At 6:30 in the morning, Zhou Chen was preparing breakfast while calling his sister, Zhou Jia, to get up. The door opened, and Zhou Jia emerged, rubbing her sleepy eyes, dressed in pajamas, and holding a small black cat. She lazily settled on the sofa. Today's breakfast was particularly sumptuous ramen, steamed buns, pancakes, and stuffed egg pancakes, all of Zhou Jia's favorite foods. Big brother, why is breakfast so elaborate today? Zhou Jia asked curiously. Zhou Chen smiled wryly. Today is your first practical class, and this might be your last breakfast. Don't jinx it. Zhou Jia puffed her cheeks and held up the black cat. With my shadow here, I'm perfectly safe. Plus, the teacher will be protecting us, so there's no danger. Shadow seemed to agree, raising a paw and meowing softly. Through the system, Zhou Chen could clearly see Shadow's attributes: level 6 warrior, dark attribute, an exceptionally fast creature of the night. Ever since he accidentally bonded with the beast evolution system at 18, he could view all beasts' information. 500 years ago, a spatial rift to another world appeared on Blue Star. The air from the other world caused everything to evolve into beasts, except humans. Just as humanity was about to lose hope, scientists in Hua discovered the beast contract, giving people renewed hope. However, 500 years later, beast mastery became a privilege for the wealthy, with an ordinary beast egg costing a staggering 200,000. Do you want me to catch a beast for you? Zhou Jia asked suddenly before leaving. Zhou Chen declined her offer. The only way for the poor to obtain a beast was to venture into the dangerous beast forest, and he didn't want his sister to take such risks. By the window, Zhou Chen gently touched the leaves of a potted green plant. The system showed that the mutation progress of this ordinary plant had reached 99. Yes, plants could become beasts too, though weaker than animal-type beasts. They were much easier to contract, suitable for those without resources. Finally, to Zhou Chen's anticipation, the plant completed its 100 evolution. The green leaves transformed into blood-red vines covered with thorns. The system displayed, bloodthirsty vine, warrior class, level 1 beast, would attribute, capable of rapidly growing by absorbing biological blood and camouflaging as an ordinary plant. Just as Zhou Chen was thrilled about having his own beast, the system's last prompt left him speechless. Tastes bittersweet, crisp, refreshing, not prickly, ideal for mixing with seaweed, dried bean curd, and peanuts. This system must have some serious issues. The bloodthirsty vine, a plant-type beast that feeds on blood, has a name that hints at its nature. However, when Zhou Chen gently touched the half-meter-long vine, it didn't consume his blood as expected. Instead, it wrapped around his arm warmly, as if embracing its new master. True to its plant nature, even after mutating, it retains a gentle disposition, Zhou Chen thought. Now is the perfect time to form a bond. Without hesitation, he bit his finger and let a drop of blood fall onto the vine. A brief red glow flashed, and the bond was instantly established. The bloodthirsty vine then vanished into Zhou Chen's soul space, a unique connection that allowed him to clearly sense the vine's joyful emotions. I've become a beast master, Zhou Chen thought with delight, but quickly refocused. I must hurry to level up the bloodthirsty vine. The college entrance exams are only a month away. Without excellent scores, I can't get into a Beastmaster Academy. In Hua country, universities are divided into regular universities and Beastmaster universities. Regular universities teach conventional sciences, while Beastmaster universities specialize in training Beastmasters. The higher-level Beastmaster academies are elite institutions where only the most talented can enter. Aware of the urgency, Zhou Chen couldn't indulge in his joy for long. He needed to enhance the vine's power quickly, if only for his own safety. The bloodthirsty vine can increase its strength by absorbing the blood of plants and animals. So let's start with plants, Zhou Chen planned swiftly. He hurried to a large tree and summoned the vine. Without soil, the vine clung to Zhou Chen, looking somewhat wilted from the lack of nutrients. Go, bloodthirsty vine, drain this tree dry, Zhou Chen commanded. At the command, the vine sprang to life. It swiftly entwined the tree, piercing the bark with its thorns, and began greedily absorbing the tree's nutrients. Though plants lack blood, their sap serves a similar purpose. The vine's ability is more about extracting the essence of life than merely consuming blood. In just half a minute, the tree, which required a full embrace to encircle, was drained, and it withered rapidly. Meanwhile, the vine visibly grew more robust and lush. However, its level remained at 1. Evidently, a single tree's nutrients weren't enough for a breakthrough. If one tree isn't enough, what about a whole grove? Zhou Chen looked around. It was the transition from spring to summer, and everything was lush and green. No one will miss a few trees right now, so let's take advantage. After absorbing the nutrients from one tree, the vine still wasn't satisfied, clinging to Zhou Chen, craving more sustenance. All right, let's make sure you get your fill today, Zhou Chen smiled, leading the vine to another large tree. Throughout the morning, Zhou Chen tirelessly helped the vine absorb plant nutrients. Through continuous effort, the vine finally broke through its level cap, rising from level 1 to level 3. With each level increase, The vine's absorption rate doubled, but the amount of nutrients required for the next upgrade also increased significantly. By now, ordinary plants could no longer satiate the level 3 vine's appetite. Zhou Chen realized it was time to hunt for stronger prey. There's only one place to get more blood, and that's the Beast Forest, Zhou Chen resolved, preparing to embark on a more challenging journey. The Beast Forest, though perilous, offers both danger and opportunity. Zhou Chen, a novice beast master, decided to venture into this mysterious land. He knew well that the outer layers of the Beast Forest posed little threat to him, making it an ideal place to level up his bloodthirsty vine. Zhou Chen took a taxi from Zhanlong City and got off 5 kilometers from the forest's edge. The driver, looking worried, urged him to be careful. Zhou Chen nodded in thanks and set off on the final leg of his journey on foot. As he drew closer, his heart began to race. He had heard terrifying tales of the Beast Forest, but had never seen it for himself. The sight before him was astounding. The ground was littered with bones and remains, a chaotic mix of human and beast corpses. The deep footprints of giant beasts were imprinted in the soil, with the wreckage of tanks and cars scattered around. The stench of blood and decay was overwhelming, but Zhou Chen suppressed his nausea. Instead of fear, he felt a thrill of excitement. Isn't this exactly what the bloodthirsty vine needs? Zhou Chen muttered to himself, summoning the vine. Sensing the thick scent of blood in the air, the vine danced eagerly. Go ahead, bloodthirsty vine, it's all yours. With permission granted, the vine extended its tendrils, eagerly absorbing the blood from the corpses. It preferred animal blood over plant sap, especially the blood of beasts, which was a powerful booster for it. Time flew by, and 4 hours passed in the blink of an eye. The bloodthirsty vine had grown from half a meter to over 2 meters, with tendrils sharp enough to easily cut through trees. The small spikes on its tendrils were its deadliest weapon, capable of absorbing blood at an astonishing rate. To Zhou Chen's delight, the bloodthirsty vine's level skyrocketed from 1 to 6, matching the level of Zhou Jia's phantom cat. The phantom cat had taken half a year to climb from level 3 to 6, while the vine achieved it in a single day. This stark contrast made Zhou Chen realize he might have truly found a treasure. The potential is terrifying, Zhou Chen thought with glee. Could it really evolve by absorbing blood directly? Although he quickly dismissed this as unrealistic, he was thrilled with the vine's current performance. Unknowingly, the corpses at the forest's edge had all become mummified, their blood fully absorbed by the vine. Zhou Chen and the bloodthirsty vine had reached the entrance of the Beast Forest. Up close, the forest's vastness was even more apparent, with green canopies stretching endlessly like a massive labyrinth. Let's go, little vine, into the Beast Forest, Zhou Chen commanded decisively. A tendril of the vine wrapped around him, while the others swung rapidly, seemingly expressing support for his decision. And so, man and vine embarked on their journey to explore the unknown depths of the Beast Forest. As Zhou Chen stepped into the Beast Forest, a chilling scene unfolded before him. Countless corpses lay scattered haphazardly on the ground, some reduced to mere bones, creating a ghastly sight. The sheer number of remains far exceeded those on the forest's outskirts, resembling a sea of death. Zhou Chen frowned, his gaze sweeping over the gruesome landscape. He noticed some beasts greedily gnawing on the remnants of flesh, a nauseating scene. Suddenly, he thought of his sister, Jia, and a wave of concern washed over him. If that girl were to see this horrifying sight, she would probably burst into tears, he mused. Despite being on the forest's edge, the abundance of corpses silently testified to the danger here. Zhou Chen recalled the school's practical classes. Despite teachers accompanying and protecting students, many still lost their lives in this place. However, to cultivate courage, the school hadn't canceled this compulsory course. It was simply restricted to students who had their own beasts. As an ordinary person without a beast, Zhou Chen naturally didn't have to participate in such practical classes. But he knew that even ordinary students, by signing a waiver, could accompany their beast-taming classmates into the Beast Forest. Their aim was purely to try their luck, hoping to find a suitable beast or to have classmates help them search. Besides students, beast tamers from society often came here to hunt beasts or seek evolution resources for their beast companions. Zhou Chen glanced around, a plan forming in his mind. These corpses would just go to waste, he murmured. I might as well take them. Turning to the bloodthirsty vine on his arm, Zhou Chen commanded, Little vine, drain these corpses of their blood, leave nothing wasted. As soon as he spoke, the vine sprang forth like an arrow, a blood-red tendril quickly wrapping around the nearest corpse, greedily absorbing the remaining blood. The other tendrils followed suit, each finding a target to drain. As the vine absorbed the blood, it swelled in size, but Zhou Chen noticed its level did not increase. The blood from these corpses was like stale leftovers to the ever-growing vine, insufficient to satisfy its appetite. Zhou Chen realized that the vine now craved fresh blood. Just as Zhou Chen was about to move on, a faint rustling sound caught his ear. He immediately halted, scanning the surroundings with caution. Even the outskirts of the Beast Forest are perilous. The thought echoed in his mind, reinforced by the sight of bones scattered everywhere. Zhou Chen slowly turned, trying to pinpoint the source of the sound. However, his limited senses only told him something was approaching, but not its exact location or shape. His heartbeat quickened as he whispered to the vine, "Little vine, tell me where the enemy is." Seeing his master in danger, the bloodthirsty vine swiftly returned to Zhou Chen, wrapping its tumtor-long tendrils around him like a protective shield. Guided by the vine, Zhou Chen's vision pierced through the darkness, revealing the true form of the approaching Frida Shadow Serpent beast. The system immediately provided Zhou Chen with detailed information. Shadow Serpent, a level 8 warrior class beast, possesses a dark attribute and is vulnerable to light and electricity. It has the ability to become invisible, blending into the darkness and eluding detection. This beast, mutated from an ordinary black snake, wields its deadliest weapon, two venomous fangs that deliver a fatal bite. Zhou Chen quickly scanned his surroundings but still couldn't spot the Shadow Serpent. He realized this level 8 beast was of a higher rank than the bloodthirsty vine. Despite having witnessed many Beastmaster battles, personally commanding one left Zhou Chen feeling a touch of nervousness. "Little vine, use the mimicry skill to lower its guard," Zhou Chen whispered. The bloodthirsty vine immediately ceased its movements, transforming into the appearance of an ordinary green plant, reducing its aura to a mere level 3. The disguise worked. The Shadow Serpent hissed, no longer concealing itself. It revealed its sharp fangs, coiling its body tightly, and lunged at Zhou Chen with the speed of an arrow. Just as the Shadow Serpent was about to strike Zhou Chen, the vine, disguised as a green plant, sprang into action. Dozens of tendrils ensnared the serpent at lightning speed. The beast hissed in fury, struggling fiercely but unable to break free from the vine's grip. The Shadow Serpent bit into one of the tendrils, injecting its venom. The tendril withered quickly, but the bloodthirsty vine decisively severed it. Losing one tendril was inconsequential to the vine, and its thorns had already pierced the serpent's scales, beginning to drain its blood. As the serpent lost a significant amount of blood, its body stiffened, consciousness fading until it finally closed its eyes. The moment the Shadow Serpent died, the system's voice echoed in Zhou Chen's mind. "Ding, congratulations to the host for successfully killing the Shadow Serpent, earning 8 enhancement points." Curious, Zhou Chen asked, "Enhancement points? What are they for?" The system explained that each time a beast is slain, corresponding enhancement points are earned. The higher the beast's level and grade, the more points are awarded. These points can be used to upgrade beast levels, unlock beast evolution plans, or directly enhance the host's strength, speed, constitution, and mental power. Hearing the explanation, Zhou Chen's eyes lit up. It was well known that no matter how high a beast's level, beast masters themselves were quite vulnerable. Enhancing his own combat abilities would be invaluable. While Zhou Chen pondered, a light screen appeared in his mind, displaying his current attributes. Host, Zhou Chen. Beast, Bloodthirsty Vine. Beastmaster level, Ordinary Beastmaster. Strength, 9 agility, 11 constitution, 10 mental power, 13 enhancement points, 8. Zhou Chen decided to first enhance his constitution and agility. After all, he didn't need to fight directly. His priority in danger was to escape as quickly as possible and stay alive. Once his constitution was enhanced, Zhou Chen immediately felt the fatigue of the day vanish. He then picked up a stone and smashed the Shadow Serpent's head, retrieving a pitch-black orb, about the size of a marble. "Great, found a beast core. ITLL, make a perfect gift for Jia." Zhou Chen smiled as he looked at the core in his hand. Beast cores are the essence of a beast, the most valuable part. They have multiple uses, aiding beasts of the same attribute in evolution, creating energy liquids to help beasts level up, or even being sold directly. A warrior-class beast core like this could fetch at least 5,000, with merchants specializing in purchasing them. However, Zhou Chen had no intention of selling this core. The Shadow Serpent's core had a shadow attribute, matching perfectly with Zhou Jia's Phantom Cat. Giving it to Zhou Jia seemed like the ideal choice. With this thought, a slight smile appeared on Zhou Chen's lips. Zhou Chen carefully tucked away the beast core of the Shadow Serpent and ventured deeper into the monster forest. As the sun set and darkness began to cloak the forest, the surroundings became dim. The bloodthirsty vine had performed exceptionally well today, successfully taking down several low-level beasts, and, after draining their blood, astonishingly surged from level 1 to level 7 in just a day. This remarkable growth rate would leave anyone speechless. As night fell, low growls echoed faintly through the forest. Zhou Chen was well aware that the monster forest was far more dangerous at night than during the day, as most beasts chose this time to hunt. The forest had essentially turned into a massive hunting ground, where every creature could either become a hunter or prey. "Little Vine, let's go home." Zhou Chen decided not to take any risks and prepared to leave. However, the usually obedient bloodthirsty vine didn't follow his command this time. Its tendrils pointed in one direction, swaying rapidly, as if indicating something there was attracting it. Sensing the urgency in the bloodthirsty vine's demeanor, Zhou Chen hesitated for a moment but decided to investigate before night fully descended. He cautiously followed the direction the vine indicated, staying alert for any potential beast encounters. Suddenly, a series of loud roars and the sound of a fierce clash reached his ears. Zhou Chen followed the noise, hoping to find two beasts that had weakened each other, offering an opportunity for the bloodthirsty vine to capitalize. Upon reaching a clearing, Zhou Chen saw several large trees toppled around him. A massive wild ox, standing 2 meters tall and 4 meters long, was roaring at a small red flower. This was no ordinary flower. It had sharp fangs beside its petals and was unmistakably a man-eating plant. Information about the wild ox immediately surfaced in Zhou Chen's mind. Beast name: Rock Giant Ox. Rank: Warrior. Level: 20. Attribute: Earth. Weakness: Abdomen, wood-type beasts. Status: Angry, Berserk, Injured. Talent: None. Skill: Rock armor. Body becomes as hard as rock, with terrifying defense. Description: a mutation from a regular wild ox, possessing terrifying strength and defense that is extraordinarily high among beasts of the same level. Highly sensitive to red objects. Zhou Chen observed this peculiar standoff, contemplating how to take advantage of this unexpected situation. Zhou Chen's gaze flickered between the rock giant bull and the ancient man-eating flower, as he calculated the value of these two beasts in his mind. The rock giant bull was massive, with bulging muscles and thick, tough skin. Zhou Chen couldn't help but imagine the taste if it were braised or made into a medium-rare steak. However, the system interrupted his culinary fantasies. Better keep your mouth shut. With a resigned shake of his head, Zhou Chen turned his attention to the ancient man-eating flower. This otherworldly plant exuded an eerie aura, with a massive flower crown at its center, housing a mouth full of sharp teeth, ready to devour any prey. The system quickly provided detailed information. Beast name: Ancient Man-Eating Flower. Beast rank: Battle General. Beast level: Level 10. Beast attribute: Wood. Beast weakness: Fire. Beast status: Healthy. Beast talent: Devour, can consume other beasts to level up. Beast skill: Corrosive fangs, teeth are coated with a venom capable of instant corrosion. Beast description: this carnivorous plant from another world loves fresh meat, and its enormous mouth can swallow anything. The venom on its fangs is extremely potent, with no antidote. The entire plant is poisonous, so it's best not to eat it. As Zhou Chen pondered this information, his attention was drawn to an inconspicuous vine on the flower. The system immediately delivered stunning information. Xinglua mystical vine description: a 150-year-old Xinglua mystical vine, a wood elemental essence that contains highly pure wood attribute spiritual energy, often found growing near other wood-type beasts. A Xinglua mystical vine under 100 years old can evolve a wood-type warrior rank beast into a general rank. Over 500 years can evolve a general rank into a commander rank. Over 1,000 years can evolve a commander rank into a king rank. Zhou Chen's eyes lit up, and he thought to himself, I must get my hands on this. He realized this could be the secret to the ancient man-eating flower's evolution to the battle general rank, and more importantly, it was exactly what his bloodthirsty vine needed for evolution. At that moment, a battle suddenly erupted. The rock giant bull let out an earth-shattering roar and charged ferociously at the flower. Despite its size, its speed was surprisingly fast, making the ground tremble with each step. The weaker beasts nearby scattered in fear. The ancient man-eating flower showed no fear, opening its tooth-filled maw as if waiting for its prey to walk right in. Although the rock giant bull's level was 10 higher than the flower's, as a battle general rank beast, the flower's power far exceeded that of a warrior rank beast of the same level, especially since its wood attribute countered the rock giant bull. Having seemingly experienced the danger of the flower's fangs before, the rock giant bull activated its rock armor skill as it charged. Its skin turned instantly impenetrable, significantly boosting its defense. It charged straight for the flower's gaping maw, as if to test whether those lethal fangs could pierce its armor. Zhou Chen held his breath, watching the thrilling battle with full attention, both eager and anxious about what the outcome of this fierce clash would be. The rock giant bull charged into the seemingly delicate petals of the ancient man-eating flower like an out-of-control heavy truck. Zhou Chen watched the unbelievable scene in shock. The unassuming flower swallowed the massive rock giant bull whole. However, this did not mean the ancient man-eating flower had won the battle. The rock giant bull's skin was impenetrable, and the flower's poisonous fangs, biting into it, felt as if they had struck a wall of steel, nearly shattering. Its corrosive venom had no effect on the thick-skinned rock giant bull either. Trapped inside the flower, the bull struggled fiercely, its knife-like horns piercing through the fragile petals of the ancient man-eating flower. Apart from its formidable poison, the ancient man-eating flower's structure was similar to other plant-type beasts, fragile and brittle. The bull's horns easily tore through its body. Yet, as a beast of the warrior rank, the flower's vitality was extraordinary, and it continued to release venom in an attempt to corrode the rock giant bull. Despite being mostly covered in a hard armor, the bull's vulnerable parts like its eyes, ears, and nose were exposed. Once these areas came into contact with the venom, the bull's fate was sealed. As the venom seeped into its eyes, the excruciating pain drove the bull into a frenzy, causing the flower bud to shatter under its violent thrashing. Amidst a spray of highly corrosive venom, the rock giant bull finally broke free from its confines. However, it was now on the brink of death, and the ancient man-eating flower was barely alive. This mutually destructive scenario provided the perfect opportunity for Zhou Chen to act. Xiao Tungo, drain their blood, and snatch your favorite Xingluoxian vine. At Zhou Chen's command, the bloodthirsty vine swiftly lashed out with dozens of blood-red tendrils, tightly entwining the two dying beasts. The vine cleverly avoided the bull's tough skin, directly piercing its eyes and ears. The bull bled from every orifice, convulsed on the ground a few times, then lay still as its blood was rapidly drained. The ancient man-eating flower met a similar fate. The vine was unafraid of its venom, severing any affected tendrils and continuing to siphon its life essence. A system notification sounded at the perfect moment. Ding, congratulations, host, for successfully killing the rock giant bull. You have gained 20 enhancement points. Ding, congratulations, host, for successfully killing the ancient man-eating flower. You have gained 100 enhancement points. Zhou Chen silently calculated the enhancement points. The amount depended on the beast's level and rank. Killing a warrior-ranked beast awarded points equal to its level. For a warlord-ranked beast, it was 10 times the level. A warlord rank was 100 times, and a war king rank was 1,000 times, and so on. This rule filled Zhou Chen with anticipation for his future hunting plans. After defeating the rock giant bull and the ancient carnivorous flower, Zhou Chen quickly got to work. He carefully extracted the beast cores from the two massive corpses and then approached the ancient carnivorous flower. Gently peeling back its tattered petals, he retrieved the Xingluoxian vine entwined within. The vine emitted a delicate orchid fragrance, prompting Zhou Chen to take a deep breath. He felt a surge of joy. With the Xingluoxian vine and the beast core from the ancient carnivorous flower, the evolution of the bloodthirsty vine into a warrior-tier beast was just around the corner. However, he soon fell into contemplation what kind of beast should it evolve into. Zhou Chen recalled the knowledge he had learned. The evolution of beasts wasn't fixed. Depending on the materials used, various possibilities could emerge. Just as monkeys could evolve into gorillas or ancient apes. The only difference was that nature required millions of years, whereas beasts could transform in an instant. With excitement, Zhou Chen opened the bloodthirsty vine's evolution path list. Instantly, 256 evolution options appeared before him. 1. Ancestral evolution plan, ancient giant vine, requiring 1 warrior ear wood element beast core, 5 portions of basic energy liquid. 2. Poison element evolution plan, requires 30 enhancement points to unlock. 3. Ice element evolution plan, requires 50 enhancement points to unlock. As Zhou Chen quickly browsed through these options, he felt a deep respect. These were the results of the tireless research of countless generations of cultivators and beast masters. Yet, even with such efforts, many unknown evolution paths awaited exploration. His gaze quickly fixed on the most expensive option, the wood element evolution plan, which required 100 enhancement points to unlock. While the most expensive choice wasn't necessarily the best, it usually wasn't far off. Besides, having such a rare spiritual herb as the Xingluoxian vine would be a pity to waste. Zhou Chen unhesitatingly chose this path. Immediately, detailed information appeared. Wood element evolution plan, demon blood vine, requiring materials such as 5 warrior tier wood element beast cores, 10 portions of basic energy liquid, and 10 demon blood fruits. There was a note that some materials could be substituted with rare natural treasures. Zhou Chen calculated that, aside from the recently acquired beast core from the ancient carnivorous flower, the other materials would need to be purchased from the beast shop in War Dragon City, which would be quite costly. However, the Xingluoxian vine could conveniently replace those expensive resources. He had once considered evolving the bloodthirsty vine to level 100 or even 1000 before evolving it, trying to find a loophole to save money. But he quickly realized that this approach was not only troublesome, but could also be counterproductive. Just like studying, there were no shortcuts in beast evolution. Although he could evolve the bloodthirsty vine after leveling it to 1000, this would require even more resources. Zhou Chen used an example to understand. Evolving a level 1 warrior tier beast into a warrior tier beast might only require 100 units of resources. However, if it were a level 1000 warrior tier beast, the resources needed for evolution could increase tenfold or more. After weighing the options, he decided to proceed with the evolution step by step. Zhou Chen stood in the secret chamber, gripping the Xingluoxian vine, his eyes gleaming with excitement. He knew well that evolving a 1000 level warrior grade beast to a warlord grade typically required materials worth hundreds of thousands or even millions of beast currency. This was akin to making thousands of chive and egg dumplings just for a sip of vinegar. However, The current situation was different. Zhou Chen looked at the Xinghua Xian vine in his hand and thought, evolving the bloodthirsty vine now requires just this one Xinghua Xian vine. If I wait until it reaches level 1000, even hundreds won't suffice. Zhou Chen glanced around to ensure he was alone, then decided to act immediately. He muttered to himself, instead of drawing attention by taking the Xinghua Xian vine outside, I might as well use it here while no one's around. He crouched down, placed the Xinghua Xian vine on the ground, and pulled out an ancient carnivorous flower beast core from his pocket. Zhou Chen softly called out, "Come, little vine, absorb this beast core and the Xinghua Xian vine. I believe you'll evolve soon." The bloodthirsty vine seemed to understand its master's words, eagerly swaying its tendrils. It quickly pierced one tendril into the beast core, while another wrapped tightly around the Xinghua Xian vine, greedily absorbing the pure spiritual energy within. Zhou Chen held his breath, focusing intently on the process. He could clearly feel the bloodthirsty vine's aura surging and its power rapidly increasing. Suddenly, a brilliant purple light flashed, illuminating the entire chamber. As the purple light faded, a new entity appeared before Zhou Chen. He scrutinized it, marveling at the miraculous effect of the Xinghua Xian vine. What usually took a century to evolve a warrior-grade beast to a warlord grade was accomplished by this 150-year-old vine with even greater potency. Zhou Chen carefully examined the new creature, and its information appeared in his mind. Beast name, Demon Blood Vine. Beast grade, Warlord. Beast level, 10. Beast attribute, Wood. Beast weaknesses, Fire, Ice. Beast status, excited and healthy. The Demon Blood Vine retained the core ability of the Bloodthirsty Vine, which was to absorb the blood of other creatures to enhance its power. Additionally, it gained new skills. 1. Mimicry, the ability to disguise itself as an ordinary pothose, concealing its strength and lulling opponents into a false sense of security. 2. Poisonous Thorn Wrap, its tendrils are covered in deadly poison, lethal upon touch, capable of rapidly corroding flesh. Zhou Chen observed the Demon Blood Vine, noting that its tendrils had become as tough as steel, with edges sharp as blades. The thorns on the tendrils glowed with a faint purple light, clearly containing lethal toxins. He reminded himself softly, I must be careful when touching it in the future. Zhou Chen pondered as he looked at the Demon Blood Vine, calculating in his mind, this creature feeds on blood, so I'll need to regularly give it some of my own to nurture a bond. Compared to the original bloodthirsty vine, the evolved Demon Blood Vine now has a deep, dark purple hue, making it nearly invisible under the cover of night. Even without using its mimicry skill, it can easily conceal itself. More fearsome is its significantly enhanced attack power. Its poisonous vines act like invisible assassins, catching victims off guard. Zhou Chen gazed at the Demon Blood Vine's attribute panel, his eyes shining with excitement. He realized that the perfect combination of mimicry skills and poisonous entanglement made the Demon Blood Vine an unparalleled hunter. Whether in solo or group battles, it could unleash astonishing power. As Zhou Chen marveled at the new capabilities of the Demon Blood Vine, he suddenly noticed it was getting late. All right, I know you're excited, he softly said to the vine. But it's already dark. We should head back. I still need to prepare dinner for Jejia. Upon hearing Zhou Chen's words, the once enthusiastic Demon Blood Vine retracted its dancing tendrils. It quickly gathered all its vines and leapt gracefully onto Zhou Chen. The vine could now remain detached from the soil for extended periods without any issues. Zhou Chen gently stroked the vine before returning it to the soul space in his mind, and turned to leave the dangerous beast-filled forest. Half an hour after Zhou Chen left the forest, a group of mysterious figures in black robes arrived quietly. The leading figure, known as Xiaoying, glared at his subordinate and harshly demanded, "Where is it? Didn't you say the legendary Xinghua mysterious vine was here?" The trembling subordinate replied, "I'm very sorry, Master Xiaoying. But yesterday the Xinghua mysterious vine was still on that ancient carnivorous flower. My beast couldn't defeat the flower, so I sought your help. But now, I don't know where the Xinghua mysterious vine could be." Before he could finish, Xiaoying kicked him away, coldly retorting, "Humph, useless. Perhaps that precious Xinghua mysterious vine is already in a beast's stomach by now." The kicked subordinate frantically knelt and begged for mercy, his eyes filled with fear of Xiaoying. "I deserve to die. Please forgive me, master." Just then, the ground began to tremble, and heavy footsteps approached. A massive shadow appeared behind Thema giant beast several times larger than a rock giant bull, standing 7 meters tall, resembling a giant dragon. Xiaoling Wood Dragon Beast. The kneeling subordinate was terrified just hearing the footsteps. "Spare me, Master Xiaoying. Spare me. Please spare me up." However, the Xiaoling Wood Dragon Beast ignored his pleas, opening its enormous maw to swallow him whole, leaving only a pool of blood and a chilling scream. The other black-robed figures scattered, fearing they would be the next victims. Unexpectedly, the Xiaoling Wood Dragon Beast did not continue attacking but instead bowed slightly to Xiaoying, clearly acknowledging him as its master. Xie glared ahead, his eyes filled with malice, muttering curses. Whether it's a beast or a beast tamer, if you touched my Xinghua mysterious vine, don't blame me for chopping you up to feed my Xiaoling wood dragon beast. With that, Xie turned to the Xiaoling wood dragon beast, his eyes showing a rare hint of tenderness. He reached out to gently stroke the beast, as if it were his closest companion. Zhou Chen returned to Zhanlong City with a smile on his face, feeling delighted with today's haul. A powerful plant-type beast and several beast cores were as good as a fortune for his family. He pictured his sister Zhou Jia about to enter her final year of high school and the phantom cat that needed nurturing. This unexpected windfall came at the perfect time. Looking up at the towering city walls, Zhou Chen felt a sense of security. Zhanlong City, one of China's key fortresses against beasts, was said to be able to withstand a full-force attack from a battle king-level beast. Though the truth of this claim was uncertain, the wall's formidable strength was indeed impressive. As he walked through the bustling streets, Zhou Chen reflected on Zhanlong City's nearly 400-year history. This unique city in central China not only had complete infrastructure, but also the ability to sustain over 2 million people. Over the years, it had successfully resisted numerous beast tides, becoming a safe haven for humanity. Opening the door to his home, he was greeted by the warm light and the cheerful laughter of his sister, Zhou Jia. "Hurrah! Phantom, come here." Zhou Chen heard her excited call before even stepping inside. "I'm back. How was your practical class today? No danger, I hope?" Zhou Chen asked with concern. Zhou Jia replied enthusiastically. "Hee, not only was there no danger, but guess what, big brother? Today, Phantom and I encountered an injured ghost-faced bat, and Phantom easily took care of it. After eating its beast core, Phantom is now level 7. Zhou Chen glanced at the Phantom cat in Zhou Jia's arms, noting its level up to 7. He responded calmly, impressive. But secretly, he compared it to his demon blood vine, which far surpassed the Phantom cat in every aspect. Sensing her brother's lackluster reaction, Zhou Jia curiously asked, "Why don't you seem surprised? By the way, what were you up to today, big brother? Why did you come back so late, and what happened to the pot of potholes by the TV? Did you throw it away?" Zhou Chen chuckled softly, deciding to surprise his sister. He summoned the demon blood vine in front of her, its green tendrils wrapping around him, mimicking the appearance of the pothose. "This is that pothose. It mutated into a beast," Zhou Jia exclaimed in shock. "Yes, that's the pothose. Its name? Demon blood vine," Zhou Chen explained. Zhou Jia looked at the wilted pothose and couldn't help but laugh, mockingly saying, "Demon blood vine? This thing?" Zhou Chen's lips curled slightly, thinking he'd soon show her the power of the demon blood vine. "Hee, big brother, since you've become a beast tamer too, how about a little sparring match?" Zhou Jia mischievously suggested, clearly intending to tease Zhou Chen. "All right, let's do it." Zhou Chen agreed eagerly. "Haha, then I won't hold back. Go, Phantom, tear those vines off that pothose for me." Zhou Jia commanded. "Demon blood vine, leave it alive," Zhou Chen instructed calmly. Their beasts immediately engaged in a fierce battle, filling the living room with a tense atmosphere. The upgraded Phantom cat moved like lightning, leaping swiftly to face the bloodvine. However, the bloodvine was far superior in strength, rank, level, and innate abilities, easily overpowering the Phantom cat. With a casual flick of a tendril, it sent the Phantom cat crashing into the wall with a loud bang, leaving a small dent in the white surface. Zhou Jia called out anxiously, "Phantom," but seeing the Phantom cat rise unharmed, she breathed a sigh of relief, yet was even more amazed by the bloodvine's power. At this moment, the bloodvine revealed its true form, dark purple tendrils coiling like menacing serpents, clearly showcasing the might of a warlord-level beast. Zhou Jia couldn't help but ask, "Brother, is the bloodvine a warlord-level beast?" Zhou Chen nodded with a smile, gently stroking the bloodvine's tendrils, and then retracted it into his soul space under Zhou Jia's envious gaze. Filled with admiration and jealousy, Zhou Jia sighed, "Brother, I'm so envious of you. You just picked a random pot of green plants, and it mutated into a warlord-level beast." Zhou Chen comforted her. "Luck is just like that. Envy won't change anything. But I've got a gift for you too." With that, he handed her the beast core of a shadow serpent. Zhou Jia accepted it with delight as Zhou Chen explained. "This is the beast core of a dark-type shadow serpent. It can help the Phantom cat level up. Although its level is too low to allow it to evolve into a warlord-level beast, it will still significantly boost its strength." Grateful, Zhou Jia said, "Thank you, brother." Zhou Chen waved his hand with a smile. "No need to thank me." He then began preparing dinner. In the kitchen, as he cooked, Zhou Chen pondered. As a newly minted beast tamer, he too must attend practical classes like Zhou Jia. Although the bloodvine was already a warlord-level beast, there were quite a few peers at the same level. The urgent task was to increase the bloodvine's level. He decided to visit the beast forest again the next day, as there were plenty of beast carcasses whose blood could help the bloodvine upgrade, and the forest trees could serve as nutrients. After a quick dinner, Zhou Chen went to bed early. The next day was Sunday, a day off from school, and he planned to revisit the Beast Forest. But first, he headed to a Beast Tamer store, which, as the name suggests, sold various items to help enhance and evolve beasts. There were even living mythical beasts and their eggs, but they were exorbitantly priced, far beyond what Zhou Chen could afford. His gaze swept over the dazzling array of items in the shop, from rare beast specimens to magical artifacts glowing with mysterious light, all of which were mesmerizing. The shop not only sold various peculiar items, but also purchased beast-related materials, especially beast cores. Welcome. Is there anything in particular you're looking for? A sales assistant approached with a professional smile, speaking in a warm and courteous tone. Zhou Chen took a deep breath and said, I'd like to exchange these beast cores for energy liquid. As he spoke, he pulled 10 beast cores from his pocket, including the core of the rock giant bull. These were the fruits of his hard hunting efforts from the previous day, each one a testament to his sweat and toil. The assistant examined the beast cores carefully and then nodded, saying, No problem. These are warrior-level beast cores. Our pricing is as follows. A regular core is 5,000 beast coins. Those over level 100 are 10,000. Those over level 200 are 20,000. And those over level 300 are 40,000, and so on. Yours are all below level 100, so 10 of them would be 50,000 beast coins. Our basic energy liquid is 10,000 beast coins per bottle. How many bottles would you like? Zhou Chen quickly calculated in his mind. To commemorate the era of Beast Tamers, all special cities in Huagua had converted their cash to beast coins. Without hesitation, he said, I'll take 5 bottles of basic energy liquid. The assistant swiftly retrieved 5 bottles of the basic energy liquid. This liquid was a vibrant green, imbued with potent energy, extracted from the beast cores and compressed into liquid form, capable of significantly enhancing a beast level. The energy liquids were categorized into 4 types: basic, intermediate, advanced, and super. Zhou Chen carefully stored the basic energy liquids and then took a taxi out of Battle Dragon City, returning to the outskirts of the Beast Forest. The scene there was shocking, with corpses strewn everywhere, including a dozen fresh ones with blood still flowing from their wounds. What a waste, Zhou Chen muttered to himself, then raised his voice. Come out, demon bloodvine. In response to his call, the demon bloodvine emerged from his beast space. Zhou Chen pointed to the bodies on the ground and said, Go ahead, drain the blood from these bodies. The demon bloodvine's tendrils quickly spread out, and within a minute, the bodies were reduced to shriveled husks. However, the vine didn't seem sated, its tendrils still restlessly twitching. Zhou Chen grinned slyly. Heh, little vine, that was just the appetizer. Here's your real breakfast. With that, he opened a bottle of basic energy liquid. A faint, refreshing fragrance wafted through the air, pleasing to the senses. Zhou Chen slowly poured the basic energy liquid over the demon bloodvine. The vine's tendrils became immediately active, greedily absorbing the energy liquid, quickly consuming it all. Zhou Chen noticed that the vine's level increased by 1, reaching level 11. No wonder it's a commander-level beast. It requires much more energy to level up, Zhou Chen thought to himself. Without hesitation, he poured the remaining 4 bottles of basic energy liquid over the vine. After absorbing 5 bottles of basic energy liquid in succession, the demon bloodvine's level shot up to 15, its aura noticeably stronger than before. All right, let's continue hunting, Zhou Chen said, leading the vine deeper into the forest, targeting weaker beasts for hunting to collect their cores and exchange them for more basic energy liquid. When there were no beasts around, Zhou Chen had the vine absorb nutrients from the forest trees, reasoning that every little bit helped. By the end of the day, Zhou Chen had hunted down several beasts, obtaining 15 beast cores. Among them were 3 commander-level beast cores, none exceeding level 25. Zhou Chen knew he couldn't handle beasts over level 25 yet. Given the pricing he had learned, warrior-level beast cores were worth 5,000 beast coins, and commander-level cores 50,000, with each major tier increasing the value tenfold. These 15 cores totaled 210,000 beast coins, enough to buy 21 bottles of basic energy liquid. As night fell, Zhou Chen returned to Battle Dragon City. He headed straight to the beast shop to exchange his gains for energy liquid. Hello, dear customer, nice to see you again. What would you like to purchase this time? The assistant greeted him warmly. Zhou Chen placed the cores on the counter, saying, Exchange these for beast coins and energy liquid. The assistant counted them carefully and said, All right, these cores are worth a total of 210,000 beast coins, which can buy 21 bottles of basic energy liquid. However, we also sell intermediate energy liquid for 100,000 beast coins per bottle. Would you be interested in purchasing intermediate energy liquid? Oh, you have intermediate energy liquid here. Zhou Chen was surprised, not expecting this small shop to carry intermediate energy liquid. He knew that 1 bottle of intermediate energy liquid was much more effective than 10 bottles of the basic kind. Of course, the assistant confirmed. Zhou Chen thought for a moment and made a decision. I'll take 2 bottles and exchange the remaining 1,000 beast coins for cash. He planned that with 2 bottles of intermediate energy liquid, one for himself and one for his sister, their beast strength would see a substantial improvement. The waiter took out 2 bottles of blue liquid and handed them to Zhou Chen. Here are 2 bottles of intermediate energy liquid and 10,000 beast coins for you. Zhou Chen accepted the energy liquid, feeling the pure energy contained within, and nodded in satisfaction. He turned to leave the beast shop as the staff's voice called out from behind him. We look forward to your next visit. Zhou Chen pushed open the door to his home, excitedly shouting, Jia, I'm back. Look what I've got for you. Zhou Jia emerged, her eyes sparkling with anticipation. What is it? Big brother, what good stuff have you brought back this time? Zhou Chen gave a mysterious smile and pulled a bottle of intermediate energy liquid from his backpack, offering it to his sister. Here, take a look at this. Zhou Jia's eyes widened in disbelief. Is this energy liquid? And its intermediate level? Yep, happy. Zhou Chen replied with a grin. Wow, big brother, where did you get this from? Zhou Jia exclaimed. This stuff, it's expensive, right? At least 100,000 beast coins. She carefully accepted the energy liquid as if cradling a rare treasure. Zhou Chen casually explained. I took a trip to the beast forest, hunted some beasts, and exchanged them for 210,000 beast coins. Just enough to get you a bottle. A bright smile blossomed on Zhou Jia's face as she joyfully hugged her brother. Thank you, brother. Zhou Chen gently patted his sister's head. No need to thank me. You're my sister, after all. They shared a warm smile, filling the room with a cozy atmosphere. Zhou Jia suddenly blinked playfully. Hee, if you weren't my brother, I'd want to marry you. Zhou Chen feigned disdain. Don't get any weird ideas. I'm not interested in you. Humph. Zhou Jia pouted. You just don't appreciate my beauty. Do you know I'm quite popular in class? I've already received several love letters. Zhou Chen's expression turned serious. What? Why didn't I know about this? I'm telling you, if you dare to date early, I'll break your legs. Zhou Jia, Sigma. Zhou Jia was startled by her brother's sudden sternness. The siblings summoned their beasts and fed them the intermediate energy liquid. The demon bloodvine, being a higher-level warrior beast, only increased by 10 levels, reaching level 25. Zhou Jia's phantom cat, however, was a lower-level warrior beast at level 8, requiring less energy to level up. It jumped 20 levels, reaching level 28. Despite the phantom cat's higher level, the demon bloodvine's superior rank would easily overpower it in battle. The next morning, Zhou Chen got up early to prepare breakfast. After eating, the siblings headed to Longqing First High School together. As they entered the campus, they heard the sound of intense fighting coming from the sports field. Besides the usual track and basketball court, Longqing First High School sports field also featured a dedicated beast arena, the stage for beast battles. The Coliseum stands at the center of Longqing No. 1 High School, forged from indestructible superalloy and surrounded by a triple barrier cast by the principal and the heads of each grade. This doubly secure arena is not only a stage for students to hone their martial skills, but also a sacred ground for resolving disputes. The rules within are strict. No life-threatening actions, no bullying in numbers, fair duels are required, and all underhanded tactics are forbidden. A piece of news spread like wildfire across the campus. Yi Yongyu, the class president of grade 12, class 1, had once again challenged the school beauty, Xia Chuqing. The discussions were lively. Is Yi Yongyu crazy? He's lost 3 times already, and he dares to try again. Don't underestimate him. Last time, he almost won. If it weren't for Xia Chuqing's superior beast mastery level, her undefeated streak would have been broken. I heard Yi Yongyu's beast has broken through to level 35. Maybe this time he has a chance. These whispers reached Zhou Chen's ears. As a freshman at Longqing No. 1 High School, he had heard a bit about Xia Chuqing's legend. The school beauty was not only stunningly beautiful, but also incredibly wealthy, becoming the goddess in the hearts of countless boys from the first day of school. However, in the face of numerous suitors, Xia Chuqing set an astonishing condition. Anyone who could defeat her in the Coliseum could become her partner, regardless of gender. This news set the whole school abuzz. From seniors to freshmen, even teachers came to witness the spectacle, with some resorting to unsavory tactics like tag team battles. However, Xia Chuqing's strength was beyond imagination, and all challengers left defeated. Most wisely chose to give up, but the persistent Yi Yongyu remained undeterred, challenging 3 times without surrendering. Bro, let's go check it out. I've always wanted to see the school beauty's beast, Zhou Jia eagerly suggested, his gossip-loving heart aflame. Zhou Chen nodded in agreement. Sure, let's go take a look. Watching a duel between top players will be beneficial for you, especially since the opponent is ranked among the top 10 students. The two arrived at the Coliseum to find a massive transparent barrier occupying most of the playground. Inside, a handsome young man and a beautiful young woman stood facing each other. The girl was Xia Chuqing, her long, silky hair tied in a single ponytail fluttering in the wind like a heroine. Her delicate doll-like face featured enchanting big eyes, a straight nose, and charming cherry lips, all of which were captivating. The moment Zhou Chen saw Xia Chuqing, his heart skipped a beat. Even the usually calm Zhou Jia couldn't help but want to rush in and confess to the school beauty. Xia Chuqing's allure was indeed well-deserved. In the arena, an intriguing showdown was unfolding. Standing at the center were Yi Yongyu, the class president of Senior Class 3, and Xia Chuqing, the school's beauty, each accompanied by their respective beasts. Their presence captivated many students. With his sunny and handsome demeanor, Yi Yongyu attracted quite a few admirers, some of whom wished they could break through the barrier to confess their feelings to this school heartthrob. He was ranked fourth among the school's most popular students, while Xia Chuqing held the undisputed first place. Two formidable beasts stood on the field, exuding an intimidating aura. Xia Chuqing's beast was a level 33 Ice Moon Fox, classified as a warrior-level creature. It emanated a chilling aura, its blue and white fur glistening like ice crystals in the sunlight. Possessing ice attributes, it was most vulnerable to fire attacks. At the moment, it appeared somewhat fearful, bearing a few scars. This beast, evolved from a moonlight fox, had the innate ability to significantly enhance its power under moonlight, and could absorb moonlight energy to increase its level. The skills of the Ice Moon Fox were truly daunting. It could spew out blue flames, resembling fierce fire yet bone-chilling, and could freeze everything within a radius of dozens of meters, restricting the movement of its enemies. Despite its cute and enchanting appearance, anyone who underestimated this little fox would pay a heavy price. Zhou Chen was astonished upon seeing the attributes of the Ice Moon Fox. He initially thought the Devil Blood Vine was impressive enough, but he didn't expect an even more powerful entity in the school. However, upon reflection, it made sense for the school beauty's beast to be this strong. Moreover, the Devil Blood Vine had evolved from a mutation in just one day, rising from level 1 to 25 in 2 days, while the Ice Moon Fox might have taken much longer to reach level 33. Understanding this, Zhou Chen felt at ease. His gaze shifted to the other beast, Yi Yangyu's red feather eagle. This was a level 37 warrior-level beast with both wind and fire attributes. It was large, covered in fiery red feathers, and looked awe-inspiring. The red feather eagle's weakness was its abdomen, and it was currently in an excited state, with minor injuries on its body. The red feather eagle possessed the Godspeed talent, allowing it to move at incredible speeds, creating afterimages like a doppelganger. Its Sky Strike skill enabled it to use its sharp beak along with its extreme speed to assassinate enemies, powerful enough to pierce through them. Even more terrifying was its Fire Feather Meteor skill, where it could ignite its feathers and launch them at enemies, with the resulting explosions capable of incinerating foes completely. Judging by their attributes, the Red Feather Eagle not only countered the Ice Moon Fox, but also had a higher level. The outcome of this duel seemed predestined. Red Feather Eagle, use Fire Feather Meteor and defeat the Ice Moon Fox. Yi Yongyu commanded. The Red Feather Eagle let out a deafening screech, its body instantly enveloped in flames, resembling a phoenix reborn from fire. Countless fiery feathers shot towards the Ice Moon Fox like a torrential storm. The Ice Moon Fox had no way to evade. It couldn't fly and could only endure the assault. Even attempting to counterattack with its Ice Fox fire was futile, as the Red Feather Eagle's speed made it impossible to hit. Soon, the Ice Moon Fox was defeated. However, its owner, Xia Chuqing, showed no sign of worry on her face, as if the outcome had long been within her control. Boom! A deafening explosion reverberated through the arena as the figure of the Ice Moon Fox traced an arc in the air before crashing heavily to the ground. Sharp feathers had deeply pierced its fur, and blood trickled down its silver-white coat. The Ice Moon Fox struggled to rise, only to find its strength completely drained, leaving it powerless on the ground, emitting faint whimpers. Standing opposite was Yi Yongyu, a confident smile playing on his lips. His red-feathered eagle hovered in midair, its wings gently flapping, ready to launch another attack at any moment. However, Yi Yongyu waved his hand subtly, signaling the eagle to hold its assault. His gaze shifted to Xia Chuqing, his eyes gleaming with determined ambition. Xia Chuqing, Yi Yongyu said with a trace of triumph in his voice, "You've lost. Now, are you willing to be my girlfriend?" Contrary to Yi Yangyu's expectations, Xia Chuqing did not display any signs of disappointment or panic. Instead, her lips curled up into a mesmerizing smile. This smile was like a meticulously crafted work of art, instantly captivating everyone's attention. The audience below instinctively held their breath, awestruck by the stunning scene. Yi Yongyu, too, was momentarily entranced by the smile, forgetting he was still in the midst of a battle. He spoke gently. "Chuqing, your Ice Moon Fox has already lost. It doesn't even have the strength to stand. If you push it to fight any longer, it may perish." Xia Chuqing's smile grew brighter, her eyes shining with confidence. "Class president," she said softly. "If you had defeated me a week ago, maybe I would have considered being your girlfriend. But now, things have changed." Yi Yangyu's expression shifted from confidence to confusion. "What do you mean? Could it be that you—" Before he could finish, Xia Chuqing raised her hands high, her clear voice echoing across the arena. "Come forth. Explosive Rock Mastiff. No sooner had she spoken than a radiant beast summoning array appeared behind her. Amidst the dazzling golden light, a massive creature emerged slowly from the array. It was a giant Tibetan Mastiff over 2 meters tall, its body covered in long fur that alternated between gold and red, resembling a majestic lion from afar. Its sharp claws left deep imprints on the ground, and its fierce fangs glinted ominously in the sunlight. The explosive rock mastiff's eyes burned with intense battle spirit, fixed intently on Yi Yangyu and his red-feathered eagle. Yi Yangyu's eyes widened in disbelief as he stared at this formidable beast that had suddenly appeared. Is this a war general level beast? And you can contract 2 beasts? Have you already advanced to an iron level beast master? Xia Chuqing didn't respond directly, merely smiling slightly, her eyes glistening with confidence. She gently stroked the mane of the explosive rock mastiff, her gaze unwavering as she looked at Yi Yangyu. The atmosphere instantly became tense. The audience watched with bated breath, anticipating the new turn this battle would take. Yi Yangyu's face was marked by shock and unease, realizing he might have underestimated Xia Chuqing's abilities. Everyone present knew that the ranks of beast masters, from lowest to highest, were ordinary: iron, bronze, silver, gold, platinum, and diamond. Most people were ordinary level beast masters, capable of contracting only 1 beast. However, upon advancing to iron level, one could contract 2 beasts, significantly enhancing their combat power. Reaching this level at the age of 18 was undoubtedly the mark of a prodigy. With the appearance of the explosive rock mastiff, the tide of battle shifted instantly. Yi Yangyu's previously assured expression vanished, replaced by gravity and caution. He understood that the real challenge was just beginning. Xia Chuqing curled her lips into a smug smile and casually said, "Oops, sorry. I became a black iron beastmaster a week ago. This explosive rock mastiff is a warlord-level beast I've been raising since it was young. I had already contracted with the Ice Moon Fox, so I had to wait until now to contract with it." Her words hit Yi Yangyu like a sledgehammer. Xia Chuqing continued, "Although my explosive rock mastiff's level isn't as high as your red feather eagle, you should know that a warlord-level beast strength is over 10 times, even dozens of times, that of a warrior-level beast of the same rank. Besides, your red feather eagle is already injured. Do you think it can still defeat my explosive rock mastiff?" Fear and despair spread through Yi Yangyu's heart. He knew that with just one command from Xia Chuqing, the fierce explosive rock mastiff would pounce on him without hesitation. Thinking quickly, he invoked the rules of the arena. Have you forgotten the arena's rules? You can't gang up on someone. However, Xia Chuqing scoffed at the rules and retorted, "The arena's rules say students can't gang up on one student, but it doesn't say 2 beasts can't fight one. If you have the ability, you can summon another beast too." Yi Yangyu was left speechless. The audience outside the arena stared in awe at the giant mastiff, exclaiming in amazement, "No way, a warlord-level beast? I never thought I'd see one in my lifetime. Rich people, huh? Raising a warlord-level beast? That's insane. I'm more shocked that Xia Chuqing became a black iron beastmaster at 18. That's genius level, right? Let me tell you, bro, an 18-year-old black iron beastmaster is a first in the history of Longqing High. Oh my god, the teachers and principal will definitely be amazed. They'll probably treat her like royalty. No wonder she's the school belle, the undisputed #1 in our school." While the crowd buzzed with discussion, the battle in the arena continued. Yi Yangyu suppressed his fear and said bravely, "I admit, your explosive rock mastiff is indeed powerful, but it still can't fly. It's just a sitting duck on the ground. My red feather eagle just needs to keep attacking." Xia Chuqing sneered, not taking Yi Yangyu seriously at all. "Oh really? Then let's see." Yi Yangyu wasted no time and commanded, "Red feather eagle, attack. Use fire feather meteor." The red feather eagle let out a cry, and countless feathers shot towards the explosive rock mastiff like explosives. However, the explosive rock mastiff remained motionless, allowing the red feather eagle's attack to hit. As thousands of feathers struck the explosive rock mastiff, a cloud of dust rose around it. When the dust settled, the shocking sight of the explosive rock mastiff standing unharmed was revealed, as if the attack had merely tickled it. Yi Yangyu muttered in disbelief, "How? How is this possible?" Xia Chuqing explained smugly, "Earth-type beasts have the strongest defense among all beasts, and my explosive rock mastiff is a dual fire-earth attribute beast." Her eyes flashed with cold intent. This boring duel should end now. "Explosive rock mastiff, go, take down that red feather eagle." The explosive rock mastiff let out a deafening roar. Then, a red glow appeared in its mouth, and a lava missile shot towards the red feather eagle like a meteor. The red feather eagle, using its agility, narrowly dodged this lethal strike. However, the tide of the battle had clearly turned, leaving Yi Yangyu in an increasingly perilous position. The lava bomb struck the barrier with tremendous force, exploding instantly. Scalding magma rained down like a torrential downpour. Although the scarlet-feathered eagle was incredibly fast, its movement was restricted by the barrier, leaving it nowhere to escape from the wide-range attack of the exploding rock hound. A large amount of magma fell onto the eagle's wings, causing it to lose balance and crash heavily to the ground. The exploding rock hound seized the opportunity, lunging forward to clamp its jaws around the scarlet-feathered eagle, but it didn't go for the kill, merely restraining its struggle. Yi Yongyu witnessed this scene and sighed inwardly. The fourth time, I've lost again. He accepted his defeat gracefully and admitted, haha, you're really something. You're the first in the school to defeat my Ice Moon Fox. If I hadn't contracted a second beast, I would have surely lost. Thank you for going easy on me at the end. Xia Chuqing smiled in response. No worries, we're just sparring, no need to go all out. She then instructed the exploding rock hound to release the scarlet-feathered eagle, declaring the match over. After retrieving the scarlet-feathered eagle back into the contract space, Yi Yongyu spoke again. I admit I lost, and I'm convinced. But I won't give up. I truly like you, and I want you to be my girlfriend. Xia Chuqing replied calmly. As long as you can beat me, I won't go back on my word. The result of the match quickly spread throughout the school, and the news of Xia Chuqing advancing to an iron-level beast master caused a sensation. The students buzzed with discussions, and upon hearing the news, the principal decided to invest heavily in Xia Chuqing's development. After all, having a top student brought prestige to the school, and with only a month left before the college entrance exams, an iron-level beastmaster with a warlord-tier beast like Xia Chuqing was sure to shine brightly and bring honor to the school. In the classroom of Class 3, Grade 12, students were enthusiastically discussing the feats of the school beauty, Xia Chuqing, while Zhou Chen quietly read his book, detached from the outside commotion. His current focus was on leveling up his bloodvine. Having witnessed the power of the Ice Moon Fox, Scarlet-Feathered Eagle, and Exploding Rock Hound, Zhou Chen realized there was still a significant gap between them and his bloodvine. He needed to work hard to increase the level of his bloodvine and gain more combat experience. Suddenly, his deskmate Lin Bauer interrupted his thoughts. What's up, Zhou Chen? Why are you so down? Lin Bauer, true to her name, was an adorable girl and the darling of the class. She had known Zhou Chen since elementary school, making them childhood friends. Zhou Chen snapped back to reality and said blandly, "Oh, nothing. By the way, you might not see me tomorrow." Lin Bauer asked in surprise, "Why?" Then jokingly added, "Are you going to die or something?" Zhou Chen chuckled, "No way. You really can't get anything nice out of your mouth, can you?" Lin Bauer explained, "Tomorrow is the practical class, and I'm going too. I've already asked the class monitor to help me find a suitable beast, so I can take the Beast Master entrance exam." She added, "Now that we're in the final stretch before the exams, there are practical classes 2 or 3 times a week, unlike in grade 11 when there was only 1 or 2 a month." Zhou Chen responded calmly, "Oh really? Congratulations." Lin Bauer was puzzled. Huh? Why aren't you even a little envious? She eagerly suggested, "Hey, are you going tomorrow? The class monitor is really nice. She might be willing to help you find a suitable beast too. Then we can take the Beast Master exam together." Hearing Lin Bauer's concern, Zhou Chen smiled slightly and said, "It's okay. I already have a beast. I'll see you tomorrow, and I'll join you in the exams in a month." Lin Bauer exclaimed in surprise, "What? You already have a beast? What is it? Summon it, and let me see." Hearing that Zhou Chen had become a beast master, Lin Bauer's eyes lit up with excitement, as if she herself had just formed a contract. She eagerly asked, "The demon bloodvine is a plant-type beast, right? Let me see it." Zhou Chen looked around and replied softly, "It's not convenient in the classroom. But aren't you also going to the practical class tomorrow? I'll definitely let you see my demon bloodvine then." Lin Bauer nodded enthusiastically, her face full of anticipation. At this moment, she was just like Zhou Chen before he contracted the demon bloodvine, filled with longing for the identity of a beast master. Just then, a sweet and charming voice joined their conversation. "Oh, what are you talking about? It seems lively." It was Yi Xiqing, the class president of Class 3. Although she wasn't as stunning as the school beauty Xia Chuqing, her gentle and lovely demeanor was memorable. Yi Xiqing turned to Lin Bauer and gently reminded, "By the way, Bauer, I'll take you to capture a beast tomorrow. Don't forget to come to school." Lin Bauer quickly replied, Yes, don't worry, President. I'll be there on time." Then she excitedly shared with Yi Xiqing, "President, did you know? Zhou Chen has also become a beast master. He'll join us for the practical class tomorrow." Yi Xiqing looked at Zhou Chen in surprise. "Really?" Zhou Chen nodded in confirmation. Yi Xiqing smiled warmly. "That's great. Congratulations. Now our class has another beast master." As the class president, Yi Xiqing always hoped that every student in the class could become a beast master and have their own beast. She selflessly helped students who hadn't become beast masters yet to find suitable beasts during practical classes, never asking for anything in return, except perhaps a meal afterward. To ordinary students like Lin Bauer and the former Zhou Chen, Yi Xiqing was like an angel. She was not only the class president of Class 3, but also the acknowledged leader. In Class 3, Yi Xiqing's words were more influential than the homeroom teachers, an unwritten rule. Yi Xiqing turned to Zhou Chen, curiously asking, Zhou Chen, since you're a beast master now, you need to join the practical class tomorrow. By the way, what's your beast's name? What level is it? Zhou Chen replied, it's the demon bloodvine, a plant-type beast of the warrior general level. Yi Xiqing was slightly surprised, clearly not expecting Zhou Chen to have a warrior general level beast. She sincerely said, you're really lucky, I'm envious. But congratulations are in order. Since you're a beast master now, could you help us out tomorrow? How about helping Bauer find a suitable beast? Zhou Chen readily agreed. No problem, classmates should help each other. In fact, even if Yi Xiqing hadn't asked, he intended to help his childhood friend Lin Bauer become a beast master. Lin Bauer gratefully said, thank you, Zhou Chen. After the morning classes, Zhou Chen prepared to go home. As a newly minted beast master, he was more eager to gain practical experience than to engage with dull theoretical knowledge. In the beast master's college entrance exam, theoretical knowledge is just a small part. True strength is what really matters. Zhou Chen understood this well. His gaze swept across the arena on the sports field, where the afternoon's combat simulation class was in progress. The students' beasts were sparring in the arena, but to him, it seemed like mere child's play, far less thrilling than the real practical lessons. As Zhou Chen was about to leave, a familiar figure caught his attention. His sister, Zhou Jia, was engaged in an intense battle with another student. Her opponent's beast was a level 25 Thunder Leopard, a lightning-type warrior class beast known for its speed. However, Zhou Jia's phantom cat was even more formidable, darting around the arena like a ghost, making it difficult for the Thunder Leopard to catch. Zhou Chen paused to watch, while the spectators around him buzzed with discussion. That junior's beast is amazing. Yeah, even the Thunder Leopard can't match its speed. Hearing these praises, Zhou Chen smiled to himself. He knew this was the effect of the mid-level energy potion. 2 minutes later, with a dull thud, the Thunder Leopard collapsed from exhaustion. The phantom cat landed lightly on Zhou Jia's shoulder, panting slightly. Zhou Jia was overjoyed, gently stroking the phantom cat's head. Hee, Phantom, well done. This victory boosted Zhou Jia's ranking from 161st to 150th. However, Zhou Chen knew that if the phantom cat couldn't level up again, this might be her limit. As Zhou Jia walked out of the arena, she spotted Zhou Chen below and excitedly waved. Hey, big brother, did you see my performance just now? I'm now in the top 150 at school. How about that? Am I impressive or what? Zhou Chen chuckled and teased. Haha, silly girl, you're not 150th, you're 151st. Don't forget, I'm still here, and you're no match for me. Unfazed, Zhou Jia retorted. Humph. Big brother, one day, I'll definitely contract a warlord-class beast, and then I'll defeat your demon bloodvine. Ever since she witnessed the school beauty Xia Chuqing's warlord-class beast, the Rockhound, that morning, Zhou Jia had been longing to own a warlord-class beast herself. This desire ignited a fierce determination in her heart, driving her to keep pushing forward. If you can really form a contract with a warlord-level beast, I would be genuinely happy for you, Zhou Chen said gently as he tousled his sister's smooth black hair. He took her small hand and began to lead her away from the crowd. In the glow of the setting sun, their silhouettes walked along the street, resembling a sweet young couple. Brother, aren't you going to challenge the student rankings? Zhou Jia asked, tilting her head. With your phantom cat and bloodvine, getting into the top 100 shouldn't be difficult. Zhou Chen fell into thought. The idea of challenging the rankings was indeed tempting. Xia Chuqing, the school beauty, was a prime example. With her extraordinary looks and formidable strength, she effortlessly gathered a large following. She had someone inviting her for every meal, with small banquets every 3 days and large ones every 5, achieving financial independence with ease. However, fame also meant becoming a target, especially with the upcoming college entrance exams, where former classmates would turn into competitors. I think I'll pass. Zhou Chen shook his head. Tomorrow is the first practical class, and I need to prepare. The next morning, the senior students of Longqing High School gathered early at the school gate. 5 buses were parked neatly, waiting for over 130 students with beast companions to board. Zhou Chen's class, Class 3, had the most Beast Tamers, thanks to the selfless efforts of their class president, Yi Xiqing, who helped classmates capture beasts. Although Beast Tamers from other classes scoffed at Yi Xiqing's saintly behavior, she remained committed to her duties as class president, without complaint or regret. As the engines roared to life, the buses left Zhanlong City. Instantly, the view outside the windows left everyone silent with fear. The bustling streets had transformed into a hellscape of scattered corpses. Lin Bauer, leaving the city for the first time, was terrified by this nightmarish scene. She shivered and clung tightly to Zhou Chen, her eyes shut tight, unable to bear looking. Compared to others, she was quite brave. At least she didn't break down and cry on the spot. At the entrance of the beast forest, a suffocating scene unfolded before everyone. The ground was littered with the bodies of humans and beasts, with the air thick with the stench of blood and decay. Many new students broke down at the sight, some bursting into tears, others even losing control in fear. Lin Bauer quickly put on a mask, trying to adjust to the harsh environment. Yi Siken approached her and gently patted her cheek, asking, "How are you holding up, Bao? Are you scared?" As a seasoned veteran, she was already accustomed to the atmosphere and didn't even need a mask. "A bit scared, but I can handle it." Lin Bauer puffed up her chest. "I'm going to be a future beast master. I can't let a few corpses scare me." She turned to Zhou Chen with a strained smile. "By the way, could I see your beast? I've been curious since yesterday." Zhou Chen knowingly smiled and immediately summoned the magic blood vine. At that moment, the vine was using its mimicry ability, perfectly disguising itself as an ordinary pothose plant, emitting a delicate fragrance that purified the foul air around them. "This is the magic blood vine." Lin Bauer and Yi Siken both looked skeptical. "It looks just like a regular pothose." "Don't believe me? Let me show you what it can really do." At Zhou Chen's command, the magic blood vine instantly extended several tendrils, piercing into the surrounding corpses like lightning. The bodies shriveled visibly, turning into dry husks in no time, and even the bloody stench in the air diminished significantly. "See? That's the power of the magic blood vine," Zhou Chen explained. "Anything its tendrils touch gets drained of blood instantly." Lin Bauer's eyes lit up with excitement, showing no fear of the vine's blood-draining ability. Instead, she eagerly asked, "That's amazing. Can I touch it?" With Zhou Chen's permission, she affectionately stroked the vine as if it were a puppy, and it surprisingly remained docile. "Class leader, since you've seen my beast, why not show me yours?" Zhou Chen turned to Yi Siken. As a top-ranked student, her beast was always a mystery. "Of course. Come out, Dark Moon Wolf." In response to Yi Sichen's call, a beast summoning circle appeared behind her. A large wolf leapt out, its black and white fur making it resemble both a husky and an Alaskan Malamute, but its fierce expression revealed its ferocity. This Dark Moon Wolf was a warlord-level beast at level 30, with both light and dark attributes. Its biggest weakness was in its waist, while its greatest ability, the Dark Moon Pact, allowed it to absorb moonlight energy and darkness, tripling its combat power. Its signature move, Dark Moon Strike, enabled it to become a shadowy phantom, targeting the enemy's throat. This powerful beast, evolved from the Moonlight Wolf, loved to roam on clear nights. The imposing figure of the Dark Moon Heavenly Wolf instantly caught Lin Bauer's attention. This beast not only boasted an intimidating appearance comparable to Xia Chuking's explosive rock mastiff, but it also embodied a rare combination of traits. It exuded the innate majesty of the wolf clan, had the friendly charm of an Alaskan Malamute, and occasionally displayed the playful antics of a husky. "It's so cool. I'm practically mesmerized by it," Lin Bauer exclaimed, reaching out with open arms to embrace the massive beast. However, the Dark Moon Heavenly Wolf warily stepped back and let out a low growl, revealing its sharp fangs. Its loyalty was clearly reserved for Yi Siken alone. "Don't be afraid, little moon." Yi Siken gently stroked the head of the Dark Moon Heavenly Wolf, soothingly saying, "Bauer means you no harm." With her encouragement, Lin Bauer cautiously patted the wolf's head. Yi Siken then glanced at Zhou Chen to see if he wanted to approach the beast as well, but he shook his head slightly. "Time is of the essence. We should get going," Zhou Chen reminded them. The practical lesson ran from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m., giving them only 9 hours. "Yes, our main task today is to help Bauer find a suitable beast," Yi Siken said, mounting the Dark Moon Heavenly Wolf and signaling for Lin Bauer to join her. Unfortunately, the wolf's size limited it to carrying only 2 people, so Zhou Chen had to walk. The magic blood vine quietly wrapped around him, absorbing the blood from the carcasses of encountered beasts. Along the way, Zhou Chen also dug out a few beast cores, prompting Yi Siken and Lin Bauer to join in the search for these unexpected treasures. Suddenly, an unsettling hissing sound echoed around them, reminiscent of snakes flicking their tongues. Just as Zhou Chen was considering whether they had encountered shadow snakes again, Lin Bauer's scream pierced the silence. "Ah, snakes! So many snakes!" she shrieked, as several green snakes, camouflaged with the leaves, appeared before her. In a panic, she hid behind Yi Siken, only to discover a pair of bleeding bite marks on her arm. "Bauer, were you bitten?" Yi Sichen's face turned pale. "It seems like it. Is it serious, class monitor?" "Those are green leaf snakes, warrior-level venomous beasts." Zhou Chen gravely observed the spreading green marks on Lin Bauer's arm. "Their venom can kill an elephant in 5 minutes, and only the big hospitals in War Dragon City have the antidote." "What? Does that mean I'm going to die?" Tears welled up in Lin Bauer's eyes as she thought about her unfulfilled dream of becoming a beast master, and she began to sob. "Zhou Chen, what do we do?" Yi Siken panicked, fearing she could never forgive herself if something happened to Lin Bauer. "Don't worry, I have a solution," Zhou Chen said firmly. "Really?" Hope rekindled in Yi Siken and Lin Bauer's eyes. "What are you going to do?" "What else can we do?" "We have to extract the venom from Bauer's body." Before Yi Sichen could finish her sentence, Zhou Chen decisively grabbed Lin Bauer's arm, his gaze firm. I'm not directly sucking it out. I'm letting the bloodvine draw the venom out, Zhou Chen explained confidently. As his contracted beast, the bloodvine already possessed powerful blood-sucking abilities. After evolving into a battle general-level beast, its vines gained detoxifying properties. Even the venom of an ancient man-eating flower at the battle general level couldn't harm it, so the venom of a mere greenleaf snake was no problem. It might hurt a bit, bear with it, Zhou Chen softly reminded Lin Bauer, then commanded, Vine go. The blood vine immediately revealed its true form, and two dark purple tendrils quickly pierced Lin Bauer's arm. She winced in pain, letting out a small cry, her face pale but determined to endure. The dark purple tendrils wriggled beneath her skin, absorbing both the venom and blood, making the process look rather horrifying. After about a minute, the venom was completely extracted from Lin Bauer's body. The bloodvine slowly withdrew its tendrils, and Lin Bauer took a deep breath, her shoulders relaxing. Phew, I'm saved, Lin Bauer sighed with relief, her face showing the joy of having survived. She looked up at Zhou Chen, returning to her usual carefree demeanor. Zhou Chen, thank you. If you ever need my help, just let me know, she promised, patting her chest. Hearing this, Zhou Chen's lips curled into a playful smile. Anything? Yes, anything, as long as I can do it, Lin Bauer replied without hesitation. All right then, how about marrying me and having a child with me? Zhou Chen suddenly proposed. What did you say? Lin Bauer's expression changed drastically, her eyes widening. I see you as a brother, and you want me to have your child? What do you mean? Zhou Chen replied earnestly. I just thought a child could help maintain our brotherly bond. Lin Bauer didn't voice any objections, but secretly thought, well, it's not entirely impossible. All right, enough with the flirting. If you want to talk about love, do it outside, at least consider my feelings as a single person. Yi Siqing interrupted them helplessly. She had just commanded the Dark Moon Wolf to take care of the greenleaf snakes and collected their beast cores. She walked over to Zhou Chen, extending her hand. Zhou Chen, here are the beast cores from the greenleaf snakes. Consider it a thank you for saving Bauer's life. No need, class monitor. Classmates should help each other. Saving Bauer was my duty, and besides, you killed those snakes. They rightfully belong to you. Zhou Chen quickly waved his hand. Yi Siqing insisted, no. As the class monitor, I should protect my classmates. This was my oversight. If it weren't for you, Bauer might not have survived, so you should take these beast cores. Zhou Chen glanced at the 20 beast cores in Yi Siqing's hand, worth 100,000 beast coins, equivalent to a bottle of mid-level energy liquid. Thinking about obtaining a bottle of mid-level energy liquid, he didn't refuse anymore, thinking, only a fool wouldn't take advantage of this. All right then, I won't be polite, he said, accepting the beast cores. Let's go. Continue looking for a beast for Bauer? Yi Siqing suggested. Yay! Lin Bauer exclaimed excitedly. The three of them headed deeper into the beast forest. Along the way, they encountered many beasts, mostly spiders, venomous snakes, scorpions, and cockroaches. Such beasts were clearly unsuitable for a girl like Lin Bauer, who was already pale with fright just at the sight of them, let alone contracting one. Therefore, Zhou Chen and Yi Siqing swiftly dealt with these beasts. After hunting some beasts, Zhou Chen gained enhancement points again, allowing him to upgrade his attributes. Previously, he focused on enhancing his physique and agility, believing that as a beast master, protecting himself was key. In danger, he could just run. But this time, he chose to enhance his mental power. Once his mental power reached the black iron level, he could contract a second beast. In this world, there are typically only two ways to enhance one's mental strength: practicing cultivation techniques or consuming potions. However, Zhou Chen possesses a unique advantage to enhancement value system. Yet, this system has its limitations. Increasing strength, agility, and physique requires just one enhancement point, but raising mental strength by 1 point demands a full 10 points. The baseline mental strength for an average person is around 10 points. To become a qualified beastmaster, one must cross several important thresholds. The black iron level requires 100 points of mental strength, the bronze level demands 300 points, and the silver level needs 500 points. Zhou Chen currently has 30 points of mental strength, 70 points short of the black iron level, meaning he needs to accumulate 700 enhancement points. But for him, achieving this goal before the college entrance exams is not a difficult task. While Zhou Chen was pondering ways to boost his mental strength, a sudden sound of a fierce battle accompanied by the roars of beasts came from afar. He exchanged a glance with Yi Siqing and immediately headed towards the source of the noise. When they arrived at the scene, they witnessed a shocking sight. A heavily injured saber-toothed beast was carrying its cub, while behind them, a massive serpent coiled, its size comparable to the legendary dragons. The system immediately displayed detailed information about the giant serpent for Zhou Chen. Beast name Ice Soul Python. Rank Warlord level. Level 30. Attribute Ice. Weakness 7-inch position. Status Angry lightly injured. Talent None. Skill Ice Breath. Capable of emitting extremely cold air to freeze the target. Seeing the ice attribute, Zhou Chen's heart tightened. This attribute directly countered his bloodvine, and if things went south, he might have to team up with Yi Xichen's Dark Moon Wolf to handle the situation. At that moment, the injured saber-toothed beast seemed to see them as its last hope and immediately ran towards them with its cub. The ice soul python followed closely, its massive body sliding rapidly across the ground. Not good, Lin Bauer exclaimed. Class president, that ice soul python is coming after us. I know, Yi Xichen replied gravely. Class president, let's go together. All right, Xiaoya, use Dark Moon Strike. The Dark Moon Wolf moved at the command, appearing like a phantom. After a feint, it leaped into the air, soaring to a height of 30 meters. Its sharp claws precisely tore through the ice soul python scales, ripping out a chunk of flesh. The pained ice soul python let out a piercing scream and opened its gaping maw. Zhou Chen seized the opportunity and immediately ordered, shouting, use poisonous thorn wrap. The bloodvine's tendrils shot out like serpents, with a dozen spiked vines targeting the ice soul python's massive mouth. The venomous thorns of the devil's bloodvine were sharp, but the ice soul python's scales were incredibly tough, leading to a stalemate. However, the turning point of the battle arrived swiftly. The mouth of the ice soul python became its fatal weakness. The vine pierced into its mouth without hindrance, greedily absorbing its life essence while injecting lethal toxins. The poisoned ice soul python, using its remaining strength, exhaled a cold breath that coated the devil's blood vine with a thin layer of ice, but it couldn't stop the spread of the toxin within its body. The massive python convulsed a few times before it lay still. Ding, congratulations, host. You have successfully slain the ice soul python and gained 300 enhancement points. Nice. Zhou Chen rejoiced inwardly. Just one ice soul python yielded 300 enhancement points. With a few more beasts, breaking through to the black iron level of spiritual power was just around the corner. After dealing with the ice soul python, Zhou Chen and his group turned to the dying saber-toothed beast. The giant beast, sensing its end was near, struggled to keep its vision clear, but still managed to muster its last bit of strength. It slowly lifted its heavy head, gently placing the cub from its mouth in front of Zhou Chen, emitting a weak whimper. You want us to take care of it? Zhou Chen carefully cradled the yellow-opponide saber-toothed cub. He knew that beasts instinctively regarded the first creature they saw upon opening their eyes as their mother. Roar! The saber-toothed beast nodded with difficulty, its murky eyes shedding tears of sorrow at not being able to accompany its child as it grew. It lovingly licked its cub one last time before regurgitating a glowing beast core, carefully feeding it to the cub. This core would protect its lineage for life. Having completed this final act of maternal love, the saber-toothed beast, having lost its core and severely injured, closed its eyes forever. What a great mother. It makes me think of my mom, Lin Bauer said, tears streaming down her face as she looked at the saber-toothed beast's remains. Beside her, Yi Xichen lowered her head, her eyes also glistening with emotion. Of course, because a mother's love transcends species, Zhou Chen said, handing the cub to Lin Bauer. Here, take it. I believe there's no better beast for you to bond with. Bauer, form a soul contract with it, and you'll be its mother from now on. Yes. Lin Bauer nodded, taking the cub and pricking her finger. With a flash of bright white light, the contract between her and the saber-toothed cub was instantly established. Beast name saber-toothed beast. Beast rank warrior. Beast level 3. Beast attribute earth. Beast weakness wood-type beasts. Beast status healthy. Beast talent none. Beast skill saber-tooth, with teeth sharp enough to bite through anything. Beast description a mutated beast derived from a tiger, terrifying in power as it grows. A woo-woo. With the contract formed, the saber-toothed cub slowly opened its round, glistening eyes and nuzzled Lin Bauer like a puppy. The power of the soul contract made it immediately recognize Lin Bauer as its mother, adorably rubbing its small head against her palm. Wow, it's so cute. Haha, I'm a beast tamer now too. Lin Bauer exclaimed excitedly. Though the saber-toothed beast was just a cub, its warrior-grade quality promised immense potential in the future. Boom. Suddenly, a deafening explosion echoed from afar, interrupting Lin Bauer's brief moment of joy. Soon after, the roars of beasts and the screams of students intertwined, reverberating throughout the forest. A sudden deafening explosion echoed from afar, accompanied by faint screams, shattering the tranquility of the forest. Zhou Chen frowned and looked towards the source of the sound, casting an inquisitive glance at Yi Xichen and Lin Bauer beside him. They both shook their heads in confusion. Roar! A whoop! The howls of the beasts rose and fell, growing louder as they approached. Before the three could react, 20 gale wolves had surrounded them in a semicircle. Among these wind attribute warrior-level beasts. Only the Wolf King was at level 25, while the others were around level 10. Their blood-red eyes glinted with a bloodthirsty light, fangs bared, emitting low growls from their throats. Just a few gale wolves daring to trouble us, reckless. Zhou Chen sneered. Xiao Teng, Use poisonous thornbind. The dark purple tendrils of the demon blood vine shot out like serpents, swiftly entangling more than a dozen gale wolves. Despite their desperate struggles, they could not escape the poisonous barbs of the vine. The toxin acted quickly, and within seconds, their lifeless bodies lay on the ground, their blood completely absorbed by the demon blood vine. Seeing its pack decimated, the Wolf King let out a thunderous roar and charged directly at Zhou Chen. However, before its strategy of capturing the leader could succeed, Yi Xiqing's Dark Moon Celestial Wolf had already intercepted it. Xiaoyu, take down that Wolf King. The Dark Moon Celestial Wolf crashed into the Wolf King like a heavy war chariot, with a resounding boom, shattering the Wolf King into pieces. It then swiftly crushed the head with its paw. Yi Xiqing joyfully patted the Dark Moon Celestial Wolf's head and retrieved the Wolf King's beast core. Zhou Chen also collected the beast cores of the remaining 19 Gale Wolves, gaining 163 enhancement points. However, before he could celebrate, even more beastly roars came from the distance. Looking up, he saw a dense swarm of beasts surging towards them, numbering over 100. Although they were all low-level beasts, the sheer number was enough to instill fear. Yi Xiqing's face turned ashen, and he said in a trembling voice, "Could this be a beast tide?" "What? A beast tide?" Zhou Chen was startled, remembering that a beast tide referred to a phenomenon where monsters from the forest launched a large-scale attack on human cities. Throughout history, numerous beast tides have erupted, making them a relatively common occurrence. In fact, there have been instances where entire cities were completely destroyed by hordes of these mythical creatures. Zhou Chen clenched his fists as he gazed at the relentless wave of beasts approaching from the distance. Beast tides have two main causes, natural and artificial. When animals evolve into mythical creatures, their strength and reproductive capabilities increase significantly. Every few years, the population of these creatures in the beast forest surges, leading to fierce battles among them over limited resources. To control their numbers, many of these creatures instinctively organize attacks on human cities, which reduces their population, eliminates weaker individuals, and strengthens their species by preserving only the strongest genes. This describes a natural beast tide. However, there are also artificial ones, where individuals with malicious intent control powerful mythical creatures and incite weaker ones to attack human settlements. Faced with the tide before him, Zhou Chen couldn't afford to determine whether it was natural or man-made. The immediate priority was to neutralize the threat. Taking a deep breath, he commanded his plant-type beast, Xiaotong, use poisonous vines to take them down. The verdant vines rapidly extended, their sharp, poisonous thorns gleaming as they lunged at the oncoming creatures. At that moment, not only were the students in the forest under attack, but even the teachers waiting outside, including the homeroom and grade leaders, found themselves in battle. However, those entrusted with leading and accompanying students on practical courses were far from weak. The weakest among them were black iron-level beast masters, while the grade leader had reached the silver level, capable of contracting for beasts. The beasts they commanded were seasoned warriors, with some even reaching the formidable war general level. "What is going on?" one homeroom teacher questioned in confusion while directing their beast to repel a wolf-like creature. "Why are there so many beasts all of a sudden? Could it be a beast tide?" "It shouldn't be," another teacher replied, frowning. "It's only been 5 years since the last one. Could the beast forest population have recovered this quickly?" After repelling 3 beasts, the grade leader sternly shouted, "Now isn't the time to think about that. The most crucial thing is to ensure the student's safety. We all know the consequences if any student gets injured or worse." Hearing the grade leader's words, the teachers fell silent. If any student were to perish in the beast forest and become prey, it would be a catastrophic educational incident, and they would be held accountable. Not only would their teaching careers end, but the school would also face repercussions, potentially even closure. Therefore, whether out of duty or responsibility, they had to protect the students. After swiftly dealing with the low-level beasts, the teachers immediately spread out into the depths of the beast forest to rescue the students. The grade leader specifically sought out Xia Chuqing. She was the school's top student, a unseen-a-century talent, and her parents held immense power in Zhonglong City. Under no circumstances could anything happen to her. Even if every other student were sacrificed, the teachers might only lose their jobs. However, if Xia Chuqing were harmed, they might pay with their lives. Elsewhere, in the deepest part of the forest's outer layer, close to the middle region, the creatures were at least as formidable as the ice python, with even higher-level war general beasts roaming. Typically, students wouldn't dare venture here, but Xia Chuqing was training alone in this area. She had the credentials despite her young age. She was already a black iron-level beast master and possessed a war general-level beast, granting her the confidence to be there. However, with the beast tide unfolding, she was now facing a swarm of war soldier-level creatures closing in on her. Xia Chuqing smirked, her eyes gleaming with confidence. "So a beast tide is brewing, huh? Well, this is perfect for training my rockhound. Come forth, rockhound." The beast core in her hand glowed with a red light, and a massive canine creature, covered in rocky armor, appeared before her, letting out a thunderous roar, ready to confront the approaching horde. As Xia Chuqing's words fell, a massive rock-burst mastiff suddenly appeared behind her. Although this battle commander-level beast wasn't of the highest rank, its eyes glowed with a fierce light, locking onto the group of beasts ahead with a menacing aura. Rockburst Mastiff, use your explosive lava bomb and roast them all to skewers. Xia Chuqing's crisp voice echoed through the forest. A blinding red glow gathered in the Mastiff's enormous jaws, and a huge fireball shot out, hitting the center of the beast group with precision. With a thunderous boom, the fireball exploded, sending scorching lava splattering everywhere. Several beasts were blasted away instantly, and the rest shrieked in agony as they were melted alive in the lava. Gently stroking the head of the rockburst mastiff, Xia Chuqing's face lit up with an angelic smile. Hungry, aren't you? Good boy, go enjoy your feast. Woof woof. The battle beast, mutated from a Tibetan mastiff, retained its canine nature and responded to its master like a playful dog. It then charged at the beast carcasses, indulging in a hearty meal. The energy-rich beast flesh and blood were perfect nutrients to fuel its evolution. Unlike other students who were panicking due to the beast tide, Xia Chuqing was secretly pleased this was the perfect opportunity to strengthen her beast. The distant cries of agony contrasted starkly with her current mood. Meanwhile, Zhou Chen and Yi Siken had already dealt with the attacking beasts. Lin Bauer leaned against a tree, panting. Phew, finally sorted out. What bad luck to run into a beast tide. Yi Siken, munching on a meat floss bun to regain energy, expressed her concern. I wonder how the other students are doing. Do you think the teachers think we're all in trouble? Zhou Chen finished his lunch quickly and stood up. Don't count on the teachers. They have no idea where we are. I've been coming here often and know the way out. We'll have to rely on ourselves. Just as the three were about to set off, the ground began to tremble. Thud, thud, thud. Heavy footsteps approached, accompanied by a deafening beast roar that made the entire forest seem to tremble. Suddenly, a massive black rhinoceros charged towards them, its enormous and sharp horn resembling a deadly lance capable of piercing anything in its path. Despite its bulky size, the rhino moved with surprising speed. This creature was known as the stone-armored giant rhino, a 40th level warrior beast with earth attributes, vulnerable to wood. It was in perfect health, though it lacked innate talents, and its formidable skill, horn charge, used its hard horn to attack enemies with great force. This powerful earth-type beast was so formidable in battle that even warrior-level beasts feared it. Bauer, class leader, you two go ahead. I'll handle this one, Zhou Chen said, preparing for battle. The stone-armored giant rhino, being an earth-type beast, was naturally countered by Zhou Chen's demon bloodvine. Although the rhino's level was high, its rank was inferior to the demon bloodvine. Zhou Chen's mental strength had already reached 96, just 4 points shy of breaking through to become a black iron beast master. Thus, he needed 40 enhancement points, and the rhino's level provided just enough. Besides, the back of the Dark Moon Wolf could only carry 2 people, so it was best for them to leave quickly. Yi Siken could at least lend a hand, but Lin Bauer was more of a burden at the moment. But Zhou Chen, that creature is really powerful. Yi Siken glanced at the stone-armored giant rhino, frowning slightly. Even the Dark Moon Wolf would struggle against it. Zhou Chen, maybe I should stay and help you. We should leave together. Before she could finish, Zhou Chen interrupted her. I told you to go, so go quickly. Class leader, Bauer's safety is in your hands. Make sure she gets back safely. Zhou Chen, Lin Bauer's heart warmed at his words, filled with emotion as tears welled up in her eyes. Despite the danger, she felt a sense of happiness. All right, I understand. Zhou Chen, once I get Bauer out, I'll come back for you. You have to stay safe too. Xiao Yu, let's go full speed ahead. With a commanding shout, Yi Siken urged the Dark Moon Wolf to accelerate, its speed like a phantom, faster than a regular train even with 2 passengers. Now it's just us, Zhou Chen said, turning back to the rhino. You'll be the stepping stone for my breakthrough to Black Iron Beast Master. Xiaotong attack. The numerous vines shot towards the rhino, the result of a day's hunting, particularly after absorbing the ice soul python's blood, which had raised the demon blood vine's level from 25 to 26. 20 vines lunged at the rhino, attempting to entangle it. However, the rhino's thick, tough hide made it a challenge for the vines to bind it. Still, it was enough. Xiaotong, use poisonous wrap. Zhou Chen commanded. Being a wood-type beast, the demon blood vine was a natural counter to the stone-armored giant rhino, capable of inflicting significant damage. Despite the rhino's tough skin, it couldn't withstand the vine's attacks. The vine's barbs, like mosquitoes, found the weakest spots in the rhino's armor and pierced through. Dark purple vines penetrated the rhino's skin, injecting venom into its body. The corrosive venom quickly overwhelmed the rhino, causing it to bellow in pain. As the venom continued to flow and the vines absorbed the rhino's blood, the creature soon lost its ability to resist and collapsed, lifeless. Ding, congratulations to the host for successfully killing the stone-armored giant rhino and gaining 40 enhancement points. Great, time to level up. Zhou Chen spent the 40 enhancement points without hesitation to increase his mental strength by 4 points. With this, his mental strength finally reached 100, advancing him to a Black Iron Beast Master. Ding, congratulations to the host for reaching 100 mental strength and becoming a Black Iron Beast Master. The moment Zhou Chen's mental strength broke through 100, he felt a refreshing clarity, like the relief of completing all his homework on the last day of winter break. As a newly advanced Black Iron level Beast Master, his senses became sharper, with a significant increase in his vision. What excited him the most was that he could now form a contract with a second beast. Zhou Chen secretly pondered how wonderful it would be to contract a beast of the Battle Commander class, or even the Battle King class. However, he quickly reined in these unrealistic thoughts, understanding that improving one's strength requires gradual progress. Realizing that a beast tide had already erupted, Zhou Chen decided to leave the forest as soon as possible. He carefully extracted the beast core from the stone-armored giant rhinoceros, feeling a thrill at the 5,000 beast coins he had gained. Reflecting on the day's achievements, he had collected a total of 30 beast cores, including one from a battle general class beast worth over 200,000. Zhou Chen couldn't help but marvel at why so many people dream of becoming beast masters. It truly is a shortcut to wealth. After waiting for the demon blood vine to drain the stone-armored giant rhinoceros of its blood, Zhou Chen swiftly exited the beast forest. Meanwhile, Yi Siken was racing on the Dark Moon Heavenly Wolf with Lin Bauer in tow. In just a few minutes, they had dashed out of the forest boundaries. Lin Bauer occasionally glanced back, murmuring worriedly, "Zhou Chen won't be in trouble, will he?" Thinking about how Zhou Chen had detoxified her, gifted her a saber-toothed beast cub, and faced the fearsome stone-armored giant rhinoceros to protect her, Lin Bauer's heart fluttered, her cheeks blushing like a girl experiencing her first crush. Yi Siken reassured her, "Don't worry, Bauer, his demon blood vine is powerful. He won't lose." Despite her words, there was a hint of concern in her expression. If Zhou Chen was facing more than just the stone-armored giant rhinoceros, the situation might not be so optimistic. Yi Siken decided that if necessary, she would immediately return to rescue Zhou Chen. Finally, they saw the school bus. It was crowded with injured students, the air thick with a somber atmosphere, as some students had permanently remained in the forest. Surrounding the bus, besides the teachers protecting the students, were a group of people in military uniforms. These were the city defense troops of Battle Dragon City, tasked with protecting the city and its citizens during a beast tide outbreak. All members of the city defense troops were beast masters, including Black Iron level experts, and even those with Battle King class beasts. As soon as the beast tide erupted, the grade director contacted the city defense troops stationed in Battle Dragon City for assistance. The city defense forces quickly arrived at the scene, beginning to suppress the beast tide and rescue the students in the forest. Their timely support greatly enhanced the rescue efficiency, far surpassing the capacity of the teachers and the grade director acting alone. In the chaos, Yi Siken found Class 3's homeroom teacher, Chen Jing. This usually gentle Black Iron level beast master had her arm wrapped in a bloodstained bandage, and her shirt was soaked in blood, clearly injured while protecting the students. Despite this, she persisted in tending to the wounds of other students. Seeing Yi Siken and Lin Bauer return safely, Chen Jing breathed a sigh of relief and waved to them. "Siken, Bauer, are you both unharmed?" "We're fine, Miss Chun," Yi Siken replied, glancing around and noticing that there were fewer than 20 people left on the bus. She couldn't help but ask, "Are these all the students left from our class?" Chen Jing sighed. The beast tide came so suddenly. Many students were caught off guard as it was their first time facing such a situation. The city defense forces are doing their best to rescue them, and all we can do is hope they return safely. Why did the beast tide erupt so suddenly this time? Yi Siken pressed on. Chen Jing glanced at the city defense forces in the distance and lowered her voice. "It's rumored that a group of fallen beast masters deliberately caused it, but I don't know the specifics." Yi Siken had heard of fallen beast masters. These individuals, after gaining great power, let their ambition and desire grow unchecked, sometimes even turning against humanity and siding with powerful beasts. Nations take a zero-tolerance stance against such people, eliminating them upon discovery. Chen Jing shifted the topic. "Since you're back, help me take care of the injured students. We're about to leave." "No, Miss Chun, I must go save Zhou Chen," Yi Siken said resolutely. "He got trapped in the forest while covering for us." Chen Jing wanted to stop her, but as she took a step, the wound on her calf split open, blood seeping through her clothes. She had to relent. "All right, then you go. Bauer, stay and help me." Yi Siken dashed back into the beast-infested forest. Meanwhile, Zhou Chen was struggling through the forest alone, fortunately encountering only weak beasts that the demon blood vine easily handled. At that moment, he heard Yi Siken calling out, "Zhou Chen, are you okay? Sorry I'm late." Yi Siken panted as she reached Zhou Chen. No worries, you're not late at all, Zhou Chen replied with a relieved smile. Without another word, Yi Sikin pulled Zhou Chen onto the back of the Dark Moon Heavenly Wolf and swiftly left the perilous beast forest. Sitting on the back of the Dark Moon Wolf, Zhou Chen couldn't help but let his gaze fall on Yi Siqing's delicate face. Unlike the school beauty Xia Chuqing, who was as enchanting as a rose, Yi Siqing was more like a pure lotus flower rising unsullied from the mud. This pure quality always made Zhou Chen want to steal a few more glances. It wasn't until they emerged from the forest that Zhou Chen reluctantly pulled his gaze away. Thank you for getting me out, class monitor, Yi Siqing said softly. You're welcome. Shall we get on the bus? We'll be home soon, Zhou Chen responded warmly. Not long after the two boarded the bus, the other surviving students began to return as well. Among them were Xia Chuqing and Yi Yangyu, who had once challenged her. It was no surprise that these top 5 students on the leaderboard returned unscathed. Once all the surviving students had been rescued, the convoy, tightly guarded by the city defense forces, drove away from the Beast Forest towards Zhanlong City. The casualties from this field trip were severe. Out of more than 100 students, fewer than 50 remained. The atmosphere in the bus was heavy, devoid of the laughter that had filled it on the way there, replaced by the sound of sobbing. After the students of Longqing No. 1 High School departed, a figure draped in a black robe stood on a distant hill, watching the retreating convoy with a cold gaze. This was Xie Ying, who had recently executed his subordinates over the Xinghua Mystic Vine. He had orchestrated the beast attack to eradicate the future hopes of Longqing No. 1 High School. He hadn't anticipated the city defense forces would arrive so swiftly, allowing the students to escape. Master Xie Ying, our mission failed. As for Lord Moing, the black-clad figure beside him hesitated. Xie Ying interrupted with a blank expression. No matter, I will explain to Lord Moing. Next time, we must let these inexperienced kids experience the terror of the Black Shrine. By the time they returned to school, it was already past 3 in the afternoon. After such a tragedy, neither teachers nor students felt like continuing classes, and the school announced an early dismissal. See you tomorrow, Zhou Chen. I need to go feed my little saber-toothed beast, Lin Bauer said outside the campus. Despite the terrifying ordeal, the joy of becoming a Beast Tamer was evident in her excitement. All right, see you tomorrow. Zhou Chen waved goodbye and headed straight to the beast shop to purchase various energy liquids and evolution materials for the demon blood vine. He had previously spent 210 enhancement points to unlock the Dragon Vein evolution plan for the demon blood vine. When he saw the list of materials needed for the evolution into Dragon Blood Vine, Zhou Chen was stunned. 1 Warlord level Wood-type Beast Core, 10 Dragon Blood Fruits, 10 Dragon Vein Stones, a portion of pure Dragon Blood, and a set of Beast Taming arrays. The value of these rare materials far exceeded his expectations. The names Dragon Blood Fruit, Dragon Vein Stone, and Pure Dragon Blood seemed like objects straight out of a fantasy novel to Zhou Chen. Standing by the window, he gazed into the distance through the glass, lost in thought. On the real Blue Star, the existence of dragons was undoubtedly a myth. But in another world, perhaps there, a majestic dragon might indeed emerge from a spatial rift. Shaking his head, Zhou Chen set these thoughts aside for the moment. The most important thing now was to continue leveling up the magic blood vine. As for those evolution materials, he would have to figure out a way to get them later. Just as he was about to leave school, a familiar figure caught his eye. Yi Sikin was standing at the end of the corridor with class monitor Yi Yanyu, and the two seemed to be having a heated debate. As a classmate, Zhou Chen didn't pay much attention, assuming it was just some school-related dispute. After leaving the campus, Zhou Chen headed straight to the beast shop he frequented recently. The female clerk inside greeted him with a genuine smile, a warmth not solely due to professional courtesy. The reason was simple. Zhou Chen always exchanged a large number of beast cores for tens of thousands worth of merchandise, from which she earned a 1% commission, equivalent to half a month's salary. Exchange these beast cores for beast coins, please. By the way, do you have any dragon blood? The pure kind, Zhou Chen asked, half-jokingly. The clerk spat out her drink in surprise. Dragon blood? You must be kidding. Our little shop wouldn't have such legendary items. Just as Zhou Chen was about to settle for 2 bottles of intermediate energy fluid, an elderly man with white hair appeared behind him. The clerk immediately greeted him respectfully as boss. Young man, are you looking for dragon blood? The old man's words made Zhou Chen's eyes light up. Sir, do you know where I can find dragon blood? Unfortunately, I don't, the old man said, shaking his head slowly. But then he added, however, I do know of a place where it might be found. What place? The secret realm. The term was not unfamiliar to Zhou Chen. It referred to places where spatial rifts existed, mysterious gateways that connected reality with other worlds. On the blue planet, mysterious spatial rifts are scattered everywhere, leading to unknown other worlds. It is said that only beasts with a power level of 300 or above can safely traverse these rifts. The truth about these other worlds is known only to the top echelons of China, as those who have experienced it firsthand remain tight-lipped. To prevent dangerous creatures from these other worlds from threatening human safety, and to facilitate exploration and research, major powers have established strong barriers within a 100-mile radius of each spatial rift, creating what are known as secret realms. These secret realms are scattered across China and are tightly controlled by the government, making them inaccessible to ordinary people. Within these secret realms, not only are there spatial rifts, but also a large number of powerful beasts, especially in the vicinity of the rifts where the density of beasts is highest. Based on the strength level of the beasts inside, secret realms are classified into 3 levels: ordinary, low risk, and high risk. The high risk secret realms are the most perilous, with some said to harbor terrifying entities that exceed the rank of a battle king, generally at level 200 or above. Are you saying there might be dragon blood in the secret realms? Zhou Chen inquired further. If you're lucky enough, encountering a living dragon isn't impossible. But whether you can find a secret realm with a dragon depends on your fate. Zhou Chen sighed, realizing that obtaining dragon blood in the short term was unlikely. If even dragon blood was hard to find, then dragon blood fruits and dragon vein stones were even more elusive. Resigned, he decided to purchase 2 bottles of intermediate energy liquid and leave the beast shop. To his surprise, the shop had a wood-type beast core of battle commander rank, a crucial material for the evolution of the blood vine. However, the price was staggering 750,000 beast coins. Although shops buy battle commander rank beast cores at around 500,000, they often resell them at a markup of 10-20, and sometimes even double the price. For Zhou Chen, who had just been promoted to Black Iron Beastmaster, this amount was clearly beyond his reach. Moreover, without dragon blood, buying the beast core wouldn't enable the evolution of the blood vine into the dragon vein. Although he was now qualified to contract a second beast, both battle general rank beasts and battle commander rank beast cores were far beyond his financial means. After all, beasts appreciate in value as their rank and level increase, while beast cores depreciate over time. It seems I need to find a way to make money, Zhou Chen realized, truly understanding the saying, a penny can topple a hero, and why being a beastmaster is often a game for the wealthy. But with the beast tide having just passed, venturing into the beast forest to hunt for beast cores would be akin to courting death. As he pondered his dilemma, a towering structure resembling an ancient colosseum came into view. This was a unique arena, specifically for beastmasters to engage in duels. Zhou Chen stood at the entrance, contemplating the generous prize money, and then stepped inside. At the reception, there was an elderly man with a scarred face. Despite his age, his eyes still gleamed with a fierce sharpness. Zhou Chen handed over 1,000 beast coins as the entry fee. The old man, skillfully taking the coins, pulled out a registration form and asked, "Name, beast level?" "Zhou Chen, my beast is the demon bloodvine, level 26. Demon bloodvine? A plant-type beast?" The old man raised an eyebrow. It was well known that plant-type beasts generally had less combat prowess than animal types, but he said nothing further, simply handing Zhou Chen a participation card. "Your turn comes after 3 rounds. Good luck, young man." As he stepped into the arena, a wave of heat mixed with the roar of the crowd hit him. Looking around, the stands were packed with frenzied gamblers and bloodthirsty enthusiasts. Many female beastmasters wore revealing outfits, cheering on the battles, adding a vibrant scene to the arena. In the ring, a brutal fight was underway. The Gale Wolf, although 5 levels higher than the Earth Battle Bear, was clearly outmatched. Ultimately, the Earth Battle Bear seized its opportunity, smashing the Gale Wolf into a bloody pulp, staining the arena red. The crowd went wild with excitement over the bloody victory, with some even stripping off their clothes and dancing madly. While waiting for his turn, Zhou Chen used his system advantage to place bets, earning 50,000 beast coins from the next 2 matches. Finally, it was Zhou Chen's turn in the 4th match. His opponent was the Beastmaster who controlled the Earth Battle Bear, earlier known as the Tyrant. She was a muscular woman in her 30s, wearing revealing clothing that showcased her solid muscle lines. The crowd murmured, speculating whether this young newcomer could withstand the Tyrant's fierce onslaught. Across from him, the Tyrant had already summoned her Earth Battle Bear, waiting for Zhou Chen's response. "As you wish." Zhou Chen immediately summoned the demon bloodvine. A mass of green vines burst forth from his body, transforming into a form resembling a pot hose. The dense vines wrapped tightly around him like a giant green hat. The audience erupted in laughter upon seeing this. Is this his beast? How is it any different from an ordinary pot hose? Haha, isn't that just a living green hat? A plant-type beast against the Tyrant? It's just asking for trouble. Great. I bet all my mother's medical expenses on the Tyrant. I'm going to earn 1,000,000 beast coins this time. The Tyrant across from him frowned as he scrutinized the demon bloodvine, a hint of disdain in his eyes. "With such a small thing, you should just give up. I don't want to bully you since you're young." "Humph, we'll see who's bullying who." Zhou Chen sneered. He had already seen through his opponent's Naturia ground attribute Earth Battle Bear, level 25 in the warrior rank, completely outclassed by the demon bloodvine. This was exactly the outcome he wanted. "Earth Battle Bear, take it down," the Tyrant commanded. "Roar." The Battle Bear roared, swinging its massive claws aimed at Zhou Chen's vital points. It didn't even consider the thin vines a threat, planning to end the fight in one blow. Little vine, bind it. Over 20 vines lashed out instantly. The earth battle bear didn't dodge, allowing the vines to wrap around its body. However, it regretted this decision in the next moment. The vines, seemingly fragile, bound its limbs like steel cables, and no matter how much it struggled, it couldn't break free. Even more terrifying, the vines pierced into its body, frantically absorbing its blood and nutrients. In less than half a minute, the once mighty earth battle bear was reduced to a shriveled corpse. This can't be. You must have used some underhanded trick, the tyrant shouted in disbelief. Zhou Chen chuckled as he looked at the now more robust demon blood vine, its vines fully extended, reaching over 10 meters long. If you're outmatched, don't make excuses. Participating in the arena battles, Zhou Chen had two goals: to make money and to level up the demon blood vine. The arena's rules were fair, ensuring opponents weren't too mismatched in strength, allowing the demon blood vine to absorb the blood of beasts of the same level to enhance itself. Though she was reluctant to admit it, the tough woman had to acknowledge her defeat and quietly left the arena. The audience erupted in disbelief. No way, that kid actually won. That beast looked just like an ordinary pothose. How did it take down the earth battle bear in one move? This young man must be something special. Someone suddenly remembered and glanced around. Hey, where's the guy who bet all his mother's medical expenses on the tyrant? I saw him jump from here with my own eyes. This is 5 stories high. On the field, Zhou Chen's second opponent was Ryadya male Beast Master commanding a level 35 Sandwolf. Learning from the tyrant's mistake, this opponent was cautious and didn't attack recklessly. If you won't come to me, then I'll make the first move. Zhou Chen commanded. Little vine, use poison thorn bind. The demon blood vine's tendrils struck at the Sandwolf like a serpent. Although the Sandwolf dodged the initial assault, it was hit in the second wave. As the poison seeped in, the Sandwolf's movement slowed, ultimately getting ensnared by the demon blood vine. Its master desperately ordered it to bite through the vines. Not realizing this only hastened the poison spread. The Sandwolf, which should have taken 10 seconds to fall, collapsed in just one. He won again? This kid is incredible. Quick, check what kind of beast that pothose is. Why have we never seen it before? In the following matches, Zhou Chen continued to dominate. In the 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th rounds, opponents paid the price for underestimating him. Who would have thought this seemingly ordinary pothose could be so terrifying? Even more unexpected, the demon blood vine, after absorbing the blood of 6 general rank beasts, had leveled up from 26 to 28, significantly boosting its strength. My goodness, this kid has already won 9 matches in a row. 10 consecutive victories. Do you think he can get the 15-win reward? To attract beast masters to compete, the arena had set up lucrative reward systems. 15 consecutive wins earn 500,000 beast coins or a general rank beast. 30 consecutive wins double the reward. 50 consecutive wins grant 2 million beast coins or a martial rank beast. 100 consecutive wins offer 5 million beast coins plus a king rank beast. The reward system of the arena attracts countless beastmasters to challenge it, with the ultimate prize of 500,000 beast coins being enough to ensure a comfortable life for an ordinary person. However, this seemingly enticing reward hides a secret. Many challengers, just as they are about to achieve 15 consecutive victories, encounter opponents of vastly superior strength, which is no coincidence. At this moment, Zhou Chen stands at the critical juncture of his 15th battle. His opponent is a level 36 warlord class iron-armored crocodile, a water-type beast covered in impenetrable scales, resembling a natural suit of armor. Its 2 rows of sharp fangs glint menacingly, ready to tear its opponent to shreds at any moment. More challenging is its remarkable resistance to toxins, rendering the poison of the demon blood vine ineffective. The owner of the iron-armored crocodile is a bearded man known as Crocodile King, with a cold glint in his eyes. Young man, your beast is indeed special. Winning 14 matches with a plant-type beast, you're the first, he sneered. But this is where it ends. Zhou Chen was undeterred, a confident smile playing on his lips. The battle commenced, and under its owner's command, the iron-armored crocodile launched a fierce attack. Even outside a watery environment, it displayed astonishing power. Zhou Chen quickly commanded the demon blood vine to use poisonous thorn entanglement, but the numerous vines, like spears, were all blocked by the iron-armored crocodile's tough scales. Seeing that ordinary attacks were ineffective, Zhou Chen frowned. He knew that victory was within reach if he could injure the iron-armored crocodile. But the opponent's defense was nearly flawless, forcing him to take a risky approach with a new strategy. Just then, the iron-armored crocodile unleashed sharp water blades, slicing through the demon blood vine's tendrils with high-speed water streams like swords. Although the demon blood vine could regenerate quickly, each regrowth consumed precious blood energy. The iron-armored crocodile seized the opportunity, charging at the demon blood vine with astonishing speed, biting off and swallowing the tendrils. However, at the moment the iron-armored crocodile swallowed the tendrils, a strange smile appeared on Zhou Chen's face, as if everything was going according to his plan. Hang in there, little vine. On the battlefield, the vines of the demon blood vine grew at an astonishing speed, entangled in a fierce struggle with the iron-armored crocodile. However, the crocodile's attacks were even more ferocious, its sharp teeth relentlessly tearing at the vines. Suddenly, a dramatic change occurred. The iron-armored crocodile's movements became sluggish, and it eventually collapsed to the ground, letting out a pained roar. Zhou Chen's lips curled into a confident smile. Your iron-armored crocodile is about to die. Impossible, exclaimed Crocodile King. My iron-armored crocodile has a strong immunity to toxins. Your green vine's poison can't possibly be lethal. Zhou Chen gave a mysterious smile. You're right, your crocodile isn't poisoned. But did you know? Even if a tree has only one leaf left, it can be rejuvenated with enough nutrients. Crocodile King's eyes narrowed. Could it be the vine it swallowed earlier? Exactly, Zhou Chen explained. The chewed-up vine is absorbing its blood. The crocodile's flesh and blood will serve as the best nutrients. This is the blood-sucking talent of the demon blood vine. With just a drop of blood, it can survive and regenerate even when chewed to pieces. The scene was horrifying. The iron-armored crocodile's body quickly shriveled, its skin cracked, and dark purple vines grew wildly from its mouth. Meanwhile, the demon blood vine revealed its true form, countless dark purple vines coiling around Zhou Chen, exuding an eerie aura. Though this victory was somewhat fortuitous, Zhou Chen ultimately won the match. Just as he was about to leave the arena to rest, a staff member approached him. Congratulations on winning 15 consecutive matches. You can choose between 500,000 beast coins or a warlord-level beast. Zhou Chen's eyes lit up. As a newly promoted Black Iron Beast Master, he was worried about not having enough money to buy a second contracted beast. This reward came at the perfect time. Led by the staff, Zhou Chen entered a room where warlord-level beasts were held. In the iron cages were various beasts, the massive ice python, saber-toothed creatures, and even the earth battle bear and iron-armored crocodile he had just faced. However, none of these beasts were exceptional. Their potential was limited. Just when Zhou Chen was about to give up on choosing a beast and opt for the 500,000 beast coins instead, a frail horse caught his attention. Information about the horse immediately surfaced in his mind. Beast name, Windwing Dracahorse. Rank, Warlord. Level, 6. Attribute, Wind. Weaknesses, Ice, Fire. Condition, Hungry, Malnourished. Talent, Dragon Vein, possessing a faint azure dragon bloodline, with immense vitality. Skill, Windwing Soar, can generate hurricane wings for high-speed flight. Description, though its dragon vein has not awakened, once it does, it will gain tremendous power. A beast with an azure dragon bloodline? Zhou Chen murmured in surprise. The moment Zhou Chen's gaze landed on the Windwing dragon horse, his eyes widened, and his heart began to race. It wasn't just the presence of the azure dragon bloodline within the creature. More importantly, its existence confirmed the reality of dragons and even hinted at the possibility of hybrids between dragons and other species. A daring idea flashed through Zhou Chen's mind. If he could nurture this Windwing dragon horse and activate its azure dragon bloodline, could its blood potentially substitute dragon blood to aid in the evolution of the demon blood vine? Although he realized this idea might be somewhat fanciful, it didn't waver his resolve to choose the Windwing dragon horse. Its azure dragon bloodline alone, if properly cultivated, could become a formidable force, far surpassing beasts like the earth battle bear or the iron-armored crocodile. Having made up his mind, Zhou Chen pointed at the Windwing dragon horse, signaling the staff to open the iron cage. Are you sure you want to choose this beast? The staff member asked in surprise. In his eyes, the Windwing dragon horse was just a frail white horse, unlikely to be of much use even if raised, far less preferable than choosing the ferocious iron-armored crocodile. However, he only saw the surface and didn't realize that the horse's survival in such a weak state already indicated its extraordinary nature. Despite his doubts, the staff member opened the cage. The Windwing dragon horse slowly walked out, letting out a weak whinny, trembling as it approached Zhou Chen. Its body quivered continuously, eyes filled with fear, as if it understood its life was now in the hands of this stranger. Zhou Chen carefully observed the Windwing dragon horse before him, entirely snow white, with a small bump on its head of unknown purpose. Its large eyes sparkled with intelligence, but its body was so thin that its bones were visible, clearly having not eaten in a long time. Easy, don't be afraid. I won't hurt you, Zhou Chen softly reassured, gently stroking the white horse's head. However, the Windwing dragon horse continued to shake, like a candle flickering in the wind, ready to collapse at any moment. Seeing this, Zhou Chen hurriedly took out 2 bottles of intermediate energy liquid originally intended for the demon blood vine. Hiss! The Windwing dragon horse became immediately excited upon seeing the blue transparent liquid, fixating on the energy liquid in Zhou Chen's hand. as if it might leap forward to devour it at any moment. Easy, it's all yours, Zhou Chen said, opening the bottle and pouring the energy liquid into the windwing dragon horse's mouth. The horse greedily swallowed every drop. As the energy liquid was absorbed, the windwing dragon horse underwent an astonishing transformation. It quickly became stronger, no longer just skin and bones, although still somewhat lean. It stopped trembling, stood firmly, and its size visibly increased. While the intermediate energy liquid didn't elevate the windwing dragon horse's rank, it significantly improved its physique, restoring its health. Hiss, hiss, hiss. Fully revitalized after absorbing the energy liquid, the windwing dragon horse joyfully pranced around Zhou Chen. Its hostility vanished, replaced by affection and gratitude. Don't worry, there's another bottle here, Zhou Chen said, swiftly picking up the second bottle of intermediate energy liquid and carefully pouring it into the mouth of the windwing llama. As the liquid slid down its throat, the windwing llama visibly grew stronger, soon appearing no different from a normal wild horse. At the same time, its level leaped up by 5, reaching level 11. All right, let's form a soul contract, Zhou Chen said, biting his finger and gently pressing a drop of blood onto the windwing llama's forehead. The creature, now full of trust towards Zhou Chen, accepted the contract as a flash of white light signified its completion. This marked it as Zhou Chen's second contracted beast. Oh my god, is he really a black iron level beastmaster? One of the arena staff exclaimed. And so young? He can't even be 20 yet, can he? They had assumed Zhou Chen would either gift the horse or keep it until he became a black iron level beastmaster before forming a contract. Little did they know, he had already reached that level. With the contract successfully formed, Zhou Chen felt quite pleased. Moreover, winning 15 consecutive battles had earned him 850,000 beast coins. Zhou Chen never imagined it could be so easy to make money as a beastmaster. This sum could ensure a lifetime of comfort for an ordinary person. As it neared midnight, Zhou Chen had to end his day and head home to get some rest. Upon arriving home, he found his sister Zhou Jia already asleep, with his dinner and a note on the table. The note read, "Silly brother, coming home this late made me wait so long. What will you do when you have a girlfriend? Make her wait too? I left you dinner on the table. Heat it up and eat it." At the end, there was a cute doodle of a ghost face. Zhou Chen smiled wryly, feeling warmth in his heart at his sister's thoughtful gesture. The dinner included his favorite dishes like braised pork and white-cut chicken. He couldn't help but reflect on how life was improving. From barely making ends meet, they were becoming more affluent. All thanks to the magic bloodvine, without which Zhou Chen wouldn't have prospered so quickly. After quickly finishing his dinner, Zhou Chen went to bed, sleeping until morning. The next day, Zhou Chen attended school as usual. The classroom was heavy with a somber atmosphere, with students still reeling from yesterday's events. Zhou Chen, exhausted from the previous day's battles, immediately fell asleep at his desk upon arrival. His deskmate, Lin Bauer, tactfully refrained from disturbing him. It wasn't until the school bell rang that Zhou Chen lifted his head. "Zhou Chen, you're finally awake," Lin Bauer said, pouting. "You slept the whole morning. What were you up to last night to be so tired?" Inside, she speculated wildly, wondering if Zhou Chen had been with another girl. "I didn't do anything, just stayed home sleeping," Zhou Chen replied. "I remember you have a sister, so..." Lin Bauer suddenly widened her eyes, as if thinking of something unspeakable. Zhou Chen looked exasperated. "What on earth are you thinking? You seem so innocent usually, yet your mind is full of this stuff?" He. Lin Bauer laughed carelessly, then asked, "By the way, Zhou Chen, do you know what happened to Chen? She didn't come to class today." "Huh, really? The class monitor didn't come today." Zhou Chen only then noticed Chen's empty seat. As class monitor, Chen had never taken a day off. However, Zhou Chen didn't worry too much, guessing she might be sick or shaken by yesterday's events. After school, Zhou Chen headed straight to the beast store. He realized just how expensive it was to keep beasts. The 850,000 beast coins earned yesterday dwindled quickly after purchasing 7 bottles of intermediate energy liquid, along with fruits and hay that the windwing llama favored, leaving him with just over 90,000. These supplies were necessary for the windwing llama, which needed comprehensive nutrition beyond just energy liquids. Much like humans need more than glucose, requiring vegetables, fruits, and meat for vitamins and proteins. Stepping out of the store, Zhou Chen headed to an empty grassy field. He summoned his windwing dragon horse and laid out the fruits and hay he had just purchased in front of it. Hiss! The windwing dragon horse neighed excitedly at the sight of the feast. "Go ahead, Xiaoxua. These are all for you," Zhou Chen said with a smile. Because of its snow-white body, he had affectionately nicknamed it Xiaoxua. Hiss! The windwing dragon horse seemed to like the name, gently nuzzling Zhou Chen's chest with its large head before eagerly devouring the fresh fruits and hay. Its eating manner was a bit messy, but undeniably endearing. After a hearty meal, the windwing dragon horse galloped joyfully across the field. Its speed rivaled that of Chen's dark moon sky wolf, truly deserving the title of a 1,000-mile horse. After tiring itself out, it would return to Zhou Chen, drink a bottle of mid-level energy liquid to restore its strength, and gradually increase its level. Day by day, the windwing dragon horse's condition improved. Time flew by, and a week passed in the blink of an eye. During this time, Zhou Chen's life settled into a routine, attending classes in the morning and spending afternoons playing with his two magical beasts, like taking care of two mischievous children. Whenever money was tight, he would compete in a few matches at the arena. Although the earnings weren't substantial, they were enough to ensure a comfortable life. Gradually, Zhou Chen became a well-known figure at the arena, with an impressive 23-match winning streak that left many envious. However, during this week, Yi Siken seemed to have vanished from the school. Concerned classmates inquired with the homeroom teacher and learned that she was on medical leave, which only heightened their worries. One day, Lin Bauer suddenly suggested visiting Yi Siken. "Hey, Zhou Chen, let's go check on Siken. She hasn't been around for a week, and I'm worried about her. Besides, she helped me find a magical beast before, so we should thank her properly." "Sure, let's go together," Zhou Chen agreed readily. With nothing else planned for the afternoon, they went shopping and bought some fruit and snacks that Yi Siken liked. Although the expenses were minor for Zhou Chen, Lin Bauer insisted on paying, saying it was her way of showing appreciation to Yi Siken. Zhou Chen couldn't argue with her and let her have her way. Upon arriving at Yi Sichen's home, Zhou Chen noticed the environment was slightly better than his previous home, but still modest. Lin Bauer rang the doorbell, and a lazy voice quickly responded from inside. "Who is it?" "It's me, Bauer. I've come to see you. Open the door," Lin Bauer called out warmly. "Oh, Bauer, I'll be right there," Yi Siken replied. The door creaked open, and the three of them froze momentarily. Yi Siken stood there with her hair disheveled, bandages wrapped around her calf and abdomen, wearing nothing but loose pajamas. Zhou Chen couldn't help but notice Yi Sichen's figure. She was indeed the belle of Class 3, looking adorable even without makeup. The only flaw was a wound on her face, covered with medical gauze. Her skin was as fair as snow, and her figure was alluring. At that moment, she resembled an enchanting little fairy. Upon seeing Zhou Chen, Yi Sichen's face flushed with embarrassment, her ears turning red, making her appear even more delicate and charming. "Ah!" Bang! Yi Siken let out a scream, her cheeks instantly flushed with embarrassment. She hurriedly slammed the door shut with such force that the whole room seemed to tremble. Taking a deep breath to steady her racing heart, she raised her voice and called out, "Zhou Chen, what are you doing here?" Outside, Zhou Chen's voice carried a playful tone. "Do I even need to say? Of course, I'm here with Bauer to see you. By the way, what's going on with you? Even at home, you shouldn't be dressed so revealingly." Yi Siken bit her lip, a hint of helplessness in her voice. I didn't mean to, but my doctor told me to wear loose clothing." "All right, hurry up and put something on." Zhou Chen's tone carried a subtle hint of concern. A few minutes later, Yi Siken emerged in a loose nightgown, took a deep breath, and slowly opened the door. Her face was still as red as a ripe apple, her eyes flickering with shyness, avoiding Zhou Chen's gaze. Zhou Chen looked at Yi Siken and secretly thought to himself, "Indeed, a beauty looks good in anything." Even now, Yi Siken exuded an indescribable allure. Suddenly, he smacked his forehead in regret, thinking, "I had my phone in hand. How did I forget to take a picture?" Blushing, Yi Siken spoke in a voice as soft as a mosquito's buzz. "Zhou Chen, you didn't see anything just now, right?" Her eyes were full of pleading, terrified that Zhou Chen would spread the word, leaving her mortified. Zhou Chen feigned seriousness and replied, "Don't worry, I didn't see anything." As soon as he finished, he mumbled under his breath, "Who wouldn't see something that big?" "Zhou Chen." Yi Sichen's face turned even redder, as if about to bleed. She glared at Zhou Chen in embarrassment, unsure of how to counter him. Sensing another argument brewing, Lin Bauer hurriedly intervened. "All right, you two, stop it. Siken, what happened to you? How did you get so badly injured?" Yi Siken looked down at her bandaged body and softly said, "As you can see, I'm injured, but it's nothing serious. I'll be fine in a few days. After all, I still have to take the college entrance exams." Lin Bauer looked at Yi Siken with concern, especially noticing the scars on her face, and asked worriedly, "But how did you get hurt? What happened?" Yi Siken lowered her head, her voice slightly choked. "Please don't ask, it's a family matter." Before she could finish, Zhou Chen suddenly interjected, "Does it have something to do with Yi Yangyu?" He recalled seeing Yi Siken and Yi Yangyu arguing a few days ago, and suspected a connection when Yi Siken didn't show up at school the next day. "You saw that?" Yi Siken asked softly, a hint of panic in her eyes. Lin Bauer held Yi Sichen's hand gently and said, "Siken, your problems are my problems. Tell us, if you're in trouble, I'll definitely help you." "Thank you, Bauer," Yi Siken said gratefully, glancing at Lin Bauer before taking a deep breath and revealing the full story. "Actually, Yi Yangyu is my twin brother." This revelation hit Zhou Chen and Lin Bauer like a bombshell, rendering them speechless. As they recalled Yi Yangyu's appearance, they realized the striking resemblance to Yi Siken. "Siken, is this true?" Lin Bauer asked in disbelief. Yi Siken nodded and continued. It's true, he's my brother. We used to be very close, but when we were 6, my mom had an affair. My parents had a huge fight and ended up divorcing. I went with my mom, and my brother stayed with my dad. Since then, we've been like strangers. She paused, a hint of pain in her eyes. Dad and mom both started new families. He has a new sister, and I have a brother. His stepmother isn't kind to him, often using him as a scapegoat. Similarly, after my brother was born, I could feel that my stepfather and mom no longer cared about me. Yi Sichen's voice softened. So, I understand my brother's feelings. I don't blame him for resenting mom, because if I were in his shoes, I'd feel the same. But no matter what, we can't change the fact that we're twins, so I've always wanted to mend our relationship. Taking another deep breath, she continued. That day was no different. I tried inviting him over for dinner, but he refused, and we ended up arguing. During the fight, he summoned the scarlet feathered eagle, and I called out Little Moon. We ended up fighting, but Little Moon was no match for the scarlet feathered eagle. To protect Little Moon, I got caught in the crossfire and ended up injured. Yi Sichen's voice grew somber, tinged with despair. Maybe our sibling relationship ends here. Zhou Chen and Lin Bauer fell silent after hearing this heart-wrenching family story. The room was filled with a heavy atmosphere as each person absorbed the painful tale. After listening to Yi Siken, Zhou Chen and Lin Bauer fell silent. Zhou Chen frowned slightly, deeply empathizing with Yi Sichen's pain. As a brother with a close sister himself, he couldn't help but imagine how heartbroken he would be if Zhou Jia ever refused to acknowledge him as her brother. Sensing the heavy atmosphere, Yi Siken softly said, All right, let's not talk about this anymore. You haven't had lunch yet, have you? Let me cook for you. A confident smile appeared on her face as she made a move to head to the kitchen. Zhou Chen and Lin Bauer immediately tensed up and stopped her in unison. No need. Siken, you're still recovering. Don't overexert yourself. They explained urgently, saying they weren't hungry and that snacks would suffice. Yi Siken, however, was unfazed and smiled. Oh, it's fine. I'm much better now, and there's some pork belly at home. Just wait and enjoy my delicious braised pork. With that, she slowly walked towards the kitchen. Zhou Chen couldn't stop her and had to give up. He recalled how the girls in class had praised the class monitor's cooking as unparalleled, and couldn't help but feel a bit expectant. However, he didn't notice that Lin Bauer's face had turned pale with fear, as if she had seen something terrifying. Yi Siken entered the kitchen, took some raw meat from the fridge, and got busy. In less than 5 minutes, there was a loud bang from the kitchen, sounding like a gas explosion. Thick smoke wafted out through the door crack, leaving Zhou Chen and Lin Bauer stunned. Then, they heard Yi Siken talking to herself. Oops, I mistook sugar for salt. No choice but to add half a bag of salt now. Oh no, too much vinegar. Half a bottle went in. How about adding tomatoes and eggs to the braised pork? Should be fine, right? Maybe some chili sauce? This braised pork should taste great. Zhou Chen was dumbfounded, internally exclaiming, Great tasting, my foot. He couldn't imagine what kind of culinary disaster such a combination of ingredients would create. Braised pork with eggs and tomatoes? Half a bag of salt? This was practically challenging the limits of human taste buds. Lin Bauer, looking terrified, whispered urgently to Zhou Chen. It's over. Zhou Chen, why didn't you stop Siken earlier? Even dogs wouldn't eat her cooking. Zhou Chen, bewildered, stammered in defense. I didn't know the class monitor's cooking was this bad. I heard from classmates that her cooking was unparalleled. Lin Bauer, in despair, said, It's unparalleled in being bad. Eat it today, and you'll go straight to hell tomorrow. Anything, even just instant noodles, turns into culinary disasters in Sichen's hands. We're doomed. With a creak, the kitchen door opened. Yi Sichen walked out dejectedly, holding a plate of what was supposed to be braised pork, now turned to charcoal. The strong, burnt smell filled the air, causing everyone to wrinkle their noses. Sorry, I messed up, Yi Sichen said with an awkward smile. Just make do with it. Meat is so expensive these days, we can't waste food. Zhou Chen rolled his eyes, thinking, who's the one wasting food here? But to save Yi Sichen's face, he picked up a piece of the braised pork and put it in his mouth. Ugh, Zhou Chen instantly spat it out. Class president, this salt you made has a faint taste of meat. Unconvinced, Yi Sichen tried to piece herself, only to spit it out just like Zhou Chen. Wow, it's terrible. All right, let me do it. Zhou Chen sighed and headed into the kitchen. In no time, he came out with a plate of braised pork that looked much more appetizing. Here, eat up. It might not be 5-star chef quality, but it's definitely better than yours. Yi Sichen smiled and thanked him. After taking a bite, she exclaimed in surprise, Wow, this is delicious. Zhou Chen, I didn't know you could cook so well. Of course, it's only natural, Zhou Chen said proudly. It's really good, better than my mom's, Yi Sichen praised. If you like it, I can make it for you again, Zhou Chen offered. Then it's a deal. Yi Sichen smiled sweetly. A promise is a promise. After lunch, Yi Sichen suddenly blushed. Zhou Chen, could you step out for a moment? I need Bauer to help me change my bandages. What's the matter with changing bandages? Zhou Chen asked. I have to take off my clothes. Yi Xiqing whispered. Zhou Chen chuckled mischievously. No problem. If Bauer can do it, so can I. Let me help you. He couldn't help but imagine Yi Xiqing in her underwear. Get out. Yi Xiqing shouted, her face turning red. Eventually, Zhou Chen left, allowing Lin Bauer to help Yi Xiqing change her bandages. Yi Xiqing needed to rest for a few more days. The next day, Zhou Chen and Lin Bauer went to class 31 and confronted Yi Yongyu directly. Zhou Chen asked coldly, were you the one who beat up our class president? He thought to himself about how Yi Xiqing often helped him and even offered to find him a suitable beast companion. Although Zhou Chen had declined due to already being bound to a system and encountering a mutating bloodvine, he kept her kindness in mind. Now that Yi Xiqing was seriously injured, he naturally wanted to stand up for her. Class monitor? Oh, you mean Xiqing, right? Is that woman the one who sent you here? Before Yi Yongyu could finish his sentence, Zhou Chen's fist struck his head like lightning. A deafening bang echoed through the classroom as Yi Yongyu's body flew back like a kite with a broken string, hitting the wall hard. Zhou Chen's enhanced speed and strength made it impossible for even 10 Yi Yangyus to match him in a fight. The sudden clash instantly grabbed the attention of the entire class. The room fell silent, and all eyes were on Zhou Chen, including Xia Chuqing, who looked utterly bewildered. However, Zhou Chen couldn't care less about the others' reactions. He grabbed Yi Yongyu by the collar, burning with anger, and demanded, what do you mean by that woman? She's your own sister. Do you even know that because of you, Xiqing might end up disfigured? A flash of resentment crossed Yi Yongyu's eyes as he replied with a cold sneer. So what if she's my sister? What does her fate have to do with me? That family's life or death has nothing to do with me. Zhou Chen was furious and landed another punch on Yi Yongyu's mouth. Blood immediately trickled from the corner of Yi Yongyu's mouth, and he groaned in pain. I know about your family situation and that you haven't had it easy over the years, but Xiqing treats you like a real brother. And you dared to hurt her like that. Zhou Chen said through gritted teeth. Pinned against the wall, Yi Yongyu showed a twisted expression, his lips curling into a smirk. Humph, so what? Just as he finished speaking, a beast control array appeared behind Yi Yongyu. A crimson-feathered eagle emerged from the array, its sharp beak like a spear aimed directly at Zhou Chen's vital spot. If it struck, even Zhou Chen's enhanced physique wouldn't save him from death. Zhou Chen, watch out! Lin Bauer cried out, hurriedly summoning her own beast, but it was clearly too late. However, the expected scene of Zhou Chen being pierced didn't occur. Instead, Zhou Chen managed to summon his bloodvine just in time, protecting himself at the last moment. Seeing this, Yi Yongyu sneered. Humph, you want revenge for that woman, huh? Then come on. How about a beast battle? If you win, you can do whatever you want with me. If you lose, get lost and stop meddling in my affairs. I dare you. Why wouldn't I dare? Bring it on. Zhou Chen scoffed, his eyes glinting with challenge. Since you don't treat Xiqing as a sister, I won't consider you her brother either. With that, Zhou Chen and Yi Yongyu stepped into the bustling arena. The place was already packed with people, drawn by the irresistible allure of the beast battle, especially since today's main event featured launching high school's heartthrob, Yi Yongyu. Although Yi Yongyu's skills weren't top tier, his striking looks certainly placed him among the top 2 most attractive boys, naturally drawing the attention of many young admirers. Launching High School is divided into middle and high school sections, and even the middle school girls were enthusiastically cheering for Yi Yongyu. Some boldly declared their love, while others blew him kisses from afar, fueling the fiery atmosphere. Yi Yongyu, go for it. Beat that guy. Brother Yongyu, I like you. Brother Yongyu, I want to marry you. Listening to these enthusiastic shouts, Zhou Chen couldn't help but shake his head. Are kids these days maturing so quickly? Indeed, good looks seem to be a privilege that can overshadow right and wrong. At that moment, a sweet and delicate girl suddenly appeared beside Xia Chuqing, greeting her with a smile. Oh, good morning, Sister Chuqing. Xia Chuqing glanced at the newcomer and gave a helpless smile. Good morning, Xiaojing. This girl, Tang Jing, a sophomore, was remarkably strong despite her grade, ranking 5th on the student leaderboard and the only sophomore in the top 5. She and Xia Chuqing had been close since childhood. Tang Jing's beauty matched Xia Chuqing's, and her beast mastery was equally impressive, naturally attracting admiration from many boys. However, Tang Jing had no interest in boys and was instead infatuated with Xia Chuqing, being an unabashedly devoted admirer. Hey, isn't that jerky Yongyu? Tang Jing suddenly noticed the situation in the arena and curiously asked, what's going on with him? Who's that person facing him? They look like they have a serious grudge against Yi Yongyu. Xia Chuqing shook her head and replied, I'm not sure what happened. Early this morning, that person barged into our class and knocked Yi Yongyu down with one punch. It startled me. Humph, I don't know who he is, but he did a great job. Tang Jing said excitedly. That damn Yi Yongyu, daring to steal my wife. If I could beat him, I would have already. Don't talk nonsense. Who's your wife? Xia Chuqing's face flushed instantly, and she shyly scolded. Hee hee, why are you blushing, wifey? Come on, Let me give you a kiss. Tang Jing teased as she leaned closer. Get away. Don't come near me. Xia Chuqing hurriedly backed away. Hee hee, it's not like we haven't kissed before. Come on, wifey, just one kiss. Help. There's a weirdo here. Xia Chuqing half-jokingly shouted, drawing curious glances from those around. Meanwhile, in the arena, Zhou Chen and Yi Yangyu had both released their beasts. After a week of training, Yi Yangyu's scarlet-feathered hawk had improved, climbing from level 37 to 39, on the verge of breaking through to level 40. The two beasts faced each other, and the air was thick with tension, ready to explode at any moment. Although the level of the demon bloodvine had increased to 33, Zhou Chen knew in his heart that it might still not be enough to contend with the scarlet-feathered eagle. Yi Yangyu, upon seeing Zhou Chen's demon bloodvine, curled his lips into a disdainful sneer. In his eyes, plant-type beasts naturally lacked attack power. Not to mention his scarlet-feathered eagle was 7 levels higher and possessed dual wind and fire attributes, which completely countered the wood attribute of the demon bloodvine. Yi Yangyu's discontent stemmed more from Zhou Chen speaking up for Yi Xiqing. He gritted his teeth in secret, thinking that if it weren't for that woman, he wouldn't be suffering so much. Zhou Chen remained unfazed by Yi Yangyu's contempt. He said in a deep voice, whether you're my match, we'll find out soon enough. Little Vine, attack. Before the words were fully spoken, the demon bloodvine's tendrils shot out like unsheathed swords, striking towards the scarlet-feathered eagle with lightning speed. Yi Yangyu snorted coldly, overestimating yourself. Scarlet-feathered eagle, dodge it. Fly up and burn its tendrils. The scarlet-feathered eagle let out a piercing screech and soared into the sky, reaching a height of 100 meters in an instant. The triple barrier limited its flying altitude, but it was enough to evade the demon bloodvine's attack range. The demon bloodvine's tendrils could only extend up to 60 meters, far from reaching the eagle's position. Yi Yangyu laughed triumphantly. Ha! How could a ground-bound rat defeat an eagle soaring in the sky? Scarlet-feathered eagle, it's time. Use fire feather meteor to burn his demon bloodvine to ashes. The scarlet-feathered eagle was suddenly engulfed in fierce flames, resembling a phoenix reborn from fire. With a flap of its wings, countless burning feathers rained down upon the demon bloodvine like a meteor shower. Zhou Chen's face changed drastically, and he shouted urgently, not good, little vine. Dodge its attack quickly. If you get burned, you're finished. However, the fire feather meteor covered a wide area. Although the demon bloodvine swiftly retracted its tendrils, its movement speed couldn't match the fire feathers, and it was hit in several places. In an instant, more tendrils caught fire, and the flames spread rapidly. Zhou Chen made a decisive call. Little vine, cut off the tendrils. The demon bloodvine complied immediately, thus avoiding complete destruction. Yi Yangyu said arrogantly, Humph, overestimating yourself. In front of me, all your struggles are futile. If you don't want your beast to turn to ashes, you'd better admit defeat and disappear from my sight. From the sidelines, Xia Chuqing and Tang Jing frowned. They both agreed that Zhou Chen was at a disadvantage. Tang Jing had to admit, indeed, although I dislike Yi Yangyu, I have to say he is really strong. The scarlet-feathered eagle is fast and powerful. Plus, it can fly, completely making up for its weak defense. Despite most people doubting Zhou Chen, Lin Bauer and Zhou Jia remained enthusiastic, cheering him on. Zhou Chen, hang in there. Teach him a lesson. Avenge Xiqing. Big brother. Go for it. I don't know what's going on, but don't lose to him. Zhou Chen took a deep breath and thought to himself, there's no choice. The scarlet-feathered eagle can fly, so I have no option but to bring out Xiao Shui early. He had intended to reserve the Wind-Winged Draconic Horse as his trump card for the college entrance exams, but facing such a formidable opponent, he had to reveal this ace in advance. Come out, Wind-Winged Draconic Horse. Zhou Chen commanded. Accompanied by a loud neigh, a handsome white horse leaped out from the beast control array behind him. It pranced around Zhou Chen joyfully, its eyes gleaming with fervent battle spirit, eager to join the intense fight. Xiao Shui go? Use Wind-Wing Soar. With Zhou Chen's command, the Wind-Wing Pegasus neighed and charged towards the scarlet feather eagle. Surrounded by whirlwinds, the Wind-Wing Pegasus formed a pair of translucent wings. It leaped powerfully into the air, soaring skyward with its stormy wings, matching the speed of the scarlet feather eagle. Over the past week, Zhou Chen had focused on training the Wind-Wing Pegasus, which had reached level 26, looking magnificent and impressive. Yi Yangyu was stunned and exclaimed, What? Are you also an Iron-Grade Beastmaster? A week ago, he was defeated by Xia Chuqing, who had just advanced to Iron Grade, but he didn't feel ashamed. After all, Xia Chuqing was exceptionally talented and wealthy. Reaching Iron Grade at 18 was not surprising. But who was Zhou Chen? A nobody, yet he had reached such a level? Zhou Chen smiled smugly. Sorry, I became Iron Grade a week ago. Don't say I'm bullying you with numbers. Feel free to summon another beast. These were the exact words Xia Chuqing had said to Yi Yangyu, and now coming from Zhou Chen, they carried even more mockery. Yi Yangyu was furious, and the surrounding audience was equally shocked. No way. Zhou Chen is iron grade too. Is iron grade not worth anything now? First Xia Chuqing, now Zhou Chen, what's going on? Forget about the school beauty, but who is Zhou Chen? Is he more extraordinary than Xia Chuqing? But his Windwing Pegasus seems to be only a warrior tier, probably not a match for the school beauty. 2 iron grade students in 1 grade. The principal must be thrilled. I really want to see these 2 prodigies fight. It would be amazing. Lin Bauer was thrilled and cheered loudly for Zhou Chen. Zhou Chen, you're incredible. The Windwing Pegasus looks awesome. Now it's 2 against 1, you can definitely win. Zhou Jia was dumbfounded. My brother is already iron grade. I didn't even know. In fact, the Windwing Pegasus was Zhou Chen's secret weapon, unknown even to Zhou Jia. If the Demon Bloodvine hadn't been outmatched by the Scarlet Feather Eagle, Zhou Chen wouldn't have revealed it so soon. That guy is also a Black Iron Beastmaster? Xia Chuqing's heart sank as she fixed her gaze on Zhou Chen. She had always been the center of attention, a prodigy among her peers, but Zhou Chen's presence posed an unprecedented challenge. In the arena, the Windwing Pegasus and the Scarlet Feather Eagle were locked in fierce combat. They exchanged blows, with the battle in a deadlock. Though the Windwing Pegasus was slightly less powerful in attack, its speed was on par. If they were of the same level, the Windwing Pegasus might even have the upper hand. Boom, boom, boom. A series of intense collisions echoed from the sky. Although the battle was still evenly matched, the Windwing Pegasus was clearly at a disadvantage, relying on its agility to narrowly evade the Scarlet Feather Eagle's fierce assaults. Xia Chuqing felt a sense of smugness. Even if you've become a Black Iron Beastmaster, so what? Your beast is still at the warrior level, and even 2 against 1, my Scarlet Feather Eagle won't lose. Zhou Chen smiled slightly, undaunted. Then let's give it a try. He turned to the Bloodvine, issuing a command, shouting, wrap around Xiaoxue like we practiced before. Together, you can take down the Scarlet Feather Eagle. The Windwing Pegasus dove down, allowing the Bloodvine to entwine around its body. The Bloodvine's tendrils wrapped around the Pegasus like armor, enhancing its defense without hindering its speed. Zhou Chen called this unique combination the Bloodvine Warhorse. The fusion of the 2 beasts created a synergy greater than the sum of their parts. The Bloodvine provided additional defense and attack power, while the Windwing Pegasus granted the Bloodvine the ability to fly and extraordinary speed. Watching this, Zhou Chen had a sudden inspiration. If the Bloodvine's tendrils wrapped around him, could he possess the power to rival a beast? He even thought of a named Bloodvine warrior, and if he rode the Windwing Pegasus, he would be a Bloodvine knight. However, Zhou Chen only entertained the thought, as he dared not risk the Bloodvine's venom. Shouting, Xiaoxue go! Defeat that guy! Zhou Chen commanded, as the Bloodvine Warhorse charged at the Scarlet Feather Eagle. Seeing this, Xia Chuqing immediately ordered, Scarlet Feather Eagle, use Fire Feather Meteor, burn them. The Scarlet Feather Eagle launched explosive feathers again, but this time, the Bloodvine Warhorse deftly dodged and continued to close in, searching for an opportunity for a decisive strike. After another round of fierce combat, the Scarlet Feather Eagle began to show signs of fatigue. Seizing the moment, Zhou Chen shouting now, use Poisonous Tendril Wrap. Don't let it escape. Instantly, the Bloodvine released over 20 tendrils, ensnaring the Scarlet Feather Eagle like a web and began absorbing its blood. The battle was decided. Yi Yanyu anxiously watched as his Crimson Feather Hawk was entangled by vines, knowing well that his pet wasn't skilled in close combat. Crimson Feather Hawk, break free, he shouted, but the hawk was too weak to escape, its strength rapidly dwindling. Sensing danger, Yi Yanyu realized, this is bad. Those vines are poisonous. He commanded, Crimson Feather Hawk, try to burn through them. However, the hawk could only let out a faint cry, too exhausted to breathe fire. Seeing the dire situation, Yi Yanyu had to make a tough decision. Crimson Feather Hawk, return to the spirit space. We'll concede this match. He recalled the hawk, admitting defeat. Zhou Chen, witnessing this, smiled triumphantly. What's this? Admitting defeat. He declared himself the 4th on the student leaderboard, pushing Yi Yanyu and others down a rank. Yi Yanyu gritted his teeth and said, you may have won this duel, but this is just the beginning. I'll repay this in full during the college entrance exams. Zhou Chen sneered. Oh, do you think you'll get that chance? Losers must face their fate. Xiaotong go. The Bloodvine suddenly wrapped tightly around Yi Yanyu, causing him to groan in pain. The audience gasped, worried that Zhou Chen might actually harm Yi Yanyu. Lin Bauer and Zhou Jia shouted anxiously, Zhou Chen, stop it. Zhou Jia yelled, brother, stop it. Are you crazy? At that moment, a familiar voice called out, Zhou Chen, stop. Zhou Chen turned to see Yi Xiqing standing outside the barrier, looking concerned. As he glanced around, he saw Zhou Jia, Lin Bauer, their homeroom teacher Qin Jing, and other classmates, all eyes fixed on him. Zhou Chen looked at Yi Yanyu, injured by the Bloodvine, estimating that his recovery would take weeks. He realized that he had become the center of attention and that his actions might have serious consequences. Zhou Chen controlled the Bloodvine, giving Yi Yanyu a harsh beating, but he didn't go for the kill. He knew well that killing someone in front of everyone was foolish and not worth risking his future over Yi Yanyu. This punishment was merely to vent Yi Sichen's anger. Once Yi Yanyu was sufficiently beaten, Zhou Chen signaled the blood vine to release him. At that moment, Yi Sichen hobbled in from outside the barrier. She had heard from Lin Bauer that Zhou Chen had clashed with Yi Yanyu on her behalf and was worried Yi Yanyu might hurt Zhou Chen, so she rushed over. However, the scene before her was unexpected. Not only was Zhou Chen unharmed, but he had also advanced to a Black Iron level Beast Master. Becoming a Black Iron level Beast Master at 18 promised a limitless future. Yi Sichen didn't want to see Zhou Chen tarnish his future because of her. She walked up to Zhou Chen, tears in her eyes, and suddenly hugged him tightly, whispering in his ear, "Zhou Chen, thank you. Thank you for standing up for me. You've done more than enough for me, really. I'm so grateful." Zhou Chen stood frozen, a blush creeping across his face. Apart from hugs from his sister Zhou Jia when she was little, this was his first close contact with a girl. After releasing Zhou Chen, Yi Sichen limped over to Yi Yanyu. Yi Yanyu looked at her coldly, his tone filled with sarcasm. "Huh? Are you here to pity me?" Unfazed, Yi Sichen sincerely said, "Brother, what are you talking about? Do we really need to be at each other's throats like this? Regardless of what Mom and Dad did, it doesn't change the fact that we are twins. I've never forced you to forgive Mom. I just hope we can reconcile as siblings. We were so close when we were young. Why did we have to become enemies after Mom and Dad divorced? Last time you hurt me, and now you're hurt too, so we're even. If you insist on severing our sibling bond, then I'll respect your wish." With that, Yi Sichen took Zhou Chen's hand, ready to leave the arena. Before leaving, Zhou Chen approached Yi Yanyu and left him with a meaningful remark. "If you're her brother, don't make your sister cry." As they stepped out of the arena, a petite figure rushed into Zhou Chen's arms. Zhou Jia cried, "Brother, do you know how scared you made me? Did you ever think about how I would feel? What would I do if something happened to you? What would happen to our family? You can't do something like this again." Zhou Chen chuckled helplessly, recalling what he had just said to Yi Yanyu, and feeling a bit self-deprecating. Huh, that was quick to backfire. He gently patted his sister's back, comforting her. All right, stop crying, okay? You're like a little kitten. Do you think your brother is stupid? I know what I'm doing." Zhou Jia broke into a smile and playfully stuck out her tongue. "No, you're not, just a bit. Naya Naya Naya." Zhou Chen ruffled Zhou Jia's hair and turned to Yi Sichen. "Haven't you always wanted to improve your relationship with your brother? Aren't you going to check on him?" Yi Sichen shook her head. "No. You almost ruined your life standing up for me. I don't want to drag others into our issues." "Haha, I didn't even know you had contracted a second beast. Zhou Chen, you've been keeping secrets." Zhou Jia also puffed her cheeks in annoyance. "Yeah, bro, you even kept it from me. That's too much." Zhou Chen laughed and explained, "Well, I was planning to surprise you all during the college entrance exams." Zhou Jia insisted, "I don't care. You have to tell me how you became a Black Iron level Beast Master. I want to become one too and contract a second beast." All right, I'll tell you everything when we get home." Zhou Chen agreed helplessly. Just then, the school beauty Xia Chuqing approached with a group of girls, smiling as they sized up Zhou Chen like a gang of big sisters. Xia Chuqing spoke up, "Hey, you're Zhou Chen, right?" Zhou Chen stood on the sports field, his gaze inevitably drawn to Xia Chuqing as she approached. Her beauty was like a painting, shining brilliantly under the sunlight. A gentle breeze carried the subtle scent of her perfume, lingering at Zhou Chen's nose. He wondered silently about her purpose here. Was she coming to challenge him? After all, both of them were Black Iron level Beast Tamers, equally matched in strength. The surrounding classmates watched with eyes sparkling with excitement, as if anticipating a thrilling showdown. Just then, a lively voice broke the silence. "You're really impressive." Tang Jing chimed in with a playful smile. "I thought only Sister Chuqing could become a Black Iron level Beast Tamer at 18, but it turns out you are too." The battle just now was truly eye-opening. Especially when the two beasts teamed up, it was really cool, hee. Before Zhou Chen could respond, the girl next to Xia Chuqing spoke up. Her enthusiasm seemed a bit over the top, causing some to frown. "May I ask who you are?" Zhou Chen inquired politely. "Bro, she's Tang Jing, a classmate from our second year, class 3, and also the class beauty. She's the strongest in our grade," Jia Jia explained from the side. "Ranked 5th on the student leaderboard." "Wait, now you're 4th, so she's 6th. Anyway, she's really impressive." A sly glint flashed in Tang Jing's eyes. "Hee, who would have thought you're Jia Jia's brother? What a small world. Let me introduce myself again. I'm Tang Jing, but you can call me Xiao Jing. I'm the woman who's going to marry sister Xia Chuqing." As soon as she finished speaking, Xia Chuqing impatiently pushed her away. "Xiao Jing, stop spouting nonsense." Tang Jing, unfazed, looked provocatively at Zhou Chen. "What does it matter? This guy's probably enchanted by your beauty, Sister Chuqing, making him my rival in love." She directly issued a challenge to Zhou Chen. "Zhou Chen, don't think you can pursue Sister Chuqing just because you beat Yi Yanyu. If you want to pursue her, You have to get past me first. Huh? What? Zhou Chen, although aware of Tang Jing's Yuri tendencies, was still taken aback by her candid declaration. Why ask? Because Sister Chuqing is my wife. Tang Jing stated confidently. If you want to take my wife, you naturally have to go through me. If you're not even better than me, what right do you have to touch my wife? A sly look crossed Zhou Chen's eyes as an idea struck him. Well, I have a good proposal. What is it? Tang Jing asked curiously. Hee, after I defeat Xia Chuqing, why don't both of you become my girlfriends? Zhou Chen suggested mischievously. That way, you wouldn't have to be apart, and I wouldn't mind having more wives. Who would think having more wives is a bad thing? What do you think? Tang Jing's face turned bright red at his words. You jerk. Her flustered expression was rather endearing. Unable to bear it any longer, Xia Chuqing pushed Tang Jing aside with a resigned smile and turned to Zhou Chen, her lips curving slightly upward. All right, defeating Yan Yu shows you have some skills. I'm looking forward to our battle, but let's save it for the college entrance exams, shall we? Zhou Chen nodded in agreement. Sure, I hope you'll go easy on me then. Zhou Chen faced Xia Chuqing's challenge, fully aware that he was not her match in terms of strength. He thought to himself that if he truly had the ability, he would have already made Xia Chuqing his girlfriend. Xia Chuqing, with a confident smile and surrounded by her friends, didn't forget to turn back and say, looking forward to your guidance. Tang Jing playfully made a face at Zhou Chen, leaving him both amused and helpless. After they left, Zhou Jia immediately turned to her brother, her eyes filled with curiosity. Big brother, tell me how you managed to break through to become a Black Iron Beast Master? Don't try to fool me. I know all your little tricks. She stared into Zhou Chen's eyes, as if trying to read his mind. Yi Xiqing and Lin Bauer also perked up their ears, eager not to miss any details. Zhou Chen felt overwhelmed. He couldn't possibly reveal his secret about having a system. Reluctantly, he concocted a lie. I happened to come across someone selling potions that quickly enhance mental strength, so I bought a few bottles. A week ago, I somehow managed to break through. The three of them fell silent, finding it hard to believe, but subconsciously choosing to accept it. After all, although potions to enhance mental strength are rare and expensive, they are not entirely unattainable. At that moment, the news of Zhou Chen becoming a Black Iron Beastmaster spread like wildfire throughout the school. The principal, thrilled to learn that the school had 2 Black Iron Beastmasters, personally approached Zhou Chen and presented him with 5 bottles of intermediate energy liquid as a reward. This was a generous gift worth 500,000 beast coins, demonstrating the principal's sincerity. He had only one simple request. He hoped Zhou Chen could bring glory to the school in the college entrance exams in half a month. Zhou Chen gladly agreed, recognizing it as a win-win situation. Zhou Chen initially intended to keep all 5 bottles of intermediate energy liquid for himself, but seeing his sister Zhou Jia's pleading eyes, he couldn't help but relent. With a sigh, he reluctantly gave her 1 bottle. Zhou Chen couldn't help but wonder if all boys were powerless against a girl's pleading. Time flew by, and in the blink of an eye, half a month had passed. The highly anticipated Beastmaster College entrance exams finally arrived. On the eve of the exams, Zhou Chen's parents made a rare visit home. Though they were usually hard to see even once a month, they now stood at the door, carrying various ingredients. Dad, Mom, why are you back? Zhou Chen, although guessing the reason, couldn't help but ask. His father Zhou Xin and mother Wang Lin, both showing signs of age in their simple attire, smiled warmly. His mother said, Silly child, tomorrow is your exam day. Of course, we came to see you. She held up a rack of ribs. We even bought your favorite ribs. His father Zhou Xin added with a smile. You didn't even tell us you became a Beastmaster. If Jia Jia hadn't told us you reached Black Iron level, we would have thought you were still the same as before. Looking at his parents and sister, Zhou Chen felt a wave of warmth. He deeply realized that nothing is more comforting than the peace and reunion of family. Today is an incredibly important day in Hua Nation, marking a pivotal moment for countless high school seniors, the Beast Tamer entrance exam. In the early morning, at the entrance of Longqing No. 1 High School, rows of elite city defense soldiers stood ready. Beside each soldier, a battle-hardened fire wolf, as fierce as blazing fire, stood with taut muscles and fierce eyes, prepared to pounce on any potential troublemakers. The golden sunlight bathed them, as if they were clad in a solemn and majestic golden armor. Across the street, anxious parents crowded together, their palms sweaty, their eyes darting between the school gate and their phone screens. Media reporters from all over the country had already set up their equipment, competing to report the first-hand information. Even international media had turned their cameras to Hua Nation, now the focus of global attention. Longqing No. 1 High School, renowned as one of the most prestigious schools in Battle Dragon City, not only welcomed local candidates, but also attracted students from surrounding special cities. This is due to the city's rich history spanning hundreds of years and its role as a vital fortress for humanity since the appearance of mystical beasts. On the street, under the tight escort of soldiers, buses carrying candidates from other cities arrived slowly. These candidates, having awakened their beast taming abilities, would participate in both written and combat exams. In contrast, ordinary candidates only needed to take the written exam at their local schools, as traveling long distances without beast protection was too dangerous. With the arrival of the last bus, the Beast Tamer entrance exam officially commenced. Standing amidst the sea of people, Lin Bauer couldn't help but exclaim, "Wow, Zhou Chen, there are so many people. Even after excluding those who aren't Beast Tamers, there are still so many here. There must be tens of thousands, right?" She looked around, grateful that Longqing No. 1 High School was large enough to accommodate such a massive crowd of candidates. At this moment, Zhou Chen's parents were glued to the live broadcast on their phones, eager to catch a glimpse of their son in the crowd. Across the nation, countless families were focused on this exam that could determine their futures, anticipating the emergence of a new generation of Beast Tamers. Zhou Chen nodded in agreement. He stood among tens of thousands of students on the playground. Although it wasn't hot in the early morning, the crowd's warmth had already raised the temperature, making it feel like midsummer. He looked around and thought, all the students from the central region of Huagua have gathered here. With thousands of third-year Beastmaster candidates present, the scene was indeed spectacular. As Zhou Chen marveled at the sight, Yi Siqin joined the conversation with interest. Ever since Zhou Chen had stood up for her, their relationship had transcended that of ordinary classmates. Although not quite at the level of a romantic relationship, they had clearly grown closer. Zhou Chen recalled that evening when Yi Yanyu sent Yi Siqin a text message with just 6 words, "Sorry for what happened before." This brief apology had significantly improved the siblings' relationship, and at least now they greeted each other when they met. At that moment, the loudspeakers on campus suddenly came to life, and the principal's voice echoed across the grounds. He briefly emphasized the importance of honest exams, sternly warning that cheating would be dealt with seriously, and finally wished all the third-year students the best in achieving their desired results, bringing glory to Huagua and humanity. With the principal's speech concluded, the time reached 8:30. The candidates began entering the examination halls, and the liberal arts exam officially started. Unlike traditional subjects like Chinese, math, English, physics, and chemistry, the Beastmaster's liberal arts exam mainly covered 2 areas. First, the theoretical knowledge about mythical beasts, such as their dietary habits and materials needed for evolution, akin to a special kind of biology. Second, the history of Beastmasters, with an emphasis on the contributions of previous generations of human Beastmasters. Comparatively, the history part was simpler, as the invasion of mythical beasts on Blue Star had only been a 500-year occurrence, a mere blink compared to Huagua's nearly 6,000-year history. What truly troubled the candidates was the theoretical knowledge of mythical beasts. However, for Zhou Chen, who possessed a mythical beast evolution system, the answers to these questions were almost instinctive. Within half an hour of the exam start, he had completed all the questions and then rested his head on the desk for a nap. In the monitoring room, an invigilator from the City Defense Army noticed Zhou Chen's unusual behavior. Frowning, he showed a look of disappointment. "What's with this candidate? He was answering quickly earlier, but now he's asleep in less than half an hour," he muttered to himself. Although a soldier, this invigilator was more adept with theoretical knowledge, which was why he had been chosen as the chief invigilator for this year's exam. Watching other candidates writing diligently, he felt reassured, but Zhou Chen's behavior puzzled him. "Old Lu, don't worry too much. Maybe he just found the questions too easy," a colleague suggested. "Perhaps," the chief invigilator sighed. "But if he's giving up on his own, then he'll have to fend for himself in society." After the written exam concluded, Zhou Chen had lunch with Yi Siqin and Lin Bauer, looking forward to the upcoming afternoon practical exam. "How did it go this morning, Zhou Chen Bao?" After lunch, Yi Siqin's face was lit up with a bright smile, and her eyes sparkled with curiosity. She asked cheerfully, her tone carrying a hint of pride, clearly confident about her exam results. Zhou Chen shrugged, giving a modest smile. "Me? It was all right, just so-so." He deliberately kept his response vague, not wanting to appear too confident. Lin Bauer wasn't buying it. She pursed her lips and unceremoniously called out Zhou Chen's modesty. "Oh, come on, Zhou Chen, stop pretending. I saw you finish in less than half an hour, and then you just laid down to sleep. You must have known everything, right?" Caught out, Zhou Chen scratched his head sheepishly. Lin Bauer continued to complain. "Zhou Chen, you weren't being very helpful, were you? You finished so quickly and didn't even think to help me, not even passing me a note? I almost didn't finish my answers." Zhou Chen quickly defended himself. "Huh? How is that my fault? I wanted to help you, Bauer, but you know how strict the invigilators are. Besides, we were sitting so far apart, with me by the wall and you by the window. Passing notes would have been way too hard." Lin Bauer sighed softly, her tone becoming gentler. "Well, there's nothing we can do now. I just have to pin my hopes on the martial arts exam this afternoon." Seeing the change in mood, Yi Siqin quickly shifted the topic, exclaiming excitedly, "All right, let's just focus on the martial arts exam this afternoon. Let me tell you, my little Yu has leveled up again, and I'm sure I'll get a good score this time." It turned out that over the past 2 weeks, Yi Siken had been doing everything she could to level up her beast, the Dark Moon Sirius. Her brother, Yi Yongyu, even gave her a mid-level energy potion as a gift. These efforts had boosted the Dark Moon Sirius from level 30 to level 37. Zhou Chen and Lin Bao's beasts had also seen significant progress. The three of them were brimming with confidence for the upcoming Beastmaster entrance exam, eager and determined to succeed. The afternoon arrived quickly, and the martial arts exam was about to begin. The exam was divided into 2 parts. The first part was a comprehensive exam, where candidates had to summon their beasts to battle against the examiner's beast. The examiners would score based on the beast's strength and potential. Although this seemed straightforward, it accounted for 20 of the total exam score. The second part was the secret realm trial. Examiners would lead candidates into a specific secret realm, where they would engage in practical combat with beasts within the realm, similar to regular practical classes. The examiners would assess the danger level of the secret realm in advance to ensure the chosen sites were relatively safe, avoiding overly powerful beasts. The entire process was broadcast live by drones, allowing examiners to quickly enter the secret realm for rescue in case of emergencies. Despite these safety measures, there were still unfortunate incidents of candidates losing their lives during the exam, which was truly regrettable. The martial arts examination officially began as the chief examiner announced the rules. Candidates called upon must enter the arena and summon their beasts to battle the examiner's fire wolves. If they managed to last 3 minutes against the examiners, they would receive a perfect score and pass the exam. Those who couldn't last 3 minutes would be scored based on the actual time they endured. The examiners would suppress the beast's strength to level 40 to ensure fairness. Soon, 200 examiners ascended to the 4 arenas, each accompanied by a fierce fire wolf. Zhou Chen observed carefully, noticing that these fire wolves were remarkably powerful, mostly above level 100, with some even exceeding level 150. Although they were all warrior-class beasts, a level 150 fire wolf, even when suppressed to level 40, was no easy opponent. The exam commenced, and the chief examiner began calling names. Groups of 200 candidates entered the 4 arenas. The first group of candidates nervously summoned their beasts, facing off against the fire wolves. As the exam started, the fire wolves charged ferociously at their opponents, causing many candidates and their beasts to panic. Most candidates couldn't even last 3 seconds, and ultimately, fewer than 10 passed the exam. Seeing this, Lin Bao exclaimed in surprise, "The first group of candidates is really weak. Only 8 out of 200 passed. That's such a low pass rate." Zhou Chen smiled and explained, "The candidates' beasts are generally only level 20, mostly warrior class, and can't possibly withstand the fire wolves for 3 minutes. After all, beast mastery is a game for the wealthy. But these people are already quite fortunate. At least they're beast masters and don't have to worry about their future livelihood. Many people spend their lives as ordinary individuals. Can you understand their feelings?" Lin Bao nodded silently, recalling that just a month ago, she was an ordinary person, even less than these candidates. As time passed, tens of thousands of candidates took their turns, but none caught Zhou Chen's attention. Suddenly, the chief examiner called out a name: Xia Chuqing, the school beauty from Longqing No. 1 High School. Zhou Chen immediately turned his gaze to Xia Chuqing, eager to assess her strength. After all, Xia Chuqing had always wanted to challenge him, and he needed to be well prepared. Xia Chuqing walked gracefully into the arena, instantly capturing everyone's attention. Her stunning appearance left both boys and girls in awe. The audience erupted in exclamations. "Oh my, she's so beautiful. I wish she could be my girlfriend. What if she's already taken? Wouldn't that make her even more intriguing?" Xia Chuqing seemed to enjoy the attention, her lips curling into a sweet smile. Her elegant demeanor and flowing hair made her appear like a queen, even mesmerizing the female examiner across from her. The examiner cleared her throat, snapping back to attention. "Please begin the exam," she said. Xia Chuqing raised her hand and called out, "Come forth, Ice Moon Fox, Rockhound." With the summoning array's appearance, an ice blue fox and a rock-covered hound appeared by her side, exuding cold and fiery auras respectively. "A commander-level beast?" the female examiner exclaimed, her eyes fixed on the towering explosive rock mastiff standing next to Xia Chuqing, astonished beyond words. She clearly hadn't expected to encounter such a powerful beast companion here. Xia Chuqing stood calmly beside her beasts, the Ice Moon Fox and the explosive rock mastiff, which stood on her left and right, exuding a formidable aura. Zhou Chen's eyes widened, his jaw almost dropping to the floor. He could hardly believe the Ice Moon Fox had reached level 40 and the explosive rock mastiff level 30, realizing that this was top-tier strength among the candidates. Wow, the rich are truly terrifying. Zhou Chen thought to himself, recalling an old saying, "A powerful beast master must be wealthy." He agreed wholeheartedly. Raising beasts requires money, and with Xia Chuqing's wealth, she likely invested heavily in energy liquids. To her, basic energy liquid was like tap water, while intermediate energy liquid was as accessible as a soft drink. With the Ice Moon Fox and explosive Rock Mastiff already being elite among beasts, their rapid level up was not surprising. Candidates from other cities were even more amazed. Initially captivated by Xia Chuqing's stunning beauty, they were now awestruck by her strength. Look at that massive mastiff. Isn't that the commander-level explosive rock mastiff? One candidate exclaimed excitedly. I saw one in the northern beast forest. And the Ice Moon Fox isn't simple either, another added. It looks cute, but its level is high. It can definitely defeat the opponent's Fire Wolf. Wait, aren't you shocked that Xia Chuqing is already an iron-level beast master? Someone suddenly realized a more astonishing fact. She looks about 18, right? An 18-year-old iron-level beast master. That's incredible. The discussions grew louder, with some marveling at Xia Chuqing's power while others worried about their own prospects. We're doomed. How can we compete with someone as strong as Xia Chuqing? One candidate said dejectedly. Yeah, if she's this strong, her man must be even stronger, right? How can we possibly compare? Another chimed in. Ugh, life's so unfair. Someone couldn't help but complain. It's like some people get doors, windows, and even walls opened for them, while ours are locked tight, and we get our heads stuck. With the appearance of the two beasts, the crowd erupted. The battle was a foregone conclusion. As the strongest at launching #1 high school, Xia Chuqing's explosive rock mastiff effortlessly defeated the opponent's Fire Wolf. The Fire Wolf didn't even dare to face the mastiff's lava bombs directly, fearing it would be roasted. Xia Chuqing secured a perfect score. Following her, other candidates took the stage one by one. Yi Siqin and Lin Bauer also completed their exams with varying results. Yi Siqin managed to hold on for 3 minutes, earning a perfect score. Lin Bauer had slightly less luck. Her level 20 saber-toothed beast was young, but its strong defense allowed it to last over 2 minutes, scoring in the low 70s, just passing. Several other strong beast masters appeared in the exam as well. After half a month of recuperation, Yi Yanyu had fully recovered from his injuries, and his Scarlet Feather Eagle had reached level 40. Another candidate, Zhao Lei, owned a level 42 Abyssal Thunder Leopard, a warrior-level beast that showcased impressive strength. In the student rankings of launching #1 high school, Zhao Lei firmly holds the second position, followed closely by his younger brother, Zhao Zhe, in third place. Zhao Lei's beast is a level 40 black marsh dragon serpent, with the strength of a battle general. As the college entrance exams proceed, strong contenders gather from all over, some possessing beasts of the battle commander level. However, so far, only Xia Chuqing has reached the level of a black iron-level beastmaster. Inside the examination arena, the chief examiner called out, Zhou Chen. Hearing his name, Zhou Chen walked slowly towards the beast arena. His entrance immediately drew the attention of the launching #1 high school students, especially the top 5 ranked Xia Chuqing, Zhao Lei, Zhao Zhe, and Yi Yanyu. The Zhao brothers watched particularly closely, hoping not to repeat the mistake of being surpassed by Zhou Chen like Yi Yanyu. Facing Zhou Chen was the examiner who had previously assessed Xia Chuqing. At this moment, her beast had regained consciousness and was glaring menacingly at Zhou Chen. Release your beast, the examiner instructed. Zhou Chen responded, All right, Xiao Tong, Xiao Shui, come out. With that, 2 beasts appeared in the arena. Zhou Chen's demon bloodvine had reached level 39, on the brink of breaking through to level 40. Although its level was not as high as Zhao Lei, Zhao Zhe, or even Yi Yanyu, its strength was no less formidable. Moreover, Zhou Chen had 2 beasts. The Windwing Dragon Horse was now at level 36, faster than ever. It seemed that the dragon bloodline within it had been awakened, making it more vigorous, with remarkable self-healing abilities that allowed it to recover from injuries in less than a minute. The audience whispered among themselves. Another black iron-level beastmaster. Launching #1 high school is impressive this year, producing 2 black iron-level students. That purple vine looks intimidating. Yeah, but I wonder how strong it really is. Plant-type beasts are usually not very powerful. The female examiner sighed inwardly. Another black iron-level beastmaster? However, seeing that Zhou Chen's beasts were not of the battle commander level, she felt slightly relieved. Yet, what happened next took her by surprise. Zhou Chen commanded, Xiao Tong, Xiao Shui, combine into the demon blood warhorse and take down that fire wolf. As soon as he spoke, the demon bloodvine swiftly wrapped around the windwing dragon horse, merging the 2 beasts into a formidable demon blood warhorse. This simple combination brought about an astonishing increase in combat power. The female examiner was puzzled. What kind of technique is this? Zhou Chen offered no explanation but demonstrated with action. Go, Zhou Chen ordered. The demon blood warhorse neighed and charged towards the fire wolf like lightning. In the blink of an eye, it was right in front of the fire wolf. Not good. It's too fast, the female examiner exclaimed. Fire wolf, use a fireball. Zhou Chen was prepared. Xiao Tong, use poisonous thornbind to seal the fire wolf's mouth. The demon bloodvine swiftly extended its tendrils, binding the fire wolf tightly. Despite the fire wolf's scorching body, the demon blood vine did not retreat. Instead, it pierced its tendrils into the fire wolf, beginning to drain its blood. The fire wolf quickly weakened, but Zhou Chen remained vigilant. He knew that the fire wolf's strength was suppressed to level 40 and could break free at any moment. Windwing Dragon Horse, finish it off, Zhou Chen decisively ordered. The Windwing Dragon Horse neighed, seizing the opportunity to charge. The demon blood vine cooperated seamlessly, and together, the two beasts sent the fire wolf flying. How is this possible? The female examiner was incredulous. Even though the fire wolf's strength was suppressed to level 40, it wasn't a beast that could be easily defeated. What she didn't know was that the fire wolf had been through multiple battles and was somewhat fatigued. Coupled with the perfect cooperation of the demon blood vine and the windwing dragon horse, and the impact of the lethal toxin, the fire wolf's strength was greatly reduced, leading to its defeat. Thus, Zhou Chen passed the exam with a perfect score. With Zhou Chen's group finished, the entire examination came to a close. By now, it was 5:30 in the afternoon, and the sun was setting. This comprehensive exam, along with the previous written test, accounted for only 40 of the total college entrance exam score. The real challenge, the secret realm trial, would begin the next day. For Zhou Chen, today's exam was merely a warm-up. The secret realm trial was the true stage to test the strength of a beast master. The next morning, Zhou Chen energetically arrived at Longqing No. 1 High School, ready to join his classmates on the bus heading to the secret realm. When the convoy stopped in front of what appeared to be an ordinary forest, Zhou Chen frowned in thought. Was this the legendary secret realm? He looked around, seeing lush trees and hearing birds chirping, but there was no hint of mystery or danger. Strange, Zhou Chen muttered to himself. Isn't the secret realm supposed to be filled with beasts and spatial rifts? Why isn't there even a guard? Just as he was puzzled, the soldiers from the city defense suddenly sprang into action. On an open field, they seemingly activated a switch, tearing open a rift large enough for 3 buses to pass through. Zhou Chen suddenly understood that Huagua must have implemented strict secrecy measures to study the secret realm. Optical camouflage technology hid the large barrier, and harmless hallucinogenic gas made the realm appear unremarkable. Anyone who stumbled upon it would only circle around and eventually leave. The buses filed through the rift. As soon as they entered the realm, a deafening roar echoed, more terrifying than the cries of beasts outside. Zhou Chen's heart raced as he finally felt the might of the secret realm. Soon after, a teacher stood up to introduce the situation. Welcome to the secret realm, everyone. Tens of thousands of beasts reside here, making it the stage for our 3rd exam. He explained the exam rules in detail. Each person would receive an electronic scorecard, and they could earn points by hunting beasts of different levels. Warrior level beasts were worth 1 point, warlord level 10 points, and martial level 100 points. Don't worry, the teacher added. This is just an ordinary secret realm. The strongest beast here is a level 50 martial tier ironclad demon turtle. It's slow-moving, so you can easily escape. However, if anyone manages to take it down, either alone or as a team, they will earn 500 points. The teacher's tone shifted, a sly glint in his eye. To add some fun, you can also steal others' electronic scorecards to gain their points. Zhou Chen listened, feeling both excited and a bit nervous. This exam would involve not only facing beasts but also dealing with competition among classmates. He took a deep breath, secretly determined to stand out in this exam. As the lead examiner gave the signal, the trial of the secret Gaokao began. The examiners sternly reminded the candidates that while earning points was allowed, causing harm was strictly prohibited. The exam would last 24 hours, from 9 a.m. today to 9 a.m. tomorrow, with the entire event being live-streamed. In case of danger, the examiners would promptly intervene. Lin Bauer hurriedly ran to Zhou Chen's side, looking at him expectantly. Zhou Chen, the Great, can you help me with this exam? She asked with a playful grin. I'll treat you to a buffet afterwards. Zhou Chen looked at the carefree girl with a helpless expression, calculating in his mind. Teaming up was indeed the smartest choice, but Lin Bauer's offer was quite meager. Bauer, do you think I'm a beggar? You think you can settle it with just one buffet? Lin Bauer panicked, her cheeks turning slightly red. Then, what do you want? If one isn't enough, I can offer 10, she muttered to herself, worried that Zhou Chen might ask for something outrageous. Zhou Chen pondered for a moment, his eyes suddenly lighting up with a mischievous smile. How about you call me Dad first? What? Lin Bauer's eyes widened in shock, her face burning red. She stammered, Zhou Chen, you're too much. Can we skip the dad and just go with brother? Or maybe change the condition? Zhou Chen found Lin Bauer's embarrassed reaction amusing. All right, let's change it. How about giving me a child? No, wait, you're already 1 child short, so just give me a second one then. Dad, Lin Bauer blurted out in a fluster. Whatever you say. Is that good enough? Zhou Chen laughed heartily, ruffling Lin Bauer's hair. Good girl, this exam is so interesting. I've unexpectedly gained a daughter. Lin Bauer was so embarrassed that even her ears turned red. She whispered, I've already called you Dad. You have to help me excel. At that moment, Yi Si-chen chimed in. Alright, alright, you two can flirt later. Don't forget the drone is live streaming everything. He pointed to the helicopter above. Only then did Zhou Chen and Lin Bauer realize their conversation was being broadcast online. The internet was amused by this pair of playful adversaries, especially charmed by Lin Bauer's shy and adorable demeanor. Meanwhile, Zhou Chen's parents and sister were watching the live stream intently from their couch at home. Zhou Jia stared at the screen, exasperated. Big brother, what are you doing? Isn't this supposed to be an exam, not a time to find a sister-in-law? Is it really alright to flirt during the exam? Zhou Xin turned to his wife, Wang Lin, and asked, Xiao Lin, what do you think of this girl? I've seen her at parent-teacher meetings before, and she seems nice. She's been Xiao Chen's classmate since primary school. Would you agree to her being our daughter-in-law? Wang Lin nodded with a smile. Why wouldn't I agree? I really like this girl. They've known each other for 12 years. If Xiao Chen marries her, I'd be very happy. Zhou Jia couldn't take it anymore and said exasperatedly, Seriously, Dad, Mom, is now the time to be picking a daughter-in-law? Zhou Xian and Wang Lin replied in unison. What's wrong with that? We're satisfied with this daughter-in-law. They even made a cheerful victory sign. Zhou Jia could only cover her face in exasperation, silently complaining to herself. As the candidates were gearing up to enter the secret realm to hunt mythical beasts, the deputy examiner suddenly spoke up, breaking the tense atmosphere. He pointed to a large wooden sign behind him, capturing everyone's attention. Ladies and gentlemen, please take a look. The deputy examiner's voice was loud and clear. To encourage you all to achieve outstanding results, we have prepared a series of tasks. These tasks have been meticulously designed by the teachers from various academies. Completing them will not only earn you extra points, but also greatly enhance your chances of entering the respective academies. Good luck to all of you. As soon as he finished speaking, the candidates surged towards the wooden sign. Zhou Chen squeezed through the crowd, carefully examining the densely packed list of tasks. The tasks were categorized by difficulty into 5 levels: S, A, B, C, and D, with difficulty corresponding to reward points. An S-level task awarded 100 points, and a level 80 points, and so on. The most eye-catching task at the top of the list was the S-level task, to hunt a warlord-tier mythical beast. The iron-armored demon turtle and obtain its beast core. This task not only offered 100 task points, but also an additional 500 hunting points, making a total of 600 points, a tempting reward that many candidates were eager to attempt. This task was issued by Bei Academy, a prestigious century-old institution located in the imperial capital, renowned for training many powerful beast tamers. Lin Bauer felt dazzled by the array of tasks and turned to Zhou Chen for advice. Zhou Chen, which task should we choose? Before Zhou Chen could respond, Yi Si-chen offered his opinion. I think an A-level task is a good choice. The difficulty is moderate, and the chances of completion are higher. Zhou Chen, what do you think? Zhou Chen pondered for a moment, a glint of insight flashing in his eyes. Actually, we can take on multiple tasks. The rules don't limit us to just one, nor do they require us to complete them all. Why not accept all the tasks? Even if we can't complete them, it doesn't matter. Ultimately, it's the total points that count, as long as we accumulate enough points. Yi Si-chen nodded in agreement. Makes sense. So, the three began accepting tasks of various levels, including the most challenging S-level task. With tasks in hand, the trio wasted no time and swiftly ventured into the depths of the forest to embark on their hunting journey. The number of mythical beasts in the secret realm exceeded expectations, with the continuous roars of beasts echoing around them. The three cautiously summoned their own mythical beasts. Suddenly, a group of 20 thunder leopards appeared in front of Zhou Chen. These warrior-tier mythical beasts, around level 20, were known for their speed. The leading thunder leopard let out a roar, and its companions charged at the trio like arrows, their speed breathtaking. However, Zhou Chen showed no sign of panic. Despite the thunder leopard's incredible speed, his demon bloodvine was not to be underestimated. An intense battle was about to unfold, and Zhou Chen was ready to face it. Whoosh! The demon bloodvine, as sensitive as a Venus flytrap, sensed the thunder leopard's intention to attack. It swiftly extended dozens of tendrils, wrapping around the leaping leopards like tentacles. The level 39 demon bloodvine drained their blood at an astonishing rate, turning several leopards into dried husks in the blink of an eye. Before Zhou Chen could speak, Yi Si-chen had already commanded, Xiao Yu, use Dark Moon Strike to take down those leopards. The Dark Moon Wolf responded with a fierce howl, baring its fangs. It dashed into the leopard pack like a phantom, moving so swiftly that the thunder leopards couldn't react, and in no time, it had taken them all down. Zhou Chen and Yi Si-chen each earned 10 points, while Lin Bauer, who hadn't participated in the hunt, ended up empty-handed. She couldn't help but complain. Hey, you guys are too much, didn't even leave me one. Yi Si-chen chuckled lightly. Hee hee, sorry Bauer, we'll definitely save one for you next time. The three of them then proceeded to extract the beast cores from the leopards. These cores didn't need to be handed over and were their own wealth, serving as the main source of income for students taking the annual exams. After completing the task, Zhou Chen mounted his wind-winged dragon horse, while Yi Sikin and Lin Bauer sat on the back of the Dark Moon Wolf. As for why Lin Bauer didn't ride her own saber-toothed beast, the reason was simple. The grown beast's back was covered in sharp saber-like teeth, resembling a giant porcupine. Sitting on it would likely result in more than just a ripped pair of pants. The three ventured deeper into the secret realm, seeking more formidable prey. However, they were unaware that a group with ill intentions had already begun to follow them. This group was led by a black iron-level beast master, their bodies adorned with stolen electronic tags. The leader, eyeing the direction Zhou Chen and his companions had gone, devised a sinister plan. We'll follow them, and once they're exhausted, we'll strike. Take their points and beast cores, and as for those two girls, do as you wish. As these pursuers followed, the entire secret realm was plunged into a brutal wave of plunder. Students who lost their electronic tags had no choice but to target weaker individuals, creating a vicious cycle. Meanwhile, Zhou Chen and his friends unknowingly became one of the targets of this turmoil. More than 2 hours have passed since the secret realm trial began, and it is now almost noon. During this time, Zhou Chen and his team have been like a sharp blade, slicing through the obstacles of the secret realm and effortlessly accumulating a substantial amount of points. Zhou Chen, with his exceptional skills, has already secured 96 points, taking down 5 battle general level beasts as his prey, contributing significantly to his score. Yi Siken, not to be outdone, has taken care of 2 battle general level beasts, bringing her score to 55 points. In comparison, Lin Bauer seems to be lagging behind with only 30 points, which she managed to reach with the help of her teammates. Her saber-toothed beast lacks the strength to stand alone. Although there are many beasts within the secret realm, most are of lower levels. Battle commander level beasts are nowhere to be found, and even battle general level ones are rare. Zhou Chen can't help but sigh at how this ordinary secret realm lives up to its name, as even the outskirts of the beast forest are more challenging than this. With no other choice, he focuses his efforts on these weaker beasts. Driven by curiosity, Zhou Chen raises his electronic device to check the points ranking. This handy gadget not only records personal scores, but also displays the leaderboard in real time. To his surprise, his name stands proudly at 15th place. To achieve such a ranking among tens of thousands of examinees is quite impressive. The top spot is firmly held by Xia Chuqing, whose astounding 186 points must be the result of completing an A-level or even S-level task. Otherwise, accumulating such a high score in a short time would be difficult. As noon quietly arrives, the trio begins to prepare for lunch. The exam rules are strict, providing no food and not allowing any to be brought in. Zhou Chen and his team have no choice but to use what's available, relying on the blood and flesh of the beasts to stave off hunger. Despite appearing simple, these ingredients are rich in nutrients and high in protein, making them a rare supplement for both humans and beasts. Zhou Chen skillfully skins a Gale wolf and then starts a fire by friction. Thanks to the enhanced strength and speed from his training, this seemingly challenging task becomes easy in his hands. His movements are swift as an arrow, and within a minute, sparks leap onto the wood, quickly igniting a roaring fire. Zhou Chen promptly sets up a makeshift grill beside the fire and places the wolf meat evenly on it. Lin Bauer watches the entire process in awe. Wow, Zhou Chen, you're amazing. You got the fire going so quickly. While Zhou Chen is busy, she doesn't stay idle and helps by gathering firewood, whereas Yi Sikin goes to find a water source. Zhou Chen smiles and replies, "Of course, come on. Let's wait for Sikin to come back, and then we'll eat." Lin Bauer eagerly moves closer to the fire. "Sure. The smell of roasted wolf meat is already making my mouth water." Soon, Yi Siken returns, having cleverly fashioned a simple water bag from wolf skin and bringing back a few ripe red apples. "I'm back," she says with a smile. "You must be thirsty, right? Here, try these fruits. They're really sweet." With that, she hands the water bag and apples to Zhou Chen and Lin Bauer. Zhou Chen takes an apple, curiously examining the dewy fruit. "Apples. There's apples here too." Just as he's about to take a bite, information about the apple flashes through his mind. The dragon blood fruit is a magical fruit cultivated using dragon's blood. It resembles an apple and exudes a tempting sweet aroma. Not only is it non-toxic and edible, but it also has the extraordinary power to strengthen the body and can even be used as a precious material for the evolution of mystical beasts. Zhou Chen held the crimson, jade-like fruit in his hand, so shocked that he could hardly speak. He murmured to himself, "Dragon blood fruit? Is this really the dragon blood fruit?" His heart surged with unbelievable joy, as if he had found what he had been tirelessly searching for without any effort. He recalled the arduous efforts he had previously made to find the dragon blood fruit, all in vain, and now he had stumbled upon it unexpectedly in this secret realm. Seeing Zhou Chen standing still, Yi Siken thought he was worried the fruit might be poisonous. She said, "Zhou Chen, what's wrong? Why aren't you eating it? Are you worried it's poisonous?" "Don't worry, I've tasted it myself. It's fine, and it's really sweet." Before she could finish, Zhou Chen suddenly grabbed Yi Sichen's hand, so quickly that it seemed as though he was proposing to her. This unexpected move made Yi Sichen exclaim, "Ah? Zhou Chen, what are you doing?" Her mind raced with countless thoughts, and a blush spread across her cheeks, matching the dragon blood fruit in her hand. Zhou Chen urgently asked, "Sichen, where did you find these dragon? Oh no, these apples." "Just by the little river to the east. There are about a dozen apple trees there, all full of apples," Yi Sichen replied honestly. Zhou Chen was so astonished he almost jumped up. "What did you say? A dozen apple trees?" A bold guess flashed through his mind. Could all the apples on these trees be dragon blood fruits? If so, wouldn't that make the dragon blood fruit as common as dirt? But then he thought, this could be a tremendous opportunity. A mutated fruit that can enhance the body could fetch an astounding price if sold. It's said that a single plant of a mutated fruit can be priced in the millions, more valuable than an average beast of the warrior class. After all, the power of beasts is external, while a mutated fruit can enhance the strength of the beast master themselves. Everyone knows that the vulnerability of beast masters is their fatal weakness, so if there are treasures that can enhance their personal strength, the wealthy would spare no expense to buy them. However, Zhou Chen soon realized he had been too optimistic. Yi Sichen had picked 10 apples, only 2 of which were genuine dragon blood fruits, while the others were merely ordinary apples with a similar appearance. "I knew it, the dragon blood fruit couldn't possibly be so common," Zhou Chen muttered to himself. "Zhou Chen, what are you talking about? What dragon blood fruit?" Yi Sichen asked, puzzled. "Nothing, nothing." Zhou Chen quickly covered up, then asked, "By the way, Sichen, could you take me to where you found these apples later?" "Sure, of course," Yi Sichen agreed readily. "Thank you, you've really helped me a lot," Zhou Chen said gratefully. "Shall we eat now?" With that, he carefully tucked the 2 dragon blood fruits into his chest and tore a wolf leg from the roasted meat, handing it to Yi Sichen. After all, Yi Sichen had done him a great favor. "Hey, Zhou Chen, you're so biased. Always trying to please Sichen. Anyone would think you two are a couple," Lin Bauer complained, pouting and feeling jealous, as if the air was filled with a sour scent. All right, one for you too." Zhou Chen quickly tore off 2 more wolf legs, giving one to Lin Bauer and keeping one for himself. The taste of the swift-wind wolf's meat was indeed unique, similar to chicken. Even without seasoning, it was still delicious. The 3 of them devoured the meal quickly, leaving only the bones behind. After lunch, the 3 took a short rest before Zhou Chen eagerly asked Yi Sichen to lead the way to where she had found the dragon blood fruit. He secretly hoped that with a bit of luck, he might help the blood vine complete its evolution today. With this hope in mind, they set off on their journey to find the dragon blood fruit. Zhou Chen walked for about 10 minutes before a small river blocked his path. On the other side stood a dozen apple trees, their branches heavy with bright red apples. His eyes scanned the fruits, calculating the number of dragon blood fruits. It would be great to gather 10 of them, he murmured to himself. A thought suddenly crossed his mind. If there are dragon blood fruits, could there also be dragon vein stones hidden nearby? More alarming was the possibility that the presence of these fruits could mean a real dragon was lurking around. The word dragon made Zhou Chen frown. Whether it was the azure dragon of China or the Western dragons, they were symbols of power and majesty. If there was indeed a dragon here, obtaining dragon blood would be nearly impossible. But then he remembered the chief examiner's words that the strongest beast here was only a level 50 iron-armored turtle. Could there be a dragon weaker than that? Shaking his head, Zhou Chen decided not to dwell on the issue. But one thing was certain: this might be his closest chance to obtain dragon blood, and if it existed, he was determined to get it. "Zhou Chen, Bauer, be careful." Yi Sichen's voice interrupted his thoughts. "The river is full of crocodiles that might jump out and bite you." With that, she summoned her dark moon wolf, leaping across with Lin Bauer. In contrast, Zhou Chen had it easier. He mounted his flying windwing draconic horse and effortlessly flew to the other side, landing directly on an apple tree. Upon closer inspection, he found that although there were many ordinary apples, dragon blood fruits were scarce, with maybe just 1 per tree. Nevertheless, he managed to collect 10 dragon blood fruits. With the dragon blood fruits in hand, Zhou Chen's thoughts drifted to dragon vein stones, pure dragon blood, and a warlord-level wood-type beast core. Since there were dragon blood fruits here, perhaps he could really find a dragon vein stone. So, he began to search carefully along the riverbank, completely forgetting about the task of hunting beasts for points. "Hey, Zhou Chen, what are you doing?" Lin Bauer asked anxiously, watching others overtake her on her electronic board. "Aren't we supposed to be hunting beasts for points?" "Hold on, just a bit longer," Zhou Chen replied without looking up. "But Lin Bauer watched the rankings drop, feeling increasingly anxious. Yi Sichen reassured her. "Bauer, let's wait a little longer. Zhou Chen might have discovered something important." Lin Bauer sighed in resignation and joined in the search for stones. Just then, several blood-red snakes, resembling red-band snakes, emerged around them. A dozen small snakes surrounded the trio, flicking their crimson tongues and eyeing them with dangerous intent. Zhou Chen quickly recognized them as dragon blood snakes, ordinary red band snakes mutated by dragon blood into level 7 warrior class beasts. While they had no special talents or skills, their fangs were venomous, and they were extremely resilient. Faced with this sudden threat, the three became alert, readying themselves for the impending battle. The discovery that the beasts had mutated due to dragon's blood made Zhou Chen's eyes light up. Could there really be a dragon here? Or perhaps a powerful beast with a dragon's essence, like Xiaoxue? He couldn't help but ponder the immense power of dragon's blood, capable of transforming ordinary venomous snakes into such formidable creatures. At that moment, Lin Bauer exclaimed, "Wow, so many snakes." Without hesitation, she commanded, "Saber-toothed beast, attack. Take them down." The saber-toothed beast had grown to twice the size of an average husky, its body covered in sharp saber-like teeth, resembling a massive porcupine. Obeying the command, it curled its body into a ball and charged at the dragon-blooded snakes with astonishing speed. With a swift slash, the first dragon-blooded snake was instantly shredded by the saber-toothed beast's razor-sharp teeth. Seeing their comrade slain, the other dragon-blooded snakes launched an angry assault on the saber-toothed beast. However, its thick hide was impervious to their bites, causing the snakes to break their own teeth against it. The battle raged on, with more and more dragon-blooded snakes being reduced to pieces by the saber-toothed beast. Lin Bauer's points skyrocketed, increasing by 20 in an instant, making her jump with joy. Meanwhile, Zhou Chen didn't waste the precious dragon's blood. He directed the magic blood vine to absorb the blood from the snakes, knowing that this dragon-infused blood would greatly benefit the vine's growth. Although they hadn't found the dragon vein stone, Zhou Chen wasn't discouraged. Discovering the dragon's blood was already a pleasant surprise, but the immediate priority was to focus on the upcoming college entrance exams. "Let's go hunt more powerful beasts," Zhou Chen suggested. "Yes." Lin Bauer cheered enthusiastically. Following Zhou Chen indeed promised great rewards, and she had already called him Dad several times. How could a father not spoil his daughter? Every time Lin Bauer addressed him that way, Zhou Chen felt a peculiar sense of satisfaction, as if he truly had a daughter. However, just as the trio was about to leave in search of other beasts, a massive python suddenly emerged from the small river behind them, emitting a deafening roar. The python was a staggering 15 meters long, its blue scales glistening brightly in the sunlight. Astonishingly, it had two small claws on the front, reminiscent of the tiny forelimbs of a Trex, and its massive body evoked thoughts of the legendary Creaturia dragon. The giant python roared towards the sky, its tail tightly coiled around a large crocodile. Without hesitation, it opened its massive jaws and swallowed the crocodile whole. Then, Zhou Chen's mind was filled with information about the Qingmu dragon serpent, and a confident smile appeared on his lips. This was exactly the target he had been searching for. The blood of the Qingmu dragon serpent might help the demon blood vine evolve. Even if it didn't, at the very least, he could obtain a wood-type beast core of the warlord rank. Either way, it was a win-win deal. However, Yi Sikin and Lin Bauer reacted quite differently. Their voices trembled with fear. Zhou Chen, let's run away, shall we? This is a warlord-level beast. We're no match for it." The appearance of the Qingmu dragon serpent was like a heavy blow, plunging the two of them into a deep well of terror. Their bodies trembled uncontrollably, knees weak, and although their minds screamed to flee, they seemed frozen in place, unable to move. They could only watch helplessly as the massive figure drew closer, their minds already filled with horrifying images of being devoured. This was precisely the effect of the Qingmu dragon serpent's dragon intimidation skill, which planted seeds of fear in the hearts of its enemies, destroying their will to fight. Once the fighting spirit was lost, the scales of victory would tip completely. Not only Yi Sikin and Lin Bauer, but even other beasts like the Dark Moon Sky Wolf, Wind-Winged Dragon Horse, and Saber-Toothed Beast could not escape its effects, their bodies trembling as well. In this sea of fear, only Zhou Chen and the demon blood vine remained unmoved. Zhou Chen's mental strength, several times greater than that of an ordinary person, rendered him nearly immune to the effects of dragon intimidation. And as a plant-type beast, the demon bloodvine's low intelligence became its advantage, akin to the fearless husky Zhou Chen once saw in a video standing up to a zoo tiger. Ignorance is bliss. At this moment, not only was the demon bloodvine unafraid, but it was also excitedly waving its vines, sensing the dragon's bloodline within the Qingmu dragon serpent. "Little vine, even if it's just us, we have to go for it. This could be crucial for your evolution." Zhou Chen's words were like a shot of adrenaline for the demon bloodvine, which wildly lashed out its vines, trying to entangle the Qingmu dragon serpent. However, the dragon serpent's scales were as tough as dragon scales, and the demon bloodvine's tendrils couldn't pierce through. The Qingmu dragon serpent roared in anger, trying to break free from the entanglement, but without arms, it found it difficult to escape the demon bloodvine's grasp. Suddenly, it opened its massive jaws and spewed out a stream of blue venom. This venom was not only poisonous, but also had a remarkable burning ability. The moment it touched the tendrils, a blaze erupted, setting dozens of vines alight. The demon blood vine had to quickly sever the burning tendrils to avoid being reduced to ashes. Zhou Chen frowned in thought. This won't do. Even though Little Vine's level is higher than the Qingmu dragon serpent's, its defense is too strong for Little Vine to break through. The demon blood vine's attack relied heavily on its venom and rapid blood-sucking ability, but all of this depended on being able to pierce the opponent's flesh. Yet, faced with the impenetrable scales of the Qingmu dragon serpent, the demon blood vine's attacks seemed utterly futile. Zhou Chen's gaze was firmly fixed on the dark moon heavenly wolf, contemplating a strategy to break the deadlock. The Aoki dragon serpent's scales were incredibly tough, and only the dark moon heavenly wolf's formidable physical attack power might create a crack. With a breakthrough, victory would be within reach. Xiao Shui, fly up and distract the Aoki dragon serpent. Zhou Chen ordered decisively. Although the windwing Pegasus was fearful, it remained loyal to its master's command. It soared high and circled above the Aoki dragon serpent, successfully drawing the serpent's attention skyward. The windwing Pegasus unleashed its special move, forming storm wings to maneuver deftly in the air. The Aoki dragon serpent's venom could not reach such an agile target, only managing to spray futilely into the sky. Seeing the plan succeed, Zhou Chen breathed a sigh of relief, then turned to Yi Xiqing and Lin Baoer. Xiqing, can I borrow Xiaoyu? Yi Xiqing looked puzzled, still stiff with fear despite having somewhat acclimated. What do you need Xiaoyu for? Zhou Chen explained concisely. We need the Dark Moon Heavenly Wolf to ambush the Aoki Dragon Serpent's weak spot. The Dark Moon Heavenly Wolf has the strongest attack power among us, and only it can breach the serpent's defense. Yi Xiqing hesitated, reluctant to put the Dark Moon Heavenly Wolf in danger, especially while feeling terrified herself. Zhou Chen spoke firmly. Xiqing, if we don't fight, we won't survive. To live, we must defeat this Aoki Dragon Serpent. Don't worry, I'll have the Demon Blood Vine cover Xiaoyu. After weighing her options, Yi Xiqing finally nodded in agreement. Zhou Chen immediately directed the Demon Blood Vine to entwine around the Dark Moon Heavenly Wolf, providing protection and enhancing mobility. Xiaoyu used Dark Moon Assault to strike the Aoki Dragon Serpent's weak spot. Despite its fear, the Dark Moon Heavenly Wolf's battle instincts were strong. Its speed far surpassed that of the Aoki Dragon Serpent, allowing it to quickly maneuver behind the giant serpent. Its claws shimmered with purple light, delivering dozens of strikes to the serpent's weak spot. Under the relentless assault, the tough scales finally cracked. The Dark Moon Heavenly Wolf let out a long howl, seemingly signaling the Demon Blood Vine. Sensing the blood, the Demon Blood Vine swiftly extended its tendrils into the Aoki Dragon Serpent's wound, voraciously absorbing the blood. Roar! The Aoki Dragon Serpent let out a thunderous roar of agony and blood loss, twisting around to bite the Demon Blood Vine on its back. But the Dark Moon Heavenly Wolf was too swift, easily evading the attack. The serpent's bite missed, landing on its own tail, causing more blood to gush out. Ultimately, the blood-depleted Aoki Dragon Serpent collapsed with a crash. The Demon Blood Vine, having absorbed the copious dragon blood, instantly leveled up to level 40. The blood of the Qingmu Dragon Serpent flowed like a scarlet river across the ground. The Demon Blood Vine greedily absorbed this life source, and after consuming only a portion, it rapidly ascended to level 40. The air was thick with the scent of blood, stimulating the nerves of all the beasts present. The Windwing Dragon Horse, Darkmoon Heavenly Wolf, and Saber-Tooth Beast had dangerous glints in their eyes, their bodies trembling slightly with excitement, emitting low growls from deep within their throats. The dragon bloodline within the Qingmu Dragon Serpent, though only a quarter, was an irresistible temptation, especially for the Windwing Dragon Horse, whose faint azure dragon blood seemed to call out for this precious gift. However, without their master's command, the three beasts could only suppress their desires, standing still and not daring to make a move. Zhou Chen observed their reactions, a smile playing on his lips. It's okay. If you want it, go ahead and drink. The blood of the Qingmu Dragon Serpent will do you good. As soon as he finished speaking, the three beasts charged towards the pool of blood like wild horses freed from their reins. The Windwing Dragon Horse and Darkmoon Heavenly Wolf had contributed their strength and deserved a reward. As for the saber-toothed beast, although it hadn't participated in the battle, Zhou Chen had plans for it. His gaze inadvertently swept over Lin Baoer, and a sinister thought flashed through his mind. If the saber-toothed beast couldn't repay, then let Lin Baoer bear another child to make up for it. But then, that would be her second child. Lin Baoer noticed the strange smile on Zhou Chen's face, looking at him in confusion, unsure of what he was thinking. With permission granted, the three beasts eagerly descended upon the blood on the ground. They lapped up the blood as if drinking sweet spring water, with the Darkmoon Heavenly Wolf even tearing off a piece of the Qingmu Dragon Serpent's flesh. Although they didn't possess the blood-sucking talent of the demon bloodvine to level up directly through blood consumption, the Qingmu dragon serpent's blood greatly improved their physique. The most noticeable change occurred in the saber-toothed beast. Originally small in stature, after consuming a large amount of blood, its body rapidly swelled, quickly reaching the size of an adult tiger. Its muscles became more robust and powerful, prompting Zhou Chen to wonder what it would taste like if he could sample such meat. While the three beasts feasted, Zhou Chen approached the Qingmu dragon serpent's corpse, carefully collecting some of its blood. However, upon closer inspection, he frowned. Possessing a quarter of the dragon bloodline? Isn't this considered pure dragon blood? He muttered. The blood appeared to be merely snake blood with a dragon lineage, incapable of helping the demon bloodvine evolve. Shaking his head, Zhou Chen temporarily set aside the thought. After all, obtaining genuine dragon blood was no easy feat. He turned his attention to the Qingmu dragon serpent's head, preparing to extract the beast core. As he cautiously removed the wood element beast core of the battle commander level, a splash of blood unexpectedly sprayed onto his face. Zhou Chen's eyes widened instantly as the system suddenly popped up a message. Dragon Serpent Essence Blood, the essence blood of the Qingmu dragon serpent, containing a powerful dragon lineage, capable of aiding beast evolution. Seeing this message, a surge of joy welled up in Zhou Chen's heart. With the dragon serpent essence blood, it might substitute for pure dragon blood and help the demon bloodvine complete its evolution. His eyes gleamed with excitement, as if seeing a stronger future beckoning to him. Zhou Chen eagerly began collecting the dragon serpent's essence blood, moving swiftly and precisely. However, the rarity of the essence blood was beyond his expectations, with only a few drops to be found. He meticulously searched the massive body of the Qingmu dragon serpent, gently touching every potential spot for the essence blood. In the end, he managed to gather just 30 precious drops. Gazing at the scant amount in his hand, Zhou Chen couldn't help but sigh. This gigantic creature, measuring 15 meters long and 5 meters wide, could only offer such a minuscule amount of essence blood, barely more than a mouthful of saliva. Nevertheless, he quickly adjusted his mindset, knowing that 10 drops were sufficient for his plan. Now, Zhou Chen had collected the battle commander level wood-type beast core and pure dragon blood, leaving only one last material needed: the dragon vein stone. He recalled that the formation of dragon vein stones was similar to that of dragon blood fruits, both nurtured by dragon blood. If dragon blood fruits were special fruits cultivated with dragon blood, then dragon vein stones were stones soaked in dragon blood. Since the Qingmu dragon serpent's blood could produce dragon blood fruits, Zhou Chen deduced it could also create dragon vein stones. He moved under the Qingmu dragon serpent's body, carefully extracting a few stones soaked in blood. These stones had undergone noticeable changes from being immersed in the abundant dragon blood, appearing bright red and containing some energy within. However, these stones were not genuine dragon vein stones. Zhou Chen pondered that true dragon vein stones might need prolonged exposure to the Qingmu dragon serpent's blood, perhaps a week, a month, or even a year. Suddenly, an idea struck him: why not try using the dragon serpent's essence blood? Zhou Chen carefully extracted 10 drops of the essence blood, placing each drop onto a stone the size of a pinky finger. He held his breath, observing as each drop was absorbed. Once the essence blood was fully absorbed, he placed the stones back into the Qingmu dragon serpent's blood for soaking. Time ticked by as Zhou Chen anxiously waited, frequently checking the stones for any changes. After about an hour, a miracle occurred: the 10 stones finally transformed into dragon vein stones. Although these were low-grade and inferior, their effects were sufficient for Zhou Chen's needs. Despite spending 10 precious drops of essence blood, Zhou Chen felt satisfied. These inferior dragon vein stones, though not as potent as genuine ones, were enough to aid the Mo Shui vine's evolution. Taking a deep breath, he prepared for the next step. Turning to Yi Xiqing and Bauer, Zhou Chen solemnly said, "Xiqing, Bauer, stay close to me. I'm about to evolve the Mo Shui vine. You might want to step back a bit. I don't want to scare you." Yi Xiqing asked in surprise. "Evolve? Zhou Chen, do you know how to nurture mythical beasts? Why not wait until after the exam to have a professional breeder help with the evolution? If anything goes wrong, it could waste resources and harm the beast." Zhou Chen confidently replied, "Don't worry, I'm 100 sure. Besides, I was the one who helped the vine evolve into a battle general level beast before, right?" He glanced at the Mo Shui vine, which gently swayed its tendrils as if nodding in agreement. "All you need to do is guard me from any disturbances by others or beasts," Zhou Chen instructed, then began carefully inscribing a beast taming array on the ground. He was focused, ensuring every stroke was precise. Once the array was complete, he signaled the Mo Shui vine to move to its center and handed over all the prepared evolution materials with great care. The Devil's Blood vine absorbed the essence of dragon and serpent blood, dragon vein stones, dragon blood fruit, and the beast core of the greenwood dragon serpent, suddenly bursting into a dazzling red light that was both eerie and astonishing. Lin Bauer widened her eyes, her face a mixture of shock and fear, as if the apocalypse had arrived. Yi Siken quickly reassured her. Bauer, stay calm. This is the devil's blood vine evolving. Once it succeeds, it will ascend to become a war marshal level beast, earning us more points. He held Lin Bauer's shoulder firmly, his eyes fixed on the center of the red glow where the devil's blood vine was. The rare sight of a beast's evolution left them both holding their breath. After about a minute, the red light gradually faded. Lin Bauer and Yi Siken watched the devil's blood vine intently, silently hoping for its successful evolution. Only Zhou Chen appeared confident, trusting that the system would not let him down. As the red light fully dissipated, the devil's blood vine successfully evolved into the dragon blood vine. Its tendrils became a vivid red and resilient, with a large red flower blooming at its center, surrounded by countless smaller red blooms emitting a rose-like fragrance. The new form resembled a graceful young girl, and its level increased by 5, reaching level 45. The system immediately displayed the detailed information of the dragon blood vine. Beast name, Dragon Blood Vine. Rank, War Marshal. Level, 45. Attribute, Wood. Weakness, none. Status, excited and healthy. Abilities, Blood Devour. Can absorb the blood of other creatures to enhance its strength. Dragon Vein. Possesses powerful regenerative abilities, able to instantly regrow even if all tendrils are severed. Skills. 1. Mimicry. Can disguise itself as an ordinary pothose plant to conceal its power. 2. Poisonous Bind. Its tendrils are toxic, with corrosive, burning, and explosive capabilities. 3. Dragon Blood Thorn. Its tendrils are incredibly tough, able to easily pierce through steel. 4. Dragon's Might. Emits a powerful dragon aura that instills fear in enemies. Description. Evolved from the devil's blood vine by absorbing dragon blood. Its tendrils are impervious to blades and immune to water and fire, unafraid of extreme cold or heat. It feeds on blood, and its beast master can nurture a bond by feeding it measured amounts of their own blood. It tastes and feels similar to seaweed when eaten raw, suitable for cold dishes, but consumption is not recommended to avoid poisoning. The dragon blood vine affectionately entwined itself around Zhou Chen, its red flower brushing against his face as if in a kiss. It even used tendrils resembling fingers to gently touch Zhou Chen's lips, like a queen with her devoted consort. This scene was both amusing and endearing, prompting someone to quip, "Wow, I've seen people fall in love with cats, dogs, and fish, but this is the first time I've seen someone fall in love with a flower." The scene of Long Sweating passionately kissing Zhou Chen stirred a wave of jealousy in Lin Bauer. Even though she knew Long Sweating was just a plant, the intense imagery left her feeling bitter. Meanwhile, the entire process of Zhou Chen evolving the demon blood vine into the dragon blood vine was being broadcast live by a drone, causing an uproar online. No way. Did he really evolve that vine into a battle commander level beast? Are you blind? Of course it's real. Look how majestic and powerful that vine has become. But he's only 18, and he can evolve a battle general level beast to battle commander level? That's unbelievable. Even veteran Beast Tamers might not pull that off. This kid is definitely a genius. An 18-year-old black iron level Beast Tamer and a genius nurturer. It's enough to drive anyone crazy with envy. Heaven is so unfair. All the college deans will probably fight tooth and nail over him. In the office of the director at Bay Academy in the capital, student director Wu Jia was intently watching Zhou Chen on the computer screen, a meaningful smile on her face. Just then, a beautiful female teacher in professional attire with curled hair walked in. "Wu Jia, you wanted to see me?" Long Xiaolei asked with a smile. "Xiaolong, you're here. Take a look at this candidate." Wu Jia pointed to the screen. Long Xiaolei glanced over and teased. "Quite handsome. Have you taken a fancy to him?" "Wu Jia, you're over 40, still thinking of robbing the cradle." "Stop joking. I'm serious," Wu Jia replied sternly. "This kid just evolved a beast to battle commander level and took on the task you posted. He might be able to save your beast." Long Xiaolei's expression turned serious, and she sighed. Wu Jia continued. "I want you to go to Zhanlong City and invite him to Bay Academy. For the sake of your beast and the Academy's future." "What if he refuses?" Long Xiaolei asked. Wu Jia flashed a mischievous smile. "Then use your charm, and if that doesn't work, seduce him." Long Xiaolei blushed intensely. "Wu Jia? I'm more than a decade older than him. For your beast, make a little sacrifice." Wu Jia coaxed. "Besides, he has a promising future. Marrying him wouldn't be a loss. You might even find yourself out of the single life this year. But what if he doesn't like someone like me?" Long Xiaolei worried. "Look at those two young and beautiful girls around him." Wu Jia pondered for a moment, then looked up. "How about I go with you? Together, we'll definitely win him over." Long Xiaolei rolled her eyes in exasperation. As the magic blood vine successfully evolved into a commander-level beast, the dragon blood vine, joy spread across the faces of Zhou Chen and his companions. Lin Bauer, her eyes sparkling with wonder, exclaimed, "Is this the evolved magic blood vine? It looks so cool. What's its name now?" Surrounded by the blood-red vines that twisted like venomous dragons, Zhou Chen stood with the small crimson flowers seeming like the eyes and ears of the dragon blood vine, exuding an intimidating aura. Yi Siken couldn't help but ask, "Did you really manage to evolve the magic blood vine? Zhou Chen, have you studied beast cultivation before?" Yi Siken went on to explain the ranking of cultivators. A first-level cultivator can evolve a warrior-level beast to a general level. A second-level cultivator can evolve a general level to a commander level, and a third level can evolve a commander level to a king level. She added that the strongest cultivator in Hua country is only a fourth level, capable of evolving a king-level beast to a sovereign level, and a fifth-level cultivator has yet to appear. Zhou Chen casually replied, "Yeah, I've learned a bit before. This time, it was just a lucky success." He cautiously concealed the fact that he had a system, fearing he'd become a subject of research. Yi Siken giggled. Anyway, congratulations. With such a powerful beast, you must help guide us." Zhou Chen sincerely responded, "Of course, without your help, I couldn't have obtained the blood of the greenwood dragon snake. I'll definitely help you achieve good results in the exam." He remembered how Yi Sichen's Dark Moon Heavenly Wolf had assisted him before. Suddenly, Lin Bauer excitedly asked, "By the way, Zhou Chen, since you're so amazing and already a second-level cultivator, can you evolve my saber-tooth beast to a commander level?" Zhou Chen flashed a mischievous smile. "Of course, but my fees are quite high. Cultivators are the most lucrative profession in the world, bar none. Every cultivator is highly respected and enjoys various benefits in Hua country." Lin Bauer feigned anger. "What? After 12 years of friendship, you're talking money with me? Don't you know talking money hurts feelings?" Zhou Chen laughed. "Haha. Bauer, haven't you heard of clear accounts between brothers? And we're not even related. How about giving me another child? I'll evolve your saber-tooth beast to a commander level right now, but that'll be your fourth child owed to me." Blushing, Lin Bauer shyly retorted, "Get lost. Who owes you 4 children? It's only 2. With a playful grin, Zhou Chen stepped forward, raising his hands as if to undress Lin Bauer. 2 is fine. 1 son and 1 daughter sound good. Shall we start making them now?" Lin Bauer hurriedly ran behind Si Chun, exclaiming, "Huh? Si Chun, save me." Her voice carried a hint of playful mischief. Yi Si Chun chuckled softly, gently patting Lin Bauer's head like a mother, and said, Bauer, you might not realize it, but this price is quite reasonable. Hiring other Tier 2 breeders to evolve a beast could cost millions of beast coins, and the success rate isn't even high. If Zhou Chen can truly do it, having a child with him would be a bargain, not a loss. I'd be willing if he could evolve my Xiaoyu into a battle commander level beast." Lin Bauer pouted and complained. "Then you go have a child with him." Yi Sichen blinked and teased. Sichen, you could too. How about it? Want to give it a try?" Zhou Chen blushed at this remark. Seeing this, Yi Sichen deliberately winked at him, which was the first time Zhou Chen had seen such a cute side of her. Zhou Chen, you blush too?" Yi Sichen laughed. Zhou Chen replied somewhat awkwardly, "Isn't it because you're too pretty?" Yi Sichen put on a serious expression and said, "All right, no more joking. We should continue hunting beasts. Our score is falling far behind." She glanced at her electronic card, now ranked 55th, not much of a drop. Lin Bauer, however, had fallen to over 5,000th place, dropping more than 1,000 places. Zhou Chen, due to the 100 points from hunting the greenwood dragon snake, had risen from 15th to 5th place. Just as the three were about to leave, a rough voice suddenly shouted from behind, "Stop! Don't move. This mountain is mine. This tree is mine. If you want to pass, leave a toll." A group of examinees rushed over, numbering 23 in total, more than 7 times Zhou Chen's group. They wore different school uniforms, with their waists adorned with electronic cards snatched from other examinees. This group had been following Zhou Chen for hours, initially deterred by the greenwood dragon snake, but now they had returned hoping to take advantage. Zhou Chen's expression turned cold as he shielded the 2 girls behind him, demanding, "What do you want?" The leader, with a sly grin, said, Isn't it obvious? Leave your points and the girls, and you can leave. Or you can join us." Others chimed in. Yeah, good things are meant to be shared. Besides, 2 beautiful young ladies, you can't handle them alone." These vulgar words filled the 2 girls with shame and anger, clenching their fists as their eyes burned with fury. Zhou Chen was equally enraged, sneering, Looks like you're tired of living. Let's see how you handle the power of the dragon blood vine." The opposition was unfazed. We were going to invite you to join us, but since you're ungrateful, you'll just have to watch us feast." With that, they released their beasts, most of which were powerful battle general level creatures. Zhou Chen was unimpressed. "Is that all? Let your beasts become nourishment for the dragon blood vine. Xiao Tong, go, take care of them." As soon as he spoke, the dragon blood vine emitted a deep, dragon-like roar, intimidating all around. The opponents and their beasts were struck with terror, with some exclaiming, "What kind of beast is that? It's terrifying. A battle commander level beast. It must be a battle commander level beast." Some of the more cowardly turned to flee, but the dragon blood vine was faster. Dozens of vine tendrils shot out like sharp blades, instantly slicing the group into pieces. Zhou Chen watched as one vine severed a man's arm and another pierced through his head. In just 10 seconds, the opponents and their beasts were reduced to a field of flesh and rivers of blood. The dragon blood vine greedily absorbed the blood from the ground. Zhou Chen looked at the dragon blood vine in astonishment, murmuring, "Xiao Tong, I only meant for you to deal with their beasts." He glanced up at the drone in the sky, realizing that the scene must have been recorded. Killing doesn't scare him. In this messed-up era, having a few lives on your hands is a means of survival. But slaughtering over 20 people in front of hundreds of thousands, even millions, of spectators was a first, especially when the exam explicitly forbade harming compatriots. Zhou Chen surveyed the scene, surrounded by scattered remains and the overpowering stench of blood. Yi Xiqing and Lin Bauer couldn't help but bend over and vomit, emptying their stomachs completely. Even when the Qingmu dragon snake died, they hadn't felt this nauseous, but the sight of so many corpses was unbearable. After retching, Yi Xiqing forced herself to approach Zhou Chen and gently embraced him. She comforted him softly. "Zhou Chen, don't worry, we'll face this together. If anyone holds you accountable, I will never abandon you." Her eyes involuntarily glanced at the drone in the sky, understanding Zhou Chen's concerns. Lin Bauer also trembled as she approached, her voice weak but resolute. "And me too. I won't abandon you either." After all, Zhou Chen had killed to protect them. Zhou Chen smiled slightly and said softly, "Thank you, I'm okay." He didn't feel fear from killing since those people had brought it upon themselves. His thoughts drifted to the dragon blood vine, sensing it had become more bloodthirsty and savage, like a wolf in sheep's clothing finally revealing its fangs. But what did it matter? The vine was his beast, and the stronger, the better. Looking at the two girls worried about him, Zhou Chen felt warmth in his heart. In such circumstances, they didn't flee in fear but chose to share the consequences with him. What could be more touching? All right, shall we move on? Let's find other prey. Zhou Chen led the way, with the two girls following closely. In the following hours, the trio focused on hunting powerful prey. With the dragon blood vine at the battle commander level, they easily took down 3 beasts of the same rank, earning 300 points. Zhou Chen generously shared 200 points with Yi Xiqing and Lin Bauer, significantly boosting their rankings. Now, Zhou Chen was ranked second, just behind Xia Chuqin, trailing by only 20 points. If he hadn't shared those 200 points, he would be in first place. As night fell, the time reached 8:30 p.m. After a day of exertion, the three were exhausted and had to stop to rest. Zhou Chen quickly constructed a simple shelter from trees and laid soft leaves on the ground, their place to sleep for the night. If nothing unexpected happened, he would be sharing this space with the two girls. At that moment, Zhou Chen was handling the carcass of a thunder battle bull, a lightning element beast at the battle commander level that the dragon blood vine had taken down, now serving as their dinner. The bull weighed several hundred pounds, enough to last them several days. Zhou Chen skillfully cut the meat, preparing to cook their meal while contemplating their next plan of action. "Haha, we get to have barbecue tonight." Both girls are meat lovers, and their eyes lit up with excitement at the mention of grilled meat. Zhou Chen skillfully used the sharp vine of the dragon blood vine to easily cut off 4 beef legs. He set them over the fire and began roasting. Soon, the air was filled with the enticing aroma of meat. Meanwhile, Yi Xiqing and Lin Bauer were busy laying out cowhide inside the cabin. Even though it was summer, the nights in the forest were still bone-chillingly cold, and this cowhide would serve as their shield against the cold. Before long, the golden, crispy roasted beef legs were ready. Each of the 3 took one, and the remaining one was shared with the saber-toothed beast and the dark moon wolf. As for the dragon blood vine and windwing pegasus, they don't eat meat, so none was prepared for them. Wow, this is delicious. The savory flavor of the cooked beef instantly won over their taste buds. The meat of the thunderstorm bull was more tender and juicy than ordinary beef, offering an exceptional taste. The 3 of them devoured it with gusto, quickly finishing an entire leg of beef. Zhou Chen had a hearty appetite, so it wasn't surprising that he finished a whole beef leg. However, he was amazed at the girls' appetites, as they seemed unsatisfied even after eating such a large beef leg, and went on to eat more. "Wow, I'm so full," Lin Bauer exclaimed, rubbing her round belly. After dinner, she didn't forget to munch on a red apple. Zhou Chen couldn't help but marvel at how this girl never seemed to gain weight, much to everyone's envy. "Zhou Chen, how's the ranking now?" Yi Xiqing asked. "No change," Zhou Chen replied. "The forest is more dangerous at night, so I guess everyone is resting." It was already 9 p.m., with 12 hours left until the exam ended. Yi Xiqing turned to Zhou Chen and asked, "Zhou Chen, what should we do?" Lin Bauer also looked at Zhou Chen with her big, expectant eyes. Clearly, Zhou Chen had become their pillar of support. Zhou Chen pondered for a moment and suddenly came up with a bold idea. He paused. "I want to find the armored magic turtle." "What?" The two girls were shocked. Yi Xiqing frowned slightly and asked, Zhou Chen, is this really a good idea? I know the evolved dragon blood vine is powerful, but you should also know that the armored magic turtle is the most powerful beast in the secret realm. Of course, I know, Zhou Chen explained, but with great risk comes great opportunity. If we can really take down the armored magic turtle, our score will be the highest. He hadn't forgotten that defeating the armored magic turtle would earn them 600 points, enough to secure the first place on the leaderboard. Seeing that the two girls were still hesitant, Zhou Chen smiled and reassured them. Don't worry, I won't take unnecessary risks. If we can't beat the armored magic turtle, we can always retreat. Okay. Yi Siken nodded, finally agreeing to Zhou Chen's proposal. After a day of traveling, the three of them were exhausted. They soon ended their chat and prepared to sleep. However, once they got into the tent, an awkward problem arose. The tent was too small. The three of them were squeezed together, bodies touching, with no room to turn over. Zhou Chen said awkwardly. Sorry, I forgot to consider the space for turning over. All right, we didn't mean to complain, Yi Siken said helplessly. Let's just sleep. I'm so tired. Okay, good night, Zhou Chen replied. At that moment, Zhou Chen found himself lying between Yi Siken on his left and Lin Bauer on his right, like two lovely wives beside him. In the dim firelight, Zhou Chen looked at their adorable sleeping faces, feeling a surge of impulse to hug and kiss them. However, he ultimately restrained himself and quietly closed his eyes. The night passed without further incident. Zhou Chen, wake up, let go of me. At 5 in the morning, Zhou Chen was startled awake by an urgent voice. The scene before him shattered any remnants of sleep. Was tightly holding Yi Siken, his lips pressed against her soft cheek. Even more surprising, Lin Bauer had somehow wrapped her arms around him from behind, murmuring in her sleep. Zhou Chen, I want to marry you, have your children. Hearing this, Zhou Chen was taken aback. What on earth is this girl dreaming about? Come on, let go of me. Yi Siken blushed as she struggled. Oh sorry. Zhou Chen quickly released her. This, don't you dare tell anyone. Yi Siken interrupted, her face flushed with embarrassment. Don't worry, my lips are sealed, Zhou Chen assured, instinctively wiping his mouth, savoring the fleeting sensation. If her cheeks are this soft, what would those cherry lips feel like? Yi Siken was the first to crawl out of the tent, while Zhou Chen woke up Lin Bauer. Luckily, she seemed to have forgotten her dream, sparing them all from potential embarrassment. With some time left before the exam ended, the three decided to search for the iron armor demon turtle. Zhou Chen, riding his windwing dragon horse, scanned the skies and soon spotted an imposing waterfall. The roar of the water was unmistakably loud, even from a distance. The iron armor demon turtle should be there. Zhou Chen led the two girls swiftly to the waterfall. Around the waterfall lay dozens of bodies in various school uniforms, clearly victims of underestimating their opponent. The scattered ice shards and traces of molten rock caught Zhou Chen's attention, evidence of Xia Chuqing's ice moon fox and explosive rock mastiff's battle. It seemed she had encountered the turtle, but hadn't defeated it. A deafening roar echoed from within the waterfall as a massive creature emerged from the cave. It was indeed the iron-armored demon turtle. The charred marks on its shell and lingering ice confirmed Zhou Chen's suspicions. Quickly, Zhou Chen recalled the information about the iron-armored demon turtle. Beast name, iron-armored demon turtle. Rank, battle commander. Level, 50. Attributes, earth, water. Weakness, wood-type beasts. Condition, angry, healthy. Talent, hardening, which allows it to make its body incredibly tough, significantly boosting its defense. The iron armor demon turtle glimmered with an earthy yellow glow, showcasing its signature skill, earth armor, a protective layer formed by harnessing the power of the earth, making it virtually indestructible. In addition, it wielded the piercing water gun, capable of shooting high-pressure water streams as sharp as blades, effortlessly slicing through anything in its path. Zhou Chen carefully studied the description of the iron armor demon turtle. It was a formidable warlord-level beast with Xuanwu bloodline coursing through its veins, the source of its astounding defensive capabilities. The iron armor demon turtle actually has Xuanwu blood? Zhou Chen furrowed his brow, deep in thought. He recalled the Azure Dragon bloodline within the Windwing Dragon horse and couldn't help but wonder. If Azure Dragon and Xuanwu truly exist, could the legendary beasts like Zhuke, White Tiger, and Qilin also be real? Roar. The iron armor demon turtle's roar interrupted Zhou Chen's thoughts. The massive creature glared at him angrily, its eyes flashing with menace. Since yesterday, it had been continuously disturbed, unable to get a good night's sleep. Although generally mild-mannered, it wasn't one to be casually provoked. An earth and water dual-attribute beast? Perfect. Zhou Chen smirked. My dragon blood vine is your nemesis. Little vine, come forth. At Zhou Chen's command, the dragon blood vine appeared instantly. The iron armor demon turtle instinctively took a step back, a hint of fear flickering in its eyes. This was not without reason. After absorbing the blood of 3 warlord-level beasts, the dragon blood vine had advanced to level 46, matching the iron armor demon turtle in strength. Yi Sikin and Lin Bauer also summoned their respective beasts. Although they were at the warlord level, they could still provide significant support in battle. Little Vine, take down this iron turtle. With Zhou Chen's order, the Dragon Blood Vine's tendrils shot towards the iron armor demon turtle like venomous snakes. While the Dragon Blood Vine's dragon aura had little effect on the turtle, which also possessed a divine beast bloodline, its physical attacks inflicted notable damage. Thud! The tendrils struck the turtle's shell, leaving dozens of small holes. However, the turtle's carapace was not only hard but also exceptionally thick, and even the Dragon Blood Vine's sharp tendrils couldn't fully penetrate it. The iron armor demon turtle let out a thunderous roar, forming a massive water ball in its mouth, which transformed into a sharp water blade in an instant for a counterattack. The Dragon Blood Vine couldn't evade in time, losing a few tendrils, but the damage was negligible as the severed tendrils quickly regrew. I didn't expect this iron turtle's shell to be so thick. Zhou Chen's eyes narrowed. Little Vine, use dragon blood thorns to pierce its body. The Dragon Blood Vine obeyed, its tendril tips gleaming coldly as they shot towards the opponent like a barrage of arrows. The iron armor demon turtle seemed to sense the power of this attack, retreating into its shell and activating its earth armor skill, coating the shell with a layer of rocky armor. Boom! When the dragon blood thorns struck the iron armor demon turtle, a deafening explosion erupted. Although it managed to break the outer armor, it still couldn't penetrate the turtle's main shell. As expected of a beast with Xuanwu bloodline, its defense is truly astounding. Zhou Chen's eyes flashed as he quickly devised a strategy. In that case, release corrosive poison to dissolve its shell. The Dragon Blood Vine released a corrosive venom, one of the 3 types of venom it evolved from the Qingmu dragon snake. As the venom landed on the iron-armored demon turtle's tough shell, it emitted a hissing sound, and smoke rose into the air. This corrosive effect is several times stronger than concentrated sulfuric or nitric acid, making it difficult even for the proud shell of the iron-armored demon turtle to withstand. Sensing the danger, the iron-armored demon turtle let out an earth-shaking roar. Instantly, it manipulated the waterfall's flow into countless razor-sharp water blades, attacking everyone. These water blades possessed the power to easily cut through diamonds. Watch out, everyone get back. Don't let those water blades touch you. Zhou Chen shouted as he led the retreat. Others quickly followed suit, distancing themselves from the iron-armored demon turtle. The 3 beasts also hurriedly retreated, but the Dark Moon Sky Wolf was still struck by a water blade, causing blood to gush out and stain the ground red. Xiaoyu! Yi Sikin cried out in distress, quickly summoning the injured Dark Moon Sky Wolf back. Almost simultaneously, the saber-toothed beast suffered a severe blow, as a water blade swept by like a giant axe, shattering its prized saber teeth. Seeing this, Lin Bauer immediately recalled the incapacitated saber-toothed beast to her soul space. On the battlefield, only the Dragon Blood Vine and the Windwing Dragon Horse remained capable of fighting. The Windwing Dragon Horse, with its agile movements and wind wings on its back, skillfully dodged in the air. However, lacking long-range attack abilities, it could only continuously expend energy to evade. Weighing the pros and cons, Zhou Chen decisively ordered, Xiao Shui, you come back too. Now, only the resilient Dragon Blood Vine continued to fight. Even if its vines were cut, they could rapidly regenerate, effectively ignoring the iron-armored demon turtle's attacks. Xiao Tong, break through that turtle shell. Zhou Chen shouted. All the vines of the Dragon Blood Vine simultaneously sprayed corrosive venom, and within minutes, the iron-armored demon turtle's shell became fragile and vulnerable. Now's the time, Xiao Tong. Use the Dragon Blood Stinger and turn it into a skewer. Upon receiving the command, the Dragon Blood Vine unleashed its Dragon Blood Stinger skill, with hundreds of vine tendrils shooting like arrows at the iron-armored demon turtle's shell. Forced to retreat a step by the onslaught, the iron-armored demon turtle hastily activated its earth armor, forming a protective earth battle armor. At the same time, it retaliated by summoning hundreds of high-pressure water jets. The water jets and vines clashed fiercely in midair, neither side willing to give an inch. The vines of the Dragon Blood Vine exhibited an astonishing ability to absorb water. As soon as they collided with the water jet, the vines hungrily devoured all the moisture. This did not slow down their attack. Instead, they struck the iron-armored demon turtle's already weakened, venom-corroded shell with even greater ferocity. With a resounding bang, the vines effortlessly pierced through the turtle's shell. The thick tendrils plunged deep into the iron-armored demon turtle's body, frantically absorbing its blood. The turtle let out a harrowing roar, but as its blood rapidly drained away, its life force quickly waned, and it finally closed its eyes forever. After absorbing the blood of this beast with Xuanwu lineage, the Dragon Blood Vine's strength surged dramatically, breaking through 4 levels and reaching an intimidating level 50, becoming the most powerful entity in this secret realm. A system notification chimed in. Ding, congratulations to the host for successfully killing the iron-armored demon turtle, gaining 5,000 enhancement points. 5,000 points. Zhou Chen muttered to himself, quickly realizing the reason behind if iron-armored demon turtle, being a warlord-level beast, provided enhancement points equivalent to 100 times its level upon defeat. Including the points from previously hunted beasts, his enhancement points had surpassed the 8,000 mark. A smile played on Zhou Chen's lips as he decided to spend 2,000 enhancement points to boost his mental power. With his mental power surpassing the 300 mark, he officially advanced to a bronze-level Beast Tamer, gaining the qualification to contract a third beast. Why not take the opportunity to contract a warlord-level beast? The thought of soon having a third beast made Zhou Chen grin foolishly. Zhou Chen, what are you grinning about? Check your electronic card. Lin Bauer gave his shoulder a firm pat, snapping him out of his daydream. Only then did Zhou Chen notice the significant change on the electronic card's leaderboard. Killing the iron-armored demon turtle had earned him 600 points, bringing his total to 1,255 points, firmly placing him in first place, over 500 points ahead of the second-place Xia Chuqing, making him the only one among over 20,000 candidates to break 1,000. Outside the examination venue, the crowd was abuzz with discussion. Someone killed the iron-armored demon turtle. That's 600 points straight away, equal to hunting 6 warlord-level beasts. This Zhou Chen is probably the top scorer in this year's college entrance exam. But let's not forget, he killed 23 people yesterday. Those people tried to harm his girlfriend. Who could tolerate that? Zhou Chen is a genius beast tamer and breeder. The country won't let such talent go to waste. He's living the dream, someone sighed. Not only is he exceptionally gifted, but he also has 2 beautiful girlfriends. One pure and quiet, the other cheerful and lively. Why choose? Only kids make choices, adults want them all. And the second-place school beauty is not bad either. If it were me, I'd take her too. To the guy above, I salute you. Hurrah! Lin Bauer looked at Zhou Chen with sparkling eyes and sidled up to him with a flattering grin. Hee, Brother Chen, Daddy Chen, no, Grandpa Chen. You have so many points, can you spare me 200? Zhou Chen and Yi Siken both cast disdainful glances his way. Zhou Chen shook his head helplessly. Dream on. But since you called me Dad and Grandpa, I'll give you 50 points. Haha, thanks Dad. From now on, you're my real dad. Lin Bauer excitedly rushed to hug Zhou Chen, not forgetting to blow him an exaggerated kiss. Zhou Chen rolled his eyes, while Yi Siken looked on with a face full of disdain. She already had more points than Lin Bauer, so 50 points were nothing to her. The thought of calling Zhou Chen dad was enough to make her blush. Amid the roar of the waterfall, Zhou Chen climbed onto the corpse of the armored demon turtle and expertly extracted the beast core. Through the curtain of water, he discovered a hidden world behind the waterfall, a spacious cave large enough to house the giant demon turtle. This must be that turtle's lair. There might be some treasures in there, Zhou Chen said, stepping through the water curtain, with Lin Bauer and Yi Siken following closely behind. The interior of the cave was unexpectedly bright, with glowing stones embedded in the walls. Yi Siken was the first to notice something unusual. Deeper inside the cave, a thick layer of grass formed a comfortable nest, on which lay 3 giant white eggs the size of dinosaur eggs. Zhou Chen, look, could these be the eggs of the armored demon turtle? Yi Siken exclaimed. Zhou Chen picked up an egg and examined it closely, information immediately surfacing in his mind. These were indeed armored demon turtle eggs, and they could hatch into little turtles at 50 degrees. Eggs of a warrior-level beast. Lin Bauer and Yi Sichen's eyes instantly lit up with excitement. Just as Lin Bauer was about to speak, Zhou Chen interrupted. All right, if you want them, take them. He added, honestly, you're so thrilled over a turtle egg. Having already acquired the dragon blood vine, he wasn't interested in these level 1 little turtles, considering the immense time, money, and energy liquid required to nurture them to level 50. Zhou Chen stood in the cave, contemplating what to do with the iron-armored turtle eggs. Instead of going through the trouble of raising it myself, I might as well give it to my sister, Zhou Jia, he thought to himself. Her phantom cat is relatively weak, and having the iron-armored turtle for protection would be a good choice. Yay. Thank you, Brother Chen. Thank you, Zhou Chen. Lin Bauer and Yi Siken were overjoyed, each cradling an iron-armored turtle egg as if it were a precious infant. Although they had not yet reached the level of Black Iron Beast Masters, they could completely follow Xia Chuqing's approach, raising the iron-armored turtle as a pet first, and forging a contract once they advanced to the Black Iron level. At that moment, Zhou Chen's attention was drawn to a strange phenomenon deeper in the cave. The previously glowing cave walls had dimmed, but in the pitch-black depths, an eerie blue light flickered like ghostly fire. Driven by intense curiosity, Zhou Chen walked forward slowly until he stood before the blue light. In front of him was a vortex emitting a deep blue glow, with a center that was an unfathomable black. This was not an ordinary spatial rift, but a complete spatial vortex. Zhou Chen knew that spatial rifts came in various forms, and this spiral structure was not uncommon. As he stared into the profound black hole, Zhou Chen felt an irresistible urge, similar to standing on the edge of a cliff and wanting to leap off. He cautiously reached out his hand to touch the vortex center. Instantly, he felt a jolt of sharp pain, akin to an electric shock. The deeper he went, the more intense the pain became, eventually turning into a cutting agony. Zhou Chen quickly withdrew his arm. Despite having enhanced his physique with reinforcement points to boost his defense, healing, and pain resistance, his arm was still covered in scars. Yet, this didn't deter his desire to explore. He tried again, first with his arm, then his legs, and finally, his entire body was engulfed by the spatial rift. The sight before him left Zhou Chen speechless. A tree of unimaginable magnitude stood before him, so vast that Blue Star was like a drop of dew on a leaf in comparison. This was undoubtedly the legendary World Tree, a name that could not be more fitting. On the World Tree, a vibrant green vine was growing robustly. Zhou Chen wanted to get closer for a better look, but as soon as he took a step forward, a sharp pain shot through his foot, as if it were being sliced by a blade. He hastily stepped back, relieved to find his foot unharmed. Confronted with such intense pain, Zhou Chen realized the distance between himself and the World Tree might be greater than he imagined, and he had to temporarily give up further exploration. Before leaving the spatial rift, he took a deep, lingering look at the mysterious giant tree, silently vowing to himself, "One day, I will return and uncover the truth of the World Tree." After speaking, Zhou Chen turned around and left the space rift. As soon as he emerged, he was surrounded by the exclamations of Lin Bauer and Yi Si-chun. "Zhou Chen, you're finally back." Lin Bauer's voice was filled with reproach and worry. "We were so worried. Why did you suddenly go in?" Before Zhou Chen could respond, Lin Bauer pointed towards Yi Si-chun. "Look at Si-chun. She's hurt her leg trying to find you." Following Lin Bauer's gaze, Zhou Chen noticed Yi Si-chun's condition. Her left pant leg and shoe were shredded by the energy from the space rift, revealing a leg covered in cuts. Blood seeped from the wounds, which, though not deep, looked alarming. Her arms and face were also marked with various scratches, not as severe as her leg, but still distressing. Zhou Chen also noticed that Lin Bauer had some minor injuries on her hands. "What happened to you both?" Zhou Chen's voice was filled with shock and guilt. Lin Bauer shook her head. "We'll explain later. Go check on Si-chen first. She's so worried about you, she can't even stand." Lin Bauer then briefly explained what had happened. After Zhou Chen entered the space rift, she and Yi Si-chun, concerned, tried to follow but were blocked by an invisible force. They attempted to touch the rift, only to be injured by the energy emanating from it. Yi Si-chun, determined to get through, tried to force her way in, but the pain was so intense she nearly fainted, and her leg was left badly hurt. Hearing this, Zhou Chen felt a mix of gratitude and guilt. He quickly walked over to Yi Si-chun, his voice full of concern. "Si-chun, are you okay? Why would you do something so reckless?" Yi Si-chun forced a smile despite her pain. I'm fine." Her eyes were filled with worry. "What about you? I only put one leg in and got hurt. You went all the way in. Are you okay?" Zhou Chen felt warmth in his heart and gently reassured her. "Don't worry, I'm fine." He didn't mention that he had enhanced his physical capabilities beforehand. Instead, he quickly took off his school uniform, tore it into strips, and carefully bandaged Yi Si-chun's wounds. Despite the pain, Yi Si-chun blushed as Zhou Chen touched her leg. Zhou Chen was focused on the bandaging and didn't notice her expression. Even after he finished, blood continued to seep through, staining his school uniform red. Seeing the blood still flowing, Zhou Chen was filled with anxiety. There were 2.5 hours left until the exam ended, but Yi Si-chun's injuries might not hold up until then. Watching her in pain, Zhou Chen felt a deep sense of guilt, knowing her injuries were his fault. Suddenly, an idea flashed through his mind. He quickly asked the system in his mind, "System, can Si-chen use enhancement points to improve her physical condition?" The system responded immediately, "She can, but she's not the host, and can't be directly enhanced. To improve her physical condition, you'll need to spend double the enhancement points." "No problem, even 5 times the points would be fine." Zhou Chen agreed without hesitation. To heal Yi Si-chun's injuries, he was willing to spend double, 5 times, or even 10 times the points. Following the system's instructions, Zhou Chen placed his hand on Yi Si-chun's thigh and began enhancing her physical condition. He didn't raise her condition to an outrageous level all at once. Instead, he enhanced it moderately to ensure her injuries could heal quickly, at least stopping the bleeding. He also enhanced Yi Si-chun's mental strength, raising it from around 90 to 100, officially making her a black iron level beastmaster. Zhou Chen thought to himself that this was both a gift to Yi Si-chen and a way of thanking her for all her help. However, he decided to keep the system a secret, even from those closest to him. Considering that Yi Si-chen could use enhancement points, Zhou Chen guessed that his sister Zhou Jia could too. He planned to help Zhou Jia become a black iron level beastmaster after the college entrance exams, imagining her overjoyed reaction and smiling at the thought. Coming back to reality, Zhou Chen looked at Yi Si-chen and softly asked, "How are you feeling, Si-chen? Does it still hurt?" Yi Siken was surprised to find the pain had subsided significantly. She replied in confusion, it's much better, not really painful anymore. She noticed Zhou Chen's hand still on her leg and felt shy. To ease the awkwardness, she changed the topic and asked, by the way, Zhou Chen, you've been inside a space rift? Can you tell me what's in there? Lin Bauer was also interested. Although she'd been injured, her injuries were minor and didn't require treatment. She chimed in, yeah, Zhou Chen, tell us what's in there. Zhou Chen smiled mysteriously and said, all right, I'll tell you. You won't believe what I saw in the space rift. I saw a tree, an unbelievably huge tree. The world tree? Zhou Chen's description left Yi Siken and her female companion speechless with shock. An urge to explore welled up within them, yet their injuries held them back. After a brief rest, the three prepared to leave. Siken, can you stand? Zhou Chen asked with concern. Yi Siken managed to get up, but almost fell due to the sharp pain. Zhou Chen quickly caught her from behind. Unintentionally, his hand brushed against her chest. Sorry, I didn't mean to. Zhou Chen hurriedly apologized. Yi Siken blushed and softly replied, it's okay. Seeing that Yi Siken couldn't walk, Zhou Chen decisively picked her up. Her weight of 95 pounds felt light to him. Carefully, he carried Yi Siken out of the cave and placed her on the back of the summoned windwing dragon horse. There are only 2 hours left until the exam ends. Let's head to the exit of the secret realm and wait there. Once we're out, I'll take you to the hospital to get checked out, Zhou Chen suggested, worried that Yi Sichen's wounds might get infected. They hadn't gone far when they heard the sounds of a fight and the roars of beasts ahead. Clearly, students were competing for points, a common occurrence towards the end of the exams. Suddenly, a rough voice called out, hey, boss, there are 3 people here, and they look injured. Haha, this is a big catch, another voice responded excitedly. That guy is Zhou Chen, the one ranked first. The one who killed the iron-armored demon turtle? Someone asked in surprise. That's right. Boss, should we back off? A timid voice interjected. Nonsense. They're probably already seriously injured. There's so many of us, what are we afraid of? Go. Take their points and beast cores, the leader ordered. Zhou Chen saw a group riding beasts charging towards them and smirked. Another bunch with a death wish. Little Vine, take them down. Before he finished speaking, the dragon blood vine on Zhou Chen's body had already lashed out hundreds of tendrils, shooting towards the attackers like arrows. The dragon blood vine, a level 50 warlord class beast, had become the most formidable presence in the secret realm. Its vine, sharp as a spear, effortlessly pierced through the attackers' beasts, turning them into cold corpses in no time. Under Zhou Chen's command, the dragon blood vine spared their lives. After all, killing on a live broadcast was inappropriate. However, this didn't mean they could leave unscathed. Severed arms, crippled legs, and bleeding wounds were the price they paid for their reckless ambush. Zhou Chen thought, though they wouldn't lose their lives, they should at least experience a fate worse than death. Run, that beast is a monster. Help, someone save me. I don't want to die. Cries of terror echoed, and soon none of the attackers could stand. Let's go, Zhou Chen said calmly. Yi Siken and Lin Bauer were eager to leave the bloody scene. Although they agreed with Zhou Chen's actions, those who dared to rob should face consequences. Along the way, they encountered several more groups attempting to rob them, all ending up severely beaten by the dragon blood vine. Although Zhou Chen didn't relish such brutality, these people kept mistaking him for easy prey, not realizing that true hunters often pose as prey. Suddenly, a beast's roar shattered the silence, followed by a young girl's shout. Go, explosive rock mastiff. Use the explosive lava bomb. See how powerful Chu Qing is, another girl's voice exclaimed proudly. She's the strongest beast master at launching high. You toads think you can get a swan? You're nothing but perverts and trash. Zhou Chen looked toward the voices and saw 3 girls and a boy. One was Xia Chu Qing, and the boy was Yi Siken's brother, Yi Yangyu. Both were students from Class 1, so their collaboration was not surprising. Yi Yangyu seemed to be fawning over Xia Chu Qing. Zhou Chen thought that for a wealthy, beautiful woman like Xia Chu Qing, even he wouldn't mind being her admirer. At that moment, Xia Chu Qing's beast, the explosive rock mastiff, was giving a group of sleazy men a thorough beating. It's you. Xia Chu Qing turned and saw Zhou Chen, frowning slightly. Yi Yangyu also looked displeased, but seeing the injured Yi Siken, a hint of concern flashed in his eyes. Since Zhou Chen had intervened last time, the siblings' relationship had improved. Though Yi Yangyu wouldn't admit it, he had accepted his sister. As Zhou Chen put it, this was typical tsundere behavior, which often complicates life. How unlucky to run into you, Zhou Chen sighed. He remembered his agreement with Xia Chu Qing, but was not in the mood to fight. With Yi Siken injured, he didn't want to waste time here. Before Xia Chu Qing could speak, her 2 admirers objected. Hey, what do you mean by that? Your lucky Chu Qing is talking to you. Yeah, how dare you speak to her like that? You deserve a lesson. Zhou Chen chuckled at the 2 girls. Are you 2 out of your minds? Those guys were ogling your Chu Qing, and you called them toads. I ignore her, and you say I'm disrespectful. What exactly do you want from me? You. One girl began to argue, but was cut off by Xia Chuqing. The iron armor tortoise was killed by you, Xia Chuqing stated directly. Yes, Zhou Chen admitted. Humph. Xia Chuqing's lips curled into a smile. Well, it seems you came at the right time. We were about to have a duel between two black iron-level beast masters. If I win, your points are mine. And if you lose? Zhou Chen countered. Then my points and myself will be yours. Xia Chuqing replied confidently. Awesome. I love straightforward people like you. Zhou Chen laughed heartily, his eyes gleaming with a hint of challenge. But if you lose, don't start crying and deny it. Don't worry, I'm a man of my word. Let's see what you've got to take down the iron-armored demon turtle. He turned and called, Bing Xue. An elegant ice moon fox responded to his call, gracefully leaping in front of Xia Chuqing. Its silver-white fur shimmered under the sunlight, and its blue eyes sparkled like gems. The ice moon fox bared its teeth at Zhou Chen, trying to appear fierce, but to him, it looked adorably like an angry little bunny. Lin Bauer and Yi Siken were captivated by the cute little fox, unable to take their eyes off it, and they wished they could rush over to cuddle it. The windwing dragon horse let out a low, resonant whinny as it stepped forward. As a fellow warrior-grade beast, it naturally wanted to compete with the ice moon fox. Bow bow, Xia Chuqing called out again. A robust explosive rock mastiff emerged in response, letting out an ear-splitting roar. Its fiery red fur resembled dancing flames, and its eyes were sharp and focused on the windwing dragon horse, baring its sharp fangs as if ready to tear its opponent apart. The windwing dragon horse instinctively stepped back, a flicker of fear in its eyes. However, a more terrifying presence soon appeared, dispelling its fear. The dragon blood vine swung its countless blood-red vines, each one emanating a chilling intent to kill. Unlike the previous dark purple demon blood vine, the dragon blood vine's vines had turned blood red and were now adorned with a dazzling crimson flower. Yi Yanyu pondered to himself, could it have evolved? If it really has evolved into a commander-grade beast, then defeating the iron-armored demon turtle might just be possible. Xia Chuqing heard Yi Yanyu's muttering, her brow furrowed. She knew that although her explosive rock mastiff was already at level 35 and quite powerful, it was still outmatched by the dragon blood vine. Zhou Chen softly instructed the windwing dragon horse, Xiao Xue, you don't need to fight. Just take care of Siken. Leave this to shouting. The windwing dragon horse let out a disgruntled whinny, seemingly complaining about being left out of the battle, but it obeyed Zhou Chen's command. Xia Chuqing taunted. What? You plan to defeat my two beasts with just that vine? You're underestimating me. Zhou Chen smiled slightly, full of confidence, and replied, not at all. It's just that I have an injured one to take care of, and this way, you'll lose convincingly without accusing me of bullying you. Oomph. Just don't blame me for not warning you when you lose. Xia Chuqing snorted and then ordered, Bing Xue, Bao Bao, take down that vine. As soon as she spoke, the ice moon fox and explosive rock mastiff attacked from both sides, charging towards the dragon blood vine. Shouting, use dragon's might. Zhou Chen commanded calmly. The dragon blood vine instantly unleashed a formidable dragon's might, an overwhelming pressure that enveloped the entire battlefield. The two beasts, feeling the terrifying aura, involuntarily paused, their eyes filled with deep apprehension. Even Xia Chuqing and her companions were taken aback by the sight of the dragon blood vine. The menacing aura it exuded far exceeded their understanding of plant-type beasts. Xia Chuqing quickly composed herself, a confident smile playing on her lips as if victory was assured. She commanded, Bing Shuo, Bao Bao, use ranged attacks. Freeze it first, then burn it. However, her confidence was soon shattered by reality. The ice moon fox unleashed a blue icy flame, instantly freezing the dragon blood vine's tendrils. Following that, a scorching lava blast reduced the tendrils to ashes. Xia Chuqing was ecstatic, believing victory was imminent. Just as the ice moon fox and explosive rock mastiff charged toward the dragon blood vine, an unexpected turn of events occurred. The vine suddenly sprouted numerous tendrils, ensnaring the two beasts tightly. Its cunning rivaled that of humans, and it had meticulously set this trap. Blood-red tendrils pierced the beasts, slowly draining their blood. The creatures trembled in fear, letting out faint cries of distress. Zhou Chen watched with a sense of satisfaction. Though Xia Chuqing wasn't his ideal type, who would mind having an extra beautiful wife? Xia Chuqing was stunned, unable to believe she was losing. Seeing her beloved pets struggle in agony, she finally broke down. Wait, I concede. I'll be your girlfriend. Just make your beasts stop. Zhou Chen softly ordered, shouting, release them. The dragon blood vine immediately let go of the two weakened beasts. Xia Chuqing quickly retrieved her beasts into her soul space. Then, blushing, approached Zhou Chen hesitantly. Zhou Chen, I admit defeat. As long as you don't mind, I'm willing to be your girlfriend. Zhou Chen smiled, glancing at Yi Siqing and Lin Bauer behind him. Hee, although I'd love to agree, I already have someone I like. This glance made the two girls blush and lower their heads. Zhou Chen continued, but if you're willing to be my second wife, I'd be happy too. So what do you say? Are you willing? Upon hearing Zhou Chen's words, Xia Chuqing's face instantly flushed. She was already feeling shy about being invited to be Zhou Chen's girlfriend, and now being suggested to be a mistress? It was outrageous. Blushing, she stammered, I don't want to be your second wife. If anything, I'll be the main one. Zhou Chen chuckled softly and responded calmly. Haha, suit yourself. If you don't want to, I won't force you. He didn't immediately accept Xia Chuqing's offer. Zhou Chen wasn't the type to fall for everyone he met. It wouldn't be fair to others. More importantly, he realized that with too many people, his own energy might not keep up. After speaking, Zhou Chen returned to Yi Siken and Lin Bauer, who still needed care due to their injuries. Recalling Zhou Chen's earlier words, I already have someone I like. Both Lin Bauer and Yi Siken blushed, each secretly hoping they were the person he referred to. Seeing Zhou Chen reject Xia Chuqing's offer for their sake made them feel deeply moved. Xia Chuqing, on the other hand, was surprised by how easily Zhou Chen let her go. Am I not attractive? She wondered, but quickly dismissed the thought. With countless admirers, she couldn't be unattractive. She concluded that Zhou Chen's rationality had triumphed over desire. What an interesting man, she mused with a light laugh. In the live stream, viewers had mixed reactions to Zhou Chen's actions. Some exclaimed, wow, is Zhou Chen crazy? A beautiful girl just offered herself, and he refused? Does he have some problem? Another viewer fantasized openly. If it were me, I'd not only accept Xia Chuqing as my wife, but also her two friends. The world is really going downhill. Some get nothing, while others have too much, someone lamented. However, others praised Zhou Chen's behavior. Shame on you guys. Zhou Chen is a real man. Exactly. Giving up other flings for the one you love is what makes him a true hero in the eyes of women. Please, perverts in the live stream, develop a proper view of love. Despite the mixed opinions, Zhou Chen's family felt proud of his actions, especially his parents, who believed their son had matured into a true man. Meanwhile, a group of black-robed figures emerged silently in the forest outside the secret realm. 15 in total, they lurked around, their robes stained with fresh blood. Scattered around them were the bodies of the city guards, creating a gruesome scene. One of the black-robed figures reported coldly, Master Xiang, we have dealt with the city guards. He was holding a severely injured soldier, who, gasping for words, ultimately succumbed to his wounds as the black-robed figure mercilessly ended his life. Xiang, the one addressed, raised an eyebrow and asked coolly, oh, did any of our black shrine members get hurt? Huh, Master Xiang, those city guards were no match for us. Our people are unharmed. The figure replied smugly. Good, Xiang said icily. Now follow me into the secret realm and eliminate those Chinese candidates. With his face hidden by the hood, his expression was unreadable, but his voice was laced with menace. Yes, Master Xiang, we will give it our all, responded a figure in a black robe with utmost respect, but then shifted his tone. However, there is something I don't understand. Why are we so fixated on capturing the students from Huagua? They're just a bunch of kids, and dealing with them is as easy as crushing an ant. Why are we tasked with such a trivial matter? The black-robed figure's voice was filled with dissatisfaction, as if his talents were being wasted. Xiang coldly rebuked. Humph, what a fool. Can't you grasp such a simple concept? Please enlighten me, master. The black-robed figure quickly requested. Xiang narrowed his eyes and slowly explained. Huagua has the highest number of beast masters in the world, and they continuously produce talents. Who can guarantee they won't become formidable adversaries once they grow? It's not the geniuses themselves that are frightening, but allowing them to mature is. Once they truly develop, they will undoubtedly become a significant obstacle to our plans. Our mission is to eliminate these geniuses before they can grow. This way, no one will be able to stop the progress of our black shrine. I see, I understand now, the black-robed figure realized. Xia continued, you need not complain. The organization never forgets those who contribute, nor does it overlook talent. Your efforts will surely be rewarded. Yes, I understand, the black-robed figure promptly affirmed. With a wave of his hand, Xia commanded, let's move into the secret realm. Let those inexperienced kids witness the terror of us fallen beast masters. As soon as he finished speaking, a rift tore open in the barrier of the secret realm, large enough to allow 15 fallen beast masters to enter. Xiang ordered. To ensure efficiency, we'll split up. We must act swiftly, as the city defense army of Zhanlong City will soon reinforce. Before that happens, we must capture all the kids. Understood, they responded in unison. Xiang sternly emphasized, this mission must succeed. Failure is not an option. Remember the motto of our black shrine. The way of heaven is ever-changing. Fallen souls destroy the world. Evil spirits and shadows. The black god is eternal, they shouted in unison. Move out. With Xiang's command, the others quickly dispersed, disappearing from his sight. Xiang walked forward alone, muttering to himself. I've heard there's a genius beastmaster among this year's candidates, also a talented cultivator. I must meet him. Recruiting him to the Black Shrine would be a great achievement. A ruthless glint flashed in his eyes. Zhou Chen, don't think I can't see that your plant-type beast has absorbed my Xinglua Xian vine. Stealing from me, Xia Ying, will cost you dearly. Submit or die, the choice is yours. Xia Ying let out an eerie laugh. Hee hee. As he headed towards Zhou Chen's location. Meanwhile, other fallen beastmasters began attacking the candidates, turning the secret realm into a bloody massacre. Elsewhere in the secret realm, a few candidates surrounded a black-robed figure. Ha ha, lucky us, another prey delivered right to our doorstep. One candidate laughed. Hey, black-robed guy over there, no need to hide. I've already seen you. So hand over your points and beast cores. They assumed they had encountered a lone candidate, unaware they were the real prey. The black-robed figure sneered. Indeed, such luck to find prey so soon. A strange and terrifying aura emanated from him. The candidates immediately felt a chilling fear, their skin covered in goosebumps. But the leading candidate bravely said, "What are you laughing at? Scared stiff already? Hand over the points, or we'll unleash our beasts and have them skin you alive." Umph. A bunch of snot-nosed kids, the black-robed figure scoffed. Let me see what you're capable of. Come out, dark demon. With that, a devilish beast appeared behind him. It was covered in black scales, with claws sharp as blades, a beastly face with sharp fangs, and demonic wings on its back. A demon? You're a fallen beast master? The candidates paled, their muscles contorted in extreme fear. Bingo. Correct, but no prize, the black-robed figure sneered. Go, dark demon, finish them off. Ah! In just a second, the candidates' screams of agony echoed all around. The man in the black robe let out a cold chuckle, casting a disdainful glance at the drone not far away, and slowly raised his middle finger in a provocative gesture. He then commanded the dark beast beside him, which instantly tore the drone to shreds. Similar tragedies unfolded in every corner of the forest. Within a mere 5 minutes, over 100 candidates had fallen at the hands of these fallen beast masters. These black-robed figures seemed like demons emerging from hell. Each strike aimed to kill, mercilessly claiming young lives before turning to find their next target. The live stream's chat exploded with comments. Who are these black-robed people? They must be fallen beast masters. Only traitors like them could be so ruthless. Where are the city defense forces? How did these demons infiltrate the secret realm? My son, my poor son. The audience frantically posted comments, trying to draw the authorities' attention and calling for immediate rescue operations. In the headquarters of the City Defense Forces of Zhanlong City, Commander Zhang Honyuan slammed his palm onto the solid wood desk, producing a deafening sound. The surface of the desk cracked like a spider web, a testament to his intense anger. Those damned fallen beast masters dare to be so brazen on our turf. Zhang Honyuan gritted his teeth. Old Zhang, now's not the time to lose your temper, the adjutant said solemnly. These candidates are the future of Hua Nation. We must act immediately. Although Zhang Honyuan wasn't the strongest beast master in Zhanlong City, his command abilities were unmatched. He promptly issued a series of orders. Except for necessary guards, all city defense forces are to enter the secret realm immediately. Also, issue a citywide call. Any beast master willing to assist in the rescue will be rewarded with 100,000 beast coins immediately. There will be additional rewards for meritorious deeds. I personally promise an extra reward of 500,000 beast coins for capturing or killing a fallen beast master. Yes, sir. The officers in the office replied in unison and swiftly went into action. They didn't even have time to deploy military jeeps, instead summoning their fire wolf mounts and racing towards the secret realm. These fire wolves, standard-issue war-grade beasts from the state, not only boasted top-tier combat abilities for their level, but also had exceptional aggression and mobility. Fierce by nature, yet loyal to their masters. Their remarkable reproductive rate, each pair capable of producing 10 to 20 pups annually, was a key reason they were chosen as the standard mounts for the city defense forces. Meanwhile, in front of the Xia family home, a middle-aged couple paced anxiously, their faces etched with worry. At the entrance to the secret realm, Xia Chuqing's parents were anxiously conversing. Her father, Xia Xiujia, was the strongest silver-level beast master in Zhanlong City, capable of bonding with 4 formidable beasts. Her mother, Qin Momo, although a successful businesswoman and the wealthiest person in Zhanlong City, had only reached the black iron level as a beast master. Honey, you must go into the secret realm and rescue our daughter. Qin Momo clutched her husband's hand, her voice choked with emotion. Don't worry, I'll bring Chuqing back safe and sound, Xia Xiujia reassured her, gently stroking her hair. As soon as he spoke, he summoned a massive eagle-like beast. With a swift leap onto its back, he soared into the sky at a speed that outpaced even the fire wolf, nearly reaching supersonic levels. Meanwhile, numerous beast masters from Zhanlong City were heading towards the secret realm. It wasn't just the tempting reward of 100,000 beast coins that motivated them. More importantly, their own children were inside the realm. High above the secret realm, A colossal western fire dragon hovered. This wasn't the divine dragon of Chinese mythology, but a winged beast covered in fiery red scales, resembling a giant winged lizard, exuding an awe-inspiring sacred presence. If Zhou Chen were here, he would be speechless with shock. This was unmistakably a Battle King-class beast. Standing on the dragon's back was Long Xiaolei, a teacher from Bei Academy. She had come to invite Zhou Chen and had reached the secret realm near Zhanlong City from the capital in less than a day, despite stopping to enjoy the scenery. At full speed, the journey would take less than an hour. Xiaolong, you've seen the situation in the secret realm, right? Came the voice of student director Wu Jie over the phone. Long Xiaolei frowned. Yes, I saw it all on the live stream. The fact that the fallen beast masters found the secret realm so quickly makes me suspect there's a traitor within the city defense forces of Zhanlong City. Otherwise, it should have taken them at least a week to locate a realm hidden by a barrier. That's possible. But right now, the priority is to rescue the candidates. They are the future of our nation. You must be near Zhanlong City by now. Understood. As a teacher, protecting students was always the top priority. Long Xiaolei immediately commanded the fire dragon to dive towards the secret realm. With her abilities, she could easily break through the realm's barrier. Oh, and one more thing, Wu Jie added. If you have the chance, make sure to save Zhou Chen. With the talent he showed in the live stream, the fallen beast masters won't let him go. They'll either recruit or kill him. If you save him, he'll be grateful and likely join Bei Academy, which will also save your beast. Hearing Wu Jie's scheming even at this moment, Long Xiaolei rolled her eyes, though Wu Jie couldn't see it. I understand, she replied succinctly. The air was filled with the echoing screams of agony as a bloody massacre unfolded in the hidden realm. Zhou Chen and his companions were currently taking shelter behind a small hill. Due to an injury on her leg, Yi Sikan had to pause and rest, and Xia Chuqing and others decided to stay with them. To prepare for any unforeseen events, everyone had already summoned their respective beasts. Yi Sichen's Dark Moon Sky Wolf and Lin Baoer's Saber-Toothed Beast bore some minor injuries, but with the healing potions provided by Xia Chuqing, they were gradually recovering. This help was, in part, a way of expressing gratitude to Zhou Chen for giving her a choice earlier. Zhou Chen, what do we do next? Do we just wait here? Xia Chuqing asked, looking around with a hint of unease in her voice. Even as the school beauty and second on the leaderboard, she couldn't hide her anxiety in such a brutal environment. In contrast, Zhou Chen appeared remarkably calm. Yes, we wait right here, Zhou Chen replied, sitting casually on a clean rock and munching on an apple. If anything really happens, those outside won't just ignore us. Even if nothing happens, the city defense forces will come looking for us. His confidence stemmed from their lineup to battle commander-level beasts along with numerous others, which were enough to handle most threats. Suddenly, a sinister voice broke the silence. He finally found you, Zhou Chen. The speaker was the black-cloaked figure who had previously summoned dark magic to slaughter candidates and provoke the city defense. While your compatriots are being massacred, here you are, leisurely eating an apple, more carefree than a king of leisure. Zhou Chen stood slowly, moving to the side of the dragon bloodvine, readying himself for battle. Their lives or deaths have nothing to do with me. If they die, it's because they lacked skill or luck. All I can do is survive and avenge them if possible. He retorted. But you, how do you know my name? Wearing a black cloak in broad daylight, what are you hiding? Xia Chuqing whispered a warning. Zhou Chen, be careful. Judging by his attire, he might be a fallen beast master. Fallen beast master? Zhou Chen frowned slightly, all too familiar with these ruthless killers. Ha ha, that's right. I am a fallen beast master. The cloaked figure laughed maniacally. You're quite the celebrity now. There's not a soul in the entire Huan nation who doesn't know your name. You, an 18-year-old bronze-level beast master, possess such extraordinary nurturing talent and such a unique beast. The fallen beast master squinted, his tone tinged with a hint of apprehension. Honestly, even I fear you. If you were to grow for another year, I might not be your match. Now, I give you two choices. Either join the Black Temple, become a fallen beast master, and submit to us, Ordi. Is this how the Black Temple recruits people? No sincerity at all, Zhou Chen sneered. Besides, why should I submit to someone weaker than me? No need to wait a year, I'll show you now. Xiaotong, attack. Don't give him a chance to summon his beast. The dragon blood vines surged violently, dozens of tendrils striking at the fallen beast master like venomous snakes from all directions. Yet, the opponent remained unfazed, a sinister smile curling at his lips. Boom! A dark figure suddenly appeared in front of the fallen beast master, blocking the deadly strike from the dragon bloodvine. You said something interesting just now. The fallen beastmaster chuckled coldly. You called me weaker? Let me prove you wrong with my strength. Dark demon, kill everyone else and their beasts except for him. Understood, a deep, raspy voice replied. This was the first time Zhou Chen had encountered a beast that could speak human language. Beast information card. Name, Dark Demon. Rank, Warlord level. Level, 55. Attribute, Dark. Weaknesses: electricity, light. Status: healthy. Skills: shadow tier. Gathers dark energy in its claws, instantly tearing apart the target. Blood shadow poison mist. Releases a poison mist imbued with dark energy, capable of corroding flesh and invading the soul. Looks disgusting. Just looking at it makes me want to puke, Zhou Chen thought disdainfully but quickly regained his composure. A warlord-level beast? Luckily, it's only 5 levels higher than Xiaotong. This should be manageable. Foolish human, die. The dark demon unfurled its massive demonic wings, but instead of charging at Zhou Chen, it headed straight for the wounded Yi Xiqing. Its claws glimmered with an eerie purple light, launching the shadow tier. Xiaotong, use dragon's might to intimidate it, then entangle it with poisonous spikes. Though the dragon blood vine couldn't speak, the dragon's might it unleashed caused the dark demon to falter as if hitting an invisible wall, its mind racked with pain. In that crucial moment, the dragon blood vine's tendrils sliced through the dark demon's wings like swords, then tightly coiled around it. Despite the dark demon being covered in sharp scales, they were useless against the dragon blood vine, which easily pierced its body and began absorbing its blood. Blood shadow poison mist. In its final struggle, the dark demon, entangled by the dragon blood vine, spewed out a cloud of inky black mist. Although named poison mist, this attack was actually a concentration of pure dark energy with the terrifying ability to corrode flesh and erode souls. However, the dragon blood vine's steel-like tendrils remained unaffected. As a beast mutated from a plant, the dragon blood vine lacked a traditional soul and possessed only basic intelligence. This rendered the dark demon's proud technique utterly powerless. In less than a minute, the dragon blood vine drained the dark demon of all its blood. Bereft of its life source, the dark demon instantly turned into a dry corpse, collapsing to the ground. A system notification promptly sounded. Ding, congratulations to the host on successfully slaying the dark demon, earning 550 enhancement points. This unexpected victory left everyone present in shock. The fallen beast master was especially incredulous, his face twisted with fear beneath his black robe. Just as he attempted to summon another beast, the dragon blood vine acted first. 2 thick tendrils wrapped around the fallen beast master's body like lightning, their sharp thorns piercing his skin instantly. In his final moments, the fallen beast master struggled to utter a few words. Master Xiaing, avenge me. Before he could finish, his life signs vanished, leaving behind yet another dry corpse. However, his eyes, filled with resentment, remained wide open, staring intently in Zhou Chen's direction, as if to etch this hatred deep into his soul. Xia Chuqing, terrified by the gruesome scene, trembled all over and quickly ordered the explosive rock mastiff. Boom boom. Burn that corpse. It's too frightening. The explosive rock mastiff roared in response, gathering scorching spirit energy in its mouth, and launched a lava shot straight at the fallen beast master's corpse. Just as the lava shot was about to hit its target, a figure in a black robe suddenly appeared out of nowhere, standing in front of the corpse. With a mere lift of a hand, he effortlessly blocked the explosive rock mastiff's attack. This spectacle left everyone stunned. Since the appearance of spatial rifts, flora and fauna had been evolving rapidly, yet human physical prowess remained stagnant. Whether beast masters or fallen beast masters, their physical strength was no different from ordinary people. So how did this mysterious figure in a black robe manage to stop the attack barehanded? Zhou Chen's mind raced, considering various possibilities. Was it body modification? Or some unknown viral infection? Regardless, the appearance of this black-robed figure undoubtedly added more uncertainty and danger to the battle. Countless possibilities raced through Zhou Chen's mind, from acquiring cultivation techniques from another world to becoming an unparalleled master. However, one thing was certain: the fallen beastmaster before him was far stronger than the previous one and was likely the Lord Xiaing mentioned by the dying man. Xiaing slowly walked over to the fallen body and gently closed its eyes. Although his face was hidden by a black robe, his tone carried a hint of sadness. To think you died at the hands of a bunch of kids. You were too weak, Xiaowang. He continued. After joining the Black Temple, we lost our names, left only with codes and missions to complete. But, he paused. A competent leader must remember his teammates' names. Rest in peace, we will meet again. Once in the Black Temple, forever in the Black Temple. With that, Xiang turned to Zhou Chen, letting out a cold laugh. Heh, are you surprised that I could stop that beast's attack with my bare hands? Zhou Chen didn't answer directly, but instead asked cautiously. Are you the Lord Xiang you spoke of? Are you here to avenge him? Meanwhile, he signaled the dragon blood vine to prepare for battle. Although he didn't know how Xiang had done it, it was clear that this person possessed the ability to rival a battle commander tier beast. Unexpectedly, Xiang shook his head. Yes and no. This guy died because he was too weak to complete his task. I have no obligation to avenge him. My orders are to recruit or eliminate your group of budding talents. If you join the Black Temple, I can let bygones be bygones. Otherwise, I'll have no choice but to kill you, which would also serve as revenge for my fallen subordinate. Zhou Chen snorted. Humph. As expected, fallen beastmasters are heartless. He felt no guilt in killing such depraved individuals. He could even claim a bounty from the government, 200,000 beast coins for every captured or killed fallen beastmaster. This clearly showed that, in the eyes of the state, fallen beastmasters were no longer considered human. Xia Ying sneered. You're right. Being heartless does make life easier. If I had any conscience left, I wouldn't be so indifferent to the death of a comrade I fought alongside. His tone carried a hint of melancholy. Since you refuse to surrender, don't blame me for killing you all. Come forth, blazing battle tiger. With a resounding roar, a red beast summoning circle appeared behind Xia Ying. A massive tiger leaped out, standing 2 meters tall and 5 meters long, exuding an imposing aura. Its fiery red fur resembled blazing flames, striking fear into those who saw it. Zhou Chen quickly analyzed the newly appeared beast. Beast name, Blazing Battle Tiger. Rank, Battle Commander Tier. Level, 75. Attribute, Fire. Weaknesses, Water, Ice. Status, Healthy. Innate talent, Berserk born for battle, fights until death. In Berserk mode, all abilities can increase up to 20 times their normal state. Skills. 1. Tiger's Roar, Dragon's Howl. Emits a deafening roar capable of harming enemies from a distance, shattering their internal organs. 2. Fiery Beast Claws. Claws imbued with fiery power, intensely hot, capable of reducing enemies to ashes. 3. Explosive Charge. Burns internal fire power to charge at enemies at full speed, with impact comparable to a meteor strike. This fire-type beast was massive, a true king among beasts. Its mastery over fire was so advanced it could swim in lava. However, it had a strong aversion to cold. Facing such a formidable opponent, Zhou Chen knew a fierce battle was unavoidable. The appearance of the blazing flame tiger instantly put Zhou Chen on edge. This warlord-level beast, with a level 20 higher than the Dark Demon, boasted attributes far surpassing those of the level 25 Dragon Bloodvine, causing even the usually composed Zhou Chen to feel a hint of worry. Despite having a numerical advantage, the odds of victory against such a formidable opponent seemed slim. Xiao Tungo, test the strength of this tiger. Zhou Chen commanded. The Dragon Bloodvine unleashed its dragon's might once more, its intense killing intent directed straight at the blazing flame tiger. However, the king of beasts remained unfazed by the dragon's might, and instead let out a long howl towards the sky. Roar, roar, roar. The deafening roar of the tiger echoed all around, forcing Zhou Chen and the others to cover their ears, yet they still felt as if their heads were splitting. This was the blazing flame tiger's roaring dragon skill, so powerful that even other beasts weren't spared, collapsing to the ground in agony. Xia Chuqing, have your ice moon fox freeze its mouth. Zhou Chen quickly thought on his feet. All right, Bing Xue, use 0-degree freeze. Xia Chuqing immediately responded. The ice moon fox emitted a cold light, instantly freezing the blazing flame tiger into an ice sculpture. The roaring ceased abruptly, allowing everyone to finally release their hands from their ears. Xia Chuqing, have the ice moon fox increase its strength. We can't let the blazing flame tiger break free. Zhou Chen continued to direct, having now become the backbone of the team. Xia Chuqing complied at once, calling to her friend, Xiaoya, help me out. A girl named Xiaoya controlled a level 32 ice spirit bird. Though not particularly strong, it could still lend a helping hand. Everyone else, attack the shadow fiend. Zhou Chen decisively ordered. I refuse to believe he can handle so many beasts on his own. In an instant, the remaining beasts charged toward the shadow fiend. The group hoped to deal with the shadow fiend while the blazing flame tiger was frozen, thereby turning the tide of battle. However, faced with the onslaught of beasts, the shadow fiend advanced rather than retreated, a cold smile playing at his lips. Humph, let's see what you beasts are capable of. Before his words had even faded, a green flame flickered in the shadow fiend's palm. The flame rapidly expanded, transforming into a basketball-sized fireball, leaving Zhou Chen and the others dumbfounded. What kind of ability is this? Zhou Chen's mind raced with alarm. Is this guy really human? Watch this, Shadow Fireball, the shadow fiend shouted, and the fireball shot out with a whoosh. The saber-toothed beast couldn't evade in time, and was hit directly by the fireball, howling in pain as it was sent flying. The sheer power of the fireball made everyone present gasp in astonishment. The sinister fireballs of the dark figure rained down on the wind wyvern horse, the dark moon wolf, and the red feather eagle. The three beasts, using their agility, dodged the direct attacks but were forced to retreat repeatedly. Red feather eagle, use fire feather meteor, commanded Yi Yangyu. The red feather eagle instantly understood, its feathers exploding outward to become countless fiery projectiles, hurtling towards the shadowy figure. Petty tricks, scoffed the dark figure, forming an even larger fireball in his hand. Yet, to everyone's astonishment, the fireball transformed into a cyan flame barrier, encasing him securely. With the evil fire protecting me, You can't harm me. There's still time to surrender to the Black Shrine. The dark figure's voice dripped with disdain. Zhou Chen's eyes widened in disbelief at the bizarre flame shield. How is this possible? Are you even human? This isn't something a human could do. The dark figure sneered. Naive child. Don't you even know about beast warriors? Haven't your teachers taught you anything? Beast warrior? Xia Chuqing exclaimed. You're a beast warrior? How can this be? Urgently, Zhou Chen turned to Xia Chuqing. What do you know? Tell me quickly, what is a beast warrior? And what is that strange flame? Taking a deep breath, Xia Chuqing began to explain. Beast warriors are a profession that emerged in the past century. Scientists discovered that humans could cultivate by absorbing spiritual energy from another world, just like in novels. But cultivation is extremely difficult. First, it requires the cultivator to be a beast master, as humans can only cultivate with the help of their beasts. She continued, beast warriors can only cultivate beast martial arts that match the attributes of their beasts. For example, my beasts are the ice moon fox and the explosive rock mastiff, so I can only cultivate ice, fire, earth, and non-attribute beast martial arts. Forcibly cultivating other attributes would cause a conflict of energy, leading to death. Non-attribute beast martial arts can strengthen the body and enhance power, but they are otherwise almost useless. Zhou Chen was deeply shocked, suddenly latching onto a keyword. Strengthen the body? Isn't that similar to what enhancement points do? His mind raced. Could it be that enhancement points are essentially a form of non-attribute beast martial arts? Or similar to spiritual energy from another world? If so, doesn't that mean I could also be considered a beast warrior now? With this realization, Zhou Chen's heart stirred. Only beasts can fight beasts, and likewise, only beast warriors can defeat beast warriors. He made a quick decision, immediately enhancing his physique, strength, and agility, preparing to confront the dark figure as a beast warrior. Zhou Chen surveyed his surroundings, a glint of determination in his eyes. The thousands of enhancement points he had earned from slaying beasts were finally about to be put to use. He first boosted his constitution, strength, and agility to 1,000 points each. Enhancing these basic attributes was straightforward. One enhancement point equaled one attribute point. However, once an attribute surpassed the 1,000 mark, the cost doubled. 2 enhancement points were needed for each additional point. This cost is nothing, Zhou Chen thought to himself. Without hesitation, he poured all his enhancement points into pushing these 3 attributes to over 1,300 points. As the last enhancement point surged into his body, a torrent of power coursed through him, like a flood washing over every inch of his flesh. At this moment, Zhou Chen's abilities far exceeded those of an average person by 100-fold. He could easily lift a ton with one hand and hoist 2 to 5 tons with both. Although he hadn't reached the level of shattering the void with a single punch like in novels, he knew that with continued enhancement, such strength would eventually be within his grasp. Just then, Xia Ying sneered and spoke. Ha ha ha. You know quite a bit, young lady. Since that's the case, you should realize you're no match for me. Why not join the Black Shrine? We won't treat you poorly. His tone was filled with arrogance, as his power was enough to crush beasts at the warlord level and even challenge those at the warchief level. Is that so? Let me see how strong you really are. Zhou Chen retorted with a cold snort, his figure instantly becoming a blur. His speed was astonishing, covering 100 meters in just 5 seconds. The sudden burst of speed caught Xia Ying off guard, and by the time he realized it, Zhou Chen's fist was already closing in on his face. Foolish. Those beasts couldn't stand against me. And you, a mere human, think you can? Xia Ying disdainfully raised his left hand to block, while simultaneously conjuring a fireball in his right hand, aiming to deliver a fatal blow to Zhou Chen. However, when Zhou Chen's fist collided with his left arm, Xia Ying's eyes widened in shock, a painful growl erupting from deep within his throat. Huh? How is this possible? Your strength. His left arm was nearly shattered, his face a mask of disbelief. It turned out that while Xia Ying had cultivated a fierce fire-based beast martial art, he had not strengthened his physique. His physical attributes were only a few times stronger than an average person, nowhere near capable of withstanding Zhou Chen's terrifying strength, which was 100 times beyond that of ordinary humans. In this battle, the confrontation between Xia Ying and Zhou Chen was like a clash between a mage and a berserker in a game. Although the mage Xia Ying had powerful magical attacks, he struggled against the overwhelming close combat strength of the berserker Zhou Chen. Zhou Chen launched a fierce flying kick aimed straight at Xia Ying's chest. Unwilling to take it heed-in, Xia Ying quickly retreated while conjuring a fireball to counterattack, attempting to distance himself from Zhou Chen. However, Zhou Chen's reaction speed, 100 times faster than an average person, allowed him to easily dodge the fireball's assault. How can your strength be so formidable? Could it be that you're also a beast warrior? Xia Ying's voice was filled with disbelief, his expression growing darker under his black robe. A young black iron-level beast master, a genius nurturer, and now a powerful beast warrior. Zhou Chen's existence completely overturned Xia Ying's understanding. If Zhou Chen continued to grow, he could thoroughly defeat Xia Ying within a year. This thought sparked a killing intent in Xia Ying. If you refuse to join my Black Shrine, then prepare to die. Xia Ying turned to the flame battle tiger encased in ice and shouted, Flame battle tiger, have you cooled off enough? If so, hurry up and help me. I'm getting serious now. With a roar, the flame battle tiger broke free from the constraints of the ice moon fox and ice spirit bird, rushing to Xia Ying's side. Xia Ying retrieved a fiery red spear from his spatial ring and leaped onto the back of the flame battle tiger, resembling a majestic beast knight. Zhou Chen, this time next year will be the anniversary of your death. Xia Ying threatened. Zhou Chen, be careful. A beast warrior combined with a beast can unleash a combat power greater than the sum of its parts. Xia Chuqing urgently warned. You have beasts, I have them too. Xiao Tung, Xiao Shui, let's go. At Zhou Chen's command, the dragon blood vine immediately wrapped him tightly with its resilient vines, leaving only his eyes exposed. These vines, as tough as armor, enveloped Zhou Chen in a fiery red, resembling the appearance of a masked rider. A masked rider? Zhou Chen looks like a masked rider now. Lin Bauer exclaimed in delight, her big eyes shining with admiration. Masked rider? What's that? Yi Sikin asked in confusion, unfamiliar with the concept as an ordinary girl. It's a tokusatsu series. My first introduction to it was Kamen Rider Ryuki when I was a kid. Lin Bauer explained excitedly. I've watched it too. The ending is indeed a bit sad. Xia Chuqing nodded in agreement. The girls started chatting animatedly, momentarily forgetting about Zhou Chen, who was still in battle. It's not over yet. Zhou Chen muttered. The dragon blood vine rapidly grew, weaving into a razor-sharp dragon saber. Zhou Chen then mounted the windowing dragon horse, and the vines continued to extend, crafting a solid vine armor for the dragon horse, covering its body and limbs completely. At this moment, Zhou Chen not only had a weapon but also a flying motorcycle, truly resembling Kamen Rider Ryuki. Using vines as armor to boost your defense? Just a cheap trick. Xia Ying sneered, his fire dragon spear glinting coldly. I'll make sure you meet your end under my spear. A hint of disdain flashed in his eyes. His flame war tiger was 25 levels higher than the dragon blood vine. What did it matter if Zhou Chen had two beasts? To him, beast warriors were merely support in battle. The real determinant of victory was the strength of the beasts they commanded. But using plants as armor? Clearly, you lack basic common sense. Xia Ying's lips curled into a mocking smile. Let me show you how I'll shatter your vine armor today. Chain, evil fireball. With one hand gripping his spear, Xia Ying quickly gathered his inner energy with the other, instantly forming a dozen basketball-sized blue fireballs in the air. These fireballs emitted an eerie glow, like ghostly flames from the underworld, as they hurtled toward Zhou Chen with a menacing aura. Yet, Zhou Chen remained unfazed. Since the dragon blood vine had evolved into a warlord-level beast, its vines had become impervious to blades, bullets, water, and fire, with hardness comparable to steel. He wielded his dragon blade, woven from dragon blood vine, slicing through the oncoming fireballs one by one. The blue flames exploded around him, but left him unharmed. Xiao Shui, let's go. Zhou Chen commanded, and his windwing dragon horse charged at the flame war tiger, matching its speed. The flame war tiger let out a thunderous roar, crouching like a poised predator, then sprang forward with the force of a bullet. As the two beasts collided, Zhou Chen raised his dragon blade high, aiming for a decisive blow. His strategy was simple. Take down the flame war tiger first, then deal with Xia Ying. However, just as his blade was about to strike the tiger's head, a sharp metallic clash rang out. Xia Ying had somehow intercepted with his fire dragon spear, blocking Zhou Chen's full-force attack. This unexpected turn left Zhou Chen surprised. Previous encounters had shown that Xia Ying couldn't match his strength, and his dragon blade could cut through iron like butter. Yet, this strike left no mark on the spear. Surprised? Xia Ying smirked. My fire dragon spear is crafted from the bones of a warlord-level beast. Your wooden blade can't possibly challenge it. Zhou Chen's heart sank. The situation was dire. Xia Ying not only had superior beast levels and combat skills, but also matched him in weaponry. Despite the slim chances, Zhou Chen held his dragon blade firmly, maneuvering on horseback against Xia Ying. As long as he had breath, he would never give up. The intense battle between Zhou Chen and Xia Ying continued on the battlefield. The clash between Feng Yilong Ma and the blazing flame tiger was also locked in a stalemate. However, the longer the fight dragged on, the more likely Zhou Chen was to be defeated. Oh no, Zhou Chen might not be able to hold off Xia Ying. Should we go help him? Xia Chuqing anxiously suggested. Lin Bauer looked disheartened. But our spirit beasts can't even defeat Xia Ying, let alone the blazing flame tiger. Doing something is better than doing nothing. Yi Siqing decisively commanded. Xiao Yu, use Dark Moon Assault. While Zhou Chen is holding off Xia Ying, launch a surprise attack. Despite its injuries, the Dark Moon Sky Wolf charged fearlessly towards Xia Ying, cutting through the battlefield like a shadow. Yi Yongyu followed closely behind. Sister, I'll cover you. Crimson Feather Eagle, Fire Feather Meteor. Brother, Yi Siqing smiled faintly. It was the first time Yi Yangyu had called her that since they reconciled half a month ago. The siblings worked in perfect harmony, shouting together, Xiaoyu, Crimson Feather Eagle, go. With the mending of their relationship, the once adversarial Dark Moon Sky Wolf and Crimson Feather Eagle joined forces for the first time, surprisingly in sync. Not to be outdone, Xia Chuqing and Lin Bauer commanded their own spirit beasts to join the fray. Boomer, use explosive lava bomb to cover Zhou Chen. Saber-tooth beast, use your ultimate move and take down that fallen beast master. However, Xie Ying's master was unfazed. You've got help? So what? Blazing Flame Tiger, take them down. Use your ultimate move, Flame Beast Claw. The blazing flame tiger roared to the skies, its eyes burning with a fervent battle spirit. This was its berserk talent, born for battle, fighting until the end. As the blazing flame tiger entered its berserk state, its abilities instantly multiplied. The berserk talent enhanced the beast's combat power without making it lose control, surpassing the raging talent. The blazing flame tiger's claws were instantly enveloped in scorching flames, slashing two powerful fiery claws at the surrounding spirit beasts. With one swipe, it left the Dark Moon Sky Wolf and Crimson Feather Eagle barely clinging to life, while another swipe severely injured the explosive Rock Mastiff and Saber-tooth Beast. Within moments, the four spirit beasts were critically wounded, unable to stand, and had to be recalled to their soul spaces by their respective masters for recovery. Enough games, Xie Ying's master sneered. Blazing Flame Tiger, use explosive strike and deliver the fatal blow to Zhou Chen. In this tiresome battle, the blazing flame tiger was instantly engulfed in searing flames, radiating a blinding light like the sun. The blue flames surrounding Xie Ying further boosted the blazing flame tiger's attack power. In the next moment, the blazing flame tiger charged at Zhou Chen like an out-of-control truck. Not good, little vine, block it. Zhou Chen urgently commanded. The dragon blood vine quickly wove several vine shields, but the blazing flame tiger easily broke through them. Nevertheless, these shields significantly weakened the blazing flame tiger's attack. Ultimately, the blazing flame tiger crashed into the Feng Yilong Ma, sending it and Zhou Chen flying. Without those shields, Zhou Chen and the Feng Yilong Ma might not have survived. Xiao Shui, use Wind Wing Soar, fly as high as you can. Zhou Chen ordered midair. The Feng Yilong Ma barely stabilized itself, conjuring a pair of storm wings and struggled to ascend. However, due to its severe injuries, it could only reach over 700 meters before exhausting itself. That's enough. Thank you, Xiao Shui. Now it's up to us. Zhou Chen stood up, using the Feng Yilong Ma as a springboard to leap another 300 meters, reaching an astonishing height of 1,000 meters. Then, Zhou Chen plummeted down, body taut, legs together, aiming a direct kick at Xie Ying. This move harnessed the gravitational potential energy from the high-altitude fall, maximizing the power of the flying kick. Lin Bauer exclaimed, "Is that a night kick?" It's the signature move of Kamen Rider Ryoki, the Dragon Rider kick. Lin Bauer gazed at the scene before her, reminiscing about the classic moments from her childhood watching Kamen Rider. This isn't a Dragon Knight kick at all. It's just like Leo Ultraman's Leo flying kick. Xia Chuqing commented with the air of a true tokusatsu enthusiast. Both are finishing moves that harness gravitational potential energy from 1,000 meters high. Zhou Chen's figure traced a graceful arc through the sky, his dragon blood vine-entwined body breaking the sound barrier while still accelerating. At such a speed, if it weren't for his physique, 100 times stronger than an ordinary person, he wouldn't have been able to withstand it. Oh no! Xie Ying realized Zhou Chen's attack trajectory was aimed directly at the flaming battle tiger and quickly leapt off his mount. The flaming battle tiger attempted to dodge, but Zhou Chen's attack had already locked on, leaving it with no escape. Facing this deadly blow, the flaming battle tiger let out an earth-shattering roar, unleashing all its wildness to meet the attack heat. Boom! The clash between man and beast erupted in the sky, forming a gigantic mushroom cloud. Yi Siqing, Lin Bauer, and Xie Ying watched the sky intently, knowing this strike would determine everyone's fate. If Zhou Chen triumphed, Xie Ying would surely be defeated. Otherwise, they might all face certain death. As the smoke cleared, a figure descended from the sky. It was Zhou Chen. Although the dragon blood vine on his body had burned away, its incredible regenerative abilities meant it could quickly regrow. More importantly, he clutched the beast core of the flaming battle tiger in his hand. Zhou Chen, the girls cheered excitedly. No wonder he's the top scorer in the college entrance exam, managing to take down a level 70 battle masterclass beast. Zhou Chen coughed lightly. Despite his victory, it was clearly not an easy one. The dragon blood vine had made breathing difficult, and now that it was burned away, he could finally catch his breath. Unfortunately, the flaming battle tiger's blood had scattered in the explosion, leaving the dragon blood vine unable to absorb it to restore his strength. Clap, clap, clap. Xie Ying surprisingly applauded. Impressive. I never expected you to take down my flaming battle tiger. Truly remarkable. Humph. Zhou Chen glared coldly at Xiaoying, his eyes filled with disdain. Not only do you not care about your subordinates' lives, but you're also willing to sacrifice your own beasts without hesitation. It's no exaggeration to say you've completely lost your humanity. Zhou Chen had only been a beast master for a little over a month, but he deeply understood the inferiority ordinary people felt when faced with beast masters. A flicker of anger passed through his eyes because he despised those who had a lifelong companion in their beasts yet abandoned them so easily. They are our partners. Once chosen, they are our responsibility for life. Zhou Chen recalled a phrase he had seen online. Originally meant to describe the bond between humans and pets, it was even more fitting for the relationship between beast masters and their beasts. In this era where beasts were revered, beast masters should cherish their partners, regardless of whether they were fallen beast masters or not. As soon as he finished speaking, Xiang suddenly erupted into a fit of laughter, tinged with mockery and disdain. What's so funny? Is there anything wrong with a beast master valuing their beast? Zhou Chen demanded angrily, clenching his fists. Xiang stifled his laughter, a hint of nostalgia in his eyes. You're right, I'm not laughing at you. You just reminded me of my former self, when I regarded my beast as family, as a brother. Enough with the nonsense. If what you say is true, then why did you join such an evil organization like the Black Shrine? Ha! Xia Ying sneered coldly. You're still young. Thinking a bit of talent makes you invincible. I once thought the same until that day. His voice suddenly softened. My closest beast was gravely injured due to my arrogance. At that moment, a demon reached out to me, promising that if I joined the Black Shrine, my beast would be healed and gain even more power. That's why you joined the Black Shrine? Exactly, Xie Ying's voice was resolute. It is my only family, and I would give my soul for it. You speak so nobly, yet didn't you just abandon your family? Xie Ying's lips curled into a sinister smile. Abandon? No, no, no. I love it too much to abandon it. Isn't that right, Xieling Mulong Beast? As he spoke, a dark green beast formation appeared behind him. With a thunderous roar, a majestic dragon emerged from the formation. This peak-level warlord beast, possessing both wood and dark attributes, exuded an aura of terror. The Xiaoling Mulong beast lowered its noble head, and Xiaoying gently stroked it, a cruel glint in his eyes. Little one, I didn't intend for you to appear. But compared to that worthless flame battle tiger, we are the perfect match. The attributes of the evil wood dragon beast appeared before Zhou Chen's eyes. Level 150, at the peak of the battle commander rank. This astounding power filled Zhou Chen with a deep sense of despair. The evil wood dragon beast's capabilities far surpassed those of the dragon bloodvine, with its level alone being 3 times higher, and it was on the verge of evolving into a battle king rank beast. Zhou Chen suppressed his shock and asked calmly, Is this creature your true kin? Xia Ying sneered, That's right. Because it's family, I didn't want it to fight, so I contracted the flame battle tiger instead. But now that the evil wood dragon beast is here, none of you will be leaving alive today. Zhou Chen glanced at those behind him. Everyone had lost the ability to fight, and even the windwing Pegasus had been taken into the soul space due to its severe injuries. At this moment, only he and the dragon bloodvine could still battle, but after the intense fight earlier, both were exhausted and unable to perform at full strength. Xia Ying taunted arrogantly. I'll give you a chance. How about a dragon knight kick? I'm just afraid you won't kill us with one kick. The evil wood dragon beast also let out a disdainful roar, its eyes filled with contempt. Zhou Chen snorted. Then let's see. Be careful, or your evil wood dragon beast will end up like the flame battle tiger. Once again, he wrapped himself in the dragon bloodvine and leaped forward. Without the assistance of the windwing Pegasus, he could only jump 300 meters, but the impact was still formidable. Zhou Chen aimed at the throat of the evil wood dragon beast and unleashed a powerful kick. Shockingly, Xia Ying was arrogant enough to let the evil wood dragon beast stand still and take the hit. Zhou Chen's attack struck precisely, his kick piercing through the beast's throat. However, how could a peak battle commander rank beast be defeated so easily? The evil wood dragon beast's pierced throat instantly regenerated, returning to its original state. Zhou Chen was shocked. What? Xia Ying boasted. Wood-type beasts have the strongest vitality, and the evil wood dragon beast possesses ancient dragon veins. Your attacks are useless against it. Zhou Chen realized in despair that all his attacks would be meaningless. Xia Ying grinned maliciously and commanded, Evil wood dragon beast, use darkwood dragon breath and kill them. The evil wood dragon beast roared towards the sky, gathering a dark green energy ball in its mouth, resembling a tailed beast bomb. Then, a dark green beam shot towards Zhou Chen with a howling sound. Facing this fatal attack, Zhou Chen closed his eyes, awaiting death's embrace. In this life-and-death moment, countless thoughts flashed through his mind, but he was powerless to change the inevitable fate. The anticipated excruciating pain never came. Zhou Chen opened his eyes and found himself still alive. He looked around in confusion, only to see a fiery sword quietly embedded in the ground before him. its hilt intricately carved with a lifelike image of a fire dragon. At that moment, a melodious female voice echoed from the horizon. Beastmaster of Huagua is here. Fallen Beastmasters, do not act recklessly. The sky suddenly darkened, and as Zhou Chen looked up, he was awestruck by the sight. A majestic fire dragon was circling above, and on its back stood a poised woman MS. Long Xiaolei from Bei Academy. The information about the fire dragon instantly appeared in Zhou Chen's mind. Name, Explosive Flame Dragon. Rank, Battle King Tier. Level, 200. Attribute, Fire. Weakness, Water, Earth. Special ability, Dragon Vein and Demon Flame. Core skills, Explosive Flame Bomb, Explosive Flame Dragon Breath, Dragon Assault, Demon Flame Breath. This was no ordinary dragon beast. It was a true fire dragon with devastating power. Zhou Chen was both shocked and envious, as it was his first time seeing a real dragon and a Battle King Tier beast. Although he didn't know the woman who claimed to be a beast master from Huagua, her introduction suggested she wasn't an enemy. Long Xiaolei breathed a sigh of relief, knowing that a second later, Zhou Chen would have been completely obliterated by the dark with dragon breath. She sternly shouted, "Fallen Beastmasters of the Black Temple, daring to slaughter Huagua's candidates. Are you declaring war on Huagua? What if I say, yes?" The opponent taunted. Without hesitation, Long Xiaolei seized the sword from the ground, unleashing a fierce sword energy that precisely severed the neck of the evil spirit with dragon beast. Yet, the creature quickly regenerated, thanks to its incredible vitality. Ha ha! As expected from Ms. Long Xiaolei of Bei Academy. 5 years have passed, and not only has your grace remained, but your strength has also surpassed before, the opponent laughed. 5 years ago, who are you? Long Xiaolei frowned. Oh dear, the teacher can't even recognize her own student. How heartbreaking. The figure in the black robe chuckled, pulling back the hood to reveal a young face with eyes gleaming with a sinister light. Staring at the familiar yet unfamiliar face, Long Xiaolei exclaimed in shock. You are? Li Youyu. Thank you, teacher, for still remembering my name. But ever since I joined the Black Temple, Li Youyu has ceased to exist. Now, I am merely Xia Ying, Li Youyu said with a cold smile, his eyes glinting with a strange light. Don't call me teacher. Long Xiaolei interrupted sharply, her eyes filled with anger and disappointment. From the moment you stepped into the Black Temple, our teacher-student bond was severed. It's unavoidable, Li Youyu shrugged. After all, only the Black Temple could heal my beast. Speaking of which, teacher, how is your dying beast now? He paused deliberately, a meaningful smile playing on his lips. Why not join the Black Temple too? With your skills, you could easily become an elder substitute, or maybe even a full elder. They would heal your beast, just as they healed my Xia Ling Mulong beast. Long Xiaolei's gaze fell on the Xia Ling Mulong beast beside Li Youyu, her brows furrowed. The once playful and adorable Xiao Mu had now transformed into something hideous, exuding an aura of malevolence. Is this really Xiao Mu? 5 years ago, it was a lively little creature. How could it have become like this? Long Xiaolei's voice was filled with shock and anger. What exactly did the Black Temple do to it? Li Youyu's expression darkened. What they did to Xiao Mu doesn't matter. What matters is they kept their promise and saved the only family I have, my emotional support. Is this the result you wanted? To turn it into a bloodthirsty monster. As long as it is alive, that's enough. Li Youyu laughed coldly. Teacher, I'll ask you one last time. Join the Black Temple and give your beast a new life. What do you say? Impossible, Long Xiaolei answered firmly. I will never let my partner become a merciless demon. Then you'll just have to watch it suffer and die. Since you're so stubborn, then die. Li Youyu waved his hand. Xia Ling Mulong beast, dark with dragon breath. The Xia Ling Mulong beast roared towards the sky, unleashing a dark green dragon breath aimed directly at the explosive flame dragon. It loathed the fiery aura surrounding the explosive flame dragon, and its attack was filled with violent killing intent. However, when the dragon breath hit the explosive flame dragon, it remained unscathed. Although the Xia Ling Mulong beast possessed the powerful bloodline of dragons, it was still just a beast. The explosive flame dragon, being a true descendant of divine dragons, could not be harmed by the mere attack of a Xia Ling Mulong beast. Blazing Dragon, use your fireball and take them out. Zhou Chen's voice echoed across the battlefield. The blazing dragon let out an ear-splitting roar and unleashed a massive fireball from its mouth. In Zhou Chen's eyes, the fireball resembled a dazzling miniature sun, radiating an intense, heart-pounding heat. Boom! The fireball struck the evil spirit wood dragon beast precisely, and the explosion's shockwave rippled through the surroundings. As the dust settled, the evil spirit wood dragon beast lay on the ground, emitting black smoke, clearly heavily damaged. Zhou Chen marveled inwardly. The power of a battle king-level beast is truly terrifying. The teacher's second beast is already so powerful, I can't imagine how formidable she must be. However, Li Youyu seemed indifferent to the plight of his beast. He was well aware of the evil spirit wood dragon beast's resilience and believed it would recover soon. At that moment, Li Youyu's focus was entirely on his former teacher. With his fire dragon spear in hand, he launched a surprise attack on Long Xiaolei without hesitation. Long Xiaolei sneered, a hint of disdain flashing in her eyes. Foolish. I taught you your beast martial arts. Do you really think you're a match for me? Dragon Scale Sword Fire Dragon Slash. Long Xiaolei raised her dragon scale sword, which was instantly engulfed in fiery red flames. With a gentle swing, a terrifying sword energy whistled through the air, accompanied by a sizzling hum. What? Faced with the sudden sword energy, Li Youyu was terrified. He tried to evade, but it was too late. The sword energy sliced through him like a scorching bolt of lightning, severing his left arm and leaving deep, bone-exposing wounds on his body. Staggering backward, Li Youyu coughed up blood but still managed to say, "Cough, cough." As expected of the teacher, you've grown even stronger over these 5 years. Despite his severe injuries, there was no hatred in Li Youyu's eyes. With difficulty, he retrieved a pill from his pocket and then turned his gaze to Zhou Chen. Enduring the intense pain, he forced a smile and asked, Zhou Chen, what would you choose? Zhou Chen was puzzled. What? Li Youyu continued. If one day your beast is gravely injured, and only the Black Shrine can save it, what would you choose? That won't happen. I'll never let that happen. Zhou Chen replied resolutely. I'm saying if it really happened, what would you choose? Li Youyu pressed on, his eyes glimmering with a strange light. Zhou Chen lowered his head in thought for a moment, then slowly said, if it really happened, perhaps I would do the same as you. If the dragon blood vine were dying, I would do everything I could to save it, even if it meant selling my soul to a demon. Ha! Li Youyu suddenly burst into laughter. We are indeed alike. If you would make that choice, then one day, you will come to the Black Shrine. Once in the Black Shrine, you'll be there forever. Zhou Chen, my soul will be waiting for you in the Black Shrine. With that, Li Youyu handed the pill to the evil spirit wood dragon beast, his voice softening. Moo, this is a demon soul pill. It will give you the power to rival a Battle King level beast, but you will never be able to evolve again. Let us fight side by side one last time. The evil spirit wood dragon beast seemed to sense its master's impending departure. Without hesitation, it swallowed the demon soul pill. Good child. Li Youyu gently stroked the evil spirit wood dragon beast's head, his voice growing weaker. After uttering these final words, he slowly closed his eyes due to excessive blood loss. Roar, roar, roar. The bereaved, evil spirit wood dragon beast let out a heart-wrenching roar, and an astonishing energy surged from it, instantly matching the power of the blazing dragon. At the same time, a single crystalline tear rolled down from its furious dragon eyes, as if bidding farewell to its master. Roar, roar, roar. The sinister howl of the evil spirit wood dragon beast tore through the air, its blood-red eyes fixated on Long Xiaolei, who was perched on the back of the explosive flame dragon. Its fangs bared, drool dripping. It seemed ready to devour her whole. Seeing the once gentle Moo now so hysterical, Long Xiaolei felt a sharp pain in her heart. Suddenly, the evil spirit wood dragon beast let out a skyward roar, opening its gaping maw to unleash a torrent of pitch-black breath. This was its ultimate move, the dark wood dragon breath. After consuming the demon soul pill, the creature's power rivaled that of the explosive flame dragon, making its breath attack incredibly formidable. Long Xiaolei took a deep breath and commanded the explosive flame dragon, use the demonic flame breath, release Moo. The dragon understood and immediately opened its mouth, releasing a jet of black flames that collided fiercely with the dark wood dragon breath midair. The two dragon breaths clashed violently, with energy waves rippling around them. Although the evil spirit wood dragon beast now possessed combat power akin to a Battle King level beast, it was slightly outmatched. Soon, the black demonic flames broke through the dark wood dragon breath and struck the creature heavily. These flames were extraordinary, refusing to extinguish until their target was reduced to ashes. The evil spirit wood dragon beast's body and soul were engulfed in unimaginable agony. Yet, despite the excruciating pain, it gritted its teeth and charged towards Long Xiaolei with all its might. Black mist continuously poured from the creature as it suddenly expelled its beast core. Long Xiaolei's face turned pale as she realized the danger. This is bad. Moo is preparing to detonate its core, taking us down with it. Explosive flame dragon, prepare for defense. Before she could finish speaking, a deafening explosion erupted. The evil spirit wood dragon beast chose to self-destruct, unleashing a force comparable to a missile strike. It intended not only to perish with Long Xiaolei, but to take everyone and every beast in the secret realm with it, as a sacrifice for its master. In the nick of time, the explosive flame dragon shielded Zhou Chen and the others with its body, while Long Xiaolei used her beast weapon to fend off most of the shockwave. When the smoke cleared, the evil spirit wood dragon beast's body was shattered beyond recognition. Long Xiaolei gazed at the devastation before her, tears silently streaming down her face. She whispered softly, "Goodbye, Mumu." After a silent farewell to her students, Long Xiaola forced a smile despite her sadness and turned to Zhou Chen and the others. "Are you all okay?" We're fine. Thank you for saving us." Zhou Chen and the rest replied with relief. Xia Chuqing suddenly brightened up and exclaimed, "Aren't you the esteemed teacher Long Xiaola from the Imperial Capital's Bay Academy? I've seen your picture on the Academy's admissions website." Long Xiaola smiled gently. "Really? I guess I'm quite famous." Her gaze inadvertently fell on Zhou Chen, and she couldn't help but recall Wu Jie's previous teasing. "If nothing works out, just sleep with him. Maybe you'll find someone this year." Her cheeks flushed at the thought, and she quickly dismissed it. How embarrassing. With someone over 10 years younger. No way. Zhou Chen felt uneasy under Long Xiaola's gaze, as if he were prey eyed by a tigress. He focused on directing the dragon blood vine to absorb the blood of the evil spirit wood dragon beast. The blood of this level 150 warlord grade beast was an incredible boon for the dragon blood vine. With its enhanced blood-devouring ability, the dragon blood vine could drain a cow's blood in seconds. Soon, the tons of blood and dragon essence from the beast were fully absorbed, boosting the vine's level from 50 to 70, a testament to the beast's powerful lineage. Unfortunately, due to the beast's self-destruction, the beast core was not intact. "All right, enough of this," Long Xiaola beckoned. "Come on, they'll take you back." The city defense forces and rescue teams from Zhanlong City should have arrived. The group eagerly climbed onto the back of the fire dragon, excited to experience the ride. Lin Bauer, looking down from the dragon's back, marveled, "Wow, we're really riding a dragon. The view from up here is breathtaking." The blazing flame dragon swiftly carried them out of the secret realm in under a minute. Outside, only half of the original 20,000 candidates remained. Some had fallen to beasts, others in fights over points with companions, and many more at the hands of fallen Beast Tamers. The self-destruction of the evil spirit wood dragon beast had nearly flattened the entire secret realm, resulting in over 2,000 casualties, including city defense troops and civilian Beast Tamers who came to help. Among the surviving candidates were many injured, missing limbs. The scene was harrowing. The once bustling examination site now lay in ruins, filled with cries of despair. The battlefield was a scene of devastation, with many candidates severely injured, and some even paralyzed, their fates uncertain. In addition to the Beast Tamers from Zhanlong City, many candidates' families had spontaneously joined the rescue efforts, including Zhou Chen's parents and his sister, Zhou Jia. "Dad, Mom, look, it's brother coming back." Zhou Jia, who was bandaging a wounded person, was the first to spot the blazing dragon circling in the sky. Her voice was filled with undisguised joy. Zhou Chen's parents looked up and saw their son sitting safely on the dragon's back, their tense expressions finally relaxing. "It's good you're back, it's good you're back," they murmured almost in unison. Zhou Jia excitedly waved at the sky. The blazing dragon landed steadily, and Zhou Jia immediately rushed into her brother's arms. "Brother, you're finally back. I thought you had been blown to bits." "Silly girl, don't say such unlucky things," Zhou Chen said, ruffling his sister's hair. "Why did you all come to such a dangerous place? We were worried about you." Their mother, Wang Lin, stepped forward, gently embracing her two children. "It's just good to have you back safe." Their father, Zhou Xian, smiled. "It's time to go home and celebrate properly. After all, our family has a Beast Tamer who topped the entrance exam." "Let me say goodbye to my comrades," Zhou Chen said, only to be interrupted by Zhou Jia. "Brother, you should bring your two future sisters-in-law too," Zhou Jia said with a meaningful glance at Lin Bauer and Yi Xiqing. In this era where strength is revered, polygamy was no longer taboo. Yes, yes, bring the future daughters-in-law home," Wang Lin eagerly added, wanting to meet the two prospective daughters-in-law. "There's nothing like that. We're just friends," Zhou Chen hurriedly explained, earning knowing looks from his entire family. In the end, Zhou Chen simply invited all his comrades. "Bauer, Xiqing, Xia Chuqing, come to my house for a meal? We barely made it out alive. We should celebrate." Everyone gladly agreed, but just as they were about to leave, teacher Long Xiaolei called out to them. "Zhou Chen, Bay Academy needs talents like you. If you're willing to join, I can promise you anything you want." Long Xiaolei stood in front of Zhou Chen, her eyes filled with a mix of earnestness and determination. She was prepared to do whatever it took for her beast and the future of Bay Academy, even if it meant sacrificing herself. However, to her surprise, Zhou Chen simply nodded lightly and said, "Sure, Bay Academy sounds good." His tone was calm, as if discussing the most ordinary thing in the world. "It's a prestigious university, just a bit far, so going home won't be too convenient." Long Xiaolei was taken aback. She had braced herself for the worst, even considering the possibility of serving Zhou Chen alongside Wu Jie, but didn't expect him to agree so easily. "Thank you for choosing Bay Academy," she said, her voice unable to hide her surprise. "You're welcome. Consider it a way of repaying you for saving my life," Zhou Chen replied with a smile before adding, "Goodbye, teacher." and left with his companions. As the rescue mission for the candidates concluded, everyone returned to Zhanlong City. Though the task was completed, a heavy atmosphere lingered due to the distressing casualties of the Beastmaster exam. True to his promise, Zhang Honyuan rewarded those involved in the rescue as soon as they returned to the city. 100,000 beast coins for each participant, and an additional 500,000 for defeating a fallen Beastmaster. Zhou Chen's parents and his sister Zhou Jia each received 100,000, while Zhou Chen himself earned an extra 1 million for personally taking down the Dark Demon and the Fiery Battle Tiger. His teammates had no objections, especially since Zhou Chen generously shared the iron-armored tortoise eggs. That evening, Zhou Chen's home was filled with joy. He had not only returned safely but also emerged as the top scorer in the exam, earned a substantial reward, gained 2 fiancés, brought back 3 eggs of warlord-level beasts, and his own beast had evolved to the warlord level. These 6 strokes of fortune kept his parents busy preparing a feast to celebrate. While his parents were bustling in the kitchen, Zhou Chen and his friends gathered in his room, surrounding the iron-armored tortoise eggs, ready to begin the hatching process. Zhou Jia, looking at the egg that would soon be hers, was so excited that her voice trembled. "Brother, is this really an iron-armored tortoise egg? It's a warlord-level beast. Of course, when have I ever lied to you?" Zhou Jia anxiously looked at the 3 iron-armored turtle eggs in her hands, her brows furrowed. "Then why are you still standing there? Hurry up and hatch the eggs." "I'd love to, but I'm not a mother hen or an old turtle. I don't know how to hatch eggs." Zhou Chen spread his hands helplessly. "All I know is that the best temperature for hatching is 50 degrees, but I have no idea how to do it." 50 degrees? Zhou Jia's eyes lit up. "How about we put them in the microwave for a bit? Or maybe boil them in warm water?" Everyone rolled their eyes at her ridiculous suggestion, clearly realizing this would just cook the eggs. "Maybe I can try." Xia Chuqing suddenly spoke up, her gentle voice immediately drawing everyone's attention. "You know how to hatch eggs?" Zhou Jia asked in surprise. Xia Chuqing shook her head. "I'm human too. How could I possibly hatch eggs? But hatching is just about maintaining a specific temperature, right? That I can manage." As she spoke, Xia Chuqing's hands were suddenly enveloped in a red glow, radiating warmth and giving off a comforting feeling. "I've trained in fire attribute beast martial arts, but only to this extent. It's not much for fighting, just good enough to warm a bed," she said with a shy smile. Zhou Chen gently touched Xia Chuqing's hand, feeling the warmth emanating from her fingertips. Her hands are about 60 degrees now, not hot enough to scald, but perfect for hatching eggs. Xia Chuqing carefully placed her hands on the iron-armored turtle eggs, her expression focused as she maintained the temperature of her palms precisely at 50 degrees. An hour passed. 2 hours passed. Beads of sweat formed on Xia Chuqing's forehead, and her face turned slightly pale, but she persisted, refusing to relent. Her efforts were finally rewarded. Crack! A crisp sound broke the silence as the first little turtle pushed its head through the shell. Then the second and third followed. All 3 iron-armored turtle eggs had successfully hatched. The newly hatched turtles were only palm-sized, with round eyes and hard shells, looking adorable, yet being formidable battle-grade beasts. "Hee hee, once I become a black iron beastmaster, I can form a contract with it," Zhou Jia said, holding one of the little turtles, a joyful smile on her face. "Hee hee, why not try forming a spirit contract now?" Lin Bauer winked. "Maybe I'm already a black iron beastmaster?" After saying that, she bit her finger and let her blood drip onto the iron-armored turtle's head. Zhou Jia and Yi Siqin followed suit, hoping they might be black iron beastmasters too. Unfortunately, when Lin Bauer's blood touched the iron-armored turtle's head, nothing happened even after 5 minutes, indicating a failed contract. Zhou Jia's attempt yielded the same result. But when Yi Siqin's blood fell on the iron-armored turtle's head, a bright light suddenly flashed. Clearly, she had successfully formed a contract with the iron-armored turtle. "What's going on?" Lin Bauer widened her eyes. "Siqin, you've advanced to a black iron beastmaster? When did that happen?" Her voice was filled with both envy and barely concealed jealousy. "Sister, how did you advance?" Yi Yongyu asked incredulously. "Is mental strength so easy to cultivate now?" He wondered, initially thinking Zhou Chen and Xia Chuqing were exceptional, only to find his own sister was extraordinary as well. They were born of the same mother, yet the difference was stark. "Huh? I don't know either," Yi Siqin said, confused. "I've never practiced any mental strength enhancement techniques or taken any potions to boost mental strength. It just happened naturally. My mind suddenly felt clear, and then I advanced." Yi Siqin was equally baffled, unaware that Zhou Chen had used enhancement values to boost her mental strength, which was the true reason she became a black iron beastmaster. "Siqin, think hard," Lin Bauer urged. "Did you eat anything unusual? Or did anything strange happen to you?" Everyone else also focused on Yi Siqin, hoping for a quick way to enhance mental strength. Yi Siqin frowned, thinking for a moment. "I haven't eaten anything strange, but there was one odd thing." She suddenly remembered, touching her calf. Do you remember when my left leg stepped into the space rift earlier today? Yes, I remember, Lin Bauer nodded. You rushed into the space rift to find Zhou Chen, and your leg got injured. But strangely, although your leg was hurt, it stopped bleeding quickly. Exactly. Yi Xichen's eyes lit up. When my leg entered the space rift, I felt something seem to flow into my body through my blood. After that, I suddenly felt clear-minded, and that's when I advanced to a black iron beastmaster. Everyone exchanged glances, pondering. Could it have something to do with the space rift? Yi Xichen's words made Lin Bauer light up with excitement. Are you saying there's something in the space rifts that can help us quickly enhance our mental power? She asked in surprise. Xia Chuqing nodded thoughtfully, her eyes gleaming with wisdom. That theory makes a lot of sense. The root cause of the appearance of beasts on Blue Star is the spiritual energy from another world, which causes ordinary animals to mutate. Similarly, the awakening of mental power and the ability to form spiritual bonds in humans are also due to this spiritual energy's influence. She paused for a moment before continuing her analysis. But the issue now is that the concentration of spiritual energy decreases significantly when it mixes with Blue Star's atmosphere. That's why we can only enhance our mental power through meditation techniques and potions. Inside the space rifts, however, is undoubtedly where the purest spiritual energy from the other world resides. Lin Bauer suddenly remembered something, her eyes shining brightly. Right? Zhou Chen was able to punch a fallen beast master and jump over 300 meters. It must be related to him entering the space rift. She speculated excitedly. Sikin only put one leg into the rift and became a black iron-level beast master, while Zhou Chen stayed in there for several minutes. Xia Chuqing picked up the conversation. It's likely that the spiritual energy from the other world enhances each person differently. Xichen's mental power increased, while Zhou Chen's physical strength was enhanced. She turned to Zhou Chen, her eyes filled with curiosity. Why don't you try contracting a third beast? You might already be a bronze-level beast master. Listening to their analysis, Zhou Chen inwardly smiled wryly. Although Xia Chuqing's theory seemed far-fetched, it was surprisingly close to the truth. If he hadn't known that he used enhancement points to help Yi Siken break through, he might have believed it himself. I'll pass. He quickly changed the subject. I'm not interested in forming a spiritual bond with a turtle. I'll leave that to Bauer and Jia. Our parents are probably waiting for us to have dinner. During the meal, Zhou Chen quietly used his enhancement points to boost the mental power of his sister Zhou Jia and his childhood friend Lin Bauer. After all, one was his companion of 12 years, and the other was his blood-related sister, so he naturally wanted to help them as much as he could. The next day, the tragic incident of the college entrance exam in Dragon City swept the nation like a storm, even drawing sustained attention from international media. With over 10,000 candidates perishing, such a significant event was destined to leave a profound mark in history. The tragedy involving 10,000 Beast Tamers sent shockwaves around the globe. In a world with a population of only 500 million, this number is particularly alarming. These fallen tamers were meant to be the backbone of their nations, and their loss is hard for everyone to accept. In the aftermath of this event, Zhou Chen's name emerged like a rising star. His reputation soared as he was recognized as a genius beast tamer, breeder, and beast warrior. Prestigious schools extended tempting offers, but Zhou Chen had already decided to attend Bei Academy, a top institution renowned for its teaching excellence. On this day, Zhou Chen visited the largest beast shop in Battle Dragon City. His mission was clear, to find evolution materials for his Windwing Dracahorse. Although currently a fine mount, its combat capabilities were lacking. By unlocking the Dragon Vein evolution plan, the Windwing Dracahorse would evolve into the more formidable Storm Dracahorse. The materials required for evolution were not simple. A Warlord-level Wind Beast core, 10 portions of pure dragon blood, and 10 storm stones. Fortunately, Zhou Chen's Dragon Blood Vine juice could substitute for pure dragon blood, thanks to its absorption of the entire blood essence of an evil spirit with Dragon Beast, enhancing its dragon bloodline. In the shop, Zhou Chen acquired the necessary items. While each storm stone cost only 1,000 beast coins, the Warlord-level Wind Beast core was the true luxury. Even the cheapest option cost a hefty 600,000 beast coins, with some on the market priced at 800,000 or even 1,000,000, which was astonishing. Back home, Zhou Chen immediately commenced the evolution ritual. Since the Windwing Dracahorse already possessed a dragon bloodline, it didn't require a dragon vein stone. Pure dragon blood was enough to activate and strengthen its bloodline. As the Beast Taming array activated, a brilliant white light flashed, and the figure of the Storm Dracahorse appeared. The evolved Storm Dracahorse, named Xiaoxue, was transformed. Its snow-white coat gleamed with a gentle luster, a pair of delicate wings sprouted from its back, and a crystalline dragon horn adorned its forehead, resembling a legendary unicorn. This warlord-level beast not only reached level 42 with wind attributes, but also inherited the Dragon Vein talent, granting it exceptional regenerative abilities. It mastered the windwing soar and wind fury tornado skills, allowing it to soar the skies and unleash devastating tornadoes. Thus, Xiaoxua, while retaining its gentle and adorable nature, now exuded a more majestic presence, making it the perfect beast companion. After the Beast Master entrance exam concluded, Zhou Chen embarked on a 2-month summer vacation. At 5:30 in the morning, his familiar alarm rang precisely on time. This was part of the biological clock he had maintained for 6 years, ensuring 8 hours of sleep each night, without fail. However, last night was an exception as he stayed up late for the first time. Lying in bed, Zhou Chen gently stroked the dragon blood vine beside him, a smile playing on his lips. Just a month ago, I was an ordinary student, and now I'm a bronze-level beast master with 2 battle commander-level beasts, he mused softly. This past month has been more thrilling than the entire 18 years of my life combined. The vine tendrils of the dragon blood vine lightly pierced Zhou Chen's arm, drawing his blood like a baby nursing from its mother. Zhou Chen was already accustomed to this sensation, much like caring for his previous green plants, except now he watered it with his blood. Little vine, once I gather all the materials, I'll definitely help you evolve into a human form, Zhou Chen said, flipping through the research he had done yesterday, which detailed the evolution path of the dragon blood vine. Most non-human beasts could evolve into human forms. Even the mystical red pearl grass could transform into Lin Daiyu. I hope you turn into a cute girl. If you become a guy, Zhou Chen shuddered. That would be too much to handle, and I'd have to cut you off. It had been over 10 days since the Beast Master entrance exam, and Lin Bauer and Zhou Jia had both successfully advanced to Iron-level Beast Masters, forming spirit contracts with the armored demon tortoise. Lin Bauer came specifically to boast to Zhou Chen, unaware that he had been secretly helping them all along. Lost in his thoughts, the doorbell suddenly rang. Ding dong, ding dong, ding dong. Opening the door, Zhou Chen was taken aback standing outside with Xia Chuqing. What? Not happy to see me? Xia Chuqing's cheeks flushed slightly. Or were you hoping for Si Chun or Bauer instead? Of course not, Zhou Chen replied with an awkward smile, though he admittedly was more eager to see the other two. You usually don't come without a reason, so there must be good news this time, right? Hee, Xia Chuqing smiled, her blush deepening. After all, she had almost become Zhou Chen's girlfriend. To be honest, Xia Chuqing didn't completely dislike Zhou Chen. As an 18-year-old girl who's never been in a relationship, she just felt a bit resistant to suddenly becoming someone's girlfriend. It's understandable, just like Zhou Chen wouldn't readily accept a stranger as his wife, without any reservations. So what's going on? Zhou Chen asked as he poured Xia Chuqing a drink, gesturing for her to sit down and take her time. It's nothing major, Xia Chuqing replied, her eyes lighting up as she took the drink. There's a big underground auction at the black market tonight. I came to ask if you want to go. An underground auction? Zhou Chen raised an eyebrow. What's it about? Don't tell me it's an antique auction. Xia Chuqing rolled her eyes at him, as if looking at a country bumpkin. Of course not, it's a beast auction. They have beast cores, beast eggs, live beasts, and even beast bone weapons. Beast bone weapons. Zhou Chen's interest was piqued. As a poor guy, he'd never been to such an auction before. Xia Chuqing explained in detail, beast bone weapons are powerful weapons forged from the bones and teeth of beasts, like Li Youyu's fire dragon spear and Long Xiaolei's dragon scale sword. They are primarily made from beast cores, bones, and various hard alloys, and are categorized based on the level of the beast core used. A warrior-level beast core makes a warrior-level beast bone weapon, a warlord-level core makes a warlord-level weapon, and so on. Zhou Chen recalled his encounters with Li Youyu and understood how much beast bone weapons could enhance combat power. These weapons, designed specifically for beast tamers, could be used with beast techniques, and even by humanoid beasts. There were even armor-type beast bone weapons that could be equipped to beasts to enhance their defense. Maybe I should get a beast bone weapon, Zhou Chen thought to himself. Although his physique was much stronger than the average person, he was still vulnerable compared to beasts and needed a reliable weapon for protection. Seeing Zhou Chen's interest, Xia Chuqing continued, and the highlight of tonight is a warlord-level beast. A warlord-level beast? Zhou Chen was quite surprised. In a place like Zhanlong City, a warlord-level beast was already a force to be reckoned with, and warlord-level beasts were even rarer, with probably less than 5 in the entire city. Xia Chuqing's father, Xia Xiujia, on one of them. Though tempted by the warlord-level beast, Zhou Chen knew his limits. Such a beast would start at a minimum of 5 million beast coins, and the final price would be unpredictable. With his current savings of just over 1 million, it was out of the question. However, with the beast evolution system, he believed he could eventually own a warlord-level beast. Let's go check it out. Maybe I'll find something suitable for me, Zhou Chen finally decided. The auction was scheduled to start at 9 p.m. and run until the early morning. Before leaving, Xia Chuqing reminded Zhou Chen to take a nap, assuring him she would pick him up in the evening. After arranging lunch for his younger sister, Zhou Chen went back to bed and slept until 6 p.m. Xia Chuqing arrived on time and handed Zhou Chen a mask. She was elegantly dressed in a sleek black dress that highlighted her perfect figure, with her black stockings adding an extra touch of allure. She wore a delicate mask herself, completing her graceful and captivating look. The auction is a mix of all sorts, especially in an underground black market like this. Wearing a mask helps protect your identity, Xia Chuqing explained. Zhou Chen looked at the Ultraman dig a mask in his hand, a bit exasperated. What's the deal with this? Ha. I think you'll look particularly handsome in it. Xia Chuqing laughed heartily. Let's change it. I don't want to be a laughingstock. Zhou Chen decisively refused, eventually opting for a simple face-covering mask. By the Xia family's luxury car, two striking twin maids were waiting respectfully. Dressed in form-fitting maid outfits, they highlighted their graceful figures. These sisters were Xia Chuqing's personal maids, tending to the young lady who often lacked parental company due to their busy work schedules. Miss Chuqing, Mr. Zhou Chen, please get in the car. As Zhou Chen observed this display, he couldn't help but marvel at the stark contrast between the life of a wealthy heiress and his own. The maids drove them to the auction venue. Although it wasn't yet 9 p.m., the place was already bustling with people. Since the front seats were filled, they had to settle in a corner. Inside the venue, all the guests wore masks, dressed in a variety of styles. Just as Zhou Chen was secretly wondering if there might be any disguised attendees, the clock struck 9. A sweet-looking girl in a short, sexy dress gracefully walked onto the stage. Her appearance immediately elicited a chorus of whistles, causing the seemingly inexperienced hostess to blush. Ahem. Welcome to the pre-sale auction. I'm your host, Tang Nan, but you can call me Xiao Nan. I'm sure you're all familiar with the rules, so I won't go on about them. Now, let's officially begin the beast auction. With enthusiastic applause, the first auction item was brought onto the stage. Zhou Chen glanced briefly at the 5 beast cores of the warrior class beast on the auction stage, watching the fiery glow dance within their translucent centers. Though beneficial for the cultivation of fire-type beasts, they were of little use to him. The auctioneer announced loudly. First item up for auction, a beast core from a warrior class fire-type beast, the Flame Beast. Starting bid at 200,000 beast coins. Bidding starts now. 210,000. 220,000. A voice from the crowd mocked. Raising the bid by so little? If you're broke, don't embarrass yourself at the auction. I bid 270,000. Xiao Nan's voice barely faded before the audience eagerly joined the bidding frenzy. Zhou Chen was secretly surprised that a few beast cores could fetch 300,000, a testament to the popularity of the beast auction. He calculated that 5 warrior class beast cores might reach 300,000 beast coins at most. Anything higher would be a loss. The bidders seemed to understand this too, especially since this was just the first item, and more precious items were likely to follow. It would be wise to save some money for later. Eventually, the 5 beast cores were sold to an excited young man for 300,000 beast coins. The auctioneer continued. The second item, an ice crystal snake egg. The ice crystal snake is a warrior class beast, and obtaining this egg is akin to acquiring a warrior class beast. Even if you can't hatch it, our breeders offer free hatching services. Starting bid at 250,000 beast coins. Bidding starts now. Zhou Chen had no interest in this egg. The ice crystal snake was one of the weaker warrior class beasts, and raising it would be costly. However, others were enthusiastic. A warrior class beast. I bid 300,000 beast coins. I bid 350,000. The warrior class beast egg is mine. I bid 450,000. Give me the ice crystal snake egg. The bids kept coming, and soon the egg reached an astonishing 600,000. Despite this, people continued to bid fervently. For Zhou Chen and Xia Chuqing, who owned warlord class beasts, the egg held no allure. Finally, a beautiful woman secured the egg for 750,000. For the next few hours, the auction showcased a dazzling array of treasures, though they were either unappealing to Zhou Chen, unnecessary, or exceeded his budget. Nonetheless, he decided to stay until the end, particularly to witness the legendary warlord class beast. Besides the explosive flame dragon, Zhou Chen had never seen another warlord class beast, and catching a glimpse of a second one would make this trip worthwhile. The 25th item, the warrior class beast weapon windstorm spear, the auctioneer announced, forged from the beast core and bone of a wind-type beast. The spearhead is razor-sharp, cutting through iron like mud. Weighing less than 10 pounds, it's extremely handy. Beast masters can use this spear to perform wind-type martial skills. Starting bid at 300,000 beast coins. Bidding starts now. I bid 330,000. I bid 360,000. I bid 370,000. There were few bidders, as the windstorm spear only revealed its true power in the hands of a wind-type beast warrior, and to others, it was just an ordinary spear. Beast warriors were rare, and wind-type beast warriors even rarer. Zhou Chen's eyes lit up, and his heart raced. This windstorm spear was perfect for him. His goal was to find a beast weapon, and this spear was just right. Although he hadn't trained in any beast martial arts yet, he had the potential to cultivate wind-type beast martial skills. thanks to his storm dragon horse, which was a wind-type beast. More importantly, the spear was within his budget. The bidding had soared to 390,000, and a gleam flashed in Zhou Chen's eyes as he sensed the right moment had arrived. He suddenly stood up and declared in a thunderous voice, 500,000. His shout was like a heavy hammer, plunging the entire auction house into silence. Zhou Chen exuded an unstoppable aura, his eyes filled with determination that he would not back down until he achieved his goal. The other bidders exchanged glances and fell silent. It wasn't that they were lacking funds. Anyone present was worth millions. Rather, they calculated in their minds and deemed it not worthwhile. The Fengyun spear, though made from the beast bone of a general-class beast and crafted with the beast core, beast bone, and superalloy of a general-class beast, had a cost of only 230,000 beast coins. Now, with Zhou Chen raising the price to 500,000, it was more than double its value. Continuing to bid would be foolish, like spending the price of 3 beast bone weapons on one. Who would want to be such a fool? As Zhou Chen's astonishing bid resonated, the murmurs in the auction hall gradually faded. Hostess Xiao Nan, seeing no further bids, loudly announced, 500,000 once, 500,000 twice, 500,000 3 times sold. Congratulations to this gentleman for acquiring the Fengyun spear. Zhou Chen calmly handed over 500,000 beast coins, finally obtaining the beast bone weapon he desired. He carefully examined the Fengyun spear in his hand, its shape reminiscent of the famous dragon lance of Zhao Yun from the Three Kingdoms, but evidently more lightweight. Zhou Chen effortlessly lifted the spear with 2 fingers, a testament to both his extraordinary strength and the spear's lightness. The Fengyun spear could enhance the attack power of wind-type beast weapons, but unfortunately, Zhou Chen had not yet trained in any beast weapons, so he couldn't test its power. The auction continued as hostess Xiao Nan announced, the 26th auction item, the ancient wood dragon, a general-class beast, now at level 15. It contains the legendary dragon bloodline, though the exact amount is unknown. However, our breeders can confirm that this ancient wood dragon indeed possesses the ancient dragon bloodline. The combination of dragon bloodline and wood-type beast grants the ancient wood dragon immense combat strength and vitality. The starting price is 400,000 beast coins, now open for bidding. With this announcement, the auction hall erupted. A beast with dragon bloodline? I bid 450,000 beast coins. 550,000. With proper training, this ancient wood dragon has limitless potential. 600,000 beast coins. 700,000 beast coins. I am determined to get this ancient wood dragon. Could everyone give me a break and step back? Huh? How much is your face worth? Why should we give you a break? Are you asking me to treat you as my father? I bid 750,000 beast coins. Zhou Chen watched the trembling ancient wood dragon in the cage, nodding slightly. It was indeed an impressive beast, far more formidable than the Fengyun dragon horse. He couldn't help but feel a bit tempted. Zhou Chen's gaze was drawn to the ancient wooden dragon on the auction stage, and he felt a stir in his heart. He recalled Li Youyu's sinister spirit wood dragon beast with its terrifying combat power, capable of instant recovery even when its neck was pierced, and its self-destructive power rivaling that of an atomic bomb. Zhou Chen regretted that his limited funds prevented him from acquiring the ancient wooden dragon without hesitation. Unfortunately, reality is often harsh. The price of the ancient wooden dragon had soared to over 1,000,000 beast coins, far exceeding the value of an ordinary warrior-class monster. Zhou Chen could only watch helplessly as a mysterious woman in a mask purchased it for a staggering 1.25 million beast coins. Strangely, despite the mask, Zhou Chen felt a sense of familiarity about her. The auction continued with fervor, but the subsequent items were merely ordinary warrior-class monsters, leaving Zhou Chen disinterested. However, the enthusiasm of other bidders remained high, with nearly every item fetching $1 million price. Finally, the 55th item was introduced. The host, Xiao Nan, introduced it with an air of mystery. Next, we have a very special warrior-class monster, as she is a humanoid beast. However, I think you might not take a liking to her. As Xiao Nan finished speaking, a humanoid beast resembling a succubus was brought onto the auction stage. She had long dark purple hair cascading down to her waist, an alluring and sensual figure, and a pair of devil-like wings sprouting from her lower back. At first glance, her silhouette was enough to captivate countless men. Yet, as she turned around, everyone gasped in shock. The front of this beast was hideously ugly, far surpassing any woman Zhou Chen had ever seen. Her face was covered in black fish scales, resembling a grotesque fish-headed human creature. Her large, lifeless eyes stared fixedly at the audience, sending chills down their spines and compelling them to avert their gaze. Only Zhou Chen maintained eye contact with those dead fish-like eyes. The two, man and beast, were locked in a bizarre standoff. The system promptly displayed detailed information about the beast to Zhou Chen. Beast name, Enchanting Phantom Demon. Rank, War Marshal. Level, 60. Attribute, Dark. Weakness, Light, electricity. Status, taunt, healthy. Innate ability. Enchanting soul, a common ability of the succubus race, capable of captivating hearts and ensnaring people with the enchanting phantom demon's beauty, causing them to lose their will to fight. Skills. 1. Illusory beauty. Can alter her own and others' appearances at will, conceal power, and even disrupt others' perceptions. 2. Enchanting phantom eyes. An illusion attack that traps enemies in a beautiful fantasy, rendering them unable to escape. When combined with illusory beauty, it can charm any opponent, regardless of gender, even causing deities to fall at her feet. 3. Sinister spirit assault. Releases dark energy that corrodes the enemy's body and soul, taking control of them. The system also specifically warned, the succubus race is renowned for their unparalleled beauty and seductive figures. Do not be deceived by their false appearances. It cautioned Zhou Chen against behaving like a love-struck fool, embarrassing the system, and instead urged him to conquer her like a man. Reading the system's final remark, Zhou Chen couldn't help but chuckle. He mused to himself that if the enchanting phantom demon truly possessed a breathtaking beauty, he might indeed find himself unable to resist her allure. The bidding for the phantom soul demon starts at 500,000 beast coins. The auctioneer's voice echoed through the hall. Zhou Chen's eyes lit up. He knew this price was far below the phantom soul demon's true value. As a commander-level beast, its worth should be at least 1.5 million beast coins. However, because it used the illusionary bloom skill to change its appearance and hide its strength, like the dragon bloodvine's mimicry skill, the auction's breeders mistakenly classified it as a general-level beast, leading to such a low starting price. I bid 510,000 beast coins. Zhou Chen called out without hesitation. To him, this was practically a gifted commander-level beast delivered to his doorstep. Regardless of whether the phantom soul demon was a beauty, the deal was undoubtedly worth it. The people around him were stunned. They looked at Zhou Chen as if he were insane, whispering, "Someone actually wants that thing? Dude, your taste is something else." Although humanoid beasts were usually popular, they needed to look decent. To them, this phantom soul demon was a disgrace to its kind. Xia Chuqing was so shocked, she quickly distanced herself from Zhou Chen, thinking, does Zhou Chen actually have a thing for this? No wonder he rejected me so directly when I wanted to be his girlfriend. He's a total weirdo. Auctioneer Xiaonan glanced around and noticed nobody else was willing to bid. Everyone seemed too repulsed by the phantom soul demon's unique appearance. Reluctantly, she announced, 510,000 beast coins once. Any other bids? If not, this gentleman will own the phantom soul demon. With no response, Xiaonan continued, 510,000 twice, 510,000 thrice sold. Congratulations to this gentleman for acquiring the commander-level beast, the phantom soul demon. After Zhou Chen paid the 510,000 beast coins, the auction staff handed him a key to unlock the cage holding the phantom soul demon. Xia Chuqing looked at Zhou Chen, feeling goosebumps all over, unable to shake the image of Zhou Chen getting close to the phantom soul demon. She exclaimed, Zhou Chen, I just realized you're such a weirdo. No wonder you turned me down as your girlfriend. I need to stay away from you. Zhou Chen looked innocent. How does that make me a weirdo? You can even go for such an ugly beast. If that's not weird, what is? Xia Chuqing said passionately. I have to tell Si Chun, Bauer, and Jia Jia about this so they know your true nature. Fine, tell Si Chun and Bauer, but why Jia Jia? She's my little sister, Zhou Chen said, feeling helpless. You creep. Xia Chuqing fumed. If you can go for such an ugly beast, who knows if you'll act on your instincts and go after Jia Jia someday, you weirdo. Zhou Chen looked at Xia Chuqing, exasperated, and asked seriously, do you really think there are ugly demons? Or rather, if it looks this bad, can it even be called a demon? Xia Chuqing, clever as she was, sensed there was more to Zhou Chen's words. But before she could ask, Zhou Chen turned to find his phantom soul demon. At the cage, Zhou Chen used the key to unlock it, unfazed by its current unattractive form. He extended a hand to the phantom soul demon and smiled. Hello, let me introduce myself. I'm Zhou Chen. If nothing unexpected happens, I'll be your beast master for a long time to come, Zhou Chen said, gazing at the succubus before him. The succubus raised her eyes slightly at his words, a flicker of surprise crossing her bright gaze. She slowly extended her slender hand to shake Zhou Chen's. He helped her out of the iron cage and, after a moment's thought, said, from now on, you'll be called Myling. It suits you well, meaning enchanting little spirit. Zhou Chen opted for a more meaningful name rather than a simple one like Xiao Mei, because this creature before him, capable of human speech and form, deserved a name with depth. Myling, let's form a spiritual contract, Zhou Chen said, biting his fingertip and reaching his blood-tipped finger towards Myling's forehead. Once this ritual was complete, their fates would be forever intertwined. In that critical moment, a strange smile appeared on Myling's lips. She suddenly sprang up, her sharp claws aiming straight for Zhou Chen's heart. However, Zhou Chen's face showed an expression of anticipated readiness. Xiaotong. At Zhou Chen's low command, the long-hidden dragon blood vine sprang into action, its thick tendrils wrapping around Myling's limbs like lightning, holding her in an awkward position. How is this possible? What kind of beast has such power? Myling exclaimed hoarsely, struggling desperately against the vine's grip. Zhou Chen gently lifted Myling's chin, revealing a knowing smile. I saw through your plan long ago. You made yourself appear ugly and hid your strength to ensure that powerful beast masters wouldn't choose you. That way, only the weaker ones would, and you'd take the chance to escape. Unfortunately for you, you didn't expect to meet someone like me who could see through your disguise. With each of Zhou Chen's words, Myling's shock deepened. Her body trembled slightly, and she no longer dared to meet Zhou Chen's eyes. Who are you? Even the auction's beast breeders couldn't see through my disguise with their professional equipment. How did you? Myling's voice was tinged with fear, and she finally understood a truth. The real hunter often appears in the guise of prey. I just mentioned it, didn't I? I'm Zhou Chen. As for how I saw through your disguise, that's my secret. Zhou Chen said calmly, but with undeniable authority. He pointed towards the little vine not far away. You have two choices now. First, submit to me and become my third beast. Second, see my little vine? It will drain your blood and turn you into its nourishment. The third beast. The spirit showed a hint of surprise, her eyes filled with disbelief. She had lived on Blue Star for countless years and understood the difficulty humans faced in enhancing their spiritual power. Even with the right meditation techniques, an ordinary person might barely break through to a bronze-level beast master in a lifetime without pharmaceutical support. Those with exceptional talent could reach the gold level in decades with the help of techniques and potions. However, those born with the potential of bronze or even silver-level beast masters were extremely rare, with fewer than 5 existing worldwide. The spirit scrutinized Zhou Chen, noting that he was no older than 20, yet already a bronze-level beast master. Though not on par with legendary prodigies, he was outstanding among the gifted. Following such a master promised decent treatment. This might even be her chance to evolve again, gaining more powerful abilities and a more alluring figure, possibly becoming the queen of her kind. Besides, she had no other option. To survive, she had to become Zhou Chen's beast. I agree. The spirit's voice suddenly turned sultry. But as your beast, what do you want from me? To fight, warm your bed, or perhaps to satisfy your desires? Zhou Chen was momentarily speechless, blushing slightly. The spirit was indeed a temptress, saying such things so casually. For a young man like Zhou Chen, this was incredibly tempting. However, his initial intention was simply to acquire a powerful beast for combat. Although the spirit's current form was unattractive, Zhou Chen knew this wasn't her true appearance. The real spirit was likely a stunning beauty. Zhou Chen steadied himself, trying to keep his voice even. For now, you don't need to do anything, and you don't need to fight. It's summer, so there's no need to warm the bed, and I have someone I like. Not to mention the soundproofing in my room isn't great. Ha ha ha. If not at home, then rent a room, or even find a secluded spot in the woods. The spirit laughed playfully, already certain from Zhou Chen's blushing reaction that he was inexperienced in such matters, something she excelled at exploiting. Let's not talk about that. Let's form the spirit contract first. Zhou Chen changed the subject, pressing his blood-stained finger to the spirit's forehead. With a flash of purple light, the contract was sealed, officially making the spirit Zhou Chen's third beast. All right, you don't have to disguise yourself anymore. Drop the skill. I want to see your true form, Zhou Chen said expectantly. In various urban legends, spirits were known to be stunning beauties, embodying grace, allure, and sensuality. He wanted to confirm if she was indeed as described. Sure. Ha. The spirit's voice had transformed entirely, no longer the harsh rasp it was before, but a sweet, melodious tone like a songbird. Then, she was enveloped in a brilliant purple light, and as it faded, her true appearance was revealed. The true form of the enchantress, revealed after shedding her demonic scales, was breathtaking. Her flowing purple hair emitted an alluring fragrance, and her skin was as fair as snow, seemingly flawless. Atop her head were sharp goat horns, and her eyes sparkled like amethyst crystals. She wore a sheer, revealing dress, with her long legs wrapped in black silk adding to her allure. This unique fragrance almost robbed Zhou Chen of his reason, as the enchantress's seductive powers began to take effect. Seeing his unwavering gaze, she did not shy away, but instead struck an even more enticing pose, gently blowing a cool breath towards him with a stunning smile on her lips. She is my beast, my possession. Zhou Chen's wicked thoughts surged, almost overwhelming him. At this critical moment, a sharp pain in his arm brought him back to his sense. It was the vine of the dragon blood vine, piercing his skin, snapping him back to reality. Once he regained his composure, Zhou Chen was filled with fear. No wonder enchantresses are seen as symbols of demons. This ability to instantly amplify human desires is terrifying. It seems I need to work harder on strengthening my mental fortitude. Although he believed that strong mental power could resist the enchantress's allure, He no longer dared to look directly at her. But why am I still a bit expectant? Zhou Chen shook his head with a bitter smile. Even if it were to happen, it should be at home. He found a black robe and mask for the enchantress. Although he could have her return to the soul space, having such a stunning beauty by his side was indeed impressive. Here, put this on. Oh, slightly disappointed at failing to seduce Zhou Chen, the enchantress donned the black robe and mask, following him back to the auction venue. Zhou Chen, you're back? Is this an enchantress? Xia Chuqing looked at the enchantress in her true form with amazement, silently acknowledging that Zhou Chen was right. There were no unattractive enchantresses. Ahem, enchantress, let me introduce you. This is Xia Chuqing, my friend and the belle of our school. Oh, the enchantress responded coldly, a flicker of disdain and challenge in her eyes, as if to say, can a school belle compare to me? Fortunately, the mask hid her expression. Indeed, in both looks and figure, the enchantress far surpassed Xia Chuqing. I can't believe you're already a bronze-level beastmaster, even surpassing me. Xia Chuqing exclaimed. It seems my analysis was correct. The pure spiritual energy in the spatial rift does enhance mental strength. I'll have to try it someday. Zhou Chen could only smile wryly. Ever since Lin Bauer advanced to Iron-level Beastmaster, Xia Chuqing was convinced that the spatial rift could boost mental strength. Seeing him advance to bronze level so quickly only reinforced her belief. But he had to remain silent, unable to reveal the secret of his system. At that moment, host Xiao Nan's voice rang out again. Next, we present the final item of this auction, the highly anticipated Battle King-level beast. All eyes in the audience immediately focused on the stage, eagerly awaiting the appearance of the Battle King-level beast. Boom, boom, boom. As soon as the host finished speaking, a series of footsteps echoed from the back, making the ground tremble as if the entire earth was shaking. The venue floor vibrated intensely, causing the teacups on the audience seats to clink with each tremor. The audience stood up, craning their necks and whispering about the colossal beast about to make its entrance. How big must this beast be? Just walking makes the floor creak. A beast of the Battle King level. Its power is extraordinary. Xia Chuqing gripped her auction paddle tightly, leaning forward with her eyes fixed on the stage. Her sole aim at this beast auction was to acquire the Battle King level beast. The Xia family wielded significant influence in Zhanlong City, with an intelligence network that extended even into the black market auctions. A week ago, her father, Xia Xiujia, learned that a Battle King level beast would be up for auction today. As soon as the news broke, the Xia family sprang into action. Xia Xiujia immediately secluded himself in an effort to reach the gold-level Beastmaster stage to contract with this formidable beast. Meanwhile, her mother, Qin Momo, was also striving to enhance her spiritual power to become a bronze-level Beastmaster. Qin Momo had been a prodigy in her youth, but had paused her cultivation due to childbirth and family business. Now, with the emergence of the Battle King level beast, she resumed her path of cultivation. With both elders in seclusion, the responsibility of winning the Battle King level beast fell on Xia Chuqing's shoulders. What kind of beast is it? Zhou Chen's eyes were glued to the stage, filled with anticipation. Although he knew the Battle King level beast was beyond his reach, witnessing it firsthand was a reward in itself. At that moment, a petite succubus was sitting brazenly on Zhou Chen's lap, behaving like an affectionate lover. She playfully teased Zhou Chen, sometimes lifting his chin, other times planting a light kiss on his cheek, and occasionally burying his head in her ample bosom. This teasing made it hard for Zhou Chen to concentrate, though he didn't seem to mind. Upon hearing the commotion, even the succubus paused her teasing, turning to the source of the noise with a furrowed brow. If I'm not mistaken, that must be the one. Zhou Chen noticed the change in her expression and curiously asked, What? Have you seen this beast before, succubus? Yes, it's a creature I utterly despise, the succubus replied with disdain, gritting her teeth. I'd love nothing more than to grind its bones to feed the dogs. I especially dislike the way it looks at me. Before the succubus could finish, the mysterious Battle King level beast stepped onto the stage. Though shrouded by a black curtain, its towering silhouette hinted at its massive size. It stood about 5 meters tall, nearly as high as a 2-story building, compelling the audience below to gaze up in awe. Whoosh! The staff swiftly pulled off the curtain covering the beast. What? Hiss! What is that thing? The moment the War King tier beast appeared, everyone present gasped in unison, rendered speechless by the shocking sight. A wave of pressure swept over them, suffocating in its intensity. Zhou Chen's eyes widened in disbelief as he stared at the presence on the stage. This was no ordinary beast, it was a pile of bones. A massive dragon skeleton stood in the center of the auction platform, its form resembling a tyrannosaurus, its structure eerily intact. A zombie tyrannosaurus? Zhou Chen couldn't help but think of the classic character from Digimon. Indeed, the bone dragon in front of him was strikingly similar, save for the enormous bone wings on its back, spanning several meters when unfurled. Amidst the stark white bones, only a flickering blue flame burned within its skull, clearly the soul of the bone dragon. Though its physical body was destroyed, the dragon's soul was sealed within the skull by some mysterious power, unable to escape. This powerful dragon soul endowed the skeleton with the ability to move. Roar. The bone dragon slowly turned its head, the dragon's soul forming 2 points of blue light in its eye sockets, scanning the stunned crowd below with a low growl. This series of actions seemed to declare, I am still alive. Beast name, Bone-Winged Tyrannosaurus. Beast tier, War King. Beast level, level 60. Beast attribute, Evil Spirit. Beast weakness, Lightning. Beast status, Unknown. Beast talent, None. Beast skills, Undead Scourge. Even with its body destroyed, its soul can unleash formidable dragon might, intimidating and controlling other undead. It can even devour undead to grow stronger. Evil Spirit Dragon Breath gathers necromantic energy to unleash a destructive dragon breath. Beast description, an evil undead-type beast with its soul sealed within its skull, similar to a lich, possessing no intelligence, only instinct. Even if the bones are shattered, as long as the soul remains, it can revive. To truly destroy it, one must break the seal on the dragon bones or shatter its soul. Bone broth is truly delicious. With bone broth, noodles taste even better. To revive a statue, first turn the goo into soup. Typically, beasts are living creatures, though there are those that exist in a soul state, as the soul is a form of life. However, such beasts usually originate from other worlds and are nearly unheard of on Blue Star. The bone-winged Tyrannosaurus clearly belongs to the undead category. Though its appearance is awe-inspiring, bone dragons like this have appeared in numerous novels and anime, making it not particularly novel. As the crowd marveled, the auction chairman, Li Kai, calmly approached the bone-winged Tyrannosaurus, gently patting the small leg bone wrapped in sturdy chains. The chains tightly bound the entire bone dragon, ensuring no danger would arise. As you can all see, this is the grand finale beast of this beast auction, the War King tier bone-winged Tyrannosaurus. Chairman, is this truly a beast? It's all bones. Yeah, I wonder if it's even possible to form a spirit bond with it. Li Kai chuckled softly before continuing. Allow me to answer your questions, esteemed guests. The atmosphere at the auction house suddenly turned tense. President Li Kai stood on the stage, facing a crowd of eager buyers, and slowly revealed some shocking news. First, I can confirm that the bone-winged Tyrannosaurus is indeed a mythical beast. Li Kai's voice echoed through the hall. This has been verified by our auction's professional beast tamers and breeders. While undead-type mythical beasts are extremely rare, they do exist in this world. The buyers below started murmuring among themselves. Some were excited, others confused, but most were filled with anticipation. Li Kai took a deep breath and continued. However, regarding the question of forming a spiritual contract, a wry smile appeared on his face. Unfortunately, this beast currently cannot form a spiritual contract. Or rather, our beast tamers are unable to form one with it. This statement was like a bomb, causing an uproar among the crowd. What? Even you can't form a spiritual contract with it? Does that mean we can't control this bone dragon at all? President Li, what do you mean by this? Are you trying to fool us with an uncontrollable beast? If we buy it and get injured or killed because we can't control it, who will take responsibility for that? This is robbery. Angry voices rose one after another, and chaos ensued. Please, everyone, calm down. Li Kai quickly shouted, let me finish. He raised his hands, signaling everyone to quiet down. Once the noise subsided, Li Kai began to explain the situation. In fact, our beast tamers discovered this bone-winged Tyrannosaurus by accident. We paid a huge price to capture it, originally intending for it to become our own beast. He paused before continuing. But when our tamers attempted to form a spiritual contract with it, we discovered something unexpected. Li Kai's tone became serious. Someone has placed a seal on the bone dragon's skull, like an impenetrable barrier. The dragon's soul inside cannot escape, and no external soul can enter. Unless this soul seal is broken, forming a spiritual contract with it is impossible. The crowd fell silent, everyone holding their breath as they listened to Li Kai's explanation. However, Li Kai's voice carried a hint of helplessness. If the soul seal is removed, the dragon's soul will escape, and it will become nothing more than a pile of worthless bones. Our tamers have tried various methods, but have been unable to form a contract without breaking the seal. Li Kai sighed deeply and continued. What's worse is that this bone-winged Tyrannosaurus is extremely aggressive and difficult to manage. In just the past half-month, nearly every day someone has died at its claws. The compensation alone has cost us tens of millions in beast currency. Upon hearing this, the buyers' expressions varied. Some were terrified, some sympathetic, and many were deep in thought. So, Li Kai's tone suddenly lightened. We decided to put the bone-winged Tyrannosaurus up for public auction. Or rather, it's more of a donation. He looked around, meeting each person's gaze. Anyone here who can form a spiritual contract with it or find a way to control it can take it away. All we ask is for you to help us with 3. No, 2 favors in the future. As soon as Li Kai finished speaking, the room erupted into astonishment. What? You mean it's free? A Battle King level mythical beast, and it's free? The crowd burst into a flurry of exclamations and discussions. Li Kai nodded, emphasizing once again, yes, it's free. You don't need to pay a single penny. If you have the ability, you can take it away. If no one can take it, we'll have to destroy it. His gaze swept across the room, his tone becoming serious again. But I must remind everyone, once you take the bone-winged Tyrannosaurus away, the black market will not be responsible for any accidents. Now, you can come up and try to form a spiritual contract or find a way to control it. You may use any means, and we will not interfere. With Li Kai's words, the auction house was abuzz with excitement. Everyone was drawn to this unprecedented opportunity, eager to showcase their skills. An intense competition for the bone-winged Tyrannosaurus was about to unfold, and it remained a mystery whose hands this mysterious beast would ultimately fall into. All of you, get out of my way. This bone dragon is mine. As soon as Li Kai's voice fell, the crowd rushed forward, eager to form a spirit contract with the skeletal winged dragon. Drops of fresh blood fell on the dragon's bony frame, disappearing into the abyss without causing any reaction. There was neither the expected glow of a contract nor any response at all. Some turned to study the soul seal on its skull, but were unsuccessful due to their lack of knowledge in seal formations. Among the crowd were Beast Tamers with 2 or 3 contracted beasts, who could only look on in frustration. Zhou Chen, a black iron-level Beast Tamer with 2 contracted beasts herself, quickly called her family for assistance. Zhou Chen sat quietly, his eyes fixed on the bone-winged dragon. With the limit of 3 contracted beasts, he couldn't act, and without breaking the soul seal, he was at a loss. However, during his observation, he noticed something unusual. Huh? This bone dragon. Zhou Chen began, but Zhou Chen interrupted eagerly. What is it? What did you find? Nothing really. It just seems to be staring at me, which is a bit creepy. Zhou Chen moved slightly, but the dragon's head remained still. He suddenly realized the dragon wasn't looking at him. It was fixated on the spirit in his arms. It's the spirit's enchanting ability. Zhou Chen recalled what the spirit had said earlier and understood. The spirit could amplify desires, and it seemed this ability worked on dragon souls too. Whether it was the dragons of Western legends kidnapping princesses, or the mythical Chinese dragons mating with various creatures, it all hinted at the dragon's inherently lustful nature. Though the bone-winged dragon had lost its physical form, its soul retained a desire for beauty, its only remaining instinct. Deprived of the need for food or rest, the pursuit of beauty became its sole obsession. The spirit's enchanting ability perfectly triggered this longing. I know what to do. Zhou Chen turned to the spirit. Go and enchant it. Take control. The spirit widened its eyes and shook its head. I can't do that. Even though I'm a succubus, I'm not that desperate. Besides, it's just bones, not even a complete body. Zhou Chen pondered for a moment, then suggested, why not try teasing it like a coquette? Give it a taste now and then, but don't fully commit. Make it your lifelong admirer. Midway through, he realized manipulating a deceased dragon seemed rather unethical. How about this? He proposed. Go and touch its head. Communicate with the dragon's soul inside. It's just a mindless beast now. You might be able to control it. The spirit hesitated but eventually nodded. All right, I'll give it a try. Zhou Chen led Myling to the bone-winged Tyrannosaurus. The massive skeletal creature became restless at the sight of Myling, its bones clattering and hollow eye sockets fixed on her, like a shameless voyeur. Myling frowned in disgust. As a succubus, she was skilled at seducing men, but only the living. A pile of animated bones held no appeal for her. However, Zhou Chen's orders were not to be defied, and taming this bone-winged Tyrannosaurus would indeed significantly boost her power. With a graceful flutter of her wings, Myling silently ascended to the top of the creature's skull, moving with the elegance of a dancing butterfly. The crowd watched in awe, some struck by her stunning beauty, others casting envious glances at Zhou Chen, and a few puzzled over her intentions. Perched atop the enormous skull, Myling awkwardly began. Hello there, little dinosaur. Her eyes were filled with disdain. Even for a succubus well-versed in the art of allure, the idea of seducing a bone dragon was unsettling. The bone-winged Tyrannosaurus roared with excitement, the dragon's spirit within its skull churning eagerly, yearning to break free and embrace Myling. Unfortunately, the soul seal kept it firmly bound within the skull. The entire skeleton trembled violently, clearly reacting strongly to Myling's presence. Zhou Chen, encouraged by this, urged, Myling, relax, just think of it as a conversation. Don't you want to become the succubus queen? Tame this bone dragon, and it will be your devoted servant, your possession. He silently added, and you are my possession. Myling seemed to understand, standing up and stomping on the bone-winged Tyrannosaurus. Though the skeleton felt no pain, the action sparked her inspiration. She leaned down, whispering seductively into what would be the creature's ear. Little dinosaur, would you like to belong to your big sister? With that, she removed her mask, revealing a face of unparalleled beauty. Upon hearing the sound, the bone-winged Tyrannosaurus reacted violently. Its dragon soul seemed fatally attracted, desperately trying to break free from the confines of its skull. This allure affected not only the mindless dinosaur, but also the humans present, who struggled to resist. Zhou Chen felt an overwhelming urge rising from deep within, a desire to possess the enchantress becoming increasingly intense. Surprisingly, even Xia Chuqing, a woman, was captivated, her gaze fixed on the enchantress with a strong yearning to cherish her. Phantom enchanting eyes. The enchantress's amethyst-like eyes flashed with a strange purple light. This light struck directly at the soul of the bone-winged Tyrannosaurus, instantly drawing it into an illusory world. There, the dinosaur was immersed in a beautiful fantasy of companionship with the enchantress, forever unable to extricate itself. This illusion was like a carefully woven trap. Once ensnared, one would be lost in a chasm of desire. Only by maintaining reason and kindness could one gradually break free from this bond. Evil Spirit Assault. With the enchantress's second skill, she could not only intoxicate her target with illusions, but also completely control its soul. The bone-winged Tyrannosaurus was now utterly still, its dragon soul in an eerie calm. The enchantress floated lightly to Zhou Chen's side and said in a naive tone, "Zhou Chen, this guy is completely under my control now. Can you show me?" Zhou Chen asked with interest. The enchantress's eyes flashed purple again, and the bone-winged Tyrannosaurus immediately executed her commands like a precision machine, performing a double backflip, making a perfect salute, and finally letting out a low roar. This scene brightened Zhou Chen's eyes. This undead dragon was the perfect war machine. It felt no pain, could reassemble even if its bones shattered, and could unleash a terrifying dragon breath, making it a mobile destruction cannon. Although giving commands through the enchantress was a bit cumbersome, acquiring a warlord-level beast for free was more than satisfactory for Zhou Chen. According to the agreement with the black market, he only needed to complete 2 tasks to gain full ownership of the bone-winged Tyrannosaurus. In 2 months, he would head to the imperial capital for his studies, making it difficult for the black market to find him. Whether he completed those tasks would depend on his mood. Presently, Zhou Chen turned to the black market's representative. "As per our agreement, this bone-winged Tyrannosaurus is ours now, right?" Li Kai wore a smile as he softly said, "That's right, Mr. Zhou Chen. All you need to do for us in the future is just 2 favors." However, inside, he was seething. Damn it, he cursed inwardly. Using a charm spirit to control the bone-winged tyrant dragon, such a simple method. Yet those beast tamers and breeders couldn't think of it. What a bunch of useless fools. Li Kai didn't blame Zhou Chen for having a way to control the bone-winged tyrant dragon. After all, there are many geniuses in the world. What he found hardest to accept was that Zhou Chen had easily controlled the dragon using a charm spirit he bought at an auction, and then walked away with the precious beast without spending another cent. The charm spirit and the bone-winged tyrant dragon were originally their property. They were supposed to be the dragon's rightful owners, yet they handed it over to Zhou Chen for nothing. It was a complete loss on all fronts. Zhou Chen nodded and replied, "Of course, no problem. If the black market ever needs help, I'll be there." He agreed readily on the surface, but in his heart, he was calculating. By the time you come looking for me in the capital, they'll be long gone. I doubt you can guard me forever at Northie Academy. Whether I help or not will depend entirely on my mood. Zhou Chen's gaze fell on the massive bone wings behind the bone-winged tyrant dragon, and he suddenly had a thought. By the way, charm spirit, can the bone-winged tyrant dragon still fly? Have it take off and let's see. Riding a dragon had always been Zhou Chen's dream, especially after seeing Long Xiaolei riding a flame dragon the other day, looking every bit the dashing dragon rider. It was incredibly cool. Even though the bone-winged tyrant dragon wasn't a true dragon, it looked similar enough, and riding it would definitely be impressive. The charm spirit nodded. "Sure, I'll give it a try." Bone-winged tyrant dragon, take flight. With the charm spirit's command, the dragon began to move. Its enormous wings glowed with a bluish flame, slowly flapping and lifting its massive body off the ground. Zhou Chen closely observed the bone-winged tyrant dragon and noticed it lacked the common beast core. All its energy came from its bones, essentially making its entire skeleton the beast core. The dragon could absorb spiritual energy or energy liquids through its bones to enhance its power. Because it could absorb energy with its entire body, its upgrade speed was incredibly fast. However, this unique structure also had its drawbacks. Zhou Chen opened the evolution path section and saw only the words "unable to evolve." The bone-winged tyrant dragon could no longer evolve, forever remaining at the level of a battle king tier beast. But Zhou Chen didn't mind, as it wasn't his beast, and for now, the dragon was already strong enough. Excitedly, Zhou Chen climbed onto the back of the bone-winged tyrant dragon. Although he had ridden dragons before, the experience of controlling one himself was entirely different. He turned to Xia Chuqing and said, "Xia Chuqing, come on up. How about I give you a ride home on the dragon?" Xia Chuqing's eyes sparkled with excitement as she eagerly agreed. Sure, I'd love to try it. With that, she joined Zhou Chen on the dragon's back. Together, they flew out of the auction house, heading towards home. The people at the auction watched Zhou Chen and his companions depart, their faces filled with envy and jealousy. Someone couldn't help but sigh. Ah, I'm so envious. That kid really hit the jackpot. He spent 500,000 beast currency, got a beautiful charm spirit, and a battle king tier beast for free. Why don't I ever have such luck? Some people even plotted to steal the bone-winged Tyrannosaurus and the phantom spirit, but they were destined to fail. The power of the bone-winged Tyrannosaurus would far exceed their expectations. The bone-winged Tyrannosaurus soared through the sky, its speed not quite matching Long Xiaolei's explosive flame dragon, but comparable to the storm dragon horse. Soon, it carried Zhou Chen and Xia Chuqing to the Xia family residence. Xia Xiujia, who was enjoying some tea at home, suddenly raised an eyebrow, his gaze sharp. As a silver-level beast tamer, his mental strength exceeded 500, giving him keen perception. He quickly stood up, staring out the window. Honey, what's the matter? Qin Momo asked in confusion. Something's coming, Xia Xiujia said quietly. Could it be someone trying to assassinate us? Qin Momo's expression changed. As the wealthiest people and the strongest beast tamers in Zhanlong City, they often became targets for assassination. There was even an attempt to kidnap Xia Chuqing to threaten them once. Fortunately, she was rescued in time. But since then, the couple had been extremely vigilant in protecting their daughter, with someone always secretly following her wherever she went. Even at this auction, there were Xia family spies in the venue. It shouldn't be an assassin, Xia Xiujie analyzed. If it were, they wouldn't make such a big commotion. You're right, Qin Momo agreed. Even as an iron-level beast tamer, she could sense a massive creature approaching. Xia Xiujie smiled calmly. No matter who it is, we'll treat guests with good food and drink, and greet enemies with a hail of bullets. As the strongest beast tamer in Zhanlong City, even the city defense army chief, Zhang Hanyuan, had to show him respect. A dragon's roar echoed as Zhou Chen, riding the bone-winged Tyrannosaurus, landed steadily in the Xia family's courtyard. Xia Chuqing warmly invited. Zhou Chen, come in and have a seat. I haven't properly thanked you for saving me last time. My parents want to meet you and express their gratitude. Although it was near midnight, Zhou Chen happily accepted the invitation. Xia Xiujia breathed a sigh of relief and smiled broadly. Haha, it's just Zhou Chen. Welcome, welcome. Zhou Chen politely greeted. Hello, Uncle Xia, Aunt Qin. Sorry for disturbing you so late. Qin Momo warmly said. You're not disturbing us, Xiao Chen. Thank you for helping Chuqing during the secret realm trial. Please come in and sit. She warmly invited Zhou Chen inside, serving him tea and fruit, completely ignoring the bone-winged Tyrannosaurus in the yard. Xiao Chen, thank you again for helping Chuqing through the college entrance exam. Qin Momo treated Zhou Chen almost like a son. Zhou Chen smiled and replied, You're welcome, Aunt Qin. Qin Momo suddenly remembered the giant creature in the yard and pointed outside. By the way, Xiao Chen, that bone dragon is. That's the beast I acquired at the auction, Zhou Chen explained. Zhou Chen firmly refused Xia Xiujia's offer, his expression resolute. The bone-winged Tyrannosaurus possessed the power of a battle king-level beast, its body covered in precious dragon bones, making it invaluable. In Zhou Chen's eyes, such a treasure couldn't be easily handed over. How could I just give it away so easily? Zhou Chen shook his head, his eyes shining with determination. This bone-winged Tyrannosaurus has immense research value, with dragon bones all over its body. Dragon bones are far more precious than dragon blood. He recalled his past experiences, speaking with a touch of nostalgia. Back then, I searched all over Zhanlong City and couldn't find a drop of pure dragon blood. If Zhanlong City doesn't even have dragon blood, let alone dragon bones. Xia Xiujia's brows furrowed, a determined gleam in his eyes. Are you really not selling? I'm willing to pay 10 million beast coins. I'm really not selling, Zhou Chen replied without hesitation, his voice calm and firm. Besides, this bone-winged Tyrannosaurus is already under my control. Even if I sold it to you, you wouldn't be able to control it. Faced with the request from Zhanlong City's strongest beast tamer, Zhou Chen stood his ground. He calculated inwardly that with the bone-winged Tyrannosaurus, even Xia Xiujia wasn't a threat. Worst case, they could have a showdown, each side having 4 beasts to see who was stronger. As the atmosphere grew tense, Xia Chuqing stood up from the sofa and walked to her father's side, speaking softly on Zhou Chen's behalf. All right, Dad, don't make things difficult for him. It's not easy for Zhou Chen to have obtained this beast. Xia Xiujia looked at his daughter, then at Zhou Chen, finally sighing with regret. All right, since Zhou Chen insists on not selling, I won't force him. He turned and left the living room, leaving his daughter Xia Chuqing to entertain Zhou Chen. After all, they were classmates and could communicate more easily. Xia Chuqing looked at Zhou Chen apologetically. I'm sorry, don't blame my dad. It's all right, I expected this, Zhou Chen smiled, a hint of understanding in his eyes. Anyone would want a battle king level beast without a spiritual contract. He didn't stay long at Xia Chuqing's house, and soon took his leave. It was already late, and it wouldn't be appropriate to disturb them any longer. After a brief chat, Zhou Chen rode the bone-winged Tyrannosaurus home. The beast was incredibly fast, soaring over the city in minutes, reaching his doorstep. Hey, big brother, you're back. Zhou Jia was sitting in the living room, her attention quickly drawn to the woman behind Zhou Chen. Who's this sister? Your new girlfriend. Zhou Jia's eyes widened, scrutinizing the alluring and enchanting woman. As a fellow woman, she immediately sensed that this enchantress was no ordinary character, and her anger flared up. Looking at Zhou Chen, her face was full of disappointment, her voice rising. I'm not saying you should, big brother, but do you really have the stamina for this? Isn't Sister Xiqing and Sister Bao enough for you? Zhou Jia questioned angrily. And what about them? They genuinely like you. I absolutely don't want her as my sister-in-law. She turned towards the kitchen, shouting, Mom, come and talk some sense into him. Wang Lin emerged from the kitchen, looking at the enchantress beside Zhou Chen, speaking gently. Yes, Xiaoqing, you must be cautious about your marriage. She approached Zhou Chen, speaking softly. You're still young and only interested in appearances now, but when you grow up, you'll realize how wonderful it is to have a girl who works diligently by day and cooks for you at night. I think that Xiqing girl is nice, she's pretty, and her cooking should be good too. At the mention of cooking, Zhou Chen shivered, a flash of fear crossing his face. He couldn't help but recall Xiqing's past attempts at cooking, like adding eggs and tomato ketchup to braised pork. Xiqing was great in every way, except her cooking was unbearable. If Zhou Chen ever married Xiqing, he secretly decided to put a sign on the kitchen door saying, Restricted area. Xiqing and dogs, keep out. Thinking of this, Zhou Chen cleared his throat and shook his head. Mom, little sister, your imaginations are really running wild. With that, he took the enchantress's hand and continued speaking. This is my third contracted beast, the Enchantress Phantom, or you can simply call her Mei Ling. For some very special reasons, she'll be living with us for the next 2 months, Zhou Chen introduced, holding Mei Ling by his side. Hello, Miss, Madam, Mei Ling greeted with a slight bow, her demeanor graceful and elegant. She then slowly unfurled the dark wings behind her, their night-black feathers glistening with a mysterious sheen in the sunlight, marking her as a mystical beast. Zhou Jia's eyes widened, his lips trembling as he stuttered, An enchantress? Brother, is this your beast? Have you become a bronze-level Beast Tamer? His expression was almost dazed, clearly shocked by the reality before him. Zhou Chen raised an eyebrow, a hint of pride in his voice. Yes, you're already an iron-level Beast Tamer, so it's only natural I'm a bronze level. Is there a problem with that? Oh, I see, you scared me. Zhou Jia sighed in relief, then turned to Mei Ling with a sincere apology. Sorry, Mei Ling, I misunderstood you. He looked back at Zhou Chen, a delighted smile crossing his face. And Xiao Chen, you became a bronze-level Beast Tamer and didn't even tell us, so we could celebrate. Wang Lin's eyes crinkled with joy upon hearing her son had advanced to a bronze-level Beast Tamer. To her, this meant a prosperous future was within reach. Her daughter was already an iron-level Beast Tamer, able to stand on her own and live a happy life. For Wang Lin, a simple mother, there were no more regrets in life. Now, she only hoped her son would find a good wife and her daughter would marry into a good family, so she could soon hold her grandchildren and see them grow up healthy and strong. That was Wang Lin's simple wish for happiness. She had little interest in power or wealth, things that you can't take with you when you die. By the way, Mom, do we have any chains at home? Zhou Chen suddenly asked. Wang Lin looked puzzled. Yes, we do. Why do you need a chain? To use as a leash, Zhou Chen replied casually, then led the family outside to the open space next to the house. There, a massive bone-winged Tyrannosaurus lay on the ground, its enormous body taking up almost the entire area. Its bone wings were folded on its back, and its scales glinted coldly in the sunlight. Luckily, Zhou Chen's family lived in a single-story house with this open space nearby. Otherwise, there wouldn't be room for such a giant beast. Upon seeing the bone-winged Tyrannosaurus, the mother and daughter first looked shocked, then quickly turned joyful and excited, their eyes shining with pride. Time flew by, and over a month passed quickly. During this time, Zhou Chen continuously explored the secrets of the bone-winged Tyrannosaurus, but unfortunately, he didn't discover anything special. He spent his days at home playing games, living a leisurely life playing with his phone, munching on snacks, and cuddling the charming and cute Mei Ling. These days were blissful. I've studied for 12 years, can't I enjoy myself a little? Zhou Chen often justified himself like this. Keep the music playing, keep dancing. There were still 2 weeks left before university registration. Today, Lin Bauer suddenly invited Zhou Chen and Yi Si-chun to a well-known local hot pot restaurant for couples. The restaurant offered a 10% discount for couples, making it a popular spot for lovebirds to dine after a day of shopping. What's up, Bauer? Why did you suddenly invite us to a place like this? Yi Si-chun asked, glancing around at the couples whispering sweet nothings to each other, feeling a bit awkward. Although she knew they were happy, The experience of being surrounded by couples was somewhat uncomfortable. Here, Zhou Chen, this is for you. Lin Bauer took a deep breath and handed Zhou Chen a beautifully wrapped bouquet of roses from behind her back. The bouquet had a pink heart drawn on it, looking exquisite and romantic. Huh. Both Zhou Chen and Yi Si Chun froze upon seeing the roses. Instantly understanding Lin Bauer's intentions, she was using this opportunity to confess her feelings to Zhou Chen. Lin Bauer's cheeks were flushed, almost feverishly hot, but her face was lit up with a happy smile. Zhou Chen, I like you, hee hee, please accept my 12 years of affection. Zhou Chen was taken aback, never expecting the usually shy Lin Bauer to confess to him in such a public setting. Meanwhile, Yi Si Chun felt a sense of emptiness, as if something precious to her had been taken away. Yi Si Chun looked at Lin Bauer, and her eyes suddenly welled up with tears, which uncontrollably rolled down her cheeks. She had anticipated this day would come, but she hadn't expected it to arrive so suddenly. Just as she was about to turn and find a quiet corner to cry her heart out, Lin Bauer unexpectedly produced an even more dazzling bouquet of roses from behind her and gently offered them to her. Si-ching, these flowers are for you. Please take care of Zhou Chen for the next 4 years, Lin Bauer said, her voice tinged with a hint of a sob. What do you mean? Yi Si-ching was taken aback, holding the unexpected bouquet in her hands, momentarily at a loss. Zhou Chen was equally puzzled, scratching his head. Bauer, what's this about? It's one thing to give me flowers, but why give them to Si-ching as well? Lin Bauer gave a bittersweet smile, her gaze shifting between the two. I'm about to leave Zhanlong City, she paused, her voice slightly trembling. I can't stop worrying about Zhou Chen, afraid that someone might take him away from me. So, I wanted to take the initiative before I leave. It turned out that Lin Bauer's college entrance exam scores didn't meet the admission threshold for Bay Academy. Even with Zhou Chen's assistance during the Secret Realm trials, the 40-point gap she had accumulated early on was insurmountable. Bay Academy, as a prestigious university, had very high admission standards, so she had to choose to study in the South. She had already booked her flight for tomorrow, and today she came specifically to say goodbye. Si-ching, Lin Bauer looked Yi Si-ching in the eye. Watch over him for me. Don't let him get involved with other girls. Even if you end up taking him from me, it's okay, because when I return, I'll definitely be with him. Even if it means being the other woman, I'll accept it. Yi Si-ching looked down at the roses in her hands, her heart filled with mixed emotions. She longed to be alone with Zhou Chen, but also couldn't bear to part with her best friend. If only the three of us could always be together, she thought to herself, then lifted her head with determination in her voice. What's being the other woman? I'd rather be his second wife. Zhou Chen gently ruffled Lin Bauer's hair, his voice tender. Don't overthink it, Bauer. We'll definitely be together in the future, and we'll have children too. Looking at his childhood friend with whom he'd shared 12 years of friendship, he also felt a pang of discomfort at the thought of their impending 4-year separation. After all, such a bond isn't easily broken. Don't forget, you owe me 5 kids, you know me, I never do a losing deal. If you don't give me 5 kids, I won't let you leave. Lin Bauer blushed deeply at his words, a mix of embarrassment and annoyance flashing in her eyes. Who owes you 5 kids? It's clearly just 2. 2 is fine too. When do you plan to make that happen? Zhou Chen teased as he leaned closer. Oh, you're so annoying. Lin Bauer playfully hit his chest. I was being serious. How did we end up talking about kids again? She couldn't help but burst into laughter. Despite the impending farewell, the gathering ended in a cheerful and lively atmosphere. The next day, Zhou Chen and Yi Si-ching saw Lin Bauer off, and then they waited for the start of the school year at Bay Academy with peace of mind. Time flew by like water, and 2 weeks passed in a flash. Zhou Chen welcomed the start of the school year at Bay Academy. Big brother, are you really planning to ride the bone-winged Tyrannosaurus to school? Zhou Jia asked with concern as she watched Zhou Chen, who was ready to leave with his suitcase. The distance from Zhanlong City to the capital was several thousand kilometers, and even at the speed of the bone-winged Tyrannosaurus, it would take several hours to get there. What else can I do? Zhou Chen shrugged helplessly. For your safety, I have to take the bone-winged Tyrannosaurus with me. Otherwise, it might harm you and mom and dad. All right, then safe travels. Zhou Jia nodded, accepting her brother's decision. Thanks, Jia Jia. Zhou Chen gently patted his sister's head and advised in a warm tone. Don't play too much, focus on your studies, take good care of your beast, and aim to get into Bay Academy next year. Then we can be together again. I will, Zhou Jia said confidently, waving her small fists. Big brother, don't underestimate me. My iron-armored magic turtle is already level 16. It's pretty strong now. She was full of confidence in her abilities. As a senior high school student, her school year started half a month earlier than Zhou Chen's. During those 2 weeks, Zhou Jia relentlessly challenged top-ranked opponents on the student leaderboard. With her battle commander-level beast, the iron-armored magic turtle, her ranking soared. As long as she kept up the momentum, achieving excellent results in next year's college entrance exam was definitely within reach. All right, I believe in you. I'm off. Zhou Chen gave his sister one last look before leaping onto the back of the bone-winged Tyrannosaurus. The massive dinosaur spread its bony wings, taking off in the direction Zhou Chen indicated, heading towards the capital. Of course, the bone-winged Tyrannosaurus didn't directly obey Zhou Chen's commands. Zhou Chen would say something, the charm spirit would repeat it, and then the dinosaur would execute the action. In essence, the bone-winged Tyrannosaurus was the charm spirit's beast, and it only listened to her. Zhou Chen often wanted to tell the dinosaur, "Even your master is mine, so you're mine too." But this mindless creature couldn't understand human language. After flying for 6 or 7 hours, Zhou Chen finally arrived in the capital, encountering no obstacles along the way. Upon arrival, he worried that the bone-winged Tyrannosaurus might draw too much attention and considered having it hover in the sky to avoid unnecessary trouble. However, once he truly arrived in the capital, he realized his concerns were unfounded. Indeed, beastmasters made up a small portion of the population, only about 1 in 10, but nearly all of them were concentrated in the capital. On the capital's wide streets, private vehicles were rare. Besides a few luxury cars like Mercedes-Benz and Maserati, most citizens traveled by riding beasts. For example, beast-drawn carriages, pulled by warrior-level beasts, matched the speed of regular cars. A 100-mile journey only consumed a bundle of hay, making it safe, stylish, and environmentally friendly. Even new energy vehicles couldn't compete. However, the bone-winged Tyrannosaurus's appearance was indeed intimidating, and a king-level beast could attract unwanted attention. It was best to keep a low profile for now. Zhou Chen decided to let the bone-winged Tyrannosaurus continue circling in the sky while he and the charm spirit rode the storm dragon horse. The charm spirit didn't bother hiding her goat horns or wings, confidently walking the bustling streets in her true form as a charm soul phantom. In the capital, there was no need to hide. Humanoid beasts were everywhere, mostly as the beasts of beastmasters. The capital's government allowed these otherworldly beast species to coexist equally with humans, as long as they underwent necessary checks and screenings. Of course, humanoid beasts that existed as contracted beasts didn't need to be examined. Their beastmasters were responsible for any issues. Thus, the charm spirit could confidently reveal her true appearance, enjoying her time walking alongside Zhou Chen. "Zhou Chen, the capital is really lively," the charm spirit remarked, her eyes sparkling with curiosity as she observed the harmonious coexistence of humans and various beasts on the street. "Yes, it is," Zhou Chen nodded with a smile. "Humans and humanoid beasts live together equally, with no fear or prejudice between them." The two of them weaved through the bustling streets, shopping for daily necessities, and before they knew it, they found themselves at the entrance of Bay Academy. This place was already teeming with people. As a renowned institution in the capital, Bay Academy's location was known to nearly everyone. Zhou Chen and Meiling squeezed into the crowd, an ordinary action that nonetheless drew curious glances. Meiling's stunning beauty, graceful figure, and the mysterious wings on her back were striking. While beautiful women were not uncommon, such a rare and exquisite humanoid creature was a rarity. Many people had never seen one in their lives, so naturally, they stole a few more glances. Feeling uncomfortable under the intense scrutiny, Meiling, though a succubus, was not one for frivolity. She murmured to Zhou Chen, "I hate the way they look at me." Zhou Chen understood and smiled knowingly, immediately summoning Meiling back to his soul space. Although this meant he had to carry all the luggage himself, his strength, far surpassing that of ordinary people, made the weight negligible. As Zhou Chen adjusted his luggage, someone suddenly tapped him on the shoulder. Turning around, he saw it was Yi Siken, who had also been admitted to Bay Academy. "Hey, Zhou Chen, you're here early." Yi Siken greeted warmly. "How did you get here?" "Flew over," Zhou Chen replied succinctly. "On the bone-winged Tyrannosaurus?" Yi Siken asked curiously, aware that Zhou Chen owned such a creature. Zhou Chen nodded in confirmation. Yi Siken instantly lamented. "Come on, you didn't tell me about such a convenient way. Do you know how expensive the flight from Battle Dragon City to the capital is? It cost me 2,000 bucks. Zhou Chen couldn't help but laugh. "You've ridden the bone-winged Tyrannosaurus before. It's hard as a rock. Did you find it comfortable?" "I sat on its back for 3 hours." Yi Siken was at a loss for words and changed the subject. "Never mind that. So, when do they open the doors here?" She stood on her tiptoes, trying to see over the dense crowd. Zhou Chen checked the time. "The doors open at 9 for registration. It's 8:55 now, so it won't be long." He glanced around and noticed a unique structure on the edge of the school. It resembled both a garage and a stable, housing various cars and horse-like beasts. This hybrid design reflected the current trend in transportation. Environmentally friendly beast riding was gradually replacing traditional automobiles. Zhou Chen inspected this distinctive garage closely. It was divided into numerous small compartments, each about 8 meters long and 5 meters wide, with special alloy walls on all sides to prevent the beasts from damaging vehicles or harming each other. This design was perfect for housing his bone-winged Tyrannosaurus, solving a significant problem for him. Zhou Chen stood at the school gate, his gaze fixed on the spacious bike shed. feeling secretly relieved to have finally found a place to park his bone-winged Tyrannosaurus. He couldn't help but imagine the scene of a Battle King-level beast being squeezed into an ordinary bike shed, which might make people think it's some rich kid's silly prank. 5 minutes later, the school gates slowly opened. Senior students warmly welcomed the newcomers, kindly helping them with their luggage and leading them to the sports field to register. Zhou Chen followed a group of new students to the bike shed, ready to park his special ride. Bone-winged Tyrannosaurus, come here, Zhou Chen called softly. With a low growl, the bone-winged Tyrannosaurus descended from the sky. Its massive skeletal frame and imposing presence immediately drew everyone's attention, causing the students present to step back a few paces, their faces filled with shock and fear. The bone-winged Tyrannosaurus slowly walked into a shed just big enough to accommodate it. Suddenly, it let out another low roar, unintentionally scaring the other beasts in the sheds into the corners, trembling. Even the well-traveled senior students couldn't help but break into a cold sweat, their bodies slightly shaking. Despite being reduced to mere bones, as a Battle King-level beast, its dragon soul still exuded an intimidating pressure. A brave senior girl mustered the courage to approach Zhou Chen, her eyes wide with fear, her voice trembling as she asked, "Excuse me, what kind of beast is this?" Zhou Chen gave a friendly smile, trying to ease the tension. "Don't worry, it's just my mount. It may look intimidating, but it's really just a big, brainless fool. It won't cause any trouble, just likes to roar now and then." The senior girl nodded slightly, though her face remained a bit pale. However, the other students' fear soon turned to curiosity, and they gathered around to examine the peculiar bone dragon. "Isn't this bone dragon at least Battle King level?" "Definitely is. My fire drake is only Battle Commander level, and its presence is far less imposing." "A Battle King level beast as a mount? Who is this guy? Did you see the beauty beside him? She's a succubus. Those goat horns are the giveaway." A Battle King level bone dragon and a succubus beauty. This guy must be from some influential family. We'd better not mess with him. Maybe we should try to get on his good side. The chatter around him grew, but Zhou Chen paid it no mind. He followed his plans, settling into his dorm and then heading to the sports field. There, about 2,000 freshmen had gathered, including Yi Sikin and Xia Chuqing. Unexpectedly, this wasn't an opening ceremony or welcome event, but an entrance exam. The school would use the exam results to determine class placements, with top performers even having the privilege to choose their homeroom teacher. Wu Jia, the student director responsible for the entrance exam, stood on the podium, pointing to the mountain behind the school, which rose about 2,000 meters. "Do you see the mountain behind the school? This entrance exam is a mountain climb. The rear mountain of Bay Academy stands majestically at 2,593 meters. Various levels of mythical beasts inhabit the mountain, providing an excellent hunting ground for the freshmen." Wu Jia stood before the newcomers, a mysterious smile on her lips, as she announced the unique rules of this mountain climbing competition. "You can handle the beast cores you hunt as you wish." Her clear voice echoed at the foot of the mountain. "And at the summit, we have prepared generous prizes, but only the top 10 will receive them." She paused, a sly glint in her eyes. "Additionally, I personally promise to treat anyone who reaches the top to a week's worth of meals. The top 3 will enjoy a whole month of free dining. You must know, our Bay Academy's cafeteria is second only to a 5-star restaurant." As soon as she finished speaking, the entire group of freshmen erupted with excitement. Among the crowd, Zhou Chen watched as his classmates summoned their respective beasts. Most were ordinary Beast Tamers, able to form a spiritual bond with only one mythical beast, while those who reached the Black Iron level were fewer than 20. "Humph, since it's a mountain climbing competition," Zhou Chen sneered. "Miling, come out." At his command, an elegant figure materialized in the air. "Fly to the top and snatch the first prize for me." Miling nodded confidently with a smile. To her, the height of over 2,000 meters was a mere trifle. She spread her wings abruptly, shooting skyward like an arrow. However, just as she reached 100 meters high, a dazzling red light shot from the mountain top, enveloping her entirely. Miling's form suddenly froze midair, as though she had collided with an invisible barrier. "What's going on? Why can't I fly higher?" Miling hovered in confusion, the surrounding air seemingly solidifying into a hard wall. At this moment, Wu Jie's teasing voice came through a loudspeaker. "Sorry, I forgot to mention. To ensure fairness, we've set up a special barrier at the summit that no flying mythical beasts can penetrate." Her tone turned serious. "Students, taking shortcuts is not a good habit. You might get away with it in school, but in the real world, it's not so easy. Remember, you must rely on your own strength. Consider this a walk, exercising while enjoying the Academy's beautiful scenery." Seeing this, Zhou Chen quickly recalled Miling to his soul space and summoned his other trump card, the Storm Dragon Horse. This magnificent steed was snow white, with wings on both sides and a single horn on its head that gleamed with a cold light, exuding both majesty and a bit of cuteness. "Xiao Shui." Zhou Chen gently stroked the dragon horse's mane. "You're a dragon horse. We can't fall behind. Do you understand?" The storm dragon horse let out a loud neigh, its eyes shining with confidence. Good. Use wind wing soar. At Zhou Chen's command, the storm dragon horse instantly formed hurricane-like wings around its body. Although it couldn't fly, these wings of wind greatly increased its running speed. The storm dragon horse shot forward like a white lightning bolt, leaving most of the freshmen far behind. When Zhou Chen charged up the mountain on his storm dragon horse, two warrior-class beasts suddenly appeared to block the way. Zhou Chen's eyes narrowed as he calculated. This test is about speed, not slaughter. He gently patted the neck of his dragon horse and whispered, Xiao Shui, ignore them, just charge through. Understanding the cue, the storm dragon horse let out a long neigh and accelerated instantly. The competitors on the mountain path seemed like stationary markers as Zhou Chen and his mount sped past them. Within a minute, they had already jumped to 6th place. Ahead, a familiar figure came into Viwit with Xia Chuqing. Good morning, Chuqing. Sorry, I've got to go ahead, Zhou Chen greeted with a smile. Xia Chuqing, riding on a panting explosive rock mastiff, exclaimed in surprise. Long time no see, Zhou Chen. By the way, why aren't you using your bone-wing tyrant dragon? I left it in the bike shed. Zhou Chen's voice trailed off as he disappeared into the distance. Racing onward, Zhou Chen overtook another competitor riding a phantom horse. Despite its eerie appearance, with a body ablaze with ghostly blue flames, the mount was merely a level 35 warrior-class beast, insignificant before the storm dragon horse. What the heck is that beast? It's so fast, the boy exclaimed, his envy apparent. Soon, Zhou Chen surpassed the 3rd and 2nd place riders. Now, only one person remained a Hida tall, imposing boy riding a level 75 warlord class, peak poison flame dragon serpent. Poison flame dragon serpent, not a low level, Zhou Chen assessed silently. But compared to my level 85 Xiao Tong, level 73 Mei Ling, and level 64 Xiao Shui, it's still lacking. The past 2 months of hunting beasts and energy liquid cultivation had paid off. Who is this wild kid? The boy shouted angrily. I'm Zhang Hu, the 2nd son of the Zhang family, and my brother Zhang Long is #1 on the school leaderboard. You dare compete with me, you're courting death. Zhou Chen sneered. What? Can't handle it yourself, so you run to your family. At your age, you should learn to solve your own problems. With that, he urged the storm dragon horse to speed up. Although the poison flame dragon serpent was not slow, it couldn't match the speed of the storm dragon horse with its azure dragon lineage, especially as it began to show signs of fatigue. You bastard, Zhang Hu shouted, gritting his teeth as he watched Zhou Chen's figure disappear into the distance. See you up ahead. Zhou Chen's voice echoed back on the wind. I won't let you get your hands on that thing. It belongs to the Zhang family. Zhang Hu shouted angrily, commanding his poison flame dragon snake to attack. The massive, emerald green serpent flicked its crimson tongue, and its 2 venomous fangs gleamed as they shot through the air like arrows. Zhou Chen was no longer the same as before. As a beast master who had advanced to the bronze level, his 300 points of mental strength gave him a keen perception that easily detected danger. He swiftly dodged, and the fangs narrowly missed him, embedding into the ground behind with a sizzling, corrosive sound. If you want to fight, then let's see what you've got. Zhou Chen's eyes flashed coldly as he pushed his hand forward to summon his ace beast. Come forth, Xiaotong. In an instant, a mysterious beast summoning array unfolded behind Zhou Chen. Hundreds of blood-red vines burst forth, each emanating an intimidating dragon aura. This was no longer the dragon blood vine from 2 months ago. Its vines were now more resilient, and its dragon aura was second only to the bone-winged Tyrannosaurus, causing even the air to tremble in its presence. A plant-type beast with dragon lineage? Zhang Hu's pupils contracted. As a descendant of a noble family in the imperial city, he was well informed and immediately recognized the distinctive dragon aura of the dragon blood vine. Looks like I'll have to show my true skills. Sandstorm Battle Bear, it's your turn. With Zhang Hu's summoning, a massive, earth-toned bear appeared with a mighty crash. This level 92 warlord-class beast had rippling muscles, and its paw, as large as an iron cauldron, could crush enemies into pulp. It not only possessed the petrification talent, but also mastered the deadly Sandstorm Strike and Sandstorm Tornado, with double the power in desert terrain. So he's also an iron-level beastmaster. Zhou Chen pondered. But considering Zhang Hu's background, with access to resources for cultivating mental strength, surpassing 100 points wasn't surprising. It's not over yet. Let me show you my true power. Zhang Hu clenched his fists, veins bulging, as a yellowish aura surged from his body. Beast martial arts? You've trained in beast martial arts too. Zhou Chen immediately recognized the phenomenon, similar to what he had seen with Li Youyu and Long Xiaolei. As expected, Zhang Hu, being part of a noble family, had also mastered this powerful technique. While Zhang Hu's beast martial prowess wasn't as formidable as Li Youyu or Long Xiaolei's, he was more than capable of handling ordinary people. He leaped off the back of the poison flame dragon snake, resembling an enraged gorilla, and roared, Die! Mountain crashing fist. There's nothing in this world I can't break. Seeing the situation turn dire, Zhou Chen didn't dare to confront the powerful punch Heaton. Thinking quickly, he shouted, "Xiao Tong, block him for me." Before he finished speaking, the dragon bloodvine swiftly wrapped its tendrils around Zhou Chen's body, securing him tightly. At that moment, the sandstorm battle bear joined the fray, its massive form charging at the dragon bloodvine, with each step shaking the ground like an earthquake. Zhou Chen, noticing this, immediately commanded, "Xiao Tong, unleash the dragon's might. Scare them to death." Obeying his words, the dragon bloodvine released a terrifying dragon aura. Zhang Hu, being the first to bear the brunt, was instantly stunned, falling to the ground in a shivering mess. However, the sandstorm battle bear remained unscathed, its level surpassing that of the dragon bloodvine. With its arms wrapped in swirling sand, it struck at the dragon bloodvine with a mighty punch. Boom! The impact echoed as the sandstorm battle bear's fist crashed into the vine tendrils. Surprisingly, the dragon bloodvine remained unharmed. It had already braided hundreds of its tendrils together, forming an indestructible wall that perfectly withstood the bear's attack. Like a single chopstick that breaks easily, yet 10 bundled together are hard to break, the sandstorm battle bear's repeated blows failed to penetrate the vine's defense. Seeing the dragon bloodvine handle the situation adeptly, Zhou Chen said, "Xiao Tong, I'll leave this to you. Stay safe. Xiao Shui and I will move on." The vine gently swayed its rose-covered tendrils as if saying, "Hurry back, master. I'll be waiting for you." Zhou Chen mounted the storm dragon horse and sped towards the mountaintop. In less than 10 minutes, he arrived at his destination. At the summit, over 20 teachers were lined up waiting, a mix of men and women, seemingly there to welcome new students. Zhou Chen immediately recognized Long Xiaolei, who had saved him earlier, and the student director, Wu Jie. Did Wu Jie fly up here? Zhou Chen wondered. Otherwise, she couldn't have beaten me to the top. Perhaps the back mountain's barrier is no obstacle for her, or she has a special passage. Surveying the surroundings, he thought, my future homeroom teacher must be among these people. With these thoughts, Zhou Chen approached Wu Jie. At this moment, his main concern was the first-place reward. His eyes scanned the table in front of Wu Jie, which was filled with various items, beast cores, monster eggs, live beasts, and even beast bone weapons. Wu Jie smiled and said, "Congratulations, Zhou Chen, on securing first place in the entrance exam. Here, this is for you. I believe you'll like it." She gave him a meaningful look. Despite being in her 40s, her well-maintained skin made her appear youthful. She picked up a book from the table and handed it to Zhou Chen. A book? Zhou Chen's heart sank with disappointment. Was the first-place prize merely a book? With a mix of disappointment and surprise, he reluctantly accepted the book. However, upon closer inspection, his eyes widened. This wasn't an ordinary theoretical book. It was a wood element beast martial arts manual titled 10,000 Wood Spirit Heart. Zhou Chen muttered in astonishment. Is this beast martial arts? That's right. This is the wood element beast martial art 10,000 Wood Spirit Heart, and it's a high-level one, Wu Jie said with a smile, handing a thick, ancient-looking book to Zhou Chen. Her eyes sparkled with anticipation. Zhou Chen took the book, feeling the powerful energy it contained. Wu Jie continued, I assume you've already seen beast martial arts, so you can start learning and practicing them. Since you've contracted a wood attribute beast, you have the qualifications to learn this beast martial art. Her tone became more amiable. As the top student in the entrance exam, if you encounter any difficulties while practicing, feel free to come to me for guidance. Wu Jie chuckled softly, clearly having high hopes for Zhou Chen. Listening to Wu Jie's explanation, Zhou Chen gradually understood the hierarchy of beast martial arts. They are classified from low to high as low-level, mid-level, and high-level, corresponding to warrior level, general level, and commander level beasts. It's said there are even more powerful beast martial arts that humans have yet to discover. Wu Jie elaborated. If you can master 10,000 Wood Spirit Heart to its fullest potential, you'll have the power to rival a level 1,000 commander level beast, or even stronger. Zhou Chen expressed his gratitude with surprise. Thank you, Director Wu. This reward far exceeded his expectations, much more powerful than any beast. Wu Jie smiled and said, no need to thank me, you've earned it. Since you're the first to arrive, would you like to meet the teachers first? Would you prefer to choose a teacher yourself, or let the teachers choose you? She teased. I bet there are quite a few teachers hoping to have you in their class right now. Turning to look, Zhou Chen indeed saw a group of teachers eagerly watching him, their eyes full of expectation. Feeling a bit uneasy, he said, I'll take a look around first. He started to carefully read the introduction cards in front of the teachers. A young male teacher named Wang Chung caught his attention. Not only was Wang Chung a bronze-level beast master, but he was also a second-level cultivator, capable of helping students evolve general-level beasts into commander-level ones. Zhou Chen was impressed. Achieving this at his age was quite remarkable. He continued browsing through the other teachers' introductions, noting that each had some notable achievements. To attract outstanding students, these teachers seemed willing to go to great lengths. Finally, Zhou Chen's gaze landed on the introduction card of a young female teacher named Zhang Lan. It boldly stated, "Single and ready to mingle. Sweet or spicy, you name it. Whatever your style, I'm game." This exaggerated self-promotion made Zhou Chen chuckle, and it filled him with anticipation for the upcoming learning experience. With her self-introduction, combined with the elegance and grace of a lady, how could any guy resist? At the enrollment fair, many male students found their eyes unconsciously drawn to her, some even itching to transfer to her class. Zhang Lan keenly noticed Zhou Chen's reaction and smiled slightly, gracefully crouching down. Dressed in a teacher's uniform, she looked particularly enchanting, her beauty only second to Long Xiaolei's, adding to her allure. She leaned close to Zhou Chen's ear, her breath fragrant, and whispered in a seductive voice, "Zhou Chen, would you like to join my class? There are many beautiful senior students who are my students. I can introduce you to them. And if you're still not satisfied," she paused, her voice even more enticing, "I wouldn't mind being your girlfriend." Zhou Chen remained expressionless, secretly feeling relieved. Before the summer break, faced with such a captivating Zhang Lan, he might have agreed without hesitation. But over the past month, spending time daily with the alluring Myling, his self-control had greatly improved, enough to resist such temptation. Just then, a male teacher nearby couldn't hold back, clearing his throat to remind, Lan, this is the enrollment fair. Keep it professional, it's not your matchmaking event." He secretly worried, fearing Zhang Lan might lure Zhou Chen away. After all, Zhang Lan often used her charms to attract many promising students, leaving many male students powerless against her allure. This was understandable. High schools now strictly prohibited early relationships, with severe consequences if discovered. Coupled with immense academic pressure, students hardly had time for romance. This made them even more susceptible to the allure of a mature woman like Zhang Lan. Zhang Lan dismissed the comment with a playful laugh. "What's the big deal? Our school allows teacher-student relationships, right? And I don't have a boyfriend yet." She gave Zhou Chen a meaningful look and continued, "Zhou Chen, maybe you'll be my first, hee." Zhou Chen politely responded, "Thank you for your offer, Ms. Zhang, but I've already chosen my teacher." Zhang Lan was a bit surprised and curiously asked, "Oh, who might that be?" Without hesitation, Zhou Chen replied, I choose Ms. Long Xiaolei as my teacher." With that, he walked straight to Long Xiaolei. In fact, Zhou Chen had decided to choose her from the start. After all, during the college entrance exam, she had saved him from Li Youyu. Zhou Chen had also witnessed the power of the level 200 explosive flame dragon, suggesting that Long Xiaolei's strength was formidable. Moreover, she was an extremely powerful beast warrior, evident from how she sliced off Li Yu's arm and pierced the throat of the evil spirit wooden dragon beast with a single stroke. This would greatly aid Zhou Chen in his beast martial arts training. In beast martial arts training, Zhou Chen needed guidance. In other areas, with the beast evolution system, he was already the strongest trainer on Blue Star and didn't need anyone else's teaching. Furthermore, with enhancement points to boost his mental power, Zhou Chen was soon to become a diamond-level beast master, or even higher, and could contract more beasts without help. Long Xiaolei was slightly surprised, clearly not expecting Zhou Chen to choose her. "Are you sure you want me?" she asked. "Don't you want to consider others? The other teachers are all very capable. They can help you." Other teachers also spoke up, trying to catch Zhou Chen's attention. Some promised to help him quickly improve his mental power. Others offered to teach him to forge beast bone weapons. And some, like Zhang Lan, jokingly offered to be his girlfriend. Despite the tempting offers, Zhou Chen firmly said, "Thank you all for your kindness, but I still choose Ms. Long Xiaolei." "Why?" all the teachers asked simultaneously. Zhou Chen's answer was sincere with a hint of playfulness. "Because Ms. Long saved my life, and she's beautiful. Just my type." Upon hearing Zhou Chen's words, the other teachers exchanged glances, momentarily at a loss for words. Zhang Lan felt particularly embarrassed, secretly thinking, "Am I not attractive? I'm younger than her. She's already in her 30s. You two are not suitable for each other at all." Meanwhile, Long Xiaolei blushed slightly at Zhou Chen's compliment, feeling a hint of sweetness in her heart. She cleared her throat and smiled. "Since you're willing to be my student, I'm willing to be your teacher. I'll do my best to guide you on the path of becoming a beast master." With that, she picked up a pen and solemnly wrote Zhou Chen's name on the student list. However, after writing it, Long Xiaolei's expression suddenly turned cold, as if reminded of some unpleasant memories. The conversation between Zhou Chen and Li Youyu echoed in her mind. "If that day really comes, maybe I'll end up like you. One day in the Black Shrine, forever in the Black Shrine. My soul will wait for you there." A wave of pain surged in Long Xiaolei's heart. Will Zhou Chen follow the same path as Li Youyu, becoming a fallen beast master? Will I have to kill another gifted student with my own hands? She recalled Li Youyu from back then, equally talented and treating beasts like family, who had also chosen her as a teacher. But ultimately, Li Youyu fell and died by her sword. The agony of killing her own student was something Long Xiaolei never wanted to experience again. Although she could understand the reasons behind Li Youyu joining the Black Shrine, this only made her more worried that Zhou Chen might repeat the same mistakes. Long Xiaolei silently vowed in her heart, I won't let the same tragedy happen again. I must protect Zhou Chen and prevent those fallen beast masters from getting close to him. Teacher Long, are you okay? Zhou Chen asked in confusion as he noticed Long Xiaolei was lost in thought, waving his hand gently in front of her face. Huh? I'm fine, just spaced out for a moment. Long Xiaolei snapped back to reality, regaining her serious demeanor. Since you're now my student, you can start attending classes tomorrow. Just so you know, I'm very strict with my students. Even if you're a genius beast master, you must follow classroom discipline, understood? Understood. Zhou Chen nodded in agreement. Good, as long as you understand. Long Xiaolei continued. You've had a long day, so go have some lunch. In the afternoon, you can rest in your dorm to recharge for tomorrow's classes. Of course, if you're not tired, feel free to explore the campus. Though it's a school, it has all the facilities you might need: supermarkets, restaurants, shopping malls, even an amusement park. At this point, Long Xiaolei suddenly blushed slightly, remembering something. I recall you have a few female friends, right? You can take them on a date. There's even a special couples room if you can't resist. But please, don't just find some random grove. That wouldn't look good. Zhou Chen noticed Long Xiaolei's embarrassment and tactfully replied, all right, I understand. Goodbye, teacher. With that, he turned and left, heading to the cafeteria for lunch. As Zhou Chen turned around, he unexpectedly saw Zhang Hu staggering towards him in a disheveled state. His body was covered in bruises, clearly having been harshly dealt with by the dragon blood vine. Suddenly, the sharp crack of a whip echoed through the air. The vine's tendrils danced like serpents, relentlessly lashing at Zhang Hu. If a teacher hadn't intervened in time, Zhang Hu might have ended up as a dried corpse. Sensing Zhou Chen's presence, the dragon blood vine excitedly returned to his side. Zhou Chen gently stroked it, whispering, hee hee, little vine, welcome back. The vine happily flicked its tendrils, seemingly responding to its owner's affection. With the teacher's protection, Zhang Hu regained his confidence. He pointed at Zhou Chen, a hint of malice in his eyes, and shouted, Zhou Chen, just you wait. For killing my sandstorm battle bear, I won't let you off. My brother Zhang Long will definitely avenge me. And for taking my things, the Zhang family won't spare you. If looks could kill, Zhou Chen would have died 1,000 deaths by now. Zhou Chen remained unfazed, chuckling disdainfully. Oh really? Who's afraid of who? I'll be waiting for you. He thought to himself. Once I master the myriad with spirit heart and become a beast warrior, let's see what the Zhang family can do. Besides, I have the beast evolution system. What is there to fear? Then, Zhou Chen summoned the dragon bloodvine back to his soul space and rode the storm dragon horse down the mountain to find food. Bay Academy had vast grounds and allowed students to summon their beasts on campus as long as no one was harmed. The storm dragon horse was as fast as lightning, reaching the cafeteria in no time. Zhou Chen bought a hearty lunch, a plate of boiled meat slices, sweet and sour ribs, a large bowl of rice, and a bowl of egg soup. The cafeteria at Bay Academy was indeed top-notch, with better taste than small restaurants outside and more affordable prices. After a satisfying meal, Zhou Chen strolled around the campus and returned to his dormitory. Bay Academy used a two-person dormitory system, giving students more space to move around, unlike the cramped six-person dorms. Pushing open the ajar dormitory door, Zhou Chen was about to greet his roommate when he was stunned by the scene before him. A beautiful girl stood in front of him, her long black hair tied into two playful ponytails, gently swaying in the breeze. A faint scent of perfume lingered in the air. She was about the same height as Zhou Chen, though her figure was quite ordinary. The girl wore a white shirt with a coat draped over her shoulders, a pair of over-thinny black stockings, and women's leather shoes. The left stocking was half removed, as if she was about to change clothes, but Zhou Chen had walked in on her. However, there was no trace of embarrassment on her face. She simply looked at Zhou Chen quietly. Zhou Chen quickly apologized. Sorry, I must have the wrong room. Please continue. I didn't see anything. He was about to close the door and leave when he suddenly realized this was indeed his dorm. Puzzled, he asked, wait a minute. This is my dorm, isn't it? Who are you? Our school doesn't allow mixed-gender dorms, right? At that moment, Zhou Chen noticed the Adam's apple on the girl's neck, and a dreadful thought crossed his mind. He stammered, could it be that you are? Yes, just as you think. My name is Tang Yao. Nice to meet you, Zhou Chen. Please take care of me. The person replied with a smile, their voice carrying a magnetic quality, yet not as high-pitched as a girl's. If Zhou Chen hadn't seen it with his own eyes, he would have mistaken him for a female. Zhou Chen's mind was in turmoil, and he couldn't help but lament. Why is my roommate a cross-dresser? Zhou Chen locked the door and stared intently at Tang Yao. He had to admit, this guy looked surprisingly pretty in women's clothes. Could you not look at me like that? It's kind of scary. Tang Yao's voice trembled slightly. Zhou Chen said coldly, if you're scared, then take off those clothes. Stop changing the subject and tell me why you're dressed like that. Although Zhou Chen didn't mind Tang Yao's choice to wear women's clothing, everyone had the right to dress as they pleased. He couldn't help but entertain a troubling thought. Could there be an issue with Tang Yao's sexual orientation? Zhou Chen didn't want to wake up to any unwanted advances. If that were the case, Zhou Chen was resolved to set him straight, literally. Tang Yao took a deep breath and began to explain. Well, my family favors girls over boys. My father died in a car accident shortly after I was born. I have 2 older sisters, and sometimes my cousins would visit. In elementary school, I was surrounded by girls, so I spent a lot of time with them. My sisters used to force me to wear girls' clothes and even made me go out shopping in them. Tang Yao's voice grew softer. At first, I hated it and felt embarrassed, but over time, I got used to it, and now I feel uncomfortable in men's clothes. By this point, Zhou Chen was ready to take action and straighten Tang Yao out. Seeing Zhou Chen's movements, Tang Yao quickly waved his hands in protest. But don't worry, my orientation is fine. I'm not interested in guys. I still like girls. You don't have to worry about me trying anything while you sleep. It's just, I really like girls, so I want to be like one. Zhou Chen sighed. I see. So it's true that once you start wearing women's clothes, there's no going back? He grudgingly accepted his classmate's explanation. Compared to a rough, unkempt guy, a crossdresser seemed more acceptable. Through more conversation, Zhou Chen learned that Tang Yao was an iron-level beast master who could contract 2 beasts and was also a beast martial artist. Zhou Chen said seriously, Look, I don't mind you wearing women's clothes. If you like it, I might even support you. But let's set some ground rules. If you try anything at night, don't blame me for being harsh. Tang Yao nodded repeatedly, his mannerisms and reactions strikingly feminine. I won't do anything to you, don't worry. Suddenly, Tang Yao changed the subject. By the way, do you have a girlfriend, Chen? No, why? Zhou Chen asked, puzzled. Tang Yao gave a sly grin. If you don't have a girlfriend, I could be your girlfriend, hee hee. What? Didn't you say you're not interested in men? Zhou Chen's anger flared. I think it's necessary to teach you a lesson right now. Tang Yao quickly leaned against the door, feigning a pitiful look. No, don't get worked up. Let me finish. He continued to explain. I mentioned that I'm also a beast martial artist. Yes, you did. So what? Zhou Chen asked, frowning. Tang Yao smiled mysteriously. Actually, the beast martial art I practice has the ability to turn boys into girls. Transforming into a girl to wield a beast martial art can at least triple the power. So, being your girlfriend isn't out of the question, Tang Yao said with a playful wink and a smile. Zhou Chen was dumbfounded, unsure how to respond. He was truly amazed there was actually a beast martial art that could turn a man into a woman. But on second thought, it didn't seem too far-fetched. He recalled a casual conversation with Xia Chuqing, who mentioned the countless varieties of beast martial arts, some of which could even grant immortality. Compared to that, a gender-changing beast martial art wasn't all that shocking. As night fell, Zhou Chen went to bed early. After a day of traveling and hiking, he was indeed a bit exhausted. Since he had classes the next day, he decided to get some rest. Just in case, he placed 2 bells on his blanket. If Tang Yao tried any tricks while he was asleep, the bells would alert him, and he could promptly teach her a lesson. The next morning, Zhou Chen checked everything and found nothing out of the ordinary. It seemed Tang Yao had behaved herself last night. However, he didn't let his guard down completely. She might be waiting for him to relax before making her move. After washing up, Zhou Chen headed to the cafeteria for breakfast. The meals were quite abundant, with options like buns, pancakes, egg-filled pancakes, wontons, and porridge. After breakfast, he prepared to go to class. Over the past few days, he had readjusted to his high school routine, getting up before 6, then eating and attending classes. Are you Zhou Chen? Suddenly, a voice came from behind. Zhou Chen turned to see a group approaching him. Leading the group was Zhang Hu, who had challenged him the day before, and beside him stood an even more imposing man nearly 2 meters tall, with bulging muscles. He looked like he could take down a tiger with a single punch. This must be Zhang Hu's older brother, Zhang Long. Big brother, it's him. This jerk stole your Wanmu Lingxin. Zhang Hu shouted impatiently, pointing at Zhou Chen. Zhou Chen was puzzled. Was this beast martial art really that valuable? It was just a wood-based martial art. For a prominent family like the Zhangs, high-level beast martial arts should be plentiful. Why make such a fuss over this one? Humph, Zhang Long snorted. Getting into Bei Academy isn't easy. If you hand over the Wanmu Lingxin, I'll let bygones be bygones, and even trade you 2 mid-level beast martial arts. How about that? Do you think I'm stupid? Zhou Chen replied bluntly. Everyone knows high-level beast martial arts are 10 times more powerful than mid-level ones. Unless you offer 2 high-level ones, forget it. You're asking for it, Zhang Long barked. I'll ask you one last time. Will you hand it over or not? I'm not giving it to you. What can you do about it? Then don't blame me for taking it by force. Get him. At Zhang Long's command, several burly men armed with weapons advanced menacingly. Though they looked fierce, Zhou Chen quickly realized they weren't beast martial artists, just ordinary people. These guys, 100 of them wouldn't be enough. Zhou Chen thought with a smirk. His figure blurred as he suddenly appeared in front of one of the men and delivered a powerful punch to his chest. The man let out a cry of pain as his body flew through the air like a kite with a broken string, crashing heavily onto the ground. Zhou Chen's fists were as powerful as iron hammers, far beyond what an ordinary person could withstand. The man on the ground struggled to get up, but the intense pain rendered him immobile. What? How is this kid so fast? The others exclaimed in surprise. Quick, surround him, don't let him escape. Even Zhang Long, who was watching from the sidelines, couldn't help but frown. In reality, Zhou Chen's speed wasn't that extraordinary. It was just that this group was too slow to keep up with his pace. Zhou Chen smirked inwardly. Do they really think surrounding me will do any good? He leaped into the air, tracing a graceful arc before landing behind one of the men. Before the man could react, Zhou Chen's leg swept toward his calf like a gust of wind. Ah! The man screamed, as if his calf had been hit by a motorbike, the pain unbearable, seemingly fractured. But this was just the beginning, with screams echoing one after another. In just a minute, a dozen tall men were all down, and Zhou Chen moved through them as if there were no one there. Seeing this, a hint of surprise flashed in Zhang Long's eyes. Humph, I underestimated you. Not bad at all. As he spoke, a vivid green beast control formation appeared behind him, clearly preparing to summon a beast. Zhou Chen, if you've got the guts, unleash your beast. Zhang Long taunted. TCH, as if I'm afraid of you. Zhou Chen scoffed. Come out, Xiaotong. As soon as the words left his mouth, bright red vines wrapped around Zhou Chen's body, with the dragon blood vine appearing on his shoulder, ready to both protect its master and confront the enemy. A plant-type beast? Interesting, let's see whose is stronger. Zhang Long sneered. Giant spirit tree demon, come out. A low growl resonated as a massive tree appeared in front of Zhang Long. This was no ordinary tree, but a tree creature with facial features and limbs, towering at 5 meters tall, like a wooden giant. Zhou Chen showed a flicker of surprise. Yours is a plant-type beast too? This was only the third plant-type beast he had ever seen, the first being the dragon blood vine, and the second an ancient carnivorous plant. Zhang Long laughed arrogantly. Since they're both plant-type beasts, don't say I'm bullying you. Onion duel, do you dare? If I win, the heart of all trees is mine. If I lose, I'll give you 3 mid-level beast martial arts books. How about it? At that moment, a voice urgently interjected. Big brother, be careful. His vine beast isn't that simple. Yesterday, even after my 2 beasts attacked consecutively, they couldn't inflict any effective damage on it. Zhang Long's expression changed dramatically, a flicker of greed in his eyes. His gaze was fixed on the dragon blood vine, and he was secretly delighted. The giant spirit tree demon was on the verge of advancing to the Battle King level, and absorbing the dragon bloodline from the dragon blood vine would make this step rock solid. This thought made him eager to confront Zhou Chen. So do you dare? Stop hesitating and give me a straight answer. Zhang Long taunted, his tone full of disdain. Zhou Chen was not to be outdone, snorting coldly. Who's afraid of who? Bring it on. Just as the tension was about to erupt, a stern voice suddenly rang out. Both of you, stop it. Long Xiaolei appeared in time to prevent the imminent conflict. She sternly reminded them. Don't you know the school rules? Summoning beasts for private fights is forbidden. Call your beasts back now. Though Zhang Long was reluctant, he didn't dare to defy the powerful Long Xiaolei. Unwillingly, he summoned the giant spirit tree demon back to his soul space, giving Zhou Chen a cold glare as if to say, this isn't over. Long Xiaolei turned to Zhou Chen, her tone suddenly gentle. You should call your beast back too. His beast is so strong, why take the risk? You're bound to get the short end of the stick. As a teacher, she was particularly concerned about her students. Zhou Chen was unimpressed. Humph, it's just big, that's all. My dragon blood vine might not lose. He knew that if the dragon blood vine could make a dent in the giant spirit tree demon, its bloodthirsty talent would decide the outcome. Long Xiaolei shook her head helplessly. I know your beast is special, but it's not your henchman. You consider it family, right? If so, you should protect it and not let it get into danger. Startled by her stern tone, Zhou Chen could only comply. Okay. Seeing his reaction, Long Xiaolei's tone softened again. All right, go to class now. Zhou Chen entered the classroom and found some classmates already there. There were 25 students in total, gradually taking their seats. As the bell rang, Long Xiaolei walked into the classroom with an elegant stride. She was as beautiful as ever, wearing a light white blouse and a blue plaid skirt, exuding an air of grace with every movement. Today is the first day of the semester, so let's start with the school and class rules. Long Xiaolei began directly. The class rule is simple: study hard and help each other. My teaching style is quite relaxed. You don't have to do homework or attend classes, but you must pass the final exams. If you fail and disgrace the class, don't blame me for turning against you. Understood? Understood. The whole class responded in unison. Good. Now, about the school rules, Long Xiaolei continued. You can summon beasts on campus, but no private fights or harming others. If you want a duel, do it in the designated arena. Also, teachers will post tasks on the Academy's task board. The difficulty varies, as do the rewards. You can choose based on your abilities and earn some living expenses. Classes are theory in the morning and practical in the afternoon, similar to high school. You can even team up to challenge me. Alright, that's all for today. Go ahead and read your books. Long Xiaolei concluded her brief but information-packed opening speech, allowing the students to engage in free activities. After Long Xiaolei finished explaining the course requirements, she left the classroom, leaving behind a group of new students. The classroom quickly became lively, as no one was inclined to read quietly on the first day of school. Groups of students gathered, chatting away, with the voices of the girls particularly prominent. Attractive girls always seemed to have a certain aura, making them popular among both boys and girls. A few girls, who had just met, quickly became as close as longtime friends. At that moment, Zhou Chen heard a clear voice from behind him. "Excuse me, are you Zhou Chen?" Zhou Chen turned around to see a girl smiling brightly at him. "Yes, that's me. And you are?" "Hi, I'm Qiao Ning, from Tongcheng." The girl introduced herself enthusiastically. The mention of Tongcheng triggered Zhou Chen's memory. It was a city in the south, far from Zhanlong City. He recalled that Lin Bauer went to school in Tongcheng. Qiao Ning's eyes sparkled with excitement. "I watched the replay of your college entrance exam from Zhanlong City. You were amazing. You defeated the iron-armored demon turtle, a warlord-level beast, and then went on to beat 2 corrupted Beastmasters beasts in a row. I can't believe we're classmates and even sitting in front of each other." Seeing Qiao Ning's starstruck expression, Zhou Chen couldn't help but smile wryly. Hey, could I get your autograph, superstar?" Qiao Ning eagerly pulled out a pen and paper. "Sure," Zhou Chen replied, and after signing, Qiao Ning kissed the autograph, leaving him even more amused. Am I really that famous now? Maybe I should just hold an autograph session. The morning classes ended quickly. After lunch, the afternoon was dedicated to the beast combat class. This course allowed students to spar with each other, with the only rule being not to harm their opponents. Besides practical combat, students could also enhance their mental strength through meditation or practice beast martial arts. The school offered free access to basic meditation techniques and beast martial arts, but obtaining advanced techniques required bringing honor to the school. Zhou Chen chose to practice beast martial arts, though he was clueless about the basics. Remembering the privilege of being the top scorer in the entrance exam, he sought out the student director, Wu Jie, who had promised to teach him beast martial arts. Pushing open the door to the director's office, Zhou Chen saw Wu Jie seated inside. "Hello, Director Wu." "Hehe, welcome, Zhou Chen. I knew you would come." Wu Jie greeted him with a kind smile, lacking any pretense of authority. "Let me guess, you're here to learn how to cultivate the 10,000 wood spiritual heart, right?" "How did you know?" "Well, of course. The 10,000 wood spiritual heart is the only high-level wood-type beast martial art at Northern Yi Academy, and it's quite challenging to cultivate. All the other teachers have tried and failed. Only one person in the entire academy has succeeded." "Only one person? Is it really that difficult?" Zhou Chen was astonished. He knew that cultivating high-level beast martial arts was challenging, but with over 500 teachers at the school, only one having succeeded seemed incredibly daunting. Wu Jie proudly patted her chest and smiled mysteriously. "The person is right in front of you." Zhou Chen widened his eyes in surprise, pointing at Wu Jie. "Huh? Could it be you?" "Exactly, clever." Wu Jie nodded with a laugh, confirming, "Yes, it's me." Zhou Chen eagerly asked, "So, how did you cultivate the Wan Mu Ling Xin?" A sly glint appeared in Wu Jie's eyes. "Well, how about I first tell you how beast martial arts are cultivated?" She said seriously. "Do you know how ordinary creatures mutate into beasts?" Zhou Chen recalled what he had witnessed and slowly replied. "It's because of the spiritual energy from another world. The cells of the creatures store the spiritual energy within, using its power to start mutating from a single cell, then the blood, and eventually the entire body changes. I once saw a green vine slowly mutate into a bloodthirsty vine, a process that took over half a year." "Very good," Wu Jian nodded in satisfaction. "That's the process of animals mutating into beasts. What we need to do is absorb the spiritual energy like other creatures." Zhou Chen frowned and questioned, "But aren't human cells unable to absorb spiritual energy? If humans could absorb it, we would have evolved long ago and wouldn't be so weak, relying only on the power of beasts." Wu Jia explained. "You're right. The human body can't actively absorb spiritual energy, but human cells can store it like beasts. Scientists have conducted clinical experiments, injecting pure spiritual energy extracted from the air into cells, and found that human cells can also be evolved by spiritual energy. More importantly, they discovered that human cells can store spiritual energy, allowing humans to unleash powerful strength." She gave an analogy. "For example, you can't control the secretion of stomach acid, but your stomach does secrete it. To increase the secretion, you need to eat. Once you eat, your stomach automatically secretes acid to digest food." "Understand." Zhou Chen suddenly realized, "I get it. I need to find a way to enable my body to absorb spiritual energy, or allow it to enter my body. Exactly, Wu Jie nodded. Beast martial arts are essentially about absorption and release, first absorbing spiritual energy and then releasing it all at once. What should I do then? Zhou Chen asked eagerly. Wu Jie explained. This is where your beast comes in. The human body can't absorb spiritual energy, but your beast body can. You just need to let your beast absorb the spiritual energy and then transfer it into your body. That's why only beast masters can practice beast martial arts. I understand now. Zhou Chen's eyes sparkled with excitement. Wu Jie encouraged. Now that you understand, why not give it a try? I'll watch over you and correct any mistakes. Zhou Chen couldn't wait and called out. Okay, little vine, come out. A green light flashed, and the dragon blood vine appeared beside him. Zhou Chen communicated his intention to it, and the vine immediately began to absorb the spiritual energy from the air. Soon, Zhou Chen saw tiny green particles, like fireflies, surrounding the vine. This was what attributed spiritual energy, which the wood-type beast could naturally absorb. While insignificant to the vine, this energy was a powerful force for Zhou Chen. Zhou Chen sat down cross-legged, allowing the vine to inject this what attributed spiritual energy into his body. As the particles flowed in, he felt his body undergoing a transformation, with an unprecedented sense of power surging within. With the enhancement of his mental strength, Zhou Chen's perception became exceptionally keen. He could clearly feel the wood element aura merging with every cell in his body, as if countless tiny green lights were circulating within him. The aura-infused cells began to transform, but the process wasn't painful. Instead, it filled Zhou Chen with a gentle warmth. As the aura continued to flow in, Zhou Chen noticed changes in his body. His strength increased rapidly, from being able to lift a ton with one hand to easily lifting 2 tons. Moreover, his agility and physique saw significant improvement. Zhou Chen clenched and unclenched his fist, feeling the power in his fingertips, amazed at the transformation. However, he realized his mental strength had not improved. Zhou Chen understood that mental strength involved the soul and could not be altered simply by physical enhancement. He made a mental note to find ways to enhance his mental strength in the future. Time passed by as Zhou Chen immersed himself in cultivation. Gradually, his body began to emit a soft green glow, giving off a warm and comfortable feeling as if he had become one with nature, like a thriving plant. Wu Jie observed from the side, her face filled with shock and admiration. She thought to herself, this kid is a genius. It took me 3 whole days to reach this level, and he did it in just 3 hours. Envy shone in her eyes as she remarked, this guy, he's a monster, even more extraordinary than I am. However, Wu Jie was unaware that Zhou Chen's physique was already over 100 times that of an ordinary person, which was the true reason he could withstand such a large amount of aura without being overwhelmed. As more and more wood element aura fused with his cells, Zhou Chen's body gradually adapted and craved more. Sensing his desire, the dragon blood vine accelerated its absorption of aura, channeling more into Zhou Chen's body. His body was like a bottomless pit, greedily absorbing every trace of aura. After an indeterminate amount of time, Zhou Chen slowly opened his eyes, a hint of green light flickering in his pupils. He felt that his body was saturated with aura, unable to absorb any more. At that moment, Zhou Chen felt as if he had eaten too much, with the abundant aura being slowly absorbed by his cells. Well done, Zhou Chen. Wu Jie clapped her hands in congratulations as she saw him open his eyes. Zhou Chen looked around and then glanced at his body, asking in confusion, Director Wu, am I a beast warrior now? Aside from his increased strength, he didn't feel any other significant changes. Remembering Long Xiaolei's astonishing sword skills, Zhou Chen thought a true beast warrior wouldn't be so weak. Wu Jie smiled and shook her head. No, you've only completed the first stage. Training in beast martial arts is all about mastering the balance of gathering and releasing energy. You've only mastered gathering so far. Now you need to learn how to release the spiritual energy within you according to your will. Wu Jie's voice echoed in Zhou Chen's ears. Zhou Chen frowned and thought, so how do I release it? Wu Jie smiled and pointed to the book in his hand. Why not take a look at Heart of the Forest? The book will teach you how to use your inner power. Eagerly, Zhou Chen flipped through the pages, his eyes quickly scanning the dense text. Heart of the Forest detailed the utilization of wood element spiritual energy. The first page introduced the powerful healing properties of wood energy, from recovering injuries and detoxifying poisons to healing others and even, at its peak, regrowing lost limbs. On the second page, Zhou Chen's eyes lit up. It described offensive techniques. By absorbing wood element energy, he could harden his body to the strength of iron, greatly enhancing his defense and attack capabilities. Astonishingly, this ability could even allow him to survive in a vacuum. Ultimately, he could photosynthesize like a tree, never worrying about food again. However, what thrilled Zhou Chen the most was the ultimate secret of Heart of the Forest possessing the life force of a great tree. While he couldn't live for 3,000 years like a ginkgo tree, he could extend his life to 300 to 500 years. No wonder Zhang Long wants to seize the heart of the forest beast martial art, Zhou Chen mused. Though it lacks offensive techniques, its defensive and healing capabilities are incredible. Zhou Chen soon realized that Heart of the Forest only explained how to use spiritual energy, not how to absorb it. He realized that the human body couldn't absorb spiritual energy directly. It needed to be channeled through a beast to the beast master. The book taught how to use energy, akin to giving you $1,000,000 and teaching you how to double it, but not where the money comes from. That was for him to figure out. Following the book's guidance, Zhou Chen began to practice using his inner energy. Though not a prodigy, his good physique and intuition quickly helped him grasp the technique. To test its effects, he took a small knife and cut his arm deeply. To his amazement, the wound healed instantly, not a drop of blood spilled. Next, Zhou Chen attempted to transform his arm into wood. Instantly, his arm swelled, becoming as sturdy and powerful as a giant tree, effortlessly crushing hard rock into powder. This is the power of a beast martial artist, Zhou Chen murmured, his eyes gleaming with excitement. Wu Jie smiled with satisfaction. Exactly. Congratulations on becoming a true beast martial artist. Now, you need to keep practicing diligently, understood? Understood. Thank you, Director Wu. Zhou Chen nodded gratefully. Glancing at his phone, he saw it was already past 6. Zhou Chen was about to leave when Wu Jie called him back. Wait a moment, Zhou Chen. Wu Jie took out a special device. Here, put this on. It can measure your current beast martial level. Zhou Chen put on the device, and a red light scanned his body. The screen displayed, Level 10 Beast Martial Artist. Level 10 Beast Martial Artist, Wu Jie explained. Since you're training in a high-level beast martial art, you now have the strength to contend with a Level 10 Battle Commander class beast. Considering your robust physique, your actual combat ability might be even stronger. Seeing the number on the screen, Zhou Chen felt a thrill like never before. This excitement was different from when he obtained the Dragon Blood Vine, Storm Dragon Horse, or Charm Spirit. Now, he was thrilled because this power was entirely his own. In the past, he had to hide behind his beasts and command them, but now, he could finally stand alongside them, fighting on equal footing. In the blink of an eye, half a month quietly slipped away. During this time, Zhou Chen's life seemed to be precisely divided into two halves. Mornings were spent buried in textbooks in the classroom, while afternoons were dedicated to solitary training in beast martial arts. His progress was remarkable, climbing from an initial level 10 beast warrior to level 25. Although the pace had slowed compared to his initial rapid rise, it was still astonishing to others. Meanwhile, Xia Chuqing had been tirelessly training in beast martial arts since the start of the summer vacation. Thanks to her exceptional talent, she had reached level 50. She focused on the low-level Earth Beast Martial Art, Earth Protection, and the mid-level Fire Beast Martial Art, Flame Bullet, achieving considerable success in both. In contrast, Yi Xichen's progress seemed relatively slow. Her talent wasn't as impressive as Zhou Chen's, so she hadn't made significant breakthroughs in beast martial arts. However, she cleverly adjusted her training focus to enhance her mental strength. Just 2 days ago, her efforts finally paid off. Her mental strength surpassed the 300 mark, officially elevating her to a bronze-level beast master. Now, all she lacked was a suitable beast companion. As Zhou Chen was lost in reflection on the past half-month, Yi Xichen's voice brought him back to reality. Zhou Chen, I'm planning to take the breeder's exam. Do you want to join me? Yi Xichen asked, handing him a piece of paper while enjoying her lunch. Zhou Chen took the paper and saw the bold words breeder exam at the top, along with a detailed registration form below. This is, you want to become a breeder? He asked, a bit surprised. Yi Xichen nodded with a smile. Zhou Chen couldn't help but ask, why the sudden change of heart? I remember your goal was always to become an outstanding beastmaster. Now that your mental strength has finally reached the bronze level, shouldn't you capitalize on that? Yi Xichen gave Zhou Chen a look that seemed to say, are you losing your mind from all that beast martial arts training? She then patiently explained, what's the point of being a bronze-level beastmaster without a suitable beast? I'd be like a commander without an army, no different from an iron-level beastmaster. Zhou Chen nodded thoughtfully. That's true. Yi Xichen continued, the prices of beasts in the capital are ridiculously high. I can't afford them. So I thought, why not take the breeder's exam? If I become a beast breeder, I'll have a stable income and access to various beasts. Zhou Chen suddenly understood. He knew that being a beast breeder was a more lucrative profession than being a beastmaster. Even the lowest first-level breeder received a monthly stipend of 10,000 beast coins, enough to live comfortably. Not to mention breeders enjoyed various shopping discounts. If one were lucky enough to advance to a second-level breeder, the monthly stipend would soar to 100,000 beast coins, 10 times that of a first-level breeder. Yi Xichen added, the Breeder Association has a lot of wild beasts available for research, and I can choose a suitable one as my third beast companion. That makes sense. Getting a beast for free is indeed a good deal, Zhou Chen agreed. That's why I asked if you wanted to join. Even if we don't pass, there's nothing to lose, Yi Xichen encouraged. Zhou Chen was convinced. All right, let's go. If we can become second-level breeders, even better. They exchanged smiles, filled with anticipation for the upcoming exam. Zhou Chen was filled with confidence. His 2 successful evolutions left him unafraid of the upcoming minor exam. The Devil Blood Vine had successfully evolved into the Dragon Blood Vine, and the Wind-Winged Pegasus had turned into the Storm Dragon Horse. These achievements bolstered his self-assurance. However, what truly enticed him was the substantial subsidy of 100,000 beast coins. Although this sum was not insignificant to Zhou Chen, it was merely a starting point. He calculated that if he could help others heal their beasts, his earnings could easily surpass hundreds of thousands, even reaching into the millions. Great! The assessment is tomorrow afternoon. Let's go together, Yi Siken said excitedly, her eyes sparkling with anticipation. With Zhou Chen, the expert, by her side, she secretly hoped to gain some advantage from the opportunity. As night fell, Yi Siken buried herself in her studies, while Zhou Chen went to sleep leisurely. His secret advantage made his calmness enviable. The next afternoon, Zhou Chen and Yi Siken arrived together at the entrance of the Beast Breeders Association. The scene was overwhelming. A sea of people filled the area, with the crowd stretching from the entrance down the street, as more people continued to arrive. Wow! Zhou Chen, there are so many people here, Yi Siken exclaimed, astonished by the spectacle. Despite the cool autumn season, the dense crowd created an atmosphere reminiscent of a hot summer day. She had dressed up especially for the occasion, a fresh green long dress adorned with delicate patterns, topped with a stylish sun hat, making her look like a refreshing and fashionable young woman. In contrast, Zhou Chen's attire was much more casual, wearing just an ordinary set of leisure wear. Yet, standing side by side, they resembled a sweet young couple. Yeah, there are quite a lot of people, Zhou Chen acknowledged, equally surprised by the turnout. He had originally estimated that around 10 to 20,000 people would participate in the breeder assessment, but the actual number was closer to 50,000, and it kept climbing. In hindsight, a profession promising such immense wealth was bound to attract countless pursuers. Passing the exam by luck could virtually guarantee a lifetime of financial security, a temptation hard to resist. The exam was scheduled to begin at 2 p.m., and it was already 1:30. Although there was still half an hour before the official start, the association's doors were already open, welcoming the candidates inside. Zhou Chen and Yi Siken slowly made their way into the association with the crowd. The sheer scale of the Breeders' Association was astounding. The first floor alone could accommodate tens of thousands of people, and the building had 5 levels in total. On both sides of the association, rows of heavily armed soldiers stood ready, their guns very much real. These soldiers had the authority to shoot any troublemakers on the spot, without waiting for orders. This stringent security underscored the nation's high regard for breeders. Each beast breeder was considered a national treasure and the future hope of the Beastmasters. In this solemn and respectful atmosphere, all the candidates waited quietly, not daring to speak loudly for fear of angering the armed soldiers on either side. About 10 minutes later, an elderly man with white hair slowly stepped onto the podium. Despite his advanced age, his steps were steady and strong, showing no signs of frailty. Zhou Chen keenly sensed that this elder must be a powerful beast warrior to maintain such robust health. Once the elder took his place, he smiled warmly, like a benevolent teacher facing students. "Good afternoon, everyone," he began kindly. "Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Wang Qingde, and I am a 4th-tier breeder." As soon as the elderly man with white hair took the stage and introduced himself, a wave of astonishment swept through the examination hall. Wang Qingde, the president of the Huagua Breeding Association headquarters? The candidates whispered among themselves, their eyes filled with disbelief. Many wore expressions of surprise as they leaned towards each other. Why would such a minor breeder's examination warrant the personal supervision of the president? On stage, Wang Qingde maintained a composed demeanor, his gaze sweeping over the hall with intensity. Clearing his throat, he began to announce the exam rules. The assessment consists of both a written test and a practical exam. The written test accounts for 40 and mainly assesses theoretical knowledge. As for the practical, he paused meaningfully, a slight smile playing on his lips. This time, it will be a little different. You'll find out soon. With a thunderous round of applause, the written exam officially commenced. Candidates were randomly assigned to various exam rooms, and once the test papers were distributed, the sound of pens scratching on paper filled the air. For Zhou Chen, equipped with the Beast Evolution System, these basic theoretical questions for first-level breeders were a breeze, and his pen moved effortlessly across the answer sheet. However, 10 minutes later, the atmosphere in the exam room noticeably shifted. More and more candidates began to furrow their brows in deep thought. Some scratched their heads, their eyes darting over the test paper. Others simply gave up, scribbling random answers. Meanwhile, in the monitoring room, President Wang Qingde stood with a cane, watching the screen with a solemn expression. Beside him stood his talented mentee, Chen Qian, a promising second-level breeder. "President Wang," Chen Qian asked anxiously, watching the troubled candidates on the screen, "do you think they can find a solution to the corpse demon miasma?" Wang Qingde slowly shook his head, a hint of pain in his eyes. We can only hope these young people succeed. If the miasma in the land of buried bones isn't resolved in time, the demons there will only multiply. Once they grow stronger, the imperial capital will be the first to suffer. Those damned fallen beastmasters, Qin Qian said through gritted teeth. What methods could they possibly have used to summon so many undead beasts? In the exam hall, Zhou Chen had already completed his test and was resting his head on the desk, taking a short nap. Unbeknownst to him, Wang Qingde was closely monitoring his every move through the surveillance camera. 60 minutes later, the bell signaled the end of the exam. The invigilators began collecting the papers, while many students were still writing furiously, trying to finish their answers at the last moment. Zhou Chen, however, had already left the examination room with a calm smile on his face. Hey, Zhou Chen, how did you do on the test? Yi Xichen's sweet voice reached him. Her face was bright with a confident smile, clearly satisfied with her own performance. Zhou Chen raised an eyebrow and responded confidently. Huh? Who do you think I am? Those questions were a piece of cake for me. Yi Xichen laughed happily. Looks like we both have a shot at becoming cultivators. Yeah, just waiting for the practical exam next. Zhou Chen nodded in agreement. After a short break, the practical exam began. Zhou Chen and the other candidates were led to the second floor of the Cultivation Association. It looked like a huge laboratory, with various mythical beasts caged inside, even some over level 300 of the Battle King class. Everyone was awestruck by the sight, but their objective wasn't these common mythical beasts. Wang Qingde had been waiting for them. He smiled mysteriously and said, Welcome to the second part of the examination. As I mentioned before, this year's practical test will be different. Please take a look. As he spoke, he stepped aside to reveal what was behind him. The candidates widened their eyes in disbelief, murmuring among themselves. What is this? Why is it just a pile of bones? Oh my god, it actually moves. Are these bones alive? Is this even a mythical beast? It's just a pile of bones. An undead-type beast? I've heard of them, but never thought they really existed. The sight in front of them was indeed shocking. It was a complete human skeleton, but bizarrely, it was moving continuously. A ghostly blue flame flickered within the skull, seemingly its soul. Zhou Chen examined the skeleton closely, recalling the information on the mythical beast. Beast name, Bone Demon. Grade, Warrior. Level, 20. Attribute, Evil Spirit. Weakness, Lightning. Status, Unknown. Talent, None. Skill. Corpse corrosion aura emits a strange gas that corrodes any creature it contacts into bones, even controlling their souls to become new bone demons. Description: a corpse-type mythical beast with its soul sealed in the skull. Though weak in combat, it has strong vitality and can only be destroyed by annihilating its soul. Its potent corpse corrosion aura can assimilate humans or beasts into bone demons, as terrifying as zombies. Not recommended for consumption, as it could melt teeth. The bone demon was trapped in a special barrier, preventing the corpse corrosion aura from leaking out. It seemed aware of its captivity, constantly hitting the barrier in an attempt to escape. Zhou Chen contemplated the bone demon, thinking of his own bone-winged dragon. The only difference was that the bone demon was made of human bones, while the bone-winged dragon was made of dragon bones. Otherwise, they were almost identical. Yi Xichen leaned closer to Zhou Chen and whispered, Zhou Chen, doesn't this beast look just like your bone-winged dragon? Zhou Chen nodded thoughtfully and said, Yeah, it looks like this beast is the subject of the practical exam. I just wonder what they'll have us do with it. Ladies and gentlemen, please take a look. This is an undead-type monster we accidentally captured, Wang Qingde announced, scanning the room and pointing to the transparent barrier in the center. Inside, a skeleton stood silently, its skull glowing with a faint blue light. This monster is quite unique, Wang Qingde continued with a hint of excitement in his voice. Its flesh has long decayed, but its soul is sealed within the skull. However, studying it is no easy task. He gestured for his assistant to step forward. Observe, the colorless gas emitted by this skeleton is incredibly corrosive. The assistant cautiously dropped a basketball-sized block of gold into the barrier. Everyone held their breath, watching intently. A hissing sound was heard, and the gold block instantly melted into a pool of liquid. Without waiting for a reaction, Wang Qingde ordered another piece of wood to be thrown in. The wood met the same fate as the gold, quickly turning into a puddle of corrosive liquid. One by one, various materials were thrown into the barrier, all succumbing to the mysterious gas. As you can see, this corpse demon gas is incredibly powerful. Almost nothing can withstand it, and we are at a loss, Wang Qingde said with a challenging tone. This is the core of today's practical exam. He turned and pointed to the cages on either side, each containing a different beast. Here we have the fire wolf, commonly used by the city defense forces. Over there is the battle wolf, a devolved form of the fire wolf, a non-elemental warrior class beast. Clearing his throat, Wang Qingde continued. The exam task is simple. Choose a beast and evolve it to withstand the corpse demon gas. You can select your materials. He paused briefly. Of course, evolving the Fire Wolf, a warlord-class beast, is more challenging. Successfully evolving the Battle Wolf earns you a first-level breeder qualification. Successfully evolving the Fire Wolf earns you a second-level qualification. But your overall score must pass, and your written exam results can't be too poor. As soon as he finished speaking, the candidates erupted into excited cheers, rushing towards the Fire Wolf cages. A few, knowing their limitations, opted for the Battle Wolf, seeking a safer choice. However, Zhou Chen remained in place, his gaze fixed on the bone demon, frowning slightly. Zhou Chen, what are you daydreaming about? Yi Siken tugged at his sleeve. Hurry and grab a Fire Wolf before they're all taken. Zhou Chen was silent for a moment before speaking slowly. It seems the Imperial City's defense forces and the Breeders' Association are in trouble. What? Yi Siken looked confused. I don't see any problem. If there were trouble, why would President Wang have time to oversee such a minor exam? Precisely because he's here personally. Zhou Chen's eyes were sharp. It shows the seriousness of the issue. Unless he's unusually idle, it means even he is at a loss. Zhou Chen furrowed his brows, his eyes sharp and piercing like a hawk's as he stared at the bone demon in front of him. This creature, made entirely of bones, lacked any intelligence and was driven solely by a bloodthirsty instinct for slaughter. What on earth are you talking about? What trouble? What does any of this mean? Yi Siken asked, looking puzzled and clearly not understanding Zhou Chen's concern. Zhou Chen took a deep breath and slowly revealed his theory. I suspect there are already thousands upon thousands of these bone demons, and they are about to attack Hua Nation. They might even be on their way, soon reaching the capital. Yi Sichen's eyes widened in disbelief. Really? It can't be that bad, can it? Why not? Zhou Chen replied, his expression serious. These bone demons are like zombies. Once exposed to the corpse demon aura, not only will the body corrode, but even the soul will fall and eventually be assimilated into a bone demon. This applies not just to humans, but to beasts as well. He continued his analysis. I estimate that Hua Nation's army has already engaged with this army of bone demons. But the corpse demon aura is too strange, turning both the soldiers and their beasts into bone demons. The breeding association has no solution, so they are desperately hoping we can find a way to neutralize the corpse demon aura. If Wang Qingda heard Zhou Chen's words, he would certainly be impressed, as Zhou Chen's guess was almost spot on. Yi Sichen's face turned pale, her voice trembling slightly. If that's really the case, what should we do? Should we leave here while we still can? Clearly, the thought of turning into a bone demon terrified her. She didn't want to become a pile of bones, unable to rest in peace even in death. Zhou Chen reassured her. For now, we don't need to leave. Nothing is going to happen immediately. Besides, if we can figure out how to deal with the corpse demon aura on the bone demons, that should solve the problem. All right, although I'm not sure if it will work. Let's do our best, Yi Siken said, trying to muster some confidence. She then received a Battle Wolf. Lacking confidence in herself, she chose only a warrior-level Battle Wolf, intending to help it evolve into a general-level beast. She thought that even if it couldn't resist the corpse demon aura after evolving, enhancing its strength would still be beneficial. Zhou Chen, on the other hand, picked the last Fire Wolf, the weakest and lowest level among them. He had no choice, as it was the only one left. He then selected some evolution materials and began helping the Fire Wolf evolve. Zhou Chen opened the evolution route section and spent 750 enhancement points to unlock the warlord level evolution of the Fire Wolf. He carefully examined the Light Flame Battle Wolf evolution plan. It required 5 general level Light Attribute Beast Cores, 5 general level Fire Attribute Beast Cores, 5 Light Magic Stones, and 5 Fire Magic Stones. While Zhou Chen was focused on the Fire Wolf's evolution, someone in the exam hall had already completed their test. Although some successfully evolved their beasts, the results were disappointing. The beasts were thrown into the barrier and lasted only a few minutes before the corpse demon aura corroded them into a pool of liquid. This clearly didn't meet Wang Qingda's requirements, resulting in a failed test. Worse still, some people directly failed in the beast evolution. Not only did the failed beasts have greatly reduced potential, but they also possibly suffered irreversible side effects. Evolving them again in the future would require much more effort. In essence, a failed evolution rendered the beast almost useless. However, some achieved relatively good results. Their evolved beasts managed to withstand the barrier for half an hour before starting to show problems. Although they eventually weakened, at least they weren't immediately corroded into liquid. Just then, an excited cheer broke the tense atmosphere of the exam hall. Ha ha ha, I did it! Blue Lightning Battle Wolf, well done! Yi Siken shouted joyfully. It turned out that the most impressive feat was evolving a Battle Wolf into a Blue Lightning Battle Wolf, a general-level beast capable of unleashing terrifying high-voltage electricity. The corpse demon aura was disrupted at the molecular level upon contact with the high-voltage electricity, preventing it from harming the beast. This Blue Lightning Battle Wolf was the result of Yi Sichen's evolution efforts. It was her first time evolving a beast, and she hadn't expected to succeed with such impressive results. Her joy was palpable, and she was immensely thrilled by her unexpected success. Young lady, what's the name of this beast you've evolved? It's impressive. Wang Qingda's eyes lit up as he slowly approached with a cane, his gaze fixed intently on the majestic creature. Yi Siken smiled slightly and replied softly. This is the Azure Lightning Battle Wolf, a Thunder-type warrior-class beast. It can emit powerful high-voltage electricity throughout its body, capable of heavily injuring enemies. Wang Qingda nodded repeatedly, a rare smile appearing on his face. Good, 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 he exclaimed, saying good 3 times, his eyes sparkling with excitement. With this kind of beast, we can fight against the countless bone demons in the land of burials. Yi Siken modestly explained. Actually, this idea was inspired by Zhou Chen. He once mentioned that undead-type beasts fear lightning because it can harm their souls. So, I used a large amount of thunderstones and thunder-type beast cores to evolve an attributeless battle wolf into the Azure Lightning Battle Wolf. Wang Qingda was full of admiration and instructed his assistant, Zhou Chen, quickly issue a level 1 breeder's license to this young lady. Chen Qian immediately ran out and soon returned with a card bearing Yi Sichen's photo. Yi Siken accepted the license, overwhelmed with excitement. Great! Now I can finally choose a beast that suits me. Oh, Wang Qingda asked with interest. You want to select a beast? Yi Siken nodded and explained. Yes, I just became a bronze-level beast master, and since I couldn't afford the beast I wanted, I came to take the breeder's exam. A bronze-level beast master. Wang Qingda and Chen Qian exclaimed in surprise. At 18, reaching this level was a rarity even in the capital. Wang Qingda immediately made a decision. Zhou Chen, take this young lady to choose a beast. Don't hold back, let her pick anything, even a Battle King-class beast if she wants. Put it on my account. Wang Qingda quietly pondered to himself that a talented individual like Yi Siken must be nurtured well, as the association urgently needs powerful beast masters. He couldn't help but feel dissatisfied with his superiors, thinking, those people are too much. Do they really think we're just their pawns to command? Just then, news spread that Chen Qian was taking Yi Siken to choose a beast, causing a stir throughout the examination hall. The crowd buzzed with discussion. Someone exclaimed, I didn't expect the first to become a beast master would be this young girl. She's younger than my daughter. But she's truly impressive. Another person chimed in. The blue electric battle wolf not only withstands the corrosive aura of the corpse demon, but can also decompose it. Reaching the bronze level as a beast master at 18 is simply genius. People around were envious of Yi Siken, while more and more candidates completed their evolutions. However, apart from Yi Sichen's blue electric battle wolf, other beasts couldn't resist the corrosive aura and dissolved into puddles. 2 hours later, only Zhou Chen remained without completing his evolution. He was fully concentrated on helping the frail fire wolf in front of him evolve, paying no heed to the outside noise. Hey, buddy, can you do it or not? If not, just step down so you don't waste our time, someone impatiently shouted. Yeah, even if you fail, no one will laugh at you, another voice agreed. Seeing this, Wang Qingda spoke to calm the crowd. Everyone, please be quiet. There's still some time left. He might surprise us yet. Despite his words, he didn't hold much hope for Zhou Chen. Yi Siken, however, encouraged Zhou Chen firmly. Zhou Chen, keep going. I believe in you. You can do it. Miss Yi, do you know this young man? Wang Qingda asked curiously. Yes, he's my friend, Yi Siken replied. I was able to evolve the blue electric battle wolf thanks to his guidance. Hearing this, Wang Qingda became interested in Zhou Chen and waited patiently. About 10 minutes later, a dazzling golden flash erupted in the evolution room. Zhou Chen had succeeded. Great, little guy, you've finally evolved, Zhou Chen said joyfully. The newly evolved fire wolf affectionately nuzzled his chest, like a playful puppy. Information about the fire wolf appeared in Zhou Chen's mind. Beast name, Luminous Flame Demon Wolf. Beast rank, Battle Commander. Beast level, 50. Beast attributes, light, fire. Beast weakness, lower back. Beast status, excited and healthy. Beast talent, incineration, capable of unleashing intense flames to burn the flesh and soul of enemies. Beast skills, 1. Fireball, spits scorching fireballs from its mouth, causing massive damage to enemies. 2. Luminous flame burn, emits flames imbued with the essence of light, capable of purifying all filth. Beast description, the evolved form of the fire wolf with light elements, evolving into a dual attribute beast of fire and light, showcasing immense power. Compared to ordinary fire wolves, the luminous flame demon wolf now had a hint of gold, making it appear particularly noble. Zhou Chen, my young friend, what's the name of your evolved beast? Wang Qingda inquired, his eyes filled with surprise and anticipation. Luminous Flame Demon Wolf, a dual attribute battle commander level beast of light and fire. Zhou Chen replied proudly. Can it withstand the corrosive aura of the corpse demon? Wang Qingda asked further. Let's give it a try, Zhou Chen said with a confident smile, trusting in the Luminous Flame Demon Wolf. Under Wang Qingda's command, the luminous flame demon wolf was placed within the barrier. Facing the bone demon inside, the wolf's eyes burned with intense battle spirit, and its body ignited with searing flames. The surrounding corrosive aura dissipated upon contact with the flames, having no effect on the wolf. Howl! The luminous flame demon wolf let out an earth-shattering howl, then charged at the bone demon like lightning. With a single swipe of its paw, the bone demon shattered into pieces. Even the bone demon's soul couldn't escape, consumed entirely by the wolf's flames, turning into nothingness. Everyone present was left speechless, astounded by the incredible power displayed by the luminous flame demon wolf. Wang Qingde stared in awe at the blazing flame demon wolf in front of him, exclaiming, "Wow, what a powerful beast. It's completely unaffected by the corrosive corpse miasma." His eyes sparkled with excitement. And it's a war general level beast. Its combat power must be dozens of times greater than the green lightning battle wolf. A broad smile spread across Wang Qingde's face, clearly impressed by the flame demon wolf's performance. He thought to himself that if they could breed such beasts in large numbers, dealing with the bone demons in the burial grounds would become much easier. Zhou Chen, observing Wang's reaction, smiled slightly and asked softly, "President Wang, have I passed the assessment now?" Wang Qingde snapped out of his daze, nodding repeatedly. "Haha, of course you have. Moreover, you're the only one in this assessment to become a second-level breeder." He sincerely congratulated Zhou Chen, even bowing slightly. "Congratulations, young friend Zhou Chen." Then, turning to his assistant, Wang Qingde instructed, "Xiao Chen, quickly issue the second-level breeder certificate to young friend Zhou Chen." The assistant, Chen Qian, looked bewildered and responded, "Ah? Yes, I'll go right away." He glanced at Zhou Chen, astonished. He had thought Yi Xiqing was already extraordinary, but Zhou Chen surpassed even that, becoming a second-level breeder. Even he had only reached this level at 21, while most people do so in their early 30s. As Chen Qian prepared the certificate, he muttered Zhou Chen's name, and suddenly a realization dawned on him. Oh, it's him. He recalled, the top scorer from Battle Dragon City, who reportedly defeated 2 corrupted Beastmasters beasts single-handedly during the exams. He was already at a second-level breeder standard back then, no wonder. Wang Qingde, smiling warmly, said to Zhou Chen, "Young friend Zhou Chen, since you're now a second-level breeder, according to our rules, we must give you a gift as a keepsake. What would you like?" Zhou Chen, surprised, asked excitedly, "Oh, what kind of gifts are there?" He remembered seeing Chen Qian take Yi Xiqing to choose a beast earlier, and her beaming expression. Wang Qingde explained, "We have all sorts of gifts. Miss Yi chose a beast earlier. Perhaps I could give young friend Zhou Chen a beast too." Without hesitation, Zhou Chen politely declined. "No need. I already have 3 beasts and don't need another at the moment." He calculated in his mind, with Dragon Bloodvine, Storm Dragon Horse, and Enchanting Spirit, all of which were top-tier war general level beasts. Besides, he was still some way from becoming a silver-level beastmaster and didn't need a 4th beast just yet. Wang Qingde's exclamation shattered the silence of the office. He stared at Zhou Chen in disbelief, as if seeing an alien. 3 spirit beasts? Are you saying you have 3 spirit beasts? Could it be that you're a bronze-level beastmaster too? Before Zhou Chen could respond, Yi Xiqing chuckled and interjected, "President Wang, didn't you know? Zhou Chen advanced to bronze-level beast master 2 months ago, even before I did." Her voice carried a hint of pride, sharing in her friend's achievement. Her words hit everyone like a hammer, breaking their previous understanding. Wang Qingde and the others exchanged glances, their eyes filled with shock. Another bronze-level beastmaster? How? How is that possible? Wang Qingde muttered. Are young people today all so extraordinary? A tier 2 cultivator, a bronze-level beastmaster. My goodness. Taking a deep breath to calm himself, Wang Qingde turned to Zhou Chen and asked, "Since you don't need a spirit beast, what would you like, Zhou Chen?" Zhou Chen scratched his head, somewhat awkwardly, and said, "I'd like money. Do you have money here?" This straightforward question left everyone stunned. They looked at Zhou Chen in disbelief, simultaneously thinking, superficial. What a country bumpkin, asking for money in such a setting. However, Wang Qingde laughed, "Money? Of course, we have money here. Zhou Chen, how much do you want?" He thought to himself, "Kid, you've asked the right person. This is the headquarters of the Chinese Cultivation Association, holding 30 of the country's wealth. Money is the least of our worries." Zhou Chen tentatively asked, 5 million isn't too much, right? This amount was equivalent to 5 years' salary for a tier 2 cultivator. He was here for the money. After all, since raising spirit beasts is an expensive endeavor. Plus, he had to support his family, especially his younger sister Zhou Jia, who was also a beast master. Wang Qingde readily agreed. Not at all, not at all. I'll transfer the money to your account right now. He thought privately, why didn't you ask for more? Even 5 billion wouldn't be a problem. Just then, Chen Qian returned, handing Zhou Chen a green card. "Mr. Zhou Chen, here is your tier 2 cultivator certification. Please accept it." Zhou Chen took the certification, and simultaneously, Wang Qingde completed the transfer. Zhou Chen and Yi Siken then left the Cultivation Association together. Watching them leave, Wang Qingde excitedly said to Qin Qian, Xiao Chun, spread the word. We must fully support these two young talents, especially Zhou Chen. They are the future of our country's cultivators. Qin Qian nodded in agreement, watching them go with a smile on his face. On the street, Zhou Chen looked at the bank card in his hand, grinning foolishly. If I tell Mom and Dad, they'll be over the moon. And that little rascal Jia Jia too. After parting ways with Yi Siken, he headed straight to the bank, transferring 2 million to his mother and sharing the good news. Meanwhile, at Zhou Chen's home in Zhonglong City, Xiao Chun is quite capable, isn't he? Zhou's mother beamed with joy. Zhou Jia curiously asked, Mom, you've been smiling like a fool since just now. What's making you so happy? Silly girl, you don't know yet, do you? Your brother passed the cultivator exam today and is now officially a cultivator. What? Really? That's amazing. My brother is awesome. Zhou Jia was so excited she nearly jumped up. Not only that, but the Cultivation Association also awarded him a 5 million spirit beast currency bonus. He's already transferred 2 million to my account. Great, great. Mom, let's go to a fancy restaurant to celebrate tonight. Of course. Oh, and don't forget, tomorrow is your first practical class in senior year. Be very careful. Don't worry, Mom. I'm currently ranked 3rd at our school. Going to a beast forest is no big deal. More importantly, what are we eating later? I want sweet and sour pork, braised pork, and roast duck. Ha ha ha. You're such a little glutton, always thinking about food. After sending money to his family, Zhou Chun grabbed a quick bite outside and headed back to his dorm. Just as he was about to reach the door, he saw a group of people gathered in a circle. Among them, he recognized 2 familiar faces, Zhang Long and Zhang Hu, the brothers who had previously caused him trouble. What are they doing here? Zhou Chen frowned. They're probably here to cause trouble for me. He slowed his pace and cautiously approached, only to witness a shocking scene through a gap in the crowd. Zhang Hu was choking Tang Yao with his strong arm, his knuckles white from the pressure. You sick pervert. Tell me, where's Zhou Chen? Zhang Hu roared, not loosening his grip. As a beast martial artist, Zhang Hu was far stronger than Tang Yao, and with Zhang Long watching closely, Tang Yao had no chance to fight back. I don't know. Tang Yao gasped, his face turning blue, his voice hoarse and broken as he struggled in pain. I'm not his mom. How would I know where he is? Still playing tough, huh? A cruel glint appeared in Zhang Hu's eyes. You're his classmate and roommate, and you don't know where he is? I'm not that close to him. How could I know everything about him? Tang Yao managed to say with difficulty. If that's the case, you're of no use, Zhang Hu sneered. If we can't find him, we'll take our anger out on you. You pervert. You like wearing women's clothes, right? Then I'll make you a woman. With that, Zhang Hu raised his fist, aiming for Tang Yao's abdomen. If the punch landed, Tang Yao might be rendered infertile perhaps. Given the circumstances, he might actually become a girl. Smack! With a crisp sound, Zhou Chen dashed forward, grabbing Zhang Hu's fist and delivering a precise chop to the wrist that was choking Tang Yao. As a level 25 beast martial artist, Zhou Chen's strength had increased significantly, nearly breaking Zhang Hu's wrist with the chop. Zhang Hu cried out in pain, releasing Tang Yao, who collapsed to the ground, gasping for air. So it's you, Zhou Chen. You've finally shown up. Zhang Hu clutched his wrist, his eyes blazing with anger. You came for me, so leave my roommate alone. Zhou Chen stood protectively in front of Tang Yao, his voice icy. You seem quite fond of this pervert, huh? Do you two have fun every night? Zhang Hu taunted mockingly. Is that all you came to say? Zhou Chen shot him a cold glance. And, you, a defeated opponent, get out of my way and let your brother talk to me. You? Zhang Hu, stung by the remark, cursed and was about to attack, but someone stopped him by grabbing his shoulder. Zhang Long calmly held back his brother and looked at Zhou Chen. No wonder you've been training in high-level beast martial arts. Your strength has grown so quickly. Just tell me what you want, Zhou Chen asked bluntly. I want to challenge you. How about a beast duel? Zhang Long said in a deep voice. Let's wager the Wan Mu Ling Xin. High-level beast martial arts should be in the hands of the strong. Boring, Zhou Chen flatly refused. He wasn't foolish enough to risk the Wan Mu Ling Xin. Winning would gain him nothing, while losing meant giving it up. Who would agree to such a deal? I suppose you're just scared, Zhang Long taunted with a cold snort. Think what you want. Either way, winning gains me nothing, so why should I make a losing deal? Zhou Chen remained unmoved. In that case, if you win, I'll give you a high-level beast martial art and a mid-level one of your choice. If you lose, hand over the Wan Mu Ling Xin. That should be fair, right? Zhang Long offered a more tempting proposition. A high-level and a mid-level beast martial art. Zhou Chen muttered, contemplating. He had to admit, he was tempted. Exchanging high-level beast weapons for high-level beast weapons is indeed a fair trade. Zhou Chen's eyes gleamed. Besides, winning would also get me a mid-level beast weapon. I want one of the wind and dark elements. The dark one would be perfect for Jia Jia. All right, when do we start? Zhang Long smirked. I'll give you 2 weeks to prepare. The duel is set for half a month from now. Agreed, Zhou Chen replied firmly. In his mind, he calculated that half a month would be enough time for the dragon bloodvine to level up. Even if it didn't, the bone-winged Tyrannosaurus at the Battle King level could compete. However, Zhonglong's giant spirit tree demon was at a high level, and Zhou wasn't sure if the bone-winged Tyrannosaurus could match it. So the safest bet was still the dragon bloodvine. See you on the battle stage in half a month. Zhonglong threw out the words and left with his crew. After they left, Zhonghu approached Zhonglong. Big brother, that guy's beast is quite unique. Are you confident? A sinister smile spread across Zhonglong's face. Don't worry, little brother. I'm all prepared. This time, not only do I want to obtain the heart of all trees, but I also want to devour his vine beast to make my giant spirit tree demon even stronger. Then let me congratulate you in advance on your victory, big brother. On the other side, Zhou Chen was checking Tang Yao's injuries. His palm glowed green as he gently passed it over Tang Yao's wounds. Cough, cough, Tang Yao said weakly. I didn't expect Zhonghu to be that strong. He nearly strangled me. His voice was so soft it didn't seem like that of a boy. And if it weren't for being in the boys' dormitory, no one would guess his true gender. Remember this grudge, and make sure he pays double next time, Tang Yao said through gritted teeth, staring in the direction Zhonghu had left. Come on, Zhou Chen teased. If you were a match for him, you wouldn't have been beaten so badly. Tang Yao awkwardly explained. Turning into a girl triples my strength, but the problem is, I can't change back for 5 hours. If Zhonglong defeated me, the consequences would be more than just a beating. Zhou Chen was silent. Tang Yao had a point. Here, surrounded by lonely bachelors, Tang Yao was already quite handsome. If he turned into a girl, it would surely cause a stir. Get up, Zhou Chen said, helping Tang Yao up, and they returned to their room. Hee, thanks for saving me, Brother Chen. Otherwise, I'd be in big trouble. No big deal. Brother Chen is so nice. How about I be your girlfriend? Hee, get lost. You pervert. Be careful, or I'll really make sure you can't have kids. It doesn't matter. I can turn into a girl and accept you, so you won't feel awkward. And I won't even ask you to take responsibility. Zhou Chen rolled his eyes, fearing that if he looked any longer, he might not be able to resist this troublemaker. The next day, everything was normal. During a break, Tang Yao approached Zhou Chen with a mission slip. Brother Chen, I snagged a 5-star mission. Want to team up? As soon as he said this, the classroom fell silent. Known as the class belle, Tang Yao had long been the object of many boys' affections. Even though everyone knew he was male, his ability to turn into a girl still attracted many admirers, including some among the girls. This might be the first time in history that a boy became the class belle. A 5-star mission? Upon hearing these words, Zhou Chen's eyes lit up immediately. As a student at Bay Academy, he knew exactly what this meant. The academy issued tasks every day, ranging from 1 star to 5 stars, with higher stars indicating greater difficulty and rewards. Completing these tasks not only awarded generous bonuses, but sometimes also rare beast warrior grade creatures. Zhou Chen took the task sheet, immediately drawn to the bold words Hunt Blood Shadow Wolves, alongside 5 neatly arranged golden stars. According to the details, Qingshi village in the western part of the capital was being ravaged by blood shadow wolves, with several villagers already falling victim to their attacks. These bloodthirsty beast warrior grade creatures were not only brutal, but also problematic due to their pack behavior. Spotting 1 mint more were lurking nearby. The reward is 100,000 beast coins, plus 2 points in the student handbook, Tang Yao added with a smile. This reward was indeed tempting. The points in the student handbook represented contributions to the school and country, significantly impacting future job prospects and further studies. Sounds good. Zhou Chen agreed without hesitation. Tasks that offered points were rare, making this opportunity valuable. Shall we head out this afternoon? Tang Yao suggested. As long as we pass the exams, not attending classes is fine, according to Teacher Long. Besides, completing missions doesn't count as skipping class. Yes, the sooner we leave, the better. We can't let the villagers remain in danger, Zhou Chen said seriously. But is it just the 2 of us? Yes, I meant to tell you last night, but I forgot, Tang Yao admitted, a bit embarrassed. Do you want to bring more people? There's strength in numbers. Tang Yao's smile was indeed charming, momentarily distracting Zhou Chen. But remembering that Tang Yao was a guy, he quickly shook off the thought, breaking into a cold sweat. Seriously, how could I possibly like guys? By lunchtime, Zhou Chen had found Yi Siqin and Xia Chuqing. As a level 50 beast warrior, Xia Chuqing was not only exceptionally strong herself, but her beasts were formidable too. Although Yi Siqin wasn't a beast warrior, the Battle King level beast she acquired yesterday, combined with her original bone-winged Tyrannosaurus, endowed her with formidable dual Battle King level beast power, significantly enhancing her security. At this moment, her gaze was fixed intently on Tang Yao, the stunning beauty beside Zhou Chen, feeling a surge of jealousy. It wasn't just because of her affection for Zhou Chen, but also because she had promised Lin Bauer to keep an eye on Zhou Chen and prevent him from attracting other girls. Xia Chuqing was also observing Tang Yao thoughtfully, her eyes glinting with curiosity. Brother Chen, did you find all these beautiful girls? Are they all your girlfriends? Tang Yao smiled faintly at the two girls, not at all upset about being mistaken for a girl. Instead, he felt a slight thrill. So this is what it feels like to be mistaken for a girl. No wonder Zhou Chen wasn't interested in me. See Chun, keep it down, Zhou Chen quickly explained. This is my roommate Tang Yao. Though he looks like a girl, he's actually a guy, just with a feminine soul in a male body. What? He's a guy? Xia Chuqing looked incredulously at Tang Yao's delicate features, which seemed unmistakably feminine. Tang Yao smiled slightly. Hello everyone. I'm Tang Yao, Brother Chen's roommate. Yes, I like wearing women's clothes and my appearance is more feminine, but I'm definitely a man though I can occasionally play a female role. He had to work hard to convince the two girls of his gender, almost having to prove it on the spot. Okay, I believe you're a guy. Yi Siken finally accepted the fact. So, why did you call us? Tang Yao then explained the 5-star mission he received and asked if they were willing to join, promising to distribute the rewards based on contributions. I'm in. I'm already a level 51 beast warrior. I'm going to, just right to test my new Battle King level beast. The two girls agreed readily, confident in their abilities. I'll call a cab. Tang Yao pulled out his phone. No need for a cab, Zhou Chen interrupted. Qingshi village is in the western part of the capital. A cab would take 3 hours. Follow me. He led the group to the bone-winged Tyrannosaurus. Wow, this cool bone dragon belongs to Brother Chen. I saw it at the start of the school year. Tang Yao exclaimed. Are we going to ride it? That's right. The bone-winged Tyrannosaurus is extremely fast. It'll only take 10 minutes, Zhou Chen said as he summoned the charm spirit. Now only the charm spirit could command the bone-winged Tyrannosaurus, as it only listened to her orders. That's amazing, Brother Chen. Not only do you have a Battle King level beast, but also such a beautiful charm spirit. Tang Yao's eyes lit up as he looked at the charm spirit. Despite his cross-dressing, his appreciation for beauty was undiminished, and he was immediately captivated by the charm spirit's allure. The charm spirit chuckled, gently lifting Tang Yao's chin with her slender fingers, and said coquettishly, Tang Yao, you're a big boy now. You should put on beautiful makeup, wear nice perfume, and join the girls in this wonderful youth to win over men. Zhou Chen rolled his eyes helplessly, underscore. The bone-winged Tyrannosaurus carried the 5 of them through the sky at an incredible speed. In less than 10 minutes, they landed at the edge of Qingshi village. However, the scene before them was shocking. The once peaceful and harmonious village had become a wasteland. Amidst the ruins, traces of blood were everywhere, and the air was thick with the stench of blood. Zhou Chen couldn't help but think that if the dragon bloodvine were here, it would be drawn to the scent. He surveyed the surroundings, a sense of foreboding welling up inside him. Is this Qingshi village? Why is it so desolate? Someone murmured softly. A deathly silence enveloped the entire village, as if it were a ghost town abandoned long ago. The group decided to split up and search, hoping to find any survivors. Zhou Chen pushed open the door of a house, immediately hit by the overwhelming smell of blood and decay. He called out loudly, Is anyone here? But was met with only silence. Entering the living room, the bloodstains on the floor were shocking. Zhou Chen's gaze was drawn to a family photo on the coffee table, a middle-aged couple holding a cute little girl, her smile as bright as sunshine. However, a drop of blood had fallen at the corner of the girl's mouth, adding an eerie touch to her innocent smile. Looking down, Zhou Chen noticed a small severed pinky finger on the floor, its pale color and size matching the little girl in the photo. He gently placed the finger back on the photo, murmuring, May you be reunited in the next life. The other searches were equally fruitless. Yi Siken, Xia Chuqing, and Tang Yao found nothing. The entire village seemed to have vanished into thin air. Mei Ling casually walked into another house, her attention caught by a fruit bowl on the table. Blood-stained apples had already congealed, but she picked one up without concern, taking a big bite. Ah, apples with blood are indeed tastier. As a member of the demon race, Mei Ling was not repelled by blood, although for her, finding men was more enticing than savoring blood. While Mei Ling was looking around the room, a slightly ajar wardrobe caught her attention. She suddenly yanked the door open, revealing a mother and daughter hiding inside, the mother clutching a fruit knife tightly. Ah! The woman screamed, quickly shielding her daughter and pointing the knife at Mei Ling with trembling hands. Stay back, you monsters. Her eyes landed on the wings behind Mei Ling, instantly realizing that this person was not human. Possibly driven by the instinct to protect her daughter, the woman found a sudden surge of courage and lunged at the demon with a fruit knife, aiming for its abdomen. The blade glinted coldly in the dim light, slicing through the air with a sharp sound. A hint of disdain flickered in the demon's eyes. Foolish. As a mythical beast, how could the demon possibly be harmed by a mere human? To her, the woman's movements seemed as slow as a replay in slow motion, posing no threat at all. Calmly, she extended two slender fingers, precisely pinched the blade, and with a swift snap, crack, the fruit knife broke, its edge as clean as if it had been cut by a precision instrument. "Heh, foolish human, did you really think you could kill me?" The demon looked down at the woman with icy contempt. "To me, you're as insignificant as an ant. I, I won't let you harm my daughter." The woman stammered, her voice trembling. Her face was contorted with fear, yet she stood her ground in front of her daughter, hands shaking but refusing to back down. The demon laughed derisively, her long nails glinting coldly under the light. I have no use for your daughter, and I'm not interested in women. My master has questions for you. He's the Beast Tamer here to save you." "What? A Beast Tamer?" The woman began to speak in surprise, but before she could finish, the demon's slender yet powerful hand had already grabbed her and her daughter by the collars, lifting them like kittens. They struggled in terror, but their efforts were futile against the demon. In a swift gust of wind, the demon brought them before Zhou Chen, casually tossing them to the ground like worthless items. "Master, I found two survivors, but they seem quite scared," the demon said indifferently, her voice devoid of any compassion. Being a mythical creature, she only held affection for her master, Zhou Chen. Other humans were as insignificant as ants to her. If Zhou Chen hadn't ordered her to find survivors, she would have torn the woman to pieces for daring to attack her with a fruit knife. Zhou Chen shot the demon a reproachful look. "Anyone would be terrified if treated like this by you, don't you think?" He scolded lightly, then turned to the trembling mother and daughter on the ground. Zhou Chen crouched down, moving slowly and gently, and poured them each a cup of hot water, steam rising from its surface. He also took out two still warm pieces of bread from his backpack and handed them over. "Have something to eat first to calm down." Once they had regained a bit of composure, Zhou Chen softly asked, "Are you all right? Can you tell us what happened here? Are you the only ones left in the village?" The woman clutched her daughter tightly, accepting the bread but not eating it immediately, instead looking at Zhou Chen warily. "Are you really here to save us?" Her voice was still shaky, but her eyes showed more steadiness than before. "Yes, I'm sorry we arrived late," Zhou Chen replied sincerely. "Can you tell me what exactly happened here? Where did everyone else go?" They were all taken by monsters." The woman suddenly became agitated, tears streaming down her face. "Please, save them. You said they were taken by monsters?" Zhou Chen asked, bewildered. Their mission was to eradicate the Blood Shadow Wolf pack, not to deal with monsters. He frowned, pondering. Could it be that the Blood Shadow Wolves are stocking up for winter? "What kind of monster are you talking about? Is it the Blood Shadow Wolves?" "No, not those wolves, but. The woman's gaze drifted to the demon, her words trailing off, clearly afraid to continue. Zhou Chen noticed her fear and reassured her. "Go ahead and speak. We will protect you." As the woman hesitated, the little girl in her arms suddenly pointed a trembling finger at the demon and said with a sob, "Brother, last night, monsters like that sister took my dad and the others away. Please save my dad." The girl's eyes were filled with tears, her voice full of fear and pleading. "Like the demon?" Zhou Chen turned to look at the demon, his brow furrowed. Seeing Zhou Chen's gaze, the demon quickly waved her hands, urgently declaring, "Master, this has nothing to do with me." A hint of grievance flashed in her eyes. Although Zhou Chen had never actually doubted her, Zhou Chen fell into deep thought. Like the demon, and it happened last night. Could it be other demon spirits or some other demonic beasts? But why would they take so many people? Are they planning to use them as winter provisions? Just as Zhou Chen was puzzling over this, a chilling wolf howl echoed from afar. A whoop, a whoop. The howls rose and fell, resonating in the stillness above the village. It was difficult to determine the exact number of wolves from the sound alone, but the continuous howling suggested a large pack. Zhou Chen stood abruptly, alertly looking in the direction of the howls. On the distant horizon, a wave of blood-red smoke was rapidly approaching an enormous pack of blood shadow wolves. Their swift pace made them appear like a flowing mass of blood-red smoke from afar, exuding an overwhelming sense of menace. The blood shadow wolves were still several kilometers away from Qingshi village, but at their speed, they would arrive within a minute or two. Zhou Chen squinted, carefully estimating their numbers. There were at least over 200. "Mom, it's those ravenous wolves." The little girl screamed, tears streaming down her face. Over 200 blood shadow wolves were charging towards them, their fangs bared and eyes glowing blood-red in the night. It was the first time she had ever seen such terrifying creatures, and her slender body trembled with fear. Zhou Chen's eyes narrowed as he made a quick decision. "Si Chun, take the mother and daughter to the neighboring village and warn them to prepare. We'll stay here to hold them off and buy you some time." With that, he flipped his wrist, summoning his dragon blood vine and storm dragon horse, ready for battle. The vine, resembling a venomous snake, lashed eagerly, sensing a large meal approaching. "I understand. I'll be back soon," Yi Sichen replied without hesitation. The priority was to get the mother and daughter to safety. With her Beast King level beast to protect them, the journey would be safe. Furthermore, as she wasn't a beast warrior, staying would only be a burden. especially since the mother and daughter were vulnerable. Zhou Chen quickly summoned the Dark Moon Sky Wolf, having the girl's mother mount it while she carried the still sobbing child. She whispered a command, "Go." The Dark Moon Sky Wolf understood, and with a speed surpassing the Blood Shadow Wolves, it left Qingshi village in an instant, leaving only a shadow behind. All right, Chu Qing, Tang Yao, it's up to us now, Zhou Chen grinned confidently. These Blood Shadow Wolves will make perfect nourishment for the Dragon Blood Vine. The Dragon Blood Vine was ecstatic, its tendrils dancing in the air. Zhou Chen thought to himself, this is what it means to appreciate nature's gifts. The Dragon Blood Vine had already reached level 99. After receiving 5 million beast coins from the Cultivation Association, he bought a large quantity of energy liquids for his 3 little darlings, causing a rapid increase in their levels. Besides the Dragon Blood Vine, both the Storm Dragon Horse and Charm Spirit had surpassed level 80, significantly boosting their strength. Let's join in too. Chu Qing and Tang Yao simultaneously summoned their beasts. Tang Yao's beast was a purple butterfly, taller than a person, its wings shimmering with mysterious phosphorescence, appearing exceptionally magnificent. No wonder he's a cross-dressing expert. Even his beast is so flamboyant. Zhou Chen chuckled inwardly. Beast information appeared before his eyes. Beast name, Phantom Butterfly. Beast rank, Commander. Beast level, 86. Beast attribute, Wind. Beast weaknesses, Electric, Fire, Ice. Beast status, Healthy. Beast talent, None. Beast skills, Phantom Swing. Can create multiple afterimages to confuse the enemy's vision. Explosive phosphor. The phosphor on the Phantom Butterfly's wings is highly flammable and explosive, more potent than TNT, making it extremely dangerous. Combined with the Phantom Swing skill, it can cause widespread damage to enemies. Beast description. A beautiful butterfly-like beast, but like a rose with thorns. Underestimating it comes at a heavy price. Not recommended for consumption unless you don't mind breaking your teeth. How? As Zhou Chen reviewed the Phantom Butterfly's information, the Blood Shadow Wolves had already reached them. The leader of the pack lunged first, its fangs bared, drool dripping from its mouth, clearly ravenous. Beast information appeared again. Beast name, Blood Shadow Wolf. Beast rank, General. Beast level, 30. Beast attribute, None. Beast weakness, Waste. Beast status, Hungry. Beast talent, None. Beast skill, Brutal. Blood Shadow Wolves are extremely ruthless, especially when starving, devouring everything in sight, even the corpses of their kind. Beast description. A fearsome wolf-like beast, extremely dangerous. Not palatable, not recommended for consumption. The Blood Shadow Wolves weren't very high level, ranging from level 30 to 40, but their sheer number exceeded 200. These low-level beasts were nothing more than nourishment for the Dragon Blood Vine. At Zhou Chen's command, the vine shot out dozens of blood-red tendrils, surging towards the Blood Shadow Wolves like a flood. A single tendril wrapped precisely around one wolf, and within just 3 seconds, the wolf was reduced to a desiccated corpse and discarded. Unexpectedly, the remaining wolves were not deterred by their companion's death. Instead, it drove them into a frenzy. They rushed forward, scrambling to devour their fallen comrade's body, leaving not even bones behind in mere moments. This brutal scene made Xia Chuqing's stomach churn, nearly causing her to vomit. Even Tang Yao, accustomed to battle scenes, turned away with a frown. It was a primal instinct driven by hunger. The pack was too large, and food was scarce, making them desperate enough to eat anything. After consuming their comrade, the Blood Shadow Wolves once again set their sights on Zhou Chen's group. Xia Chuqing acted swiftly. Ice Moon Fox, use 0-degree frost. The level 70 Ice Moon Fox dashed in front of the Dragon Blood Vine, unleashing a frigid wind over a fan-shaped area, instantly freezing a group of wolves into ice sculptures. Phantom Butterfly, explosive phosphor. At the command, the Phantom Butterfly flew over the wolves, scattering barely visible phosphor powder. With a thunderous explosion, the ice sculptures shattered into pieces. After this barrage, only a few Blood Shadow Wolves remained. The Dragon Blood Vine seized the opportunity to absorb the blood on the ground, breaking through to level 100. With its level increased, the blood of these low-tier beasts no longer satisfied its needs. It craved purer blood. After the battle, it retracted its tendrils and circled Zhou Chen like a little girl. While tallying the spoils, Zhou Chen counted 325 beast cores. Since most of the Blood Shadow Wolves were killed by the Phantom Butterfly's phosphor, the majority went to Tang Yao, with the rest split between Zhou Chen and Xia Chuqing. However, Zhou Chen was not concerned about the beast cores. He was more interested in the enhancement points gained from hunting the beasts. These enhancement points could improve physical and mental strength and boost the level of beast warriors, which was a recent discovery for Zhou Chen. However, the enhancement points required for leveling up were staggering. Even a single level increase required 10,000 points. Elevating a beast's level similarly demanded 10,000 points, and as the beast's rank increased, the required enhancement points grew exponentially. Therefore, Zhou Chen usually reserved enhancement points for his own use. This time, the over 10,000 points he gained were just enough to advance his beast warrior level by 1. After dealing with the Blood Shadow Wolf pack, Zhou Chen and his companions decided not to leave Qingshi village immediately. As night fell, they chose to stay in this eerie village overnight to investigate the truth behind the strange occurrences. The fact that the villagers were captured and not killed on the spot made them suspect that these people might still be alive. Zhou Chen selected a villager's house as a temporary base. For safety, the 4 of them, Zhou Chen, Yi Xiqing, and 2 other companions, crowded into one room. The girls slept on the bed, while the boys slept on the floor. As for Tang Yao, whose gender was ambiguous, they had no choice but to sleep on the floor as well. All the beast companions were sent outside to keep watch, and the 4 took turns standing guard, showcasing their caution. As the night deepened, the bright moon hung high in the sky. The deserted Qingshi village was shrouded in silence. Myling sat astride the bone-winged Tyrannosaurus, her purple eyes glinting in the darkness as she vigilantly scanned the surroundings. As a dark-type beast, nighttime was her domain, and her vision was extraordinary. Through the window, Myling observed Zhou Chen sleeping on the floor. His face was peaceful, like a carefree child. Myling couldn't help but smile softly, playful thoughts surfacing in her mind. At that moment, a vine from the dragon blood vine suddenly extended to the back of Myling's neck, its sharp thorns aimed at her throat. This silent warning made Myling immediately restrain her thoughts. She turned to the dragon blood vine with an enchanting smile. "What is it? Have you fallen for your master too?" Though the dragon blood vine couldn't speak, it gently swayed its vine, as if in agreement. Myling chuckled. "Really? Being fancied by a little monster like you. I wonder if it's Zhou Chen's luck or misfortune." With that, she fell silent, focusing on her watch. The dragon blood vine withdrew its threatening vine as well. For the rest of the night, Myling remained silent, occasionally gazing at the stars or the moon. However, her amethyst-like eyes frequently glanced at the dragon blood vine, pondering. "Dragon blood vine, what's your connection to that legendary monster?" Meanwhile, 1,000 miles away at the foot of a mountain, a hidden camp was engaged in some clandestine activities. Inside a cave, many people were imprisoned, and upon closer inspection, they were the missing villagers of Qingshi village. However, they all lay on the ground, eyes vacant, like lifeless shells. Strangely, special tubes were inserted into their bodies, continuously drawing blood. In front of this group, a massive cauldron was burning fiercely, exuding a disturbing aura. All of this indicated that some evil ritual was about to commence. Even though the autumn wind howled outside the cave, inside it was bustling with activity. Blood was being drawn from captives and continuously poured into a massive bronze cauldron. In front of the cauldron stood 2 mysterious figures cloaked in red and purple robes, their faces hidden but marked with a prominent symbol of shadow on their backs, as if it were some kind of code. Around the figure in the red robe were various medicines, ranging from common herbal remedies to mutated magical potions. Although these magical potions resembled plant-type demon beasts, they were considered different because they couldn't form spiritual bonds with humans. The potency of these mutated medicines was enhanced at least tenfold, and they possessed even more wondrous effects. The red-robed individuals skillfully added various medicines into the cauldron in precise proportions, clearly conducting some mysterious alchemical process. Watching the boiling blood with excitement, he commanded the purple-robed figure beside him. "Yueying, hurry up and capture another 100 people. We're just short of their blood to complete the blood soul pill." The person referred to as Yueying snorted, displeased. "Humph, Shueying, don't order me around. I'm not your subordinate. If it weren't for me finding the 200-year-old Xinghua Xian vine, you wouldn't even dream of completing the blood soul pill." Yueying continued to grumble. It's all because of Xieying's incompetence. He was supposed to find the Xinghua Xian vine and failed, leaving others to benefit. Then, he was tasked with dealing with the candidates in Zhanlong City, not only failing the mission but losing his life in the process. Unmoved, Shueying continued to issue orders. "Just do me this favor and capture 100 people, preferably young ones under 16. Yueying's patience had clearly worn thin. "Humph, you sure have a lot of demands. Do you really think I'm your subordinate? I have only one goal, the prosperity and growth of the Black Temple. Anyone who dares to stand in our way is an enemy." He continued to emphasize, "You should know, the Blood Soul Pill is far superior to the Demon Soul Pill. It can evolve a War King-level demon beast into a War Sovereign-level beast without any side effects. Once we produce them in large quantities, who can stop us? If you insist on causing trouble, I'll report this to Elder Moing." At the mention of Elder Moing, Yueying visibly trembled, as if recalling something terrifying. He finally relented. "All right, just 100 people, right? I'll go get them." With that, he turned and walked out of the cave. Shueying watched Yueying leave and then surveyed the people lying scattered around the cave. Though still alive, they were clearly not long for this world. Gazing at the bubbling blood in the cauldron, Shueying trembled with excitement, murmuring to himself, "It's all for the Black Temple." After leaving the cave, Yue arrived at the camp, facing 20 fallen Beast Tamers. 10 of them, dressed in red robes, were Shuiying's subordinates and wouldn't heed Yue unless ordered by Shuiying. The other 10, in purple robes, were Yue's own men. He had no intention of taking Shuiying's people, as the camp still needed defense. He sneered to himself. The villagers of Qingshi have mostly been captured. Next, I'll head to the neighboring Baimu village. Ha ha ha. Let those lost in the illusion of peace offer their hearts for the rise of the Black Temple. After about 3 hours, Zhou Chen got up to switch shifts and keep watch over the village. The night was silent, with an eerie calmness, as if everything was perfectly normal. However, just as Zhou Chen was beginning to think the night would pass uneventfully, the rockhound beside him suddenly became agitated, letting out a series of urgent barks. Woof! Woof woof woof! The rockhound's eyes were locked in one direction, its fur bristling with intense alertness. What is it, Bao Bao? Zhou Chen gently patted the rockhound's large head, trying to calm it down. Following its gaze, he saw a sudden blaze of fire in the direction of the neighboring Baimu village, accompanied by faint screams of villagers. This is bad. Something's happened in Baimu village. Zhou Chen's heart tightened as he quickly made a decision. Miling, wake everyone up. I'm heading over now. Xiaoxue, let's go. With that, Zhou Chen leaped onto the back of his storm dragon horse. He stored the dragon blood vine in his soul space and raced toward Baimu village. Meanwhile, Miling swiftly moved to rouse the others and briefly explained the situation. Zhou Chen felt frustrated, thinking, damn it, I should have figured this out sooner. How foolish of me to just sit here and wait. He gave his head a regretful smack, annoyed by his oversight. Although he was not a genius, missing such an obvious deduction was indeed frustrating. Xiaoxue, use wind wings to speed up. Zhou Chen shouted urgently. The storm dragon horse neighed, and a pair of storm wings formed on its back. These wings tripled its speed, allowing them to reach Baimu village in just 2 minutes. The scene before them was chaotic. Baimu village, named for the snow-white trees surrounding it, was now engulfed in flames. The village, once home to over 1,000 people, was now filled with the sounds of anguished cries. Capture everyone, kill the old ones. A cold voice barked amidst the chaos. And remember, Blood Shadow said the younger, the better. Take all the children. Let go of me. Let go of my child, Xiaoya. Xiaoya. In the chaos, Zhou Chen heard a familiar woman's voice, belonging to the mother and daughter he had met that morning. Following the sound, Zhou Chen saw the mother being kicked to the ground by a man in a purple robe, who was roughly snatching the little girl from her arms. The girl screamed, her face smeared with blood, unsure if it was hers or someone else's. Humph. If you want to be with your daughter so badly, then go to hell together. The man in the purple robe sneered. Your daughter will soon join you. Holding Xiaoya under one arm, he brandished a dagger coated with poison in the other. My dagger's covered in poison. Just a scratch, and you'll die in agony. He raised the dagger, ready to strike the woman. The woman closed her eyes in terror, bracing for death. But the expected pain never came. Opening her eyes, she saw a silver spear piercing through the purple-robed man's chest. Who are you? The man choked out his last words before collapsing, his lifeless eyes staring toward Zhou Chen's direction. Zhou Chen stood on the street, holding his silver spear, watching as Xiaoya, whom he had just saved, was reunited with her mother. He had acquired this storm spear at an auction 2 months ago, intending to use it once he mastered wind element beast techniques. Unfortunately, he had only learned wind element techniques so far. However, he remained optimistic. If he could win his duel with Zhang Long in 2 weeks, high-level wind element techniques would be within reach. As Zhou Chen pondered this, a group of people in purple robes surrounded him. Yue, the leader, stepped forward, a cold smile playing on her crimson lips. Well, if it isn't the top student of Zhanglong City. My colleague, Xie Ying, has spoken highly of you. Zhou Chen's heart skipped a beat as he recognized them as the fallen Beast Tamers of the Black Temple. He feigned calmness, subtly scanning his surroundings for an escape route. What is it? Are you also here to invite me to join the Black Temple? Last time, Liu was still inviting me to join you all right up until his death. Ying remained unfazed. If you wish to join the Black Temple, we welcome you anytime. But if you refuse, I can't just let you grow stronger unchecked. As she spoke, a beast taming array materialized behind her. From the array emerged a giant scorpion nearly 3 meters long. Its body was pitch black, and its enormous pincers were razor-sharp, easily snapping a large tree as it appeared. The long tail ended in a sharp, venomous stinger, like the scythe of death, ready to claim a life at any moment. Zhou Chen instantly recognized it as the extinction scorpion, a terrifying beast of the War King level. Not only was it immune to all poisons, but it could also convert toxins into even more potent venom. Its skills, such as Earth Escape, Venom Spray, Scorpion Tail Sting, and Venomous Needle Shot, were all fearsome. As the leader of the 5 venomous beasts, its toxicity was unmatched among War King-level beasts. Facing such a formidable foe, Zhou Chen remained vigilant, not forgetting to taunt. Interesting, Your beast can serve as both a weapon and a culinary delicacy. It must be quite fitting for those like you who lack endurance and strength, hehe. Zhou Chen shook his head silently, internally criticizing the unreliable system. He was contemplating how to refute the system's judgment, but realized this wasn't the time to dwell on it. The immediate priority was to deal with the pressing threat: the Death Scorpion and the group of fallen Beast Tamers. Yu Ying, the leader, was the first to summon his beast, followed closely by the other fallen Beast Tamers, who conjured their beast summoning arrays. Yu Ying coldly ordered, "We don't need you here for now. Quickly take these people away. I suspect Shui Ying is growing impatient. Leave this to me." The other 9 fallen Beast Tamers nodded silently, swiftly leading over 100 subordinates out of Bai Mu village. Seeing this, Zhou Chen shouted, "Stop! You're not getting away." He then commanded, "Xiao Shui, use Wind Fury Tornado." The Storm Dragon horse neighed and unleashed its storm power, stirring the atmosphere to create a massive wind blade that shot toward the fallen Beast Tamers like a sharp scythe. Yu Ying sneered, "Humph, petty tricks. Death Scorpion." The Death Scorpion swiftly flicked its snake-like tail, accurately blocking the wind blade and shielding the subordinates behind it. Yu Ying immediately ordered, "Scorpion, take down that horse." Following the command, the Death Scorpion moved at once, its tail's venomous tip darting toward the Storm Dragon horse. Sensing the imminent danger, the Storm Dragon horse, without waiting for Zhou Chen's command, quickly formed its wind wings and soared into the sky to evade the attack. Although the Death Scorpion's tail could extend, it had its limits, reaching a maximum of 100 meters. However, this didn't leave it helpless. With a flick of its tail and a sudden force, the venomous tip shot toward the high-flying Storm Dragon horse at an incredible speed. The Storm Dragon horse dodged to the side, but the venomous tip still grazed it, knocking off a few strands of its mane. Fortunately, it only lost some hair and wasn't injured. If hit directly by the venomous tip, even with the Azure Dragon bloodline in its veins, it might not have survived. In terms of both rank and level, the Death Scorpion was far superior to the Storm Dragon horse, which clearly wasn't a match. Seeing this, Zhou Chen seized the moment while the Storm Dragon horse distracted the Death Scorpion, quickly summoning another of his beasts. "Come out, Xiaotong." The Dragon Blood Vine emerged, and Zhou Chen immediately ordered, "Xiaotong, go. Take down those fallen Beast Tamers." The Dragon Blood Vine's tendrils shot toward Yu Ying like arrows. However, Yu Ying stood unfazed, with a slight, wicked smile on his lips. "Heh, do you think you can deal with me like this? How naive." Yu Ying sneered. Yu Ying's body suddenly turned liquid, and as the Dragon Blood Vine's tendrils touched his body, they withered and dissolved completely. "Beast Warrior," Zhou Chen exclaimed in shock, eyes wide. He immediately recognized this as a poison-type Beast Warrior ability, and from the way it easily dissolved the Dragon Blood Vine's tendrils, it was clearly a high-level poison Beast Warrior skill, indicating Yu Ying's level was not low. Yu Ying laughed triumphantly. "Huh, that's right. You know about Beast Warriors. Let me turn your body to liquid with this deadly venom, shall we?" Poison bubbles. Before the words were fully out, Yu Ying released a multitude of bubbles. They appeared gentle and watery, but were filled with lethal poison. Zhou Chen quickly dodged, but the numerous bubbles varied in size, making them hard to avoid. As he evaded, he urgently thought of a strategy, and the situation became even more dire. Facing the attack of the toxic bubbles, Zhou Chen remained composed. As a beast warrior who had mastered the Wan Mu Ling Xin, his body was immune to all poisons. Surrounded by a glow of green light like fireflies, the toxic bubbles that landed on him instantly lost their effect. "Humph, I don't have time to play with you. Xiaotong, Dragon Blood Armor," Zhou Chen commanded in a low voice. The Dragon Blood Vine immediately understood, wrapping countless vines around Zhou Chen's body like a living suit of armor. This was their seamless teamwork. Dragon Blood Vine provided protection, while Zhou Chen enhanced its combat power. Although the Dragon Blood Vine was inherently poisonous, for Zhou Chen, who was immune to poisons, its toxins became a source of strength. "What is this nonsense?" Yu Ying sneered as she looked at the vine-armored warrior before her, her tone dripping with contempt. "Naive kid, do you think this will defeat us? Haha, let's see if it can defeat you. Xiao Shui, come here." At Zhou Chen's call, the Storm Dragon horse flew to his side. Zhou Chen mounted the horse and soared into the sky. This time, the fully restored Storm Dragon horse carried him up to 2,000 meters. At that moment, Zhou Chen leaped off the horse, propelling himself another 500 meters upward. Just as he began to fall, Zhou Chen initiated his ultimate move. Using gravity to his advantage, he plummeted at near supersonic speed, spinning rapidly. With his level 26 Beast Warrior skills and the level 100 Dragon Bloodvine support, he perfectly controlled the aerial spin. This move, reminiscent of Mebius Ultraman's spinning kick, was something Zhou Chen preferred to call the Crimson Drill. His body transformed into an inverted cone, resembling a massive drill descending at high speed. "Oomph, jumping so high, aren't you afraid of dying from the fall? If you want to die, I'll oblige." Annihilation Scorpion. Use your scorpion tail stinger. The annihilation scorpion's tail whipped swiftly, aiming its sharp stinger at Zhou Chen. The two forces collided with a deafening explosion. The impact was astounding. Zhou Chen and the dragon blood vine, weighing over 400 pounds combined, fell from 2,500 meters, with the added force of high-speed rotation, creating an unimaginable impact. The annihilation scorpion's tail was instantly destroyed, and its lower body severely damaged, barely surviving thanks to its tough exoskeleton. What? Is this move really that powerful? Yu Ying stood dumbfounded, observing the severely injured annihilation scorpion. This attack not only rendered it incapable of fighting, but also reduced it to a mere shell of its former self. Zhou Chen was not unscathed either, with his right leg nearly paralyzed. Fortunately, with the protection of the dragon blood vine and his robust physique, his injuries were not fatal. More importantly, as the strongest healing beast warrior, the Wan Mu Ling Xian technique allowed him to recover quickly. Humph, that's somewhat interesting, but you're underestimating my death scorpion, Zhou Chen sneered. Death scorpion, use your pincers to cut them in half. Despite its tail being severely injured, the beast of the Battle King class showed no signs of losing its ferocity. The intense pain only fueled its bloodlust, its eerie green eyes burning with rage. Each step it took made the ground tremble slightly, as it vowed to devour the humans before it. Zhou Chen had already used the Wanmu Lingxin to heal his leg injury, and the dragon blood vine had regrown its tendrils. He gripped the Fengyun spear tightly, standing like a statue, poised to deliver a fatal blow to the death scorpion at any moment. Just then, a green energy blast descended from the sky, striking the death scorpion with precision. Zhou Chen looked up to see the bone-winged Tyrannosaurus circling above, carrying Mei Ling, Yi Xiqing, and others on its back. The deadly strike had come from Yi Xiqing's new Beasta Battle King class tree spirit. True to its name, the tree spirit resembled a tiny fairy from a storybook, a small sprite no larger than a fist. It had flowing green hair, eyes like sparkling emeralds, wore a green dress, and had a flower crown on its head, with a pair of transparent fairy wings on its back. The system immediately displayed detailed information about the tree spirit. Beast name Tree Spirit. Rank Battle King. Level 90. Element Wood. Weakness Fire. Status Excited and Healthy. Ability Heart of Nature. Can absorb Earth's essence for healing, recovery, and enhancing power. Skills. Wound Healing. Heals any wound and disease. Parasite Seed. Seeds can absorb nutrients from the host for its own use. Leaf Storm. Leaves as sharp as blades, capable of cutting through metal and jade. Otherworldly Flower Cannon. Condenses tree essence into a powerful energy blast. Description: the tree spirit is a messenger of the tree of life, a pure spirit nurtured by nature. Despite its small size, it possesses the power to purify all impurities. Zhou Chen deliberately ignored the system's mention of devouring, and instead pondered the origin of the tree of life. He recalled the towering tree he had seen in the spatial rift, still awed by its grandeur. If that was indeed the legendary tree of life, it was no wonder the tree spirit wielded such formidable power. Watching the tree spirit flutter before him, Zhou Chen couldn't help but smile with relief. Despite her small size, the spirit named Xiao Lu exuded a comforting aura. Her emerald body resembled a vibrant young leaf, which was exactly why Yi Xiqing had named her so. Zhou Chen, are you alright? The tree spirit's voice chimed, clear and melodious like morning dew dripping, filled with concern. Yes, thank you for coming to help me, Xiao Lu. Zhou Chen extended his index finger, gently stroking the top of the tree spirit's head. Xiao Lu giggled, her gaze quickly locking onto the doomed scorpion not far away, her eyes gleaming with determination. Leave this big scorpion to me. Despite the vast difference in size, Xiao Lu showed no fear. Her petite form radiated a dazzling green light, her confidence shining through as she faced the enemy. Yu Ying watched coldly, scoffing disdainfully. Does this little thing really think she can defeat my Doom Scorpion? Ridiculous. Doom Scorpion, unleash your venom and crush this ant. The Doom Scorpion opened its gaping maw, spewing forth a jet of black venom. Yet Xiao Lu remained unmoved, allowing the venom to wash over her. As the embodiment of plant essence, she could not only heal wounds but also purify toxins, a capability that surpassed even that of the Allwood Spirit Heart. Healing wounds. A green glow emanated from Xiao Lu, instantly neutralizing the toxin. She immediately launched her counterattack, Parasitic Seed. Countless green particles flew toward the doomed scorpion's wounds. These were not healing lights, but seeds that could absorb the enemy's nutrients. The doomed scorpion roared in agony as its energy was rapidly drained. Yu Ying was astonished. What kind of move is this? Although unfamiliar with the art of cultivation, he could see that Xiao Lu's strength was formidable. In mere seconds, tender green leaves sprouted from the doomed scorpion's wounds, impervious to its venomous sprays. Now it's your turn. Xiao Lu shifted her attack to Yu Ying himself. However, This 110 level high-ranking beast warrior of the poison type was no easy opponent. He quickly cast a poison bubble to shield himself, successfully blocking the parasitic seed's assault. I admit you have some skills, but you're far from harming me. Ewing sneered as he unleashed his true, deadly move. Poison Giant. In an instant, the black venom coalesced into a 10-meter-tall giant, with Ewing standing at its chest, controlling the scene. He had abandoned the Doom Scorpion, ready to take matters into his own hands. My venom is no weaker than the Doom Scorpion's. Let you become the stepping stones for the Black Temple's advance. With each step, the poison giant left deep imprints on the ground, displaying incredible strength despite being made of venom. Instinctively, everyone kept their distance from this dangerous entity, fearing the lethal toxins it carried. Zhou Chen watched as Yu-Ying revealed its true power, feeling a chill inside. These fallen Beast Tamers trained by the Black Temple were formidable opponents. Although he and Xiao Lu had the ability to detoxify the deadly venom of the extinction scorpion, capable of killing a full-grown bull in seconds, made him wary. The poison of this poison giant was likely just as perilous. As the temporary leader, Zhou Chen decisively issued a command. Myling, have the bone-winged dragon hold it off. This beast, which they had acquired by chance, would serve its purpose even if it perished in battle. The bone-winged dragon let out a low roar and charged at the poison giant, raising its skeletal arm and swinging its fist without hesitation. Ewing raised an eyebrow at the sight of the bone-winged dragon. Isn't that the black dragon bone demon from the Black Temple? So it ended up in your hands. Despite the surprise, there was no fear. Just a test subject, perfect for me to destroy. A fierce battle between two non-living entities ensued. With its Battle King level strength, the bone-winged dragon had the upper hand, relentlessly pushing the poison giant back with powerful blows. It opened its jaw filled with fangs and clamped down on its opponent's arm. Stop stalling, Zhou Chen urged. We still need to rescue the people captured by the Black Temple. Myling, have the bone-winged dragon use its ultimate move. Make it quick. The bone-winged dragon let out a piercing roar, its entire skeletal frame glowing with a ghostly light, while countless spiritual energies gathered into a purple sphere in its mouth. Simultaneously, Xiao Lu closed her eyes, summoning the forces of nature, and a green sphere filled with divine energy formed in her palm. The forces of life and death converged at that moment. Both the bone-winged dragon and Xiao Lu launched their attacks, with the dragon's evil spirit breath and the otherworldly flower fairy cannon hurtling towards their common foe. Two glowing spheres, one purple and one green, shot through the air and struck the poison giant directly. With a thunderous explosion, the combined might of two Battle King-level beasts unleashed a devastating blast, leveling the surrounding 100 miles in an instant. At the locations of Baimu Village and Qingshi Village, there appeared a massive crater. In the nick of time, Mei Ling, Storm Dragon Horse, Phantom Butterfly, and other flying beasts carried Zhou Chen and his group away from the ground. Even with Zhou Chen's beast martial cultivation, staying behind would have spelled certain death. Xiao Lu and the bone-winged dragon's ultimate moves collided like a violent reaction between strong acid and alkali, unleashing a destructive force far beyond expectations, comparable to an intercontinental missile strike. Cradled in Mei Ling's arms, Zhou Chen gazed at the horrifying crater below, feeling a lingering fear. Mei Ling softly breathed into his ear. Zhou Chen, are you all right? As she spoke, she playfully licked his cheek like a puppy. Enough, Mei Ling, stop fooling around. This isn't the time, Zhou Chen said seriously. Giggle, Mei Ling laughed coquettishly. It's all that dragon bloodvine's fault, always interrupting us. Since you bought me, you haven't touched me for 2 months. Do you know how much I've missed you, master? All right, the explosion is over. Let's go down and take a look. Zhou Chen quickly changed the subject. As his level increased, this mischievous little spirit's allure grew stronger, and he was finding it hard to resist. Mei Ling wisely stopped teasing, secretly looking forward to their time together later. Zhou Chen reached the explosion site and found Yu Ying's purple robe reduced to tatters, revealing the face of a man in his 30s or 40s, his right leg broken. Pant, pant. Yu Ying was barely clinging to life, yet he forced himself to speak. Heh, you're pretty strong. Do what you will. Still so stubborn? But I'm not planning to use force on you. Zhou Chen turned to Mei Ling. Use your illusion to control his mind. I have questions to ask him. All right, evil spirit invasion. Mei Ling's eyes flashed purple, effortlessly taking control of the semi-conscious Yu Ying. Who are you? Where have you taken the residents of Qingshi and Baimu villages? Black Temple, codename Yu Ying, he slowly revealed. Those ants are all at the camp at the foot of Blackwood Mountain. Are there any of your accomplices in the camp? Yes, codename Blood Shadow, my colleague and the mastermind of this operation. I was only assisting him. Another one? Zhou Chen rubbed his temples, his brow furrowed. Dealing with one moon shadow had already pushed him to his limits, and now a blood shadow had appeared, likely even more powerful as the mastermind behind it all. What is your mission this time? Why are you capturing so many villagers? Zhou Chen demanded. Moon Shadow replied emotionlessly. to create the blood soul pill. It requires the blood of 10,000 people. I'm responsible for capturing the last 100. Blood soul pill. Zhou Chen was taken aback, recalling the scene during the Secret Realm trial. Back then, Li Youyu had given a demonic soul pill to the evil spirit wood dragon beast, allowing it to leap from the war general level to the war king level, but it lost the potential for further evolution. What exactly is the blood soul pill? Moonshadow explained slowly. It's an improved version of the demonic soul pill, specifically for beasts. It not only allows war king level beasts to evolve into war sovereign level, but also has no side effects. The only cost is the blood of 10,000 people, preferably children. You beast. Zhou Chen clenched his fists, his knuckles turning white. Over 10,000 lives, including so many innocent children. He suppressed his anger and continued to question, what is the ultimate goal of the Black Temple? To use the blood soul pill to win over powerful beast tamers, mass-produce beast weapons, and ultimately let the Black Temple rule Blue Star. Moonshadow's tone was indifferent, as if discussing the weather. How many fallen beast tamers does the Black Temple currently have? And why did you join them? Moonshadow's eyes suddenly became distant. There are many, but I don't know the exact number. As for me, his voice lowered. It was 20 years ago. I was born into a single-parent family, and my mother raised me alone. She fell ill from overwork and needed expensive medical treatment. At the time, I was just a poor student, unable to gather enough money despite borrowing from friends and banks. He gave a bitter smile. When I was at my wit's end, the Black Temple approached me. They offered 10 million beast coins and promised to cure my mother. In that situation, who could refuse such an offer? They kept their promise and saved my mother. Although my mother eventually passed away, being able to let her live peacefully for an additional 15 years and accompany her through the final journey of her life fills me with immense gratitude. At this point, Yueying's face showed a rare, genuine smile of happiness. To repay the Black Temple's kindness, I am willing to dedicate the rest of my life to them. No matter the task, even if it is something utterly heinous, I am prepared to do it, Yueying declared with firm resolve. After hearing this story, Zhou Chen fell into deep thought. If it weren't for the system and the dragon bloodvine assisting him, faced with a dire situation of losing a loved one, he might have made the same choice. In life and death moments, who can guarantee they would stick to their principles? When a glimmer of hope appears in despair, even if it comes from a devil's whisper, who could decisively refuse? One last question, Zhou Chen asked. Who is the leader of the Black Temple? The Black Temple has no single leader. It is currently governed by 6 elders. They are the demons. Yueying's words were cut off when he was suddenly engulfed by an eerie black flame, turning to ashes in an instant. What just happened? Zhou Chen asked in shock, looking at Myling. The elders of the Black Temple planted a mark in his soul, Yi Sikin explained coldly. If he tries to reveal certain confidential information, the mark activates, destroying him completely. This group of demons likely has such restraints on every fallen beastmaster. Zhou Chen ignored Yueying's remains and turned his attention to the corpse of the Death Scorpion. He skillfully extracted the beast core, the essence of a war king-level beast. Suddenly, a purple bead caught his attention. The system quickly analyzed it. This is the demon core of the Death Scorpion, which only beasts above level 100 have a chance to form. It contains concentrated spiritual energy essence that can greatly enhance the level of beasts with the same attribute. Unfortunately, it's a poison-type demon core, not very useful for the people present, but it can serve as a valuable trade item. Let's go, Zhou Chen decisively said. We must head to Blackwood Mountain immediately to rescue the villagers from the 2 villages. Everyone boarded the bone-winged dragon and flew straight to Blackwood Mountain. At the foot of the mountain, Blood Shadow excitedly watched the 100 villagers brought by the man in the purple robe. Great! With the blood of these people, I can refine the blood soul pills. Blood Shadow turned to the female demon behind him and said, Ting Ting, you will soon regain your former beauty. The female demon was covered in black scales, with sharp claws and wings on her back. Despite her ferocious appearance, she nestled in Blood Shadow's embrace. Blood Shadow didn't mind and placed a tender kiss on her face. Daddy is so biased, a petite succubus exclaimed, bounding over. I want a blood soul pill too. I want to become prettier. All right, Blood Shadow said indulgently. The first one is for your mother, the second one will be yours. Thank you, Daddy, the little succubus said happily. Mount Hay and Bywood Village are not far apart, and it takes the elderly lady only an hour or 2 to walk there. Zhou Chen and his team understood that the enemy's stronghold might be rigged with traps, so they opted for a more cautious approach rather than barging in recklessly. They first had the large bone-winged Tyrannosaurus and Myling wait at a distance. This arrangement prevented their presence from being detected and allowed them to provide timely support in case of emergency. Besides Myling, Xia Chuqing also stayed behind, as fewer people involved in the infiltration would be better. Zhou Chen activated his beast martial art, Spirit of All Trees, enabling him to blend in as an inconspicuous tree with a natural ability to conceal his presence. Yi Siken summoned Little Green to cloak both herself and Tang Yao. As a tree spirit, Little Green was also adept at hiding herself and others. Additionally, Zhou Chen summoned the dragon blood vine. This evolved plant had not used its skill of mimicking a green vine for some time, but it was now useful again. As night fell, who would notice an ordinary green vine? Thus, the dragon blood vine became a silent killer in the night. Inside the camp, apart from Shui Ying, there were 19 fallen beast masters. 3 were on guard duty, while the rest were asleep. Zhou Chen and his team carefully infiltrated the camp without alerting any guards. They hid in a patch of grass, with the dragon blood vine camouflaged as a green vine covering them, perfectly concealing their presence. Zhou Chen keenly noticed a cave at the back of the camp, from which light and warm air emanated, carrying a faint bloody scent. He speculated that it was likely where Shui Ying was crafting blood soul pills, and the kidnapped people were probably inside. Although he was eager to rescue them, he knew that acting impulsively would be a grave mistake. Shui Ying's strength might surpass that of Yu Ying, whom they had encountered earlier, so they had to act with caution. These fallen beast masters are really in the way, Zhou Chen thought to himself. Little Vine, take care of them. Remember, be quick, precise, and ruthless, and don't alert anyone else. The dragon blood vine understood Zhou Chen's intent and silently crept towards the 3 guards. The beast masters vigilantly scanned their surroundings, occasionally glancing at the sky to guard against potential aerial attacks. However, they overlooked the threat beneath their feet. The dragon blood vine slithered like a green snake to the feet of the 3. One of the beast masters glanced down, muttering curiously, "Huh? How did this green vine get here? Must have been blown by the wind." He carelessly stepped on the dragon blood vine and turned away. In that instant, the dragon blood vine suddenly sprang into action. Its tendrils shot out like sharp spears, piercing the beast master's throat and quickly draining his blood. Before the other 2 could react, the vine flashed again, stabbing through their chests. In less than a minute, the 3 fallen beast masters became 3 cold corpses, lying unnoticed in a secluded corner. Shouting, "Well done. Take this opportunity to eliminate the fallen beast tamers sleeping in the tent." Zhou Chen ordered decisively. The dragon blood vine's tendrils swiftly snaked their way in, but just as they were about to reach their target, the entire camp exploded with a deafening roar. Flames shot up into the sky, and a shockwave rolled through, accidentally detonating the bombs hidden in the tent, severing and scattering several of the vine's tendrils. Amidst the ear-splitting explosion, an alluring female voice suddenly rang out. "Hee hee, where did this little intruder come from, daring to break into our camp? You sure have a death wish." In the night sky, a bizarre black mist appeared out of nowhere. Zhou Chen's heart tightened as he recalled the words of the little girl her father was captured by a beast similar to a phantom spirit. Suddenly, glowing cracks appeared on the ground, spreading like a spider web and enveloping the entire area. 16 fallen beast tamers emerged from the darkness, divided under the command of Blood Shadow and Moon Shadow. "Zhou Chen, I've heard so much about you." A deep voice called out as the fallen beast tamers in red and purple robes parted to make way. A man in a red robe with the character Shadow emblazoned on his back stepped forward slowly. It was Blood Shadow. "Are you Blood Shadow? Are those villagers still alive?" Zhou Chen asked bluntly. Blood Shadow's lips curled into a cold smile. "So direct, are you? Those ants? Who cares about their fate? Since you're here, I assume Moon Shadow has already fallen at your hands." "That's right," Zhou Chen replied calmly, producing the beast core and demon pill of the extinction scorpion. The purple-robed tamers immediately became agitated, their murderous intent palpable. Blood Shadow remained unfazed. Evil Shadow and Moon Shadow, both high-ranking officers of the Black God Temple, defeated by an ordinary college student. The organization clearly underestimated your threat. In that case, let me personally remove this obstacle for the organization. Come forth, Black Flame Demon Wolf. A deafening howl shattered the silence as a blood-red summoning circle flared to life behind Shui Ying. From its center leaped a massive wolf, its body engulfed in black flames. This was the legendary Black Flame Demon Wolf. This warlord-level beast stood at an impressive level 125, wielding both fire and dark attributes. It exuded an ominous aura, with only its waist appearing slightly more supple. The most terrifying of its innate abilities was combustion. It could burn its own blood to dramatically boost its combat power while completely ignoring pain. The Black Flame Demon Wolf's 3 lethal attacks were enough to strike fear into any opponent. Black Fire Blaze unleashed high-temperature flames capable of reducing enemies to ashes. Black Flame Claw was not only searing hot, but also carried a corrosive dark power. And the most dreadful, Nether Fire, could scorch an enemy's very soul, sparing only those without one. As the dark evolution of the Fire Wolf, the Black Flame Demon Wolf was more ruthless than its ordinary counterparts. It was fiercely loyal to its master but regarded everything else as an enemy. This formidable fire-dark dual-attribute demon wolf rivaled Zhou Chen's previously evolved light flame demon wolf in strength, but its level of danger was even greater. Zhou Chen furrowed his brows slightly, calculating in his mind. He originally thought Shui Ying was stronger than Yue Ying, but now it seemed the opposite might be true. Still, he dared not be careless, as Shui Ying might have other cards up his sleeve. With Shui Ying summoning the black flame demon wolf, other fallen beast tamers followed suit, calling forth their own beasts. In an instant, over 20 variously shaped beasts surrounded Zhou Chen and his companions, forming an impenetrable barrier. Among this group of fallen beast tamers were even black iron level experts who could control 2 beasts simultaneously. Although they were all beast warriors, their levels were generally around 10, limiting their strength. Even the most powerful beast among them was only an 80-level war general. Compared to cadres like Shui Ying, Yue Ying, and Xie Ying, the difference was stark. Zhou Chen sighed inwardly. As expected of the fallen beast tamers cadres, their prowess was indeed extraordinary. With their cover blown, Zhou Chen and his team wasted no time in summoning their own beasts to fight. Tang Yao acted first, summoning the phantom butterfly and the bronze armored crocodile. The bronze armored crocodile, an evolved form of the iron armored crocodile, was an 88-level water attribute warlord-level beast. Its massive size, with a head as tall as Tang Yao's legs, and its back covered in what seemed like an indestructible armor, made it a formidable opponent. Though its level was far below the black flame demon wolf, its water attribute was perfect for countering the wolf's fire attacks. Yi Xiqing joined the fray too, summoning not only the dark moon heavenly wolf and little green, but also the iron armored magic turtle. Though only 3 months old, and at level 25, this young turtle boasted incredible defense thanks to its Xuanwu lineage. It could serve as a meat shield and extinguish fires, making it an invaluable ally against the black flame demon wolf. The battle was on the verge of erupting, with beasts from both sides eyeing each other, ready to clash at any moment. The air was thick with tension, as a fierce fight loomed on the horizon. Dragon Bloodvine, use your venomous thorns to take care of those minions first. Tang Yao ordered decisively, her gaze sweeping over the injured parts of the Dragon Bloodvine. Use the blood of those minions to recover your strength. I'll handle the black flame demon wolf. Copper-armored crocodile, you hold it off. She gently caressed the large head of the copper-armored crocodile, which emitted a low, rumbling growl, clearly enjoying the young girl's touch. Its pale green eyes locked onto the black flame demon wolf as it opened its massive jaws, revealing 2 rows of gleaming fangs, looking fierce and intimidating. All of you attack, Shui Ying shouted harshly to the fallen beastmasters behind him. They've discovered our secret, and we can't let them leave alive. Especially Zhou Chen, his talent is terrifying. If he grows stronger, he will become a major threat to the Dark Temple. Zhou Chen smirked disdainfully upon hearing this. Xiaotong, use Dragon Blood armor. The Dragon Blood vine instantly wrapped around his body, forming a suit of Dragon Blood armor. With the Wind Cloud spear in hand and riding atop the Storm Dragon horse, he resembled an ancient general. Xiao Shui charge. The Storm Dragon horse neighed and dashed towards the enemy ranks like an arrow from a bow. Zhou Chen, atop the horse, swung the Wind Cloud spear, piercing through the chest of a fallen beastmaster with precision. The Dragon Blood vine quickly extended its tendrils, absorbing the opponent's blood. A level 30 Earth Battle Bear roared and lunged forward. Zhou Chen infused the Wind Cloud spear with wood elemental energy, stabbing it into the bear's shoulder. Though it wasn't a fatal blow, the Dragon Blood vine seized the opportunity to wrap around it, draining it to a husk. Too bad I haven't learned wind elemental beast techniques yet, Zhou Chen thought, glancing at the Wind Cloud spear with a sigh. If he could infuse it with wind elemental energy, the power would be even greater. For now, he had to make do with wood elemental energy. The battle continued, with Zhou Chen adopting a Hitandran strategy, wounding enemies just enough for the Dragon Blood vine to finish them off. Mei Ling and Xia Chuqing arrived in time to support, their bone-winged dragons easily crushing enemies into pulp. Soon enough, all the minion-level fallen beastmasters were cleared out, leaving only Shui Ying and the formidable black flame demon wolf on the battlefield. Even when besieged by 5 beasts, the demon wolf remained unfazed, showcasing its astonishing strength. The massive bronze-armored crocodile opened its wide maw, unleashing a powerful jet of water that instantly extinguished the flames on the black flame demon wolf. The water surged with a gurgling sound, reminiscent of a miniature stormy sea. Tang Yao felt a sense of relief, knowing that if they were by a river or the sea, this move would have been even more potent. Taking advantage of the opportunity, the phantom butterfly fluttered close, scattering a shower of sparkling explosive powder. The powder drifted through the air like twinkling starlight, ready to detonate at any moment. Tang Yao calculated in his mind that although the bronze-armored crocodile and the iron-armored demon turtle were powerful, they were both limited by their environment. With the mountain's water supply scarce, they could only manage to put out fires and weaken the enemy. However, It was thanks to these two beasts that the other companions remained unharmed, especially the wood-type Little Green, who was spared from severe fire damage. Little Green, use the parasitic seeds. Tang Yao commanded decisively. Little Green nodded in agreement and scattered a flurry of seeds like a green rain, aiming at the black flame demon wolf. However, the wolf's body was engulfed in black flames capable of incinerating everything, instantly reducing the seeds to ashes. What? Yi Siken frowned. Those black flames are really annoying. They're like Amaterasu. At that moment, the phantom spirit gracefully flew to Little Green's side, opening its captivating purple eyes to stare directly at the black flame demon wolf. Let me handle this. Phantom Eye. Once you see my eyes, this battle is over. The phantom spirit's illusion attack was incredibly powerful. With just a glance, the black flame demon wolf was trapped in an illusion. In this illusory world, it would see its deepest desires, gradually sinking into the abyss of its own longing. This move was most effective against beasts with lower intelligence. The black flame demon wolf's eyes gradually lost their luster, standing motionless like a soulless shell. Little Green, now's your chance to use your ultimate move. I can't hold it for long, the phantom spirit urged, straining as it simultaneously controlled the bone-winged Tyrannosaurus, nearing her limit. Understood, otherworldly flower fairy cannon. Die, black flame demon wolf. Little Green quickly absorbed natural energy, forming a dazzling green energy ball, and launched it at the black flame demon wolf. Just as the energy ball was about to hit its target, a shadow suddenly appeared, taking a stand in front of the black flame demon wolf. Oh my, you all are too brutal. I can't let you hurt my little pup, a melodious female voice rang out. The shadow extended a fair, jade-like arm, instantly forming a barrier that effortlessly blocked Little Green's attack. It turned out that this shadow was the mysterious woman who had previously set up the dark domain around the camp. Now, she finally revealed herself, standing before everyone. She was a succubus of unmatched perfection, both in face and form. Her beauty even surpassed that of a siren, with skin as white and smooth as ivory, glowing under the sunlight. Her long purple hair danced gently in the breeze. Her stunning figure boasted curves that were simply breathtaking, especially the proud arc of her bust, impossible to ignore. The demonic wings and tail added an extra layer of allure to her presence. Basic information. Beast name, Dark Spirit Succubus. Rank, Battle King. Level, 112. Attribute, Dark. Weaknesses, Light, Electricity. Status, Excited and healthy. She possessed the unique succubus ability known as Enthralling Soul, capable of ensnaring opponents in an illusion of her beauty, sapping their will to fight. Besides this, she wielded a variety of powerful skills, Phantom Beauty, which allowed her to alter her appearance at will, Evil Spirit Assault, which corroded the enemy's soul, Dark Domain, which amplified her own power, and Mental Storm, a direct assault on the enemy's spirit. Unlike other dark spirit succubi, she harbored a human soul within. At this moment, she sat atop the black flame demon wolf, effortlessly dispelling the siren's illusions. Daddy, she giggled, you always send Little Black into battle. Let me have a go sometimes too. My hands are itching for action. Just then, another demon-type beast appeared beside Blood Shadow, gently embracing him from behind. This was a Rift Sky demon, whose beauty didn't quite match the dark spirit succubus, but whose strength surpassed hers. Basic information. Beast name, Rift Sky Demon. Rank, Battle King. Level, 130. Attributes, Light, Dark. Weaknesses, Wood, especially vulnerable at the abdomen. She possessed the Light-Dark Synergy ability, allowing her to absorb light and dark energy to continuously enhance herself. She was skilled in terrifying techniques like Evil Light, Demon Light Slash, and Shadow Aurora Slash, making her a top contender among battle kings of the same rank. Uniquely, she also hosted a human soul within. Blood Shadow looked at the Rift Sky Demon with a gentle smile, softly stroking her hair and caressing the face of the dark spirit succubus as if they were family. Despite being of different species, they lived in harmony like one. Zhou Chen watched this scene, puzzled. Both of these demon-type beasts housed human souls. Could it be some sort of possession? Normally, a beast's soul is stronger than a human's, so it should be the other way around. What was really going on here? You seem quite surprised, don't you? Shuang observed Zhou Chen's shocked expression, a cold smile playing on her lips. Beside her stood the terrifying Lai Kong Tian Mo, exuding a chilling aura. Zhou Chen's mind raced as he considered the possibility of human souls residing within the beasts. However, Shuang misunderstood his expression, assuming he was merely shocked by her closeness with Lai Kong Tian Mo. It's the era of free love, and Ling Mei Yao chuckled, her amethyst-like eyes glinting with mystery. But we're not what you think. We're family and... She paused, her long lashes trembling. We were once human. So it was true. Zhou Chen's suspicions were confirmed, but a greater mystery emerged. How did they transform from humans to beasts? Was it through soul possession? Feigning surprise to glean more information, Zhou Chen said, That's impossible. How can humans turn into beasts? And Ling Mei Yao let out a mocking laugh. At this moment, Lai Kong Tian Mo released Shui Ying and slowly floated towards Zhou Chen, a cruel smile on its grotesque face. Kid, since you're all going to die here today, you might as well understand why. We were mother and daughter as humans, but died in an accident. The Black Shrine resurrected us in this form, reuniting our family and granting us eternal life. Is it by sealing human souls within beast bodies? Zhou Chen asked tentatively. Shuang elegantly approached Zhou Chen. As expected of a genius cultivator, you're right. She glanced meaningfully at the bone-winged dragon behind Zhou Chen. Doesn't the bone-winged dragon behind you prove the point? Zhou Chen looked at the dragon's soul sealed within the bone-winged dragon's skull and had to admit that the Black Shrine indeed possessed such incredible technology. Ting Ting, Qian. Shuang suddenly addressed her companions, her voice icy. I hadn't planned on involving you, but since you want to help, kill them all. Especially Zhou Chen must not escape. If he grows stronger, he will become a major threat. Understood. The two figures responded, springing into action. The mother and daughter responded in unison and launched a fierce attack on Zhou Chen and his companions alongside the black flame demon wolf. The speed of the sky-splitting demon was astonishing, breaking the sound barrier in an instant and appearing before Zhou Chen in the blink of an eye. Die? Demon light slash. The sky-splitting demon concentrated power in its hand, delivering a sharp hand chop aimed directly at Zhou Chen's throat. If this strike landed, it would be enough to cleave Zhou Chen in half. Zhou Chen tried to dodge, but the sky-splitting demon was too fast. His body couldn't react in time. As the gleaming, cold hand chop was about to fall, a sense of despair surged in Zhou Chen's heart. At the critical moment, the tree spirit, Little Green, darted in front of Zhou Chen, using its body to block the deadly blow. Although both were king-class mythical beasts, the level gap was vast, yet Little Green managed to fend off the sky-splitting demon's attack due to its elemental advantage. The sky-splitting demon frowned slightly, its cold gaze fixed on Little Green, clearly showing disdain for wood-type mythical beasts. However, Little Green wasn't the only wood-type creature present. The dragon bloodvine unleashed a powerful draconic aura from each of its tendrils, launching a mental assault on the sky-splitting demon. But as a king-class mythical beast, the sky-splitting demon was not intimidated by the dragon bloodvine's draconic presence. A plant-type mythical beast with dragon bloodline? That's rare. The sky-splitting demon sneered dismissively. Ignoring the taunt, the dragon bloodvine attacked with its tendrils like sharp swords towards the sky-splitting demon. Nonetheless, the sky-splitting demon was agile enough to evade even the dragon bloodvine's ultimate attack, Dragon Blood Stab, a wide-range assault. With such pure dragon bloodline, you do have greater power. If you were a king-class mythical beast, I might not be your match. But now, you're just a commander-class beast, and the gap in rank is huge. Let me show you my true power. Evil Demon Light. Before finishing its sentence, the sky-splitting demon unleashed its full power, surrounding itself with hundreds of light bullets interwoven with gold and purple. This was the perfect fusion of light and dark forces, traditionally incompatible, now harmoniously combined. Perish. In an instant, countless light bullets rained down on Zhou Chen and the dragon bloodvine like a storm. Bone-winged dragon, go protect Zhou Chen, ordered Mei Ling. The bone-winged dragon immediately spread its massive bone wings, flying above Zhou Chen to shield him from the attack. Boom, boom, boom. In a series of violent explosions, the bone-winged dragon's skeleton shattered into pieces, turning into a heap of bones. Fortunately, Zhou Chen remained unharmed under its protection. Zhou Chen, leave the sky-splitting demon to us. You go handle the dark spirit enchantress and the black flame demon wolf. We must rescue those villagers, said Little Green, flying towards the sky-splitting demon. Leveraging its elemental advantage and the robust vitality of wood-type mythical beasts, Little Green managed to hold its ground against the sky-splitting demon. Though outmatched, it wasn't easily defeated. With assistance from the bone-winged dragon, they could temporarily stall the sky-splitting demon. Little Vine, Dragon Blood Armor. Zhou Chen donned the Dragon Blood Armor, wielding the Wind and Cloud Spear, his eyes sharp as swords, locking onto Shuang. He knew well the strategy of capturing the leader first. Capturing Shuang would force the sky-splitting demon and the dark spirit enchantress into a dilemma. After all, they were family, and surely wouldn't leave one of their own to die. Do you intend to make a move against me? Shuang let out a cold snort, his gaze as sharp as a blade. He understood the strategy of capturing the leader first, but Zhou Chen was clearly not an easy opponent. With a flick of his finger, his space ring shimmered, and a long sword as black as ink materialized out of thin air. The blade seemed to have been dipped in ink, completely devoid of any light. Yet, under the clear moonlight, its edge reflected a chilling glint. A dense aura of darkness swirled around the sword like mist, enveloping Shuang and exuding an eerie presence. Zhou Chen felt a chill in his heart, thinking to himself, a dark element beast bone soldier? Its grade must be high. As a fallen beast master of the Black Temple, Shui Ying's strength should not be underestimated. Before Zhou Chen could ponder further, Shui Ying had already made his move. Xiao Xue, let's go. Zhou Chen commanded, and the storm dragon horse sprang into action. With the wind-winged sky soar skill enhancing it, the dragon horse became a blurred shadow, charging towards Shui Ying. Trying to strike first? It's not that easy. Shui Ying sneered, flipping onto the back of the black flame demon wolf. Qian, you handle the others. As for Zhou Chen, he caused the death of 2 of our Black Temple officers, and I must personally eliminate him. Okay, Daddy. The dark spirit enchantress gave a charming smile, unfurling her demon wings and soaring into the air. Her amethyst-like eyes locked onto the other enchantress, Mei Ling, with a playful smile on her lips. Hee hee, little enchantress, you're so cute. Come to big sister, and I'll take good care of you. The dark spirit enchantress teased lightly. Mei Ling responded coldly. Sorry, I'm not interested in women, especially those prettier than me. The 2 enchantresses were instantly at odds. They both knew that for enchantresses, beauty was their greatest asset. Facing a superior opponent, jealousy naturally arose. Sister, there are plenty of women prettier than you. The dark spirit enchantress flapped her wings lightly, closing in on Mei Ling with astonishing speed. Evil spirit invasion. Both enchantresses unleashed their strongest illusions, engaging in a fierce mental duel. Meanwhile, the battle between Zhou Chen and Shui Ying had reached a fever pitch. The silver gleam of the long spear clashed violently with the ink-black demon's sword, producing deafening metallic clashes. Despite Zhou Chen having enhanced his strength with points, Shui Ying remained at ease, clearly having a superior beast and weapon level. Tisk, is this all you've got? I wonder how that fool Yu Ying was killed by you. Shui Ying sneered disdainfully. Zhou Chen retorted with a cold snort, undeterred. Humph, you'll find out soon enough. I promise you'll meet the same fate as he did. With that, he infused wood element spirit energy into his wind cloud spear, significantly boosting its power. Seeing this, Shui Ying was not to be outdone, channeling dark element spirit energy continuously into his demon sword. He knew the importance of a quick victory. A decisive kill was his creed. The demon's sword, infused with dark element spirit energy, suddenly emitted an eerie purple glow, exuding an overwhelming and chilling aura. The climactic showdown between the 2 was about to begin. Zhou Chen stared in shock at the astonishing scene before him. Dark energy seeped into the demon's sword like ink, boosting its power by 50%. When the wind cloud spear collided with it, the sturdy spearhead began to melt under the corrosion of the dark aura. A beast bone soldier of the warlord tier. Zhou Chen exclaimed in disbelief, knowing that only this level of beast bone soldier possessed such a formidable amplifying ability. Blood Shadow sneered, this is just the beginning. Black Flame Sword Chi. Before he finished speaking, he infused fire energy into the long sword. To Zhou Chen's astonishment, the demon sword was capable of enhancing 2 attributes simultaneously. Dark and fire energies intertwined on the blade, forming a scorching black flame sword chi that rushed toward him. In a hurried defense, Zhou Chen raised his spear to block, but the terrifying force knocked him off his horse. Fortunately, the dragon blood vine protected him from serious injury, though a few vines were burned by the black flame. A dual attribute beast bone soldier? Zhou Chen muttered incredulously. As an expert, he knew that such a weapon could only be forged by a master craftsman and could fetch a staggering price of 3 million beast coins. As for the legendary triple attribute beast bone soldier, it remained a theoretical concept. Exactly, this is the Fire Dark dual attribute warlord tier beast bone soldier, the erosion flame sword. Blood Shadow declared arrogantly, then commanded the black flame demon wolf to launch a fierce attack. Although Zhou Chen tried his best to evade, he was grazed by the erosion flame sword. Without the dragon bloodvine's protection, he would have been consumed by the eerie black flame. It looks like I'll have to use my ultimate move. Zhou Chen leaped into the air, using the back of the storm dragon horse to soar 1,000 meters, transforming into a crimson drill aimed directly at Blood Shadow's vital point. Crimson drill. Foolish, Blood Shadow scoffed. In the air, you're a sitting duck. Black flame sword chi. Over a dozen black sword chis tore through the sky, engulfing Zhou Chen with no room to dodge. With a thunderous crash, Zhou Chen slammed into the ground, the dragon blood vine on his chest nearly depleted. As the 2 faced off, a violent commotion erupted from deep within the cave. Looking toward the sound, they saw a large cauldron emitting an eerie heat. A trace of excitement flickered across Blood Shadow's face. Haha, has the blood soul pill finally been successfully forged? In the large cauldron, a blood-red pill slowly floated up from the boiling blood. The intense scent of blood filled the entire cave, making it nauseating. This was the blood soul pill, capable of forcibly elevating a beast from the king level to the sovereign level. Shui Ying gazed at the pill he had painstakingly crafted over a month, his eyes gleaming with fervor. With this pill, not only could Ting Ting restore her appearance, but his status in the organization would also soar. directly promoting him to the position of elder candidate. For a moment, he even forgot about Zhou Chen, who was still confronting him. Zhou Chen frowned deeply, fixating on the blood soul pill, which was made from the blood of tens of thousands and numerous rare treasures. He knew he couldn't let Shui Ying obtain this pill. If the sky demon successfully evolved, they would all be doomed. Even more terrifying, if the Black Temple began mass-producing blood soul pills, the entire blue star would fall into their grasp. At that moment, the dragon blood vine entwined around Zhou Chen suddenly began to tremble violently. Each vine emitted an intimidating dragon aura that even Zhou Chen found overwhelming. For the first time, the dragon blood vine disobeyed his command, its tendrils thrashing wildly as it detached from him, lunging toward the blood soul pill like a starving tiger. To the dragon blood vine, the nauseating scent of blood was as irresistible as a feast laid out before a starving person. Shui Ying was shocked and immediately swung his corrosive flame sword, releasing a wave of black flame, sword energy. However, he underestimated the dragon blood vine's determination. Even if it was reduced to ashes by the flames, it was determined to seize that blood soul pill. The dragon blood vine unhesitatingly plunged into the cauldron, a tendril quickly wrapping around the floating blood soul pill while greedily absorbing the boiling blood within. Shui Ying watched, furious, as the results of his painstaking efforts gathering various beast cores and rare resources, extracting the blood of thousands, and a month's careful crafting were devoured by the dragon blood vine. He glared viciously at Zhou Chen, convinced that he was behind all of this. Oomph, Zhou Chen, don't get cocky. Shui Ying sneered. The blood soul pill might help a king-tier beast evolve into an emperor tier, but for a commander-tier beast, it's a deadly poison. Your vine is merely at the commander tier, and absorbing it will surely make it explode. Upon hearing this, Zhou Chen's face changed dramatically. He quickly turned to look at the large cauldron. The dragon blood vine was not only devouring the blood soul pill, but also greedily absorbing the boiling blood within the cauldron. Under the impact of the violent energy, the vine was growing at a speed visible to the naked eye. In just half a minute, the number of vines doubled, each extending over 100 meters and still expanding. Inside the cave, the dragon blood vine seemed unable to withstand this power, thrashing its vines wildly and shattering the surrounding rock walls. The thousands of corpses piled at the cave entrance, those unfortunate souls captured by Shui Ying to create the blood soul pill, had now become nourishment for the vine. In the blink of an eye, these bodies were reduced to mere husks. Little vine. Zhou Chen watched the rampaging dragon blood vine, filled with concern. Accompanied by a piercing screech, the vines gradually turned dark purple, resembling the demon blood vine from before. Even more shocking, dark red lightning coiled around the vines, emitting a terrifying dragon aura. Under the impact of this dual power, the cave collapsed with a roar, yet the dragon blood vine remained unscathed. Dark power, Shui Ying murmured in shock. This vine not only survived but gained a dark attribute, becoming a dual attribute beast of wood and shadow. The dark red lightning released by the dragon blood vine was highly corrosive, instantly altering the surrounding terrain. Everyone and every beast halted their battles, stunned by the scene unfolding before them. Xia Chuqing watched the rampaging vine in terror, having narrowly avoided being struck by the scarlet lightning. The enchantress, on the other hand, seemed deep in thought, as if recalling some dreadful legend. At that moment, the enraged, sky-splitting demon charged at the dragon blood vine, unleashing a massive light blade. How dare you consume the blood soul pill my husband crafted for me? Die! Shadow Aurora Slash. However, the dragon blood vine casually lifted a vine, effortlessly shattering the light blade. Then, several vines shot out like lightning, piercing thousands of holes into the sky-splitting demon in an instant. This powerful beast had no chance to react before being drained of blood, reduced to a dried corpse. Zhou Chen witnessed all of this, utterly shocked. It was a one-hit kill. Ting ting. The vine of the dragon blood vine pierced through the rift sky demon like a bolt of lightning, instantly turning it into a desiccated corpse. Blood Shadow witnessed this scene, overwhelmed with grief and anger, as tears uncontrollably streamed down his face. He rushed forward, trembling hands embracing the lifeless body of the rift sky demon, and broke into uncontrollable sobs. At that moment, memories surged back like a tidal wave, and the moment of his wife's death replayed vividly in his mind. Back then, he had also held on to his wife's cold body, unable to do anything but cry. Mother! The dark spirit enchantress gazed at the rift sky demon's corpse, her eyes gradually welling up as sorrow surged within her. But immediately afterward, a towering rage ignited in her heart. How dare you kill my mother? I will destroy you, you monster. Before she could finish her words, sensing the killing intent released by the dark spirit enchantress, the dragon blood vine struck first. A vine pierced her heart like a sharp sword. Then came the sickening sound of flesh being sliced and bones breaking, as the razor-sharp vine dismembered her in an instant. In the blink of an eye, the dark spirit enchantress was reduced to a pile of flesh, her blood fully absorbed by the dragon blood vine. Lacking the power of the Rift Sky Demon, how could she possibly stand against the rampaging dragon Bloodvine? Cece. Blood Shadow watched helplessly as his daughter died brutally before his eyes, a profound sense of powerlessness engulfing him. This despair mirrored what he had felt in the past, watching his loved ones die while being powerless to stop it. The Black Flame Demon Wolf, refusing to back down, spewed a stream of black flames, attempting to burn the dragon Bloodvine. However, having absorbed the Blood Soul pill, the dragon Bloodvine had become impervious to weapons and fire. How could mere flames harm it in the slightest? A vine of the dragon Bloodvine charged directly into the black flames, piercing through the Black Flame Demon Wolf's mouth as if skewering it. Experiencing once more the powerlessness of losing his wife and daughter, and witnessing the bloodthirsty horror of the dragon Bloodvine, Blood Shadow was utterly despondent. At this moment, his heart held only the obsession with avenging his family. If he could not, then let him die quickly to reunite with his family. Blood Shadow picked up the Erosion Flame sword, pouring all his spiritual energy into it, and swung his final strike. However, this ultimate move failed to harm the dragon Bloodvine in the slightest, and instead, he was pierced through by its vine. Ting ting, Cece. Does this mean we can be together forever now? As his blood continued to flow, Blood Shadow's consciousness gradually faded, memories flashing through his mind. 20 years ago, Lu Wei was 30 years old and a Beast Tamer police officer. Although he had only been on the force for 5 years, he was already a rising star in the police community, having solved numerous major cases. His primary duty as a Beast Tamer police officer was to handle heinous crimes committed by Beast Tamers. Beast Tamers could command their beasts to kill from miles away and then retract them into their soul space, making these cases extremely difficult to solve. Yet Lu Wei repeatedly cracked tough cases, earning accolades, and, consequently, making many enemies. In this world where Beast Tamers held supremacy, those who possessed beasts were inevitably wealthy, and wealth equated to power. In that era, Beast Tamers were scarce, each one a treasured asset of Huagua, indispensable during times of national crisis. In this world, Beast Tamers hold a status above ordinary people. Even if they commit murder, as long as the victim isn't someone of power or another tamer, they often receive only a light sentence, with the death penalty being out of the question. This situation leaves Beast Police in an awkward position. They are needed to protect the vulnerable, yet the powerful Beast Tamers look down on them. Their job is destined to offend, constantly exposing them to the risk of retaliation. On a bright morning, Lu Wei was getting ready to leave. His wife, Shen Tingting, smiled as she adjusted his police uniform and gave him a gentle kiss on the cheek. Have a safe trip, honey. All right, no need to see me off. Tingting, Lu Wei replied gently. Their 10-year-old daughter, Lu Qian, suddenly hugged her father's leg from behind, her young face lit with excitement. Daddy, it's your birthday today? Happy birthday. Come home early tonight, and we'll celebrate, okay? You've been so busy lately, you haven't had time for us. Lu Wei knelt down, hugging his daughter, feeling a warm surge of happiness. All right, I'll definitely come home early tonight to spend time with my little princess. Yay, Daddy, you're the best. You're the best dad in the whole world. Lu Qian beamed sweetly. All right, I'm off to work, Lu Wei said, standing up and gently ruffling his daughter's hair. Bye, Daddy. Lu Qian waved goodbye reluctantly. That day, Lu Wei was in an exceptionally good mood. He had just been promoted, which meant a higher salary and the ability to provide a better life for his wife and daughter. However, when he opened his front door full of anticipation, the scene before him plunged him into despair. In the living room, his wife and daughter lay in pools of blood. Lu Qian had already stopped breathing, her small body bearing dozens of stab wounds. Shen Tingting was barely alive, using her last strength to hand Lu Wei a bloodstained pocket watch. Honey, happy birthday. Shen Tingting managed a faint smile before closing her eyes forever. Tingting, Qian, please, don't die, don't leave me alone. Lu Wei collapsed beside his wife, crying out in agony. After the grief, a flame of revenge ignited in Lu Wei's heart. He vowed to personally kill the beast who destroyed everything he held dear. However, the murderer was a beast tamer from a powerful family, someone Lu Wei had previously arrested for murder. Unrepentant, the tamer's first act upon release was brutal revenge. Lu Wei went to seek vengeance alone, only to be besieged by powerful beasts. He was severely wounded, and even his loyal firewolf beast was on the brink of death. In despair, he thought of his colleagues at the police station, hoping for justice. But the reality was even harsher. The influential family had connections within the police, and the case was ultimately swept under the rug, leaving the perpetrator free. This absurd conclusion was a stark reflection of the cruel reality of this world. After losing his family, Lu Wei spent his days drowning in alcohol, lost in its illusions. He curled up on the sofa, clutching a half-empty bottle, his eyes vacant as he stared into space. In this haze, he seemed to see his wife Tingting's gentle smile and his daughter Cece's innocent face. Suddenly, a figure in a black robe appeared silently in Lu Wei's home. He looked down at the drunken Lu Wei with a smirk. Ha ha ha, has the once great hero fallen to this state? The black-robed man said coldly. Before Lu Wei could respond, the man grabbed a full bottle of liquor from the table and downed it in one gulp. Despite his drunken stupor, a sliver of clarity made Lu Wei realize someone had intruded. He struggled to lift his head and slurred. Who? Who are you? The black-robed man chuckled disdainfully. Who I am doesn't matter. What matters is that I can help you get revenge on the scum who killed your wife and daughter. Hearing this, Lu Wei let out a bitter laugh. Revenge? What good is revenge? Will it bring Ting and Cece back? A strange glint flashed in the man's eyes. Do you want your wife and daughter to live again? I can help you, I promise. Lu Wei's head shot up, hope igniting in his eyes. Really? He asked eagerly, leaning forward involuntarily. The man nodded slowly. Of course, it's true. But it requires you to do something within your power. What is it? Lu Wei asked urgently. I'll do anything I can. The man laughed softly, leaned close to Lu Wei's ear, and whispered. I want you to sell your soul to the devil. Are you willing? Without a moment's hesitation, Lu Wei said. No problem. As long as Ting and Cece can live again, you can do whatever you want with me. Good, the man said with satisfaction. Then I'll grant your wish and ensure you and your family stay together forever. Lu Wei looked at the man in confusion. Who? Who are you really? The man straightened, a hint of pride in his voice. From the Dark Temple, I'm Tianying, an elder candidate. From now on, you are the fallen beastmaster of the Dark Temple, code name Blood Shadow. I look forward to your performance and hope you will soon rise to my position. Ha ha ha. Tianying used his soul beast weapon to seal Shun Tingting and Lu Shi's souls within the bodies of the Sky Demon and Shadow Spirit respectively, granting them power and longevity. He then assisted Lu Wei in his revenge, casually destroying the so-called Great Family. Thus, Blood Shadow officially became the fallen beastmaster of the Dark Temple, forever with his family. As time passed, after one mission, Shun Tingting asked softly, Husband, you used to be a policeman. Now that you're killing so many people, your heart must be in pain, right? Lu Wei was silent for a moment. Perhaps, but the reason I was a policeman was to give you and Cece a good life. If I can't do that, I wouldn't be a policeman. Lu Shi hugged her father's waist, tears welling in her eyes. Dad, now that you're a fallen beastmaster, will people start hunting you? I don't want you to be hunted. I don't want to lose you again. Seeing the tears on his daughter's face, Lu Wei felt a sharp pain in his heart. Despite her body being that of a shadow spirit, in Lu Wei's heart, she was still his daughter. He gently wiped away her tears and said softly, What are you talking about? Silly girl, your dad is really powerful now. I'll definitely protect you and Mom. I won't let you suffer anymore. We're a family, and a family should always be together. Years flew by, and in the final battle, Blood Shadow used his last strength to hold his wife and daughter's hands tightly. Despite the excruciating pain, he forced a smile of happiness and murmured, Ting, Cece, are we together now? A family should always be together, even in death. Then, he slowly closed his eyes, so they could always be together. After Blood Shadow was dealt with, the rampaging dragon blood vine finally noticed Zhou Chen, slowly extending its tendrils. Zhou Chen rode the Dark Moon Sky Wolf and approached the dragon blood vine. The sight before him was unsettling. The vine had gone berserk, its tendrils multiplying and growing to lengths exceeding 500 meters. Toxic thorns crackled with blood-red lightning, releasing the pent-up energy within. What happened? Yi Xiqing asked, her voice filled with concern. Zhou Chen frowned and explained, Little Vine absorbed the blood soul pill, the blood used to create it, and nutrients from thousands of corpses. It just absorbed the blood of the black flame demon wolf, the dark spirit enchantress, and the sky-splitting demon. Now, it seems to be unable to control this immense power and has gone into a frenzy. At that moment, a scream echoed from afar. Zhou Chen turned to see a lightning bolt from the dragon blood vine strike a flying spirit. Fortunately, the bone-winged Tyrannosaurus stepped in just in time, saving the spirit from the same fate as Shuiying's family. However, the vine's assault continued. It extended more tendrils, dismantling the bone-winged Tyrannosaurus, inserting itself into the bone crevices, greedily absorbing the dragon's bloodline and nutrients. Meanwhile, the poison corroded the dragon bones. Finally, dark lightning shattered the skull, extinguishing the dragon's soul. The bone-winged Tyrannosaurus was completely destroyed, becoming sustenance for the dragon blood vine. Taking advantage of the vine's focus on absorbing nutrients, the spirit narrowly escaped with its life. Witnessing this, Zhou Chen urgently shouted, Everyone, stay back. Keep your distance from Little Vine. It's dangerous enough to kill us all. With that, he mounted the storm dragon horse, swiftly retreating several kilometers to a safe distance with Yi Xiqing. Though they were still at risk from distant dark lightning, it was better than being pierced by the vine's tendrils. Zhou Chen vividly remembered how the vine had riddled the sky-splitting demon with thousands of holes and shredded the dark spirit enchantress into pieces. Yi Xiqing shivered at the sight of Shui Ying's desiccated corpse. What do we do now? Even Shui Ying's family was instantly killed by the dragon blood vine. Tang Yao muttered quietly. Brother Chun, don't you think we should maybe get out of here quickly? Her words made everyone pause in thought. They had already dealt with the fallen beast master and thwarted the Black Shrine's plot to mass-produce blood soul pills. It seemed they had no reason to remain in this perilous place any longer. As for the dragon blood vine, although it was in a rampaging state, Zhou Chen understood that it was simply due to an excess of energy within, making it difficult to adapt. After pondering for a moment, he decided to stay behind alone. You all should leave quickly. I'll stay here, Zhou Chen said with a voice that was firm and calm. Once it releases the energy inside, it should return to normal. You can't help here and might even become its nourishment. Xia Chuqing frowned, looking at him in disbelief. Zhou Chen, are you crazy? Do you want to become a dried corpse from the dragon blood vine? Zhou Chen chuckled softly, his gaze steadfast. Do you want me to abandon the beast that's suffering and save myself? Xia Chuqing was at a loss for words, and Zhou Chen continued. No matter what, I won't abandon Xiaotong. We have a bond. It grew up drinking my blood. Just now, I was so close to it, and nothing happened. That's proof. But it's different for you. Getting close would mean death. Go back to Qingshi village first, and once I calm Xiaotong, I'll come find you. The group was silent for a moment, accepting Zhou Chen's decision. Xia Chuqing was the first to turn away, filled with reluctance. Zhou Chen, we'll be waiting for you in Qingshi village. You must come back alive. Don't jinx it now, just go, Zhou Chen urged. The three of them mounted their respective beasts and left. Even the storm dragon horse and the phantom spirit were sent away by Zhou Chen. Suddenly, a piercing electric sound came from behind, like the chirping of 1,000 birds. The dragon blood vine seemed to sense someone escaping, releasing countless blood-red lightning bolts with terrifying power, almost leveling a small mountain and staining the sky red. Xiaotong, stop. Do you remember me? Zhou Chen called out urgently. The dragon blood vine ceased its attack, its attention drawn. Zhou Chen approached slowly and discovered a human-sized flower bud at the center of the vines. To his surprise, a lazy yet indifferent female voice came from inside. Who are you? Zhou Chen's eyes widened in disbelief. Xiaotong, you can talk now? Since you can speak, that makes things easier. Your voice is lovely. I've always hoped you'd be a girl. Zhou Chen attempted to ease the tension. The voice from the bud turned icy. Who exactly are you? Do we know each other? Get lost now, or I'll turn you into a skewer and swallow you whole. Zhou Chen felt a pang in his heart as he faced the dragon blood vine that no longer recognized him. He resisted the urge to retort, where did you get a mouth? And took a deep breath, preparing to continue trying to communicate with his amnesiac partner. The little vine's bud quivered slightly, as if Zhou Chen's words had struck a chord deep within it. However, the dragon blood vine remained cautious, its tendrils swaying uneasily, as though struggling to recall something. Little vine, have you lost your memory? Zhou Chen asked softly, a hint of concern in his eyes. He took a step forward, only to see the dragon blood vine's tendrils retract abruptly, as if resisting his approach. Don't call me that so familiarly. The dragon blood vine's voice held a note of uncertainty. Do we know each other? Zhou Chen couldn't help but chuckle. Isn't that obvious? Of course we know each other. You grew up drinking my blood. In other words, I'm like your father. The dragon blood vine's bud trembled violently, seemingly confused and uneasy about this claim. I don't remember you being my father, it replied with a hint of menace. While I can still control myself, you'd better leave. Otherwise, I'll deal with you like I did those demonic beasts. As it spoke, one of its tendrils pointed to the corpse of the blood shadow sky demon it had killed not far away. The gruesome scene made Zhou Chen's heart tighten, but he did not back down. If you can truly kill me, then go ahead and try. Zhou Chen stared directly at the dragon blood vine's bud, his tone resolute. I believe in you. I believe you won't harm me. Asking for death. The dragon blood vine roared, unleashing hundreds of lightning bolts from its tendrils towards Zhou Chen. Strangely, none of the bolts could hit him, as if an invisible barrier shielded him. Zhou Chen smiled confidently. See? I told you, you wouldn't harm me. He walked towards the dragon blood vine, each step firm and composed. The vine continued to unleash lightning attacks, but they all failed to touch Zhou Chen. Why? Why can't I hit you? The dragon blood vine's voice was filled with confusion and unease. Zhou Chen answered as he approached. Because we're family, aren't we? With that, he bit his finger, allowing a drop of crimson blood to flow out, its faint metallic scent spreading in the air. Sensing the familiar scent of blood, the dragon blood vine involuntarily halted its attack. Zhou Chen continued forward, reaching the vine's bud. Do you smell it? The scent of blood. You grew up drinking my blood, he said softly. Even if you've lost your memory, it doesn't mean the times we spent together never happened. Remember the year we know each other. Zhou Chen's voice was gentle yet firm, as if awakening long-dormant memories. Do you remember now? Starting as a small pot hose, then becoming a blood-sucking vine, a demon blood vine, and finally a dragon blood vine. Thanks to you being by my side, I became a powerful beast master, earned a lot of money, and gave my family a good life. Finally, Zhou Chen stood beside the dragon blood vine. He gently pressed his blood-stained finger against its bud. The vine's tendrils twitched, and the bud began to suckle Zhou Chen's blood like a small mouth. This taste is so familiar. The dragon blood vine murmured, the hostility in its voice replaced by confusion and nostalgia. Zhou Chen smiled, gently caressing the large bud of the dragon blood vine. Just like a baby drinking milk. Didn't I say? You grew up drinking my blood. In this gentle touch and familiar taste of blood, the dragon blood vine seemed to finally recover some memories. Its tendrils no longer bore hostility, instead wrapping softly around Zhou Chen's arm, as if seeking comfort. Master, the dragon blood vine called softly, its voice filled with recognition and attachment. This call seemed to bridge the gap of time, reconnecting their once close relationship. Zhou Chen smiled with relief, knowing that his little vine had finally returned. As the dragon blood vine greedily absorbed Zhou Chen's blood, its restlessness gradually subsided. Zhou Chen observed the massive bud before him, standing taller than a person, feeling both relieved and somewhat worried. Since the dragon blood vine had called him master, it hadn't spoken again. The bud showed no signs of blooming. Yet Zhou Chen's intuition told him that the day it blossomed would mark a significant transformation for the vine. Suddenly, a string of information surfaced in Zhou Chen's mind. Beast introduction. The dragon blood vine is currently undergoing metamorphosis. Evolution at 30. When the bud blooms, the battle king will return. Due to the powerful energy of the blood soul pill, full absorption will take time. Please be patient and consider feeding it energy liquid to accelerate evolution. It is recommended to communicate with it often. Plants need care too, which helps to strengthen the bond. This message greatly reassured Zhou Chen. He gently caressed the enormous bud, as if he were touching a pregnant woman's belly, feeling the new life growing inside. Little vine, will you really evolve into a humanoid beast? Zhou Chen murmured to himself, recalling the dragon blood vine's evolution plan, with the next step being humanoid evolution. Since it could already speak, perhaps it could indeed take human form. Come back, little vine, Zhou Chen whispered, drawing the dragon blood vine back into his soul space. The crisis with the vine was resolved, and it was time to leave. However, before departing, Zhou Chen's gaze was drawn to the blood shadow's corpse and the nearby sword of devouring flames. This dual-attribute war martial-grade beast bone weapon was a rare treasure, invaluable whether sold or collected. Few craftsmen could forge such a weapon, let alone one with dual attributes. Zhou Chen pondered how the Black Shrine had obtained this sword and how they had lured such a skilled forger into their ranks. I won't be shy about taking this sword of devouring flames, Zhou Chen murmured, picking up the long sword and toying with it. The blade was light, perhaps heavy for an ordinary person, but in Zhou Chen's hand, it felt as light as a feather. With a casual swing, he could effortlessly slice through hard rock. In addition, Zhou Chen casually took the spatial ring from Blood Shadow's hand. Like the dual-attribute beast bone weapon, this ring was equally rare, crafted from the beast core of a space-time type beast. The higher the beast's grade, the larger the ring's storage space. The best part was that time inside the ring stood still, preventing items from deteriorating, though living things couldn't be stored. Satisfied with these spoils, Zhou Chen prepared to leave this place of turmoil. All these items would become crucial resources for his future journey. Zhou Chen gazed intently at the space ring in his hand, a wave of excitement surging within him. This ring, once belonging to the late Blood Shadow, was now without an owner. Without hesitation, he took the ring and carefully dripped his own blood onto it. Instantly, a strange energy coursed through his body, and Zhou Chen felt a mysterious bond forming with the ring. Eagerly, he began to explore the ring's internal space. Before him unfolded a storage area as large as his own home, filled with a dazzling array of items. Zhou Chen was secretly amazed. As expected of a Black Temple officer, the collection was truly remarkable. He meticulously examined the items inside. There were numerous beast cores of various attributes, and even a significant number of precious demon pills. To his delight, he discovered several boxes of energy liquids, 1 box of intermediate energy liquids, and 5 boxes of basic energy liquids, each containing 20 vials. These energy liquids alone were quite valuable. In addition, a thick stack of beast currency lay quietly to one side. As Zhou Chen reveled in this unexpected fortune, a high-level dark beast technique book caught his attention. The book, titled 5 Sense Manipulation, intrigued him. Although the name reminded him of a certain ninja anime, its abilities were beyond imagination. It could not only create illusions to manipulate an enemy's 5 senses, but also close off one's own senses to resist illusions and mental attacks. More excitingly, through practice, one could gain mind sense, a 6th sense akin to precognition. Continuing his search, Zhou Chen discovered a purple pill and a small bottle of dark purple potion. The pill, known as the Demon Soul Pill, could forcibly evolve a warlord-level demon beast to a war king level. but at the cost of exhausting its potential, with no further evolution possible. The dark purple potion was the demon blood elixir, said to be a key ingredient in crafting the demon soul pill. Zhou Chen carefully stored these valuable items, his mind already calculating how to utilize this unexpected wealth. He secretly hoped that perhaps in the future, he could improve the demon soul pill, removing its side effects to create an even more powerful elixir. Stroking the ring, he felt an unprecedented sense of confidence and strength. All of this would become crucial resources and support for his future journey. Apart from the spatial ring, Zhou Chen now possessed two other valuable spoils of war: the demon cores of the Rift Sky Demon and the Dark Spirit Enchantress. His eyes gleamed with a hint of excitement as he began calculating the potential uses of these treasures. The Beast Core could be converted into cash directly, while the Dark Element Demon Core was an excellent supplement for Mei Ling. As for the Rift Sky Demon's Demon Core and Beast Core, Zhou Chen knew they were a considerable fortune, sufficient to exchange for a large quantity of energy liquid. Thinking about how the Dragon Blood Vine desperately needed energy liquid to recover, Zhou Chen quickened his pace. Energy is everything, he mused to himself. It not only strengthens oneself, but can also be gifted to friends and family, or even traded for profit. In this world, the value of energy liquid far surpassed that of potentially depreciating beast coins. It was the true hard currency. By the time Zhou Chen reached Baimu village, the sky was already lightening. At the village entrance, Yi Xiqing and the others waited anxiously, a sense of sorrow hanging in the air. In the distance, the faint sound of a mother and daughter crying could be heard. They had just learned of the tragic fate of their husband and father. "Zhou Chen, are you all right? How is Xiaotong?" Yi Xiqing asked with a relieved smile, hurrying over to him. Zhou Chen briefly recounted the Dragon Blood Vine's encounter. Upon hearing that Xiaotong was safe, everyone breathed a sigh of relief. Despite the twists and turns of this adventure, the outcome was overall positive, particularly for Zhou Chen, who not only acquired a spatial ring but also mastered dark element beast martial arts. "Chun, should we head back?" Tang Yao said wearily, exhausted from continuous battles, longing for a hearty meal and a good night's sleep back at school. The others also looked worn out, clearly at their limits. Zhou Chen nodded but approached the grieving mother and daughter before leaving. "I'm sorry we were too late to save your loved one," he said sincerely, filled with guilt. Although the father's death wasn't directly his fault, the Dragon Blood Vine had absorbed the deceased's blood, leaving the remains forever in the cave, which weighed heavily on Zhou Chen's conscience. Moreover, he understood how challenging life could be for a single-parent family in such a village. "It's all right," the woman replied, choking back her tears. "When he was taken by the monsters while protecting us, I already." Her gaze fell on her daughter, whose eyes were swollen from crying. The pain of losing a loved one was far more profound than words could express. The poor child, having to lose her father at such a young age. The woman looked at her daughter, tears welling up in her eyes once more. Zhou Chen watched the unfortunate mother and daughter with a pang of sympathy. He took out 500,000 beast coins from his space ring, money that had been dishonestly gained by Shui Ying through harming others. "This is a small token from us. Please accept it." Zhou Chen offered the money, his tone carrying a hint of apology. The woman stared wide-eyed at the large sum. "No, this is too much." In all her years, she had never seen such a large amount of cash. Zhou Chen spoke gently. "It's all right. My parents had a hard time raising me and my sister, and it must be even harder for you alone with a child. For your daughter, please take it." The woman hesitated for a moment, her gaze shifting between the money and her daughter. As a mother, she naturally wanted her child to have a good life. Finally, she nodded. "All right, thank you." Seeing the woman accept the money, Zhou Chen and his companions turned to leave, taking a taxi home. As for why they took a taxi, because the bone-winged Tyrannosaurus had already become nutrients for the Dragon Blood Vine, its dragon soul destroyed by the Dark Thunderstorm. Luckily, the Dragon Blood Vine was a plant and didn't defecate, otherwise, those bones would have ended up as a pile of waste. Exhausted from a sleepless night and intense battle, Zhou Chen fell asleep as soon as he got into the car. By the time they returned to Bay Academy, it was already 3 p.m. Phew, finally back, Tang Yao sighed in relief as she got out of the car. "When we were surrounded by those fallen Beast Tamers, I thought we'd never make it back." She relaxed completely upon seeing the familiar campus. Who would have thought so much could happen in just one day? It felt like a lifetime. Back at the dormitory, Zhou Chen immediately took a hot shower and changed into clean clothes. His old clothes were soaked with blood, both from beasts and fallen Beast Tamers. Tang Yao had wanted to join Zhou Chen in the shower under the pretense of bonding, but Zhou Chen, sensing ulterior motives, promptly kicked her out of the bathroom. Occasionally, Zhou Chen couldn't help but imagine how popular Tang Yao might be in the public men's bathhouse. If she were a girl, she would surely cause a sensation. After his shower, Zhou Chen lay down to rest. The previous night's battle had been so intense that even a fight with 10 women couldn't compare to the exhaustion he felt. However, before sleeping, he summoned the Dragon Blood Vine and fed it some energy liquid. It was similar to watering it, except the water was replaced with energy liquid. Zhou Chen first poured half a bottle of basic energy liquid onto the dragon bloodvine's bud, and after seeing it fully absorbed, he poured 3 more bottles. He wanted to see what changes might occur after absorbing these energy liquids. Unfortunately, its evolution remained at 30, with no noticeable changes. Zhou Chen thought the effects might take some time to manifest, so he fell asleep with anticipation. The next morning, Zhou Chen eagerly checked on the dragon bloodvine as soon as he woke up. To his delight, its evolution had progressed to 33. Just 3 bottles of basic energy liquid had increased it by 3, making Zhou Chen wonder, what would be the effect of 5 bottles, 10 bottles, or even switching to intermediate energy liquid? Zhou Chen's discovery filled him with excitement. The evolution of the dragon bloodvine was progressing much faster than expected, potentially completing in just a month, which was significantly quicker than the long wait for its mutation from the green vine to the dragon bloodvine. While he was immersed in his joy, Tang Yao entered the dormitory. Despite wearing men's clothing, her exquisite makeup and gentle demeanor remained striking. She was carrying 2 super deluxe pancakes and a large cup of soy milk, smiling as she said, "Morning, Chun. Here's your breakfast." Zhou Chen, famished, grabbed the pancakes and devoured them. Watching him, Tang Yao continued, "Oh, and here you go." She pulled out a stack of beast coins from her pocket. "This is 170,000. We've agreed you should take the larger share." Zhou Chen was about to refuse, but Tang Yao insisted on placing the money in his hand. She added, "You'll have to handle the student handbook points yourself." And, she hesitated, "I just saw Zhang Long and the others, and it reminded me of your duel. You only have the Storm Dragon horse and the Phantom Spirit now. Can you win?" This was like a wake-up call, reviving memories Zhou Chen had forgotten. He suddenly realized the duel was just 13 days away, and the dragon bloodvine's evolution might not be completed in time. He quickly weighed his options and decided to evolve the Phantom Spirit first. With this in mind, Zhou Chen finished his breakfast in a few quick bites, thanked Tang Yao hurriedly, and dashed out of the dormitory. He headed straight to the Imperial Capital Breeding Association, his mind already set on a clear plan. Every beast cultivator has their own dedicated breeding room, and Zhou Chen is no exception. This is his secret base for studying beast bodies and aiding their evolution. Today he stood in the center of the room and softly called, "Come out, Mei Ling." As soon as he spoke, a purple light flashed, and Mei Ling appeared gracefully. She curiously looked around, finding herself in a laboratory filled with various instruments and potions. A sly glint flashed in her eyes, and she gave a meaningful smile. "Is there something you need, master?" Mei Ling asked innocently. "Summoning me to a place like this. Hee. So Zhou Chen, you like doing that here?" As she spoke, she moved closer to Zhou Chen, her lips slightly parted, teasingly saying, "It's all right. I'm your little thing, do with me as you please." With that, she leaned in, her lips almost touching Zhou Chen's. Just as the atmosphere was about to heat up, the door to the breeding room swung open with a loud creak. Yi Xiqing peeked her head through the door. "Zhou Chen, I'm willing to pay for the beast core of the sky-splitting demon you have." Yi Xiqing's words trailed off. From her angle, it looked as if Mei Ling and Zhou Chen were sharing a passionate kiss. Yi Xiqing's face turned bright red as she stared, dumbfounded. "Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt," she apologized in a fluster. Sorry, carry on. I didn't see anything." With that, she slammed the door shut with a loud bang. Zhou Chen looked at Mei Ling helplessly and said, "All right, Mei Ling, satisfied now? I wasn't looking for fun." Mei Ling playfully blinked. "Hee, it's fine, just explain it to Xiqing. If it doesn't work out, you could always win her over too. Isn't she your target anyway?" Zhou Chen shook his head, deciding to change the subject. "All right, let's get serious. I'm planning to help you evolve into a War King tier beast." Mei Ling jumped excitedly at the news. "Oh, really? Thank you, Zhou Chen. I'll be more beautiful. I'll definitely be prettier than that dark spirit enchantress." Zhou Chen smiled at Mei Ling's reaction. Despite her powerful abilities, she clearly cared more about her appearance. Ever since meeting the dark spirit enchantress, she was determined to become even more beautiful. "Stand over here." Zhou Chen pointed to the beast formation he had just drawn with War King tier beast blood. "I've prepared all the materials for you." He placed the other materials in a specific order on the formation and then said to Mei Ling, "Next, you just need to absorb the beast core of the dark spirit enchantress. To be safe, I've also prepared a lot of energy liquid and the demon core of the dark spirit enchantress. These demon cores contain a lot of pure dark energy, which will greatly help your level and evolution." Mei Ling nodded excitedly and stood at the center of the beast formation. Zhou Chen then released his energy to activate the formation, triggering the energy within the dark spirit enchantress's beast core. Mei Ling began to absorb this energy, quickly depleting all the materials. Suddenly, a brilliant purple light burst from Mei Ling, enveloping her entirely. This purple light was like a mysterious curtain, concealing the transformation happening within her. Zhou Chen knew that when the light faded, a more beautiful and captivating Mei Ling would emerge. As the purple light gradually dissipated, Mei Ling's evolution was complete. Her appearance had become even more dazzling and alluring. Zhou Chen carefully observed the newly transformed Mei Ling, silently noting her new status. Beast name, Nether Enchantress. Beast rank, War King. Beast level, level 103. Beast attribute, Dark. Beast weakness, Light, Electricity. Beast status, Happy Healthy. Beast talent, Enchanting soul, capable of captivating and ensnaring minds with her beauty. Beast skills, 1. Illusionary bloom. Can alter her own and others' appearances at will, hide her strength, and disrupt others' perceptions. 2. Enchanted gaze. An illusion attack that traps enemies in a beautiful mirage. 3. Netherstorm. A powerful mental attack that can plunge an enemy's soul into the nether. 4. Shadow fury. Harnesses dark energy to unleash a powerful attack, effective at both range and close quarters, compensating for the enchantress's weaker attack power. Zhou Chen silently concluded. The Nether Enchantress is an evolved form of the enchanting spirit, possessing stunning beauty and a sensual figure, with a deeper understanding of dark power. At this moment, she is the darling of the night. Looking at the enchanting Mei Ling before him, Zhou Chen couldn't help but think, such a beautiful enchantress. Wouldn't it be a waste to use her for mere consumption? He reminded himself to be restrained and not act like a lovesick fool, falling head over heels. As a man, he should be the one to conquer her. The evolved Mei Ling not only matches the dark spirit charm demon's beauty and figure, but even surpasses it in allure, like a blooming purple enchantress. Her mental attack abilities have been enhanced, and her previous lack of attack power has been compensated for. After absorbing the dark spirit charm demon's core, Mei Ling's level broke through to 100, significantly increasing her strength. Mei Ling picked up a mirror, gazing intently at the stunning face reflected back at her, a smile unconsciously forming at the corners of her mouth. She softly asked, "How do I look? Have I become even more beautiful?" Zhou Chen watched Mei Ling, who seemed almost ready to kiss her reflection, and thought to himself, indeed, the line "mirror, mirror, on the wall, who's the fairest of them all?" suits her perfectly. Demons really do treat their looks as their lifeline. About half an hour later, the door to the cultivation room opened, and Yi Siken walked in, her face flushed. Seeing her, Zhou Chen immediately explained, would you believe we didn't do anything just now?" Yi Siken rolled her eyes at Zhou Chen, then shifted her gaze to Mei Ling. She immediately noticed the change in Mei Ling, a hint of surprise flashing in her beautiful eyes. "Wow, Mei Ling looks even prettier. Did she evolve?" "Yes, she evolved just now," Zhou Chen replied calmly. Yi Siken exclaimed, "Wow, you can actually make a beast general level beast evolve into a beast king level beast? You're incredible. I almost want to crack open your skull to see what's inside your head." Zhou Chen chuckled and modestly said, "Heh, talent is something not everyone has, you know." He knew well that these abilities were given by the system, not his own skills, so there was nothing to boast about. "By the way, is this what you were looking for?" Zhou Chen took out the beast core of the sky-splitting demon. He had already guessed that Yi Siken would come to ask for it. Yi Sichen's Dark Moon Sky Wolf was still a beast general level beast, and besides being a mount, it had almost no combat power. During yesterday's mission, it merely served as Yi Sichen's means of transportation, and it was only good for short sprints, getting exhausted after just a few kilometers. Yi Siken nodded in acknowledgement. "That's right. I wanted to ask you to help evolve my Little Moon. Although I already have the tree spirit Little Green, Little Moon is still my first beast companion, and we've been together since childhood. I don't want to just give up on it." Yi Sichen's cheeks turned red as she awkwardly asked Zhou Chen for help. "I don't have enough confidence or funds to hire someone else right now. Could you help me evolve Xiaoya?" Zhou Chen nodded in agreement, but quickly laid out his conditions. "I can evolve a warrior level beast to a commander level 1, but my fees aren't low. For a single attribute, it's 1 million beast coins, and for dual attributes, it's 1.5 million. Since we've been classmates for 3 years, I can offer you a 30 discount, bringing it down to 1.05 million beast coins. Are you sure you can afford it?" Yi Siken was speechless. As a newly promoted first-level breeder, this amount was astronomical to her. She lowered her head and bashfully suggested, "Then, how about I have a child for you?" Zhou Chen was taken aback and sighed helplessly. "Class president, since when did you learn to disregard your dignity for money and beasts like this? You sound like Lin Bauer has possessed you." Yi Siken retorted, "Can dignity fill my stomach or be spent like money? I've realized that to achieve great things, you can't care about intangible pride." "Huh, that's quite insightful." Zhou Chen couldn't help but laugh, and then suggested, "But it's too wasteful to use a king-level beast core to evolve a warrior-level beast. It's better to use a regular beast core. Let me check the warehouse for a light and dark dual attribute core." "Sure, I'll go with you." Yi Sichen's face lit up with joy as she followed Zhou Chen, who had agreed to help her. In the warehouse, various beast cores were displayed, covering all grades and attributes. Most of these cores were purchased from different beast stores and then resold to the Breeder Association. There were even cores from sovereign-level beasts, which were considered treasures of the Breeder Association. Only 4th-level breeders were eligible to apply for their use, requiring the consent of at least 5 4th-level breeders, which meant more than half had to agree. As for higher-level Emperor beasts, these powerful entities were tightly controlled by major families and factions, making it impossible for them to be sent to the Breeder Association for research. Expecting breeders to hunt Emperor-level beasts themselves was like asking scientists to go to war, completely unrealistic. Despite the Breeder Association's prominent status in the capital, they lacked one crucial thing: strength. Strength was the ultimate truth, and the one with the strongest fist was the leader. Breeders were like scientists without strong beasts for protection. The strongest beast master in the Breeder Association was only at the silver level, with an aged and frail sovereign-level beast, far inferior to those from major families. Thus, while breeders held high status in the eyes of ordinary people, they were insignificant to major families. They would show you a friendly face when they needed you, but otherwise, they avoided you. If you dared not to help or failed to do your job, they might threaten you and your family to force compliance. As Zhou Chen was about to retrieve the beast core, he noticed a large group gathered around a beast, engaged in a heated discussion. Among them was the Breeder Association's president, Wang Qingda, looking extremely grim. However, Zhou Chen's attention was captured by the beast itself, a true dragon, not the kind from Western myths, but a divine dragon from Chinese mythology. The dragon indeed resembled the legendary Azure Dragon, with a massive body nearly 30 meters long. It was confined in a huge transparent chamber, surrounded by a glowing energy liquid that provided it with necessary nutrients. Its body was covered in hard scales, half of which were azure while the other half had an eerie purple hue. Atop its head were a pair of majestic dragon horns, seemingly brimming with endless energy. Despite its imposing appearance, the dragon seemed sickly and lifeless. Yet, it still exuded an intimidating dragon aura. As Zhou Chen observed the dragon, it slowly rotated its enormous eyes, glanced at him, and even blinked slightly, as if greeting him. One had to admit, this dragon was quite polite. At that moment, detailed information about the dragon suddenly appeared in Zhou Chen's mind. Beast name, Taishian Azure Fire Dragon. Beast rank, Battle Sovereign. Beast level, 365. Beast attributes, Dark Spirit, Fire. Beast weaknesses, Electricity, Water, Nature. Beast status, Endangered. Beast abilities, Dragon Vein, possesses immense vitality. Heavenly Flame, Earth Fire, immune to all fire attacks. Beast skills, Dragon King's Destruction, an enhanced version of Dragon Breath with immense destructive power. Doomsday Flame, masters the essence of fire, releasing a world-burning flame. Death Seed, releases hellfire. Beast description, a descendant of the Azure Dragon clan, inheriting the Azure Dragon's formidable vitality and mastery over fire, making it a terrifying adversary. Its dragon vein is damaged and being corrupted by necromantic forces. Once fully tainted by dark spirit power, it will meet its demise. The system humorously added, although it's immune to fire and can't be roasted, who said it can't be boiled? A dragon meat hot pot would taste divine. If not, try a cold dish with pig's head meat. Zhou Chen habitually ignored the system's last remark and turned away from the dragon, heading towards the warehouse. He retrieved a light element beast core and a dark element beast core, both of the Battle King rank. As a cultivator, he was allowed to use these cores for free, but the condition was that if he successfully evolved a beast, he had to submit a detailed evolution report, documenting the entire process and results. These reports would become valuable assets for future cultivators, laying the foundation for the development of the human race. Upon exiting the warehouse, Zhou Chen found a commotion outside. On one side were 4th-tier cultivators from the Cultivation Association, all elderly, the youngest being 55 and the oldest over 100. On the other side was a group of well-dressed young people, seemingly important members of certain prominent families. In the crowd, Zhou Chen noticed a familiar figure as homeroom teacher, Long Xiaolei. However, Long Xiaolei was not involved in the argument. Instead, she was trying to persuade a middle-aged man. He appeared to be in his 30s, a few years older than Long Xiaolei, and they bore a striking resemblance to each other. All right, big brother, don't make things difficult for President Wang, Long Xiaolei advised, her tone tinged with helplessness. Qingqing ended up like this because of me. I will take responsibility for our family. Long Xiaolei cried uncontrollably, hugging the middle-aged man tightly, her voice choked with emotion. Her beautiful brown eyes glanced at the Taishian green fire dragon, filled with sadness, regret, and apology. Through the glass, the Taishian green fire dragon looked at the crying Long Xiaolei with gentle eyes. It slowly shook its head, as if saying, "Don't worry about me, let me go. As long as you're happy, that's enough." Long Xiaolei's brother, Long Xingya, frowned and interrupted the tender moment. "Sister, you must understand. It's because of the Taishian green fire dragon that our Long family has a place in the capital. It's our only battle sovereign level beast. If it dies, we won't be able to stand in the capital and those we've offended will seize the chance to retaliate. We can't lose it, no matter what. Its life or death is tied to the survival of our entire family. After speaking, Long Xingye pushed Long Xiaolei aside and turned to Wang Qingde, urgently asking, President Wang, is there really no way to save it? Wang Qingde sighed deeply, his face filled with sorrow. Master Long, to be honest, the dragon's veins are damaged. To restore it, we must find another beast with pure dragon veins to provide blood. The beast's rank can't be too low, it must be at least Battle King level, 100 or above, and preferably a wood element beast. Wood nurtures fire, which will help the Tai Xian green fire dragon absorb it. Water element blood would conflict instead. Additionally, we need to purify the evil spirit's power within it, or the veins will be eroded again. Unfortunately, we can't purify it ourselves. We must find someone or a beast capable of purifying the evil spirit's power. We can only strive to maintain its life, but at most, for a year. Hearing this, Long Xingye sighed deeply. Finding a wood element battle king level beast with pure dragon blood is no easy task. Is fate determined to destroy our Long family? He thought painfully and then left with his people. Long Xiaolei stayed behind, wanting to spend time with her first beast, whose days were numbered. Zhou Chen listened to the conversation, pondering, is this the endangered beast that Teacher Long has? He recalled the conversation between Long Xiaolei and Li Youyu during the college entrance exam trial. Li Youyu had offered to help restore her beast's health in exchange for joining the Black Temple, but she refused. The Tai Xian green fire dragon's veins were being eroded by a necromantic force, and the first step was to purify that evil power. Zhou Chen thought of Yi Sichen's little green, a tree spirit born from the tree of life, containing life energy. Purifying the necromantic force required the power of life, and little green fit the bill perfectly. To help the Tai Xian green fire dragon restore its dragon veins, it would probably require the dragon blood vine. Zhou Chen thought to himself, recalling the pure dragon bloodline of the dragon blood vine. After absorbing the nutrients from the bone-winged Tyrannosaurus bones, blood soul pill, and numerous corpses, its dragon veins would be even more powerful. Once it blooms, it could become a Battle King level beast, reaching at least level 100, which would be just right to purify the Tai Xian green fire dragon. Zhou Chen stepped forward and politely greeted Wang Qingde and Long Xiaolei. President Wang, Teacher Long, hello. A smile appeared on Wang Qingde's face, dispelling his previous displeasure. Oh, it's young Zhou and young Yi. What brings you here? He was secretly pleased, as these two were geniuses of the Cultivation Association. Especially Zhou Chen, who became a second-level cultivator at the age of 18, a rarity worldwide. I'm here to help Si Chen evolve a beast, Zhou Chen explained. Long Xiaolei noticed the green badge on his neck and understood. She felt a glimmer of hope, but quickly dismissed it. If even 10 senior cultivators couldn't save the Tai Xian green fire dragon, what could a young man like Zhou Chen do? Zhou Chen, I remember you went to Qingshi village with Tang Yao for a mission, didn't you? You're back already? Did you encounter any danger? Wang Qingde asked with concern. Zhou Chen replied briefly. Yes, although a lot happened, there were no real dangers. He deliberately omitted the encounter with the fallen beast master to avoid worrying them. Zhou Chen's gaze shifted to the Tai Xian green fire dragon inside the cultivation chamber, and he asked curiously, Teacher Long, is this the seriously injured beast Li Youyu mentioned? How did it end up like this? Long Xiaolei's face showed pain as she gently placed her hands on the transparent glass, as if trying to reach the Tai Xian green fire dragon inside. Let's not talk about the past. It's all my fault. I'm the reason Qingqing ended up like this. Seeing this, Zhou Chen spoke up. Teacher Long, perhaps I have a way to help it. Long Xiaolei declined politely. All right, don't trouble your teacher with this. She dared not risk letting a second-level cultivator attempt what even fourth-level cultivators couldn't handle. Zhou Chen insisted. Teacher Long, I really have a way. Isn't the key to purifying the evil spirit power within the Tai Xian green fire dragon? Long Xiaolei smiled wryly. Huh. You make it sound easy. Even President Wang can't purify the evil spirit power within Qingqing. Do you think you can? I may not be able to, but Si Chen can, right? Zhou Chen's words rekindled a glimmer of hope in Long Xiaolei's heart, and she turned her gaze to Yi Si Chen, her eyes filled with inquiry. Not only her, but even Wang Qingde turned his gaze towards Yi Sichen. Yi Sichen's face was full of shock as he looked at Zhou Chen in confusion and asked, Zhou Chen, don't talk nonsense. How could I possibly have a way to purify the power of evil spirits? I've never even heard of such a thing. Zhou Chen shook his head and smiled mysteriously. Whether you've heard of it or not doesn't matter. What's important is that your Xiao Lu can purify the power of evil spirits, right? Yi Sichen hesitated for a moment, recalling Xiao Lu's abilities, and then nodded thoughtfully. Xiao Lu might really be able to do it. Long Xiaolei furrowed her brows and turned to Wang Qingde, hesitantly saying, Mr. Long, do you think we should let them try? Wang Qingde pondered for a moment before finally speaking. Xiao Long, we have no other choice now. If it succeeds, the Tai Xian Azure Dragon might have a few more years to live. Even if it fails, I will step in to stabilize the situation. Besides, Zhou Chen once helped me solve the problem of the corpse demon's corrupt energy, which even I was helpless against. Perhaps he can create another miracle. Long Xiaolei was about to refuse, but suddenly heard an elderly voice in her mind, like that of an old woman, saying, Xiaolei, I am willing to try. It was the voice of the Taishian Azure Dragon. Hearing that Zhou Chen might have a solution sparked a glimmer of hope in its heart. Long Xiaolei took a deep breath, respecting the Taishian Azure Dragon's decision. All right, let's let Yi Siken try. Yi Siken nodded and softly called, Xiao Lu. As soon as he spoke, a green light flashed, and the fist-sized tree spirit Xiao Lu appeared behind him. Xiao Lu cheerfully greeted everyone, fluttering around Yi Siken like a flower fairy. Xiao Lu, can you purify the evil spirit power within the Taishian Azure Dragon? Yi Siken asked. Xiao Lu examined the massive Taishian Azure Dragon, frowning slightly. A battle-hardened divine beast, and it's already critically ill, but I can try. With that, it flew into the chamber filled with energy liquid. Don't move. Heart of nature. Xiao Lu exclaimed sweetly. Its body began to emit a dazzling green light, which it then channeled into the Taishian Azure Dragon. Healing wounds. With Xiao Lu's incantation, the Taishian Azure Dragon let out a comfortable growl. Gradually, its enormous body began to emit black mist, starting as a thin wisp and quickly thickening, even turning the surrounding energy liquid black. Meanwhile, the Taishian Azure Dragon's scales slowly recovered, changing from a sickly purple back to a healthy azure color. Wang Qingdou watched in disbelief, overwhelmed with excitement. It had actually worked. The malevolent spirit within the Taishian Azure Fire Dragon had been purified and expelled, gradually reviving its vitality. The dragon's eyes, once dull and lifeless, now glimmered with a faint yet undeniable spark of life. However, due to the damage to its dragon veins, this colossal creature remained in a severely injured state, with its condition only temporarily stabilized. Xiao Lu, faced with the powerful malevolent spirit within the 365-level battle sovereign beast, was drenched in sweat from exhaustion. Despite her purification abilities, she couldn't eliminate all the malevolence at once. After purifying just 1/20th, she was utterly spent and had to leave the cultivation chamber. The Taishian Azure Fire Dragon let out a low growl, weak but much improved from its previous near-death state. Yi Siqing, concerned, handed a bottle of intermediate energy liquid to the panting, sweat-drenched Xiao Lu. She gulped it down without hesitation, then waved her hand and gasped. I can't do it. The malevolent spirit in this creature is too powerful. I can only purify this much at a time. Wang Qingde, filled with excitement, said, It's okay. Just being able to purify this much is enough. Purifying 1/20th of the malevolent spirit has already revived some of the Taishian Azure Fire Dragon's vitality. We just need to purify it a few more times. Although it won't restore the dragon to its peak battle strength, at least it can sustain its life. Long Xiaolei was overwhelmed with emotion, tears streaming down her face as she cried out. Yes, Yi Siqing, thank you so much. She had been engulfed in the sorrow of the dragon's impending death, and now knowing it could be saved, she was overjoyed. In her excitement, Long Xiaolei implored Yi Siqing, momentarily forgetting her role as a teacher. Yi Siqing, please, if you can have this tree spirit help save Qingqing, I'll agree to any request you have. Yi Siqing nodded in agreement. Sure, it's not a big deal, just a bit of extra work for Xiao Lu. Long Xiaolei immediately assured. That's no problem. As long as you're willing to help, I'll provide all the energy liquid you need, even if it's high grade. She paused, then asked, By the way, you mentioned earlier you wanted Zhou Chen's help to evolve your beast. What attribute is your beast? Yi Siqing, puzzled by Long Xiaolei's sudden question, answered truthfully. It's a light and dark dual attribute battle general class beast. Upon hearing this, Long Xiaolei retrieved something from her space ring, a gesture that made Yi Siqing's eyes widen in surprise. Light and dark dual attribute? That's a rare combination, but not unheard of. Consider this a thank you gift, Long Xiaolei said, handing Yi Siqing a black and white beast core and a demon pill, as if these priceless Battle King class items were mere stones found by the roadside. Yi Siqing accepted the beast core with disbelief, stammering, This is a Battle King class beast core. Her hands trembled slightly, her eyes gleaming with joy and astonishment. That's right, you saved Qingqing's life, so I should give you something to thank you. Long Xiaolei smiled at Yi Siqing and took out a faintly glowing beast core from her space ring. You wanted to evolve your beast, right? A beast core from the War King level is much more effective than one from the War Marshal level. Yi Siqing's eyes lit up as she carefully accepted the beast core and demon pill, treating them like rare treasures. She was secretly delighted, knowing her Dark Moon Heavenly Wolf would become much stronger. Thank you, Teacher Long, she said sincerely. Long Xiaolei shook her head gently. You're welcome. Then she turned to Zhou Chen, her smile even warmer. Zhou Chen, thank you too. If it weren't for your idea, Siqing wouldn't have helped me treat Qingqing. I'm really grateful to you. Zhou Chen waved his hand dismissively. No problem, no problem. I didn't really do much. His tone was light, as if he didn't think he had done anything significant. But Long Xiaolei thought otherwise. Regardless, thank you. Here, take this. She took out an exquisite piece of jewelry from her space ring. It was a bracelet-like object, resembling top-grade jade and emitting a gentle glow. Embedded in it was a gem-like crystal, breathtakingly beautiful, as if it were a priceless heirloom. Zhou Chen accepted the bracelet and examined it closely. His intuition told him this wasn't just an ordinary piece of jewelry, but a high-grade beast bone weapon. Seeing this, Long Xiaolei began to explain in detail. This is a wood element war martial level beast bone weapon called the Jade Sacred Heart, crafted by the forgers of the Long family. The green gemstone is actually a war martial level wood element beast core. She paused, then continued. The Jade Sacred Heart is a defensive beast bone weapon. By channeling wood element spiritual energy into it, you can form a shield to block attacks. Moreover, the Jade Sacred Heart enhances your wood element spiritual energy by 50, helping you conserve your internal energy. As thanks for your idea to save my friend, this Jade Sacred Heart is now yours. As she spoke the last sentence, Long Xiaolei recalled a conversation she once had with Wu Jie in the office. If it doesn't work, use your charm. Marrying him wouldn't be a loss? Or should I go with you? Together, we can definitely win him over. Every time she thought of this embarrassing matter, Long Xiaolei's face flushed as if it was about to drip blood. However, Zhou Chen didn't notice her expression. His attention was entirely on the Jade Sacred Heart. He carefully wore it on his left wrist and began channeling his wood element spiritual energy into it. With a soft whoosh, a green barrier of light instantly expanded from Zhou Chen's left arm, reminiscent of a barrier fruit from Sea King. As Zhou Chen increased his energy output, the barrier's size grew, eventually forming a complete sphere of light that enveloped him entirely. To test the barrier's strength, Zhou Chen punched it with all his might several times. To his surprise, the barrier remained completely unmoved, as if nothing had happened. Zhou Chen's strength was considerable, but when his fist hit the barrier, it felt as if the force was instantly diffused, like punching into soft cotton, leaving no trace of power. Oh, is it really that amazing? Zhou Chen was intrigued, thinking that if it could disperse force, he might be immune to all physical attacks. But soon, Zhou Chen realized it wasn't that simple. The Jade Sacred Heart didn't completely negate the force, it cleverly distributed it. The barrier, like flowing water, spread Zhou Chen's power evenly across its surface. No matter how strong the impact, once the area of force increased, the damage significantly decreased. Therefore, the larger the barrier, the stronger the Jade Sacred Heart's defense. Zhou Chen couldn't help but think of the 8 trigrams palm rotation from Naruto, a technique that deflects all attacks with absolute defense. However, the 8 trigrams palm rotation is a physical skill requiring high-speed rotation, whereas the Jade Sacred Heart is more like an energy shield, requiring no special actions from Zhou Chen to function. Long Xiaolei stood outside the nurturing chamber, her eyes fixed on her childhood companion, the Taishan Azure Flame Dragon. Although this warlord-class beast had not yet regained its peak strength, its life signs were steadily improving, filling Long Xiaolei with joy. She gently stroked the dragon's scales, silently grateful that it was still alive. Meanwhile, Yi Siken followed President Wang Qingde to evolve her beast. As a reward for solving a problem, Wang Qingde, a 4th-tier nurturer, personally took action to elevate the Dark Moon Sky Wolf to the War Commander level. With the War King level beast core gifted by Long Xiaolei, the evolution seemed almost certain. Zhou Chen remained in place, having never seen such a powerful warlord-class beast before. The enormous form and imposing presence of the Taishan Azure Flame Dragon left him in awe. "Qingqing, are you feeling better?" Long Xiaolei asked softly, a happy smile on her face. The Taishan Azure Flame Dragon responded through mental communication. "Much better. It's not as uncomfortable now." Watching this scene, Zhou Chen couldn't help but think of his own dragon blood vine. Although it could also communicate spiritually, the vine was still like a naive child, unable to express complex thoughts. He could only talk to it like a nurturing father, hoping it would mature soon. "Ms. Long," Zhou Chen couldn't resist asking, "can you tell me how the Taishan Azure Flame Dragon got injured?" Long Xiaolei paused for a moment, then decided to be honest. "It all began 10 years ago. Back then, I was a genius beast master, much like you are now. My talents surpassed those of my brother, and Qingqing chose to form a spiritual bond with me. I thought having a warlord-class beast made me invincible, but reality taught me a harsh lesson." A flash of uncontrollable anger crossed her eyes as she continued. That person was a fallen beast master from the Black Temple, codenamed Shadow. 10 years ago, he severely injured Qingqing. If Qingqing hadn't protected me with its life, I would have perished. Li Youyu's fall was also due to his manipulation. Long Xiaolei's words were filled with hatred, clearly indicating the indelible scars that past left on her heart. He is the most terrifying enemy I've ever encountered in my life. Even now, just thinking about her sends chills down my spine. Zhou Chen sat with furrowed brows, his fingers tapping unconsciously on the table. The name Black Temple resurfaced in his mind, like a persistent shadow. He recalled every fallen beast master he had met, almost all of whom had connections to this mysterious organization. The influence of the Black Temple is just too vast, isn't it? Zhou Chen murmured, a trace of worry flickering in his eyes. He thought of Xia Ying, Yu Ying, and Shui Ying, who were merely minor officials but already displayed terrifying power. What unsettled him even more was that a single elder substitute could severely injure a level 300 war-specter beast. Taking a deep breath, Zhou Chen turned to Long Xiaolei beside him. Teacher Long, how much do you know about the Black Temple? His tone was urgent. Initially, he thought the Black Temple was just a small-time organization, but now, its immense presence was suffocating. Long Xiaolei's expression turned grave as she began to speak slowly. I don't know much about the Black Temple either. Since Qingqing was injured, my brother has used all our family's intelligence networks, but has gained little. She paused before continuing. What we do know is that the Black Temple has a strict hierarchy. Members, officials, elder substitutes, and the 6 great elders. These 6 are the supreme rulers of the Black Temple. Do you know the motto of the Black Temple? Long Xiaolei suddenly asked. Zhou Chen thought for a moment, recalling the words shouted by Li Yuyu and other fallen beastmasters. Is it the way of heaven is impersonal, the fallen soul destroys the world, the evil spirit shadows, the black god endures? Long Xiaolei nodded solemnly, her face devoid of any humor. That's correct. The first 3 lines of the motto include the organizational code names of the 6 great elders. They are Elder Heavenly Way, Elder Impersonal, Elder Fallen Soul, Elder World Destroyer, Elder Evil Spirit, and Elder Shadow. Each of them is battle-hardened, capable of easily destroying a special city. She further explained, Elder Heavenly Way and Elder Impersonal are the face of the Black Temple, handling the front lines. Elder Impersonal alone commands 2 Were-Emperor beasts over level 500. Meanwhile, Elder Evil Spirit and Elder Shadow deal with covert operations like assassination, poisoning, and spreading rumors. As for Elder Fallen Soul and Elder World Destroyer, they manage logistics, focusing on weapon development and talent cultivation. Upon hearing Elder Shadow, Zhou Chen couldn't help but think of Shui Ying. Shui Ying's behavior in places like Qingshi Village, refining blood soul pills, was likely under Elder Shadow's orders. Long Xiaolei added, below the 6 elders are 12 elder substitutes, with each elder having 2 substitutes. If an elder falls, others choose a successor from the substitutes. Only the strongest 12 officials can become elder substitutes. Zhou Chen was deeply shocked by what he heard. Just one elder impersonal commanded 2 Were-Emperor beasts over level 500, not to mention 5 other elders of equal strength. With a serious expression, Long Xiaolei warned, Zhou Chen, you must be careful. Your talents, displayed during the college entrance exam broadcast, are astounding. At 18, you're already an Iron Tier Beastmaster, 2nd Tier Cultivator, and Beast Warrior. Such talent is intimidating. For a genius like you, the Black Temple will either recruit or eliminate you. Since you've refused them, they might attempt to assassinate you. It's best not to leave the school, where the teachers can protect you. Zhou Chen nodded in understanding. With his current strength, he could barely contend with an official, but was no match for an elder substitute. However, he felt no fear. With the system's presence, he was confident he would become stronger. Those fallen beastmasters of the Black Temple would eventually become stepping stones on his path to the summit. That's all for today. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed. If you wish to have another part of this recap, please give us at least 1,000 likes. Please don't forget to comment and subscribe to our channel for more content like this. Until next time.